I'm putting the paint where it ain't. Yo. What's up, everybody? Yo, this is your host, Demetrius with the PPP, Panthers Prime Podcast, man. Sorry for the delay. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard, man. StreamYard ain't doing what I tell it to do. I don't know what's going on. But anyway, like I told y'all yesterday, man, things don't want to go crazy until you hit ready, set, go. But nonetheless, we worked it out. Yeah. We got it going. We put the ticker up here. Shout out to you guys, man. What's going on, man? Yo, Mark Anthony, what's up, man? He said, what's good, PPP? What's good, my dude? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Red Man Boy. What's popping, man? What's good with you, man? Silverback 704. What's up, man? He said, what it do? Hey, man, we chilling, baby. We chilling. Carolina Boy 803. What's up, man? He said, what up, PPP? The biggest Jack Plummer fan just playing. I know you don't like him. It's not that I don't like him. I just don't think that he's better than Bryce Young, like how everybody was alluding to last year. That's all. We got a little bit of a conversation today, though. Shout out to James Allen Panther. What's up, man? Good to see you, my dude. What's up, Glenn White? What's up, man? The Real Sunchild. What's up, yo? Ethan, what's good, man? He said the money's right. He's good for the organization. Okay, I hear you. Eternal 252. What's up, man? He said Andy lost 6 straight. Draft Jackson Dart. Yeah, we about to get into that right now, man, because I'm right along the same lines as you guys. All right, let's get into this real quick, man. All right, cool. So, shout out to the Carolina Panthers for putting out great content the past couple of weeks, man. Gosh, I mean, every day we're seeing a new interview from Radio Row. I'm gonna play it a little bit later, because I do like it. I'm not going to lie. I do like it a lot. Thoroughly impressed with how the Carolina Panthers media team is working during the offseason here. Thoroughly impressed. And right before I saw what I'm going to play a little bit later, right before I saw that, I saw an article about the red rifle, or like Redman Boyd said, the blue rifle. I saw an article about Andy Dalton. Andy Darius Dalton. Yeah, if y'all didn't know that, that's his name. Andy Darius Dalton. That's his name. That's his name. So, real quick before we do that, make sure that you double tap the screen. I think we only got four likes. Like, what's going on with that, man? What's going on with that, man? I don't get it. Yo, my man, you from Miami? You from Miami? I said, no, okay. Okay. I thought he's from Miami. My bad, y'all. I'm over here talking to people, and I got y'all on the pod. My bad. He had a Miami Dolphins jersey or a jacket on. I want to see if he was from the hometown. Anyway, so I thoroughly enjoyed the article that I read about Andy Dalton. Now, I'm going to give you my thoughts on Andy. I'm gonna give you my thoughts real quick. Make sure that you double tap the screen. All right, if you're not subscribed to Panthers Prime Podcast, make sure you do that as well. Like, comment, subscribe, and most importantly, share the live. Share it with people. Let people know who Panthers Prime Podcast is. Hey, guess what, man? Today is our 2nd year anniversary. Yeah. This is our anniversary live, man. Shout out to the channel. Yeah, we're 2 years old, y'all. Let's give an applause for that. Yeah. 2 years rolling, man. I'm excited, man. This has been work in the making. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. We've eclipsed over 3,000 subs 2 years, so that's about 1,500 every year if you want to average it out. Super excited, super, grateful. Here I am sound like Bryce Young. Super. Yeah, man. But just real grateful, man, that you guys have came to trust old PPP, for your Carolina Panthers updates and as far as content creator, man. I appreciate it. All right. Also, help us reach our goal of $100 per live, man, and fan love. If you're rocking with the channel, you enjoying what you're hearing, man, hit us up. Hit the Cash App. Cash App is in the ticker. Donations are always welcome here. We're trying to do some stuff, very, very soon with some giveaways. I got a moderator giveaway that's going to be coming up as well. And I'm just, man, the channel's getting ready to take off. And I'm real grateful for you guys. Okay, let's get into the content. I'm going to drop this goal here inside the chat. And this goal today, let me see, I'm going to do fan love and mod wrench. If you guys knock out this right here, man, I'll make y'all a mod on the channel. Now, moderator wrenches normally are $15, to the Cash App. Just go ahead and put moderator in the Cash App description with your YouTube name, and I'll make you moderator. But if you want to do it through Super Chats, that's cool. It's just an additional $5, $20. So y'all go ahead and knock out that goal, man. Show some love. All right, let's get into this. All right, cool. So my thoughts on Andy Dalton. Andy Dalton is a veteran quarterback that has the intangibles to take a team, in my opinion. I want to be very, very, I don't want to be too far off when I say this. I think Andy possesses the ability to take a team. I believe Andy Dalton is good. I'll say that. Andy Dalton over the past 2 years has won 2 games for Carolina, and I think he's played in 6, if I'm not mistaken, 6 or 7. Not a good record. Of course, not a good team. The first year, he only played 1 game in the first year. I can't even say not even a good team. I can't even say that because Andy Dalton played the majority of his games this year. I can't even say it's not a good team. I'll just say we just came short in some of these games. Andy did put us into some very hard positions. 1 game in particular against Atlanta, he threw, I think, 2 picks. The Bengals game, he played very, very well in. I thought he did an amazing job in the Bengals game. Just came up short, especially when you stop a player on 1st and goal, 2nd and goal, 3rd and goal, and 4th and goal. That's pretty difficult. That's a little hard. That's a tough pill to swallow. That's his name. His mom must be juggling fever. What you talking about? You telling 252? I don't know what you're talking about. So my thoughts with Andy Dalton. I think any team that picks up Andy right now, if the Carolina Panthers don't do it, will be getting themselves a good bridge quarterback. I don't believe that Bryce Young. I don't believe that Bryce Young suffered up under Andy Dalton. I think he learned a lot up under Andy. I think Andy was the right quarterback given his demeanor and kind of the things that he's done here in Carolina. Seeing how things were with Frank Reich, seeing how the organization operated for 2 years, and just keeping like an even keel. Probably Andy would have wanted to come inside some of these games that we had last year. Allowed himself to be a servant to Bryce, and as you can see, it paid off in some regards in his 2nd year, mid-season to the end of the season. I don't believe you bring Andy Dalton back though. I don't believe that. I don't believe you bring Andy back, and I'm gonna tell you why. I think Bryce Young has learned enough from Andy Dalton to move forward from what he's already, learned so far. I don't think that there's anything else going forward that Andy Dalton can actually teach Bryce. I don't think that there's anything that Bryce don't already know from, what he's been doing. So for me personally, money-wise and, just anything dealing with, having a veteran quarterback inside the system, I think that that's over with now. I think Bryce Young has matriculated past that point of having to have a bridge quarterback. So for me, I say let Andy Dalton go to another team. Let him go to another team. Let him Let him rock out somewhere else. Let him do his thing somewhere else. And, first of all, what would be the market value for Andy Dalton? That's the biggest question there. What would be the price? And I don't see the reward in the price. I think we build the team up, from where it's at right now. If that means, making Jack Plummer the 2, with a team friendly deal, and make sure you understand this. Everything that I'm saying is based on where we're at money wise. I don't think that money wise, getting Bryce or getting Andy Dalton back over here helps us. I think it handicaps us, because what can Andy Dalton show Bryce Young at this point? He for doggone sure can't win games right now. I mean, at least we haven't seen that. He's won 2 games in the past 2 years. Maybe 2 out of 6 games, 2 out of 7 games, maybe. So I don't really see a justification for bringing Andy Dalton back. I just don't. Shout out to Young Mello, man, for saying, yeah. Make sure that you hit the like button for real. Make sure you do that. Definitely. Antonio McClinhan, what's up, man? Good to see you. Good to see you, yo. Good to see you. Shout out to Gabe Mack. Devin, what's up? What up, yo? What up, man? He said, what up, big dog? What's up, yo? Yeah, Candy Girl. Let them know, Candy Girl. Hit the Cash App. Let them know. Yeah, man. Steven, what's up, man? He said, what up, PvP? On the let me see. What did he say? He said on the all-time. He said on the all on. Oh, I guess he said all on all the time, man. Yeah, hey, I'm trying to get it, man. We just hit 2 years old today. Congratulations to the channel. So I'm excited about that, man. And yeah, hey, we take birthday cash apps. We definitely take birthday cash apps. So if you guys want to show love just for me being for us rolling for 2 years, man, you definitely could do that. But that's honestly my thoughts on Andy Dalton. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think you do it. Now the chat says otherwise. We have 35 votes right now, and I'm looking at it. I'm gonna keep it up for about an hour. Should Carolina re-sign Andy Dalton? 61% of you guys say yes. 38% of you guys say no. I'm trying to figure out why. Why? Let me know why. Okay, here we go. I'll say to teach Bryce to be a man and stick his chest out. Stop with the quiet guy stuff. Okay, hey. Now I don't know if you watch the whatchamacallit, the blueprint, but Bryce Young came in hot with that play call to end that game in Atlanta. He came out there, he said, second color, let's go out here and win this game. Yeah, second color. Came out there with aggression and tenacity, grit, girth. He came out there with his chest out. Yeah, he did that. How much more can Andy Dalton teach past that point? Is the question. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he's learned all he can learn from Andy. The only thing I see past this right now is just securing someone that's a veteran quarterback, which I don't think we need. Bryce Young is no longer a rookie. He's not a rookie. He doesn't need assistance like that anymore. Especially not after having the performance that he had this last year. We can go to the last game, 5 touchdowns, 3 in the air, 2 on the ground. The game before that, 2 touchdowns against the Buccaneers. 2 a 50-yard pass to Andy Dalton. Got us within, I think, 7 points by halftime. Then the bottom kind of fell out. But the Arizona Cardinals game, the dude was clutch. Yeah, he was clutch. Going back to the Eagles game, he's clutch. Bryce Young didn't lose us those games. Bryce Young didn't lose us the game against the Kansas City Chiefs. He didn't lose us the game against the Eagles, nor the first time against the Bucs. He did everything possible for us to win that game. And I think that's what, even more so right now, it's imperative for the Carolina Panthers to look solely at defense, at least for the first 4 picks. I think you get more benefit out of drafting 4 defensive players than you do with re-signing an Andy Dalton. I'm gonna just be totally honest with you. You get hardly no return on re-signing Andy Dalton for what 2 years, 10 mil, when I can go to, signing some players that are really, whatever. He said 336 PP, why's my because you're part of the elite team. That's why. That's the reason why. Yeah. You're part of the elite team. Yes, sir. Enjoy it. Yeah, enjoy it. Oh my goodness. Enjoy it. Let's see here. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and now let me see here. Make sure you answer the poll. That's a fact. Let them know, Candy Girl. Also, double tap the screen, guys. Let me pull this up for you guys real quick. We're gonna pull up this interview from Radio Row, another Radio Row interview, which I absolutely enjoyed. Yes. Darius Butler, former Carolina Panther, now with the Pat McAfee show. He said disrespectfully declined. Oh my goodness, that's funny, man. Charles, what's up, Charles? How are you, man? Charles said I will resign him for a vet minimum if we can get him. I don't know if he wants to do a vet minimum. If I'm Andy Dalton, I would strongly consider, maybe going to a team that, actually needs a quarterback. I think Andy Dalton still has a whole lot of playing left in him. Well, at least I think he thinks that he still has a whole lot of playing left in him. So, yeah, why would he subject himself to sitting on the bench behind Bryce? I don't know. I don't think it's wise to do. To be honest with you, I do not think it's wise to do. I would rather have Dalton over Plummer. It's like this though. Big Bag, what's up, man? He said, in the famous words of Unk, it's green thing time. Who trying to get? Oh, I hear you, Big Bag. Yo, so when it comes down to, I lost my train of thought when Big Bag said that. It'll come back. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, that's what I better say from Gabe's comments. Gabe comment. So here's the thing. If Christian McCaffrey never went on to be with the San Francisco 49ers, we would have never known how good Chuba Hubbard would have been. Chuba Hubbard played in the shadows of Christian McCaffrey. And we would not have never known how good this dude was unless he became uncovered. Right? That's the only way. So I think in like manner, man, you have to kind of give, him an opportunity to grow. Give him opportunity to grow, give him opportunity to, do his thing. Let him be the backup quarterback. You brought him in, you give him 3 years, 2.5 mil. So you definitely do want him here. Give him that opportunity. Yeah, give him that opportunity. He said, so you think you're in Tennessee? I don't know. I don't know whether it's Tennessee, whether it may be New Jersey, or New Jersey. New York Jets. I don't know whether if it's that team or whatever team, but wherever he goes, he wants to be the starter. To be honest with you, I don't really know what team it would be. He has free will to go ahead and do whatever he want to do, at this point in time. He can go just about anywhere if he wanted to. He could be a backup for, let's say he wanted to go to San Fran and be a backup for Brock Purdy. I know they need, a decent backup, He may want to go to the Eagles and back up there. He may want to just have a change of scenery, or he may want to be the guy. Say a New York Jets, say a Tennessee, say maybe a Patriots with Drake May back up him. Wherever he goes, he may be inserted, quickly if he goes to some of these other teams if they don't draft the quarterback. Like say for instance he goes to New York Jets. New York Jets probably they may look at a bridge quarterback. Boom, he may be inserted there. Or if they draft a quarterback, they may draft one. They pick at 7. They may draft one, and then they may they may let Andy Dalton do what he did with Bryce. Understand that this is the guy, but you're the safety net until we get the guy rolling. I don't think that there's ever going to be a long-term situation for any organization with Andy Dalton. I think he'll forever be a bridge quarterback. Yeah. That our defense needs continuity. It does. I think it's going to get it. Shout out to King Bryce. I said I don't need Andy. He may back up. He might back up for a reason. Shout out to King Bryce, man. That's funny, man. All right, let's get into this interview real quick, man, with Darius Butler, former Carolina Panther player, man. Let's see what he got to say.
All right, Darius Butler in the building.
Yes, sir.
Came to Carolina for a cup of coffee, how he put it.
Yeah.
This man is freakishly athletic. He can literally jump out of the gym. Man, good to have you. Good to see the success that you've created for yourself, man, in this media world, broadcasting, giving your takes, Pat McAfee show, all the things, man. But I wanted to bring you here, talk about Bryce. From your perspective, man. You do a good job of breaking things down. Obviously, this year alone, the night and day difference. From the start of the year to how he finished. What could you tell us that you, from your professional eyes, was the difference maker for him?
Man, he earned like so much of my respect. Like having it, obviously when you are drafted at the top of the draft. When I was in Carolina for that cup of coffee, that's when Cam was there. When you get drafted there, you got a new head coach. Like the things that are just put on your plate immediately, it's just so tough. So I don't think he was set up for success at all. It was just so much that he had to deal with as far as protection.
Hey, man, this is another person that's saying this here. That's been a part of the organization to a certain extent. Streets are talking. Streets understand what happened year one. I'm just glad. And see, here's the thing, man. I'm glad that it's former players of Carolina that's validating the stuff that we was fighting against all last year concerning Bryce Young. I mean, all last year. I fought with just about every podcaster, almost every fan that came on the PPP, man, concerning Bryce Young and the protection and just what he had to come up against last year. I'm just glad other players and stuff are saying the same thing. That's extreme validation there.
Understanding the game, speed of the game, and I felt like it was too much, too fast. So when he got benched, a lot of people wrote him off because he don't have the elite traits that a lot of these quarterbacks go. Once again, going back to Cam, I played with Andrew Luck as a rookie. Those guys, they're built in the lab. Those are the guys.
They're not real.
Yeah, if you're building a quarterback on Madden, those are the guys you probably build. So Bryce Young, he was kind of up against it when it came for that. So I think a lot of people were just waiting for that kind of foot to drop or that shoe to drop per se, and be like, yep, I knew he wouldn't be able to make it. Doesn't have the big arm, doesn't have the size, all those things. But once he got benched, and the mental toughness that he showed coming back and getting that second opportunity, I felt like he was a completely different quarterback. I don't know if it was him watching Andy Dalton go through certain things or him just seeing it from a different perspective or him just kind of having a lot of that load just kind of taken off his shoulder. But his processing, him making big-time throws, big-time moments, I felt like everything slowed down. I felt like he let his athleticism take over a little bit more like we saw at Alabama. So I love what I saw for Bryce Young, especially with a new head coach coming in, new system. You get some more weapons in there, some more protection up front. I think.
Hey, real quick, man. Y'all see Candy Girl. She pleading with y'all. I'm asking y'all, double tap the screen. That's free. double tap the screen right now. Let's get the likes up real quick. Let's take a minute. Get the likes up. Get the likes up real quick. Come on. If you know you haven't double tapped the screen, go ahead and do so right now. Double tap that screen. Boo, 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 boo. I should have the action though. Boo, 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 boo. Come on, man. We at 35. At least get me to 40. I know. Come on. 5 more people. Double tap the screen. Double tap the screen. Come on. And guess what? One of those 35 is me. Yeah, one of those 35 is me. Go ahead and double tap the screen for me. Let's keep going. Appreciate y'all. Let's keep going.
I think sky's still the limit for him.
Ashton was a high-level athlete. She was even at 5. We started noticing.
There we go. There we go.
What do you think? Like, that's unbelievably hard. Like, I think a cornerback, besides a quarterback, I think a cornerback.
Yes.
You got to have amnesia. I mean, you're gonna get beat.
Yep.
You're gonna get a call. But as a quarterback, when you're benched, when the head coach that did not draft you after week 2, hey, yeah, we're gonna go with Andy because he gives us the best chance to win.
Yeah.
What does that do? One, I think Dave Canales, to me, that sent a message to the locker room, playing the best guy to help us win. But then for Bryce, to never stop.
Yeah.
To never stop. And it takes a car accident for him to come back in. And it's a different person. I mean, like, I just think there's a direct correlation between what the head coach did, but yet he never demeaned Bryce. He never belittled him. I just think that can be special.
Yeah, we had him on earlier, and he was talking about, because I tried to ask him, what did you do differently through that process, right? Like, some guys go and say, oh, man, I'm going to work harder. I'm going to get stronger. I'm going to get faster. I'm going to watch more film.
Yep.
He said, I stayed the same. Continue to do the things I've always and just not get sidetracked. And to correlate, essentially that's what Dave Canales did. He stayed the same, stayed the course. The course is to win football games. And if I bend here, then the rest of the guys in the locker room are going to watch this, right? And I think the trust level is what was built, during that time for Bryce, Canales, and the rest of the guys in that locker room to see something take place, and you come out on the other side playing for nothing, but playing hard.
But do you think many quarterbacks can do that?
I mean, that's why I said from the outside looking in, I just gained so much respect for him. Not that I had a lack of respect for him, but just see young kids, especially young kids, you feel like, oh, they're entitled, they're this and that. They haven't been through certain challenges. So when you see a guy go through that, and for Canales to make that call. Like when I saw him, like, okay, like that's the call to kind of save the locker room, because when you were watching the tape, when you were watching the games, there were people open, or there were things, okay, progression-wise, he wasn't going through, he wasn't making plays. But when you draft a guy number 1 overall, and we've been in these locker rooms, like coaches and organizations really, like those decisions, you feel like when I saw it happen, I'm like, oh, that has to be a temper call. Like that, you got to sign off on that. That's not like you're benching a nickel corner or backup linebacker or somebody or cutting a special teamer. Like that's the franchise quarterback. That's the number 1 overall pick. Even though it wasn't the regime, that's still the number 1 overall pick. You just don't see those guys get benched unless it's something, just outrageous or crazy. So for Canales to make that decision, I think he kind of gained some respect, some more credibility in that locker room, in my opinion. And then for Bryce Young, for him to get back in there and then, stick with him, because he still kind of in the press conference didn't really stand back up. You know what? This is our guy. This guy going forward. It was kind of almost a week-to-week thing, and then he kind of got back behind him. So just what he had to go through the years, I couldn't imagine going through. Because his draft process, he was kind of looked at as a guy we can't pass up on. This is like the Steph Curry of the quarterback position.
Right.
All those times, C.J. Stroud, you had Anthony Richardson, another guy who looked like he was built on Madden, who you took Bryce Young over. So for him to have those type of highs and then to hit those type of lows where everybody that's covering football can just say, hey, that you got benched in the Carolina Panthers and you're done as a number 1 overall pick, is something that doesn't happen. And for him to bounce back and finish strong, like you said, the point where vacations are booked, bags to pack, apartments packed up, cars are shipped out for you to come out and fight. And the rest of that team fighting too. That team I felt like was a tough out week in and week out to close that season. So I think it looks like from the outside looking in with Dan Morgan kind of running the show that they're heading in the right direction for sure.
Heading in a good direction, man. I like everything about this. Shout out to the Django for that comment. Yeah, Django, I saw that too. We're gonna get to that in a little bit. Shout out to Django for that. Shout out to Darius Butler. Are they saying Bryce will become a perennial Super Bowl contender, or are they just glazing? I'm telling you, Darius Sunchild, that Bryce Young will become a perennial Super Bowl contender. I'm telling you that. Yeah, I'm saying it. Yeah, I told y'all you ain't got to ever assume nothing from PPP. I'm going to tell you straight how it is. All right? Yeah, I'm going to tell you straight how it is. Let's keep going.
With Derek Brown being the favorite defense, right? We lost in week 1. Going into this year, if you are a GM, you're Dan Morgan, how are you stacking this defense? Evero's a 3-4 guy. What are you seeing the needs to as a defensive guy to really build a substantial defense?
Okay, you're a D-back.
Yeah.
Do you think if you're building a defense, are you starting inside out?
Yeah.
Low to high? I mean, like where if you're constructing your
watch his answer now. This is how I know if a person knows football or not. Go ahead, watch his answer.
Defense. Well, this is what I know can give me the best chance to win week in and week out.
I mean, I start up front. I always start in the trenches.
Always start in the trenches. Always start in the trenches. This is good information, y'all.
And edge, if you can find a blue chip or elite, those guys just tilt the field. As a DB,
yeah, we got a blue chip. We got a blue chip edge. You heard what he just said? Go to the edge, get a blue chip edge. Guess who we got? Yeah, Mike Green, David Walker, Jack Sawyer, Princely. Yeah, we got him. We got him.
Give me an edge guy. Damn the other stuff. Let's figure it out up front. Obviously, being able to stop the run. You look at even the teams that are playing right now. Like you look at their trenches on both sides. Offensive line, defensive line. I would say the Chiefs got more things to figure out on the offensive line. But you look at those D lines, and then you go and it's, I guess, easier to find defensive backs that can fit and play in certain type of scheme. I think J.C. Horn is a phenomenal player. If you can keep him.
Have you seen him in person?
Yeah. He's another guy that looks like he killed him on Madden. He looks like the son of a football player. But the way that he plays, the way that he competes, I think the only issue has been health. Just staying on the field. Your best ability is availability, especially if you're putting a scheme together that is built around a corner that may demand north of $20 million a year when it's time to cut that check. So that's got to be a guy that you can depend on to be out there and to lead that room in the right direction. But yeah, I'm starting in the trenches for sure. And you've seen it kind of in recent years, more of the guys are like interior guys that you're kind of building around. So it's not always the edge guy.
Hey, Eternal 252, talk to him. Talk to him, Eternal 252. Talk to him. Yeah. Talk to him. Let him know. He said, how Andy Dalton increased competition. He lost games. God dang.
You guys let Brian Burns, out of the building. But if you can find that elite edge guy and create some type of fourth quarter pass rush or 4-man pass rush, and we can have 7 guys back there.
And y'all wonder why I keep harping so much on getting a prolific pass rush here in Carolina. PPP, you draft three edge rushers. I sure doggone did. Yeah, I sure did. I draft 4 of them boys. Yeah. 3-4 edge rushers. 3-2-4 edge rushers is what I drafted in my draft. Now, I know that ain't going to happen, right? I know that's not going to happen. But 2 may happen. Yeah, we might grab 2 out this draft. Oh yeah, we might get 2 out of this draft, definitely.
With eyes on the quarterback, playing man coverage, doubling or leaning wherever we need to lean to, and tackling well. You got to get good tacklers. You got to get smart players, good communicators. I feel like that's what Evero's looking for.
Oh man, well man, Thanks for being.
You want to hang this up and maybe start to be a GM? You kind of like know.
Yeah, you got it.
Did you always know? Like you love the game, right? You were a student of the game. Did you know you wanted to do the radio world or coaching? What?
I thought coaching, but just the time commitment is just insane. And then just watching the media from the outside looking in, especially from like where former players were when I was coming out, I'm like, I can't do that. I feel like it got really hot taken. I did.
What I lied on. Red Man Boy, what I lied on. Yeah, what I lied on. Tell me what I lied on. It better be valid too. Candy Girl, it better be valid. Yeah, we're going to see what Red Man Boy about to say. Call me a liar. Yeah. Hey, I want to see what you say now. You just came back, Red Man.
The broadcast boot camp when I was playing, and the feedback that I would give about, you need, kind of something like they almost want headlines and click. And I'm like, that's not something I could do. So football is a relationship business. Media, I feel like relationships business. Most things are relationship businesses. And, being a teammate with Pat McAfee for 5 years, he was obviously doing it completely different. And my first kind of me putting my big toe in the media game was in the kind of sports betting realm where I would just come on the show every Thursday for like 15 minutes and just give like
Eternal 252. You saw a report that said they may get rid of one of them? Nah, I don't know about that, man. What's the credible source? Who posted that? Who posted that?
Over-unders on quarterback passing yards.
Hey, you know what, Nick Tri-State? You absolutely right. He lost that game against the Andy Dalton. Yeah, that's right. He lost that game against the Seattle Seahawks. Andy won 1 game out of 7 games he done played for Carolina. Let Andy go. You right, Nick. My bad. I gave him an extra doggone win. Heck wrong with me?
That's like Thursday night football. And then we would have more conversation about football, and I would post like X and O's videos on Twitter. And then that started creating more traction. And once COVID happened, I just built my home office and got a camera set up and a mic. And I don't know if you guys remember, that's when everybody was trying to figure it out on the fly.
Yeah, right.
Everybody's setup looked terrible and nobody had.
Hey, shout out to Candy Girl. She said $5 Tuesdays. She said, let's get it started. Hey, let's get it started. $5 Tuesdays, man. Show love. Hey, it's our 2nd year anniversary today, y'all. Where the birthday love at for the channel? Hit the Cash App. Hit the Venmo. Hit the Super Chat. Say in the Super Chat, $2 Tuesdays. $5 Tuesdays. Yeah, Candy Girl started that. That's head moderator. She started it. I ain't got nothing to say. I ain't gonna go against her. She said it. I ain't gonna go against her.
I knew how to zoom correctly. Mike was terrible. Exactly. He had the tie on draws underneath. And I was kind of ahead of the game when it came to that. So that actually got me more booking and just get more and more rep.
No, sir. I ain't fall asleep. I was busy doing something yesterday when they was done talking. No, I didn't fall asleep.
So media now, and you stay connected too. We know how powerful media. Kind of hated it as a player. But now being on the media side,
shout out Nick Tri-State, man, for getting the $100 in fan love going, man, per live. Yeah, he hit me with a big old Cash App. We $90 away, man. Y'all show some love in the Cash App. Help us reach our goal of $100 per live. We $90 away, man. Let's keep going. I'm about to drop the link in a little bit. We're gonna break down this Andy Dalton. We're gonna break down this Radio Row. We're gonna talk about some stuff. Yeah, man, it's gonna be a good live today.
You still so much players reach out, coaches, GMs, other people in media. And I feel like being people who, especially having experience in those locker rooms, being around different players, seeing it done the right way, seeing it done the wrong way, being with the first-year head coach, Ron Rivera, Cam Newton, and then getting drafted with Bill Belichick, Tom Brady. I've been around and seen a lot. So I feel like giving valuable opinions and like real opinions, because we see players say some things on air, you be like, yeah, okay. And then there's a lot of guys who maybe didn't really play as much. Then once you get a mic and you say a lot of different things, it's like, okay, that kind of goes to their head. So it's different from that aspect as well. So I'm glad to be on this side though. I feel like I'm one of the good guys, and I appreciate nothing more than like.
No, Gabe, you stopped the cap. Yeah, you stopped the cap. Yeah, you stopped the cap. Andy Dalton and his defense hurt us. You stop the cap.
Like, hearing from an actual player and saying like, "Hey man, I respect you," because like I'm not trying to trash anybody,
right?
But like if you get beat on a double move, and
right?
I'm talking about it on Monday, like that's ball, and that's the same thing your coach just said. So it is what it is. Yeah, get your eyes out the backfield.
Well, listen, we appreciate you coming by. You know, I know it's always great. Ex Carolina Panthers.
Hey, Kitty, we don't come on people's stages wrecking nothing. We're invited up. Yeah, we're invited up. And when you invite me up, that means you want to hear what I got to say. Yeah.
Anthony, you know to come by, but yeah, we appreciate, love what you do, man. You do a great job. It's a lot of fun, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right, shout out to this interview right here. I thoroughly enjoyed it, man. He had a great breakdown on Bryce Young. Said Bryce Young's first year was horrible, no protection. Frank Wright basically tarnished this man's legacy. Yeah, he said all that. He basically said all that. That's what I got in the whole interview. He basically said all that. Yeah. But I enjoyed the interview. I really did. I think it goes to this point right here. That see, everything I said has a segue to it. I want y'all to understand that. All right, everything I say has a segue to it. Bryce Young is playing so well right now, right? That you're not trying to get. You know, I saw a comment earlier. Bryce Young needs competition. I don't think he needs. If it's one thing that you've seen from Bryce, he says nothing externally motivates him. He's been reported to say that he did not change up anything that he was doing before he got benched or after he got benched. He kept the same routine that he'd been doing. You know what did change about Bryce Young? He got confident. You can see it. It was evident. You can see it. Andy Dalton can't teach confidence. I don't care what you guys say. He can't teach confidence. You gotta know. You gotta wake up in the morning, look your dry, ashy self in the mirror, and say, "I'm confident today." Yeah, I'm confident. I'm a confident dude. I'm a confident, shorty. I'm confident. Shout out to Cam Newton, who I saw earlier today, walking through the airport. Yeah, shout out to Cam Newton. Whole baggage claim area went up in a frenzy. Shout out to Cam Newton. Yeah. But Andy can't teach that. Just like no one can teach Cam how to be Cam. No one can teach Bryce Young how to be Bryce Young. All right? It just doesn't work like that. I don't know where y'all get these narratives. Some of y'all narratives be super wild and out of bounds. That you think another man is going to push a man to be, it's crazy. It's a crazy stance to take. Bryce Young is already, what's up, my dude? Bryce Young is at the point right now where he doesn't need any outside influences. And I think this year, coming up to this year, man, we're going to see the best football out of Bryce Young in his whole NFL career. Links in the chat. Y'all pull up on me. I did a strong 48 minutes. Strong 48 minutes. Opening stanza. Opening soliloquy. The first of the first. Yeah. Did a strong 48 minutes. I can go on much longer. I can talk. But I'm gonna give y'all opportunity. Yeah, y'all pull up on me. Shout out to Red Man Boy. Say, yeah, Andy can go. But what's the other options? Winston? No, I mean, listen, you can go out there and get you a little, quarterback, something like that, the pad. You don't necessarily have to go and re-sign Andy Dalton. If Andy Dalton want to come back on a team-friendly deal that's just beautiful, then fine. I have no quarrels with that. But it got to be team-friendly. It can't negate nothing else. Tri-State, what's up, baby?
What up?
Talk to me.
Chilling. Nah, that Wanham thing, that's a Sports Illustrated article that came out about 3 hours ago.
Okay.
It just says that the Panthers may look into cutting Wanham.
It doesn't fit the overall scheme of how things went this past season. I would think that you'll be willing more to cut old boy, Jadeveon Clowney.
Yeah.
You would want him. So I don't I don't resonate with that article at all. That seems more like an off-season, kind of, whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah. Engaging content. That's what it sounds like.
Engaging content.
Engaging content. That's what it sounds like. But what's up, man? How you feel about the whole Andy Dalton situation? Should we keep him? Should we drop him? What should we do with Andy?
I mean, first off, when you draft someone to be your franchise quarterback, emphasizing franchise quarterback, you're not trying to create a quote unquote competition around him. You want a backup. You want a backup who gels with him well, like Andy does, who has a genuine positive relationship with him, like Andy does, and you want someone who's going to mentor someone and just be that extra set of ears and to listen to someone, bro. That's really it. And I think Andy fits that mold, and you know what I mean. And people may not like it, but that's just the cold hard facts, bro. Like at the end of the day, bro. You think the Texans are trying to bring in a quarterback to compete with CJ Stroud? You think the Packers are bringing in a quarterback to compete with Jordan Love? No,
not at all.
They're not.
Not
you
at
know
all.
what I mean? You're just looking for a good veteran quarterback who has a good mind to the game, bro. Andy's been in the league for forever. He's top 30 all time in passing yards. Like he's not a slouch. He's seen all different types of coverages. So I would love for him to come back on like a little 1-year deal just to be, that backup.
Yeah.
Which he is now in his career. He's just a backup.
Yeah. That's what I think too. Hey, real quick before Redman Boy goes, shout out to Fishball, man. Now, Fishball, you absolutely wrong for this. He said, I saw Quantum and Riz B holding the guy down while PPP sprayed BWO on his back.
That's a great one. That's a good one.
Yeah. And if y'all don't know what BWO means, it's Bryce World Order. Or the new one, hey,
right.
Redman,
new Bryce World
Order.
For life.
Right, for sure. Hey, Redman, do you know what BYU stands for?
BYU, yeah, the Mormon school.
No, sir. Bryce Young University.
You stupid, Prime.
What a red man.
I can't take you serious, dog. I was about to say something to that.
I was about to say Brigham Young University, is it not?
No, sir. It's Bryce Young University now. Yeah. BYU. Yeah. Talk to me, man. Hey, make sure that when you guys hear someone else say, you heard it here first from PPP, all right? Go ahead, Redman. Yeah, BYU, Bryce Young University. Sir.
I think Andy will end up staying just because I think I said that last night, but I think he'll end up staying, like you say, on a friendly deal because he on his way out the league. He probably don't want to pack all his shit up and leave somewhere right away.
Why not get another little couple $1 million to sit behind a quarterback, bro? You know what I mean?
Yeah, come in there and do something if you really have to, but I think he just stay. He already know the playbook. You don't have to go get another veteran and show him the new shit, which they probably pick up faster than a younger quarterback. But still, I just think if he stay, we can just keep it rolling on that end, and we ain't got to worry about that, until next year. And hopefully, there's some different kind of free agents roaming around because some of those free agents that moved around, and I'm pretty sure they don't want to leave some of the teams they went to this year. Just because they might actually have an opportunity to start a couple games.
Okay. Well, real quick, let me read off all of the free agents, that we have here. We got quarterback Andy Dalton, wide receiver David Moore, tight end Tommy Tremble, guard Brady Christensen, center Austin Corbett, defensive lineman Deshaun Williams, linebacker Cam Gill, linebacker Shaq Thompson, cornerback Caleb Farley, cornerback Mike Jackson, safety Jordan Trash Fuller, safety Nick Scott, safety Xavier Woods, kicker Eddie gang member Perino, and Johnny Hecker punter. So that's where we're at with as far as free agents. So any of those names y'all feel comfortable with bringing back to Carolina in 2025? And real quick, what up? 336. Hold on,
Not that many, bro.
Let me drop a bomb for 336 real quick.
Yeah.
Time it is. Go ahead. What's up? Yeah, I know. Real quick. Hold on, 336. Before you get going, shout out to Carolina Boy 803, man, for that 4-month membership, yo. Great segue. If you're not a member of Panthers Prime Podcast, become one right now. It's only $3.99 a month. It's cheaper than the Chipotle that you throw away in the trash when you don't like it. It's cheaper than that.
Man, I'm throwing away Chipotle. Shit.
Yeah. It's cheaper than that bean burrito. It's cheaper than that. It's cheaper. Check this out. It's cheaper than the 2 for $20 at Applebee's. And you get more value out of it.
Applebee's is so low.
It's cheaper than the bag that you get off the corner with the little green stuff in it. And Nick knows what I'm talking about. It's cheaper than all that. Y'all become a member of Panthers Prime Podcast. Only $3.99 a month. What's up, 336? Go ahead, baby.
I just need to ask you, who you think gonna steal Bryce Young University to the point they're gonna have to give you credit for it? Who using that? Ain't nobody about to steal that.
Let me tell you.
Bryce ain't taking nobody to school like that.
Let me tell you. Listen, Bryce Young wins. Let's say, for instance, Bryce Young, this is hypothetical. He goes 7-0. He goes 7-0. Just hypothetical.
Yeah.
Hypothetical. And you see PPP going on a marketing campaign each and every game, talking about that nigga took you to BYU. He took you to Bryce Young University and taught you how to play quarterback. Showed you that he can beat you. Schooled you on the field. It's gonna catch on. And many people after that gonna be like,
somebody might pick that up.
They gonna be screaming.
I ain't gonna lie.
They gonna be screaming BYU in the stands. Trust me. Watch what I say now. Because he ain't got no nickname yet. Watch what I say.
PPP. One thing I'll say about Bryce, and I don't know coincidental or if it's him actually contribute to it. I mean, I don't necessarily just take it all but all them people getting fired and shit after we beat them or something like that. I think that is kind of,
hey,
ain't no conspiracy theorist, but I don't just believe it's just because of Bryce beating them. But I don't know. I just think that Reaper shit is a little nice. Yeah, I like the Reaper.
Because you're not supposed to lose to him. That's why. He's so bad that when you lose to him, you get fired. It's not a positive; it's a negative. Don't let PPP fool y'all.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm saying if he would have beat the Chiefs that game and the Eagles that game, would somebody would have got fired? I don't think so.
No,
not in those organizations.
No, absolutely not.
No, and guess what? Bryce had that game tied up at 1:46 seconds left. Yeah, man. Shout out to Bryce Young.
Was going to fire Andy Reid if they lost?
Nah, not at all. They probably just would have took a couple of hamburgers from him. Other than that, he would have been good.
Wow.
Yeah. They just would have snatched.
Wow, Andy Reid catching strays. Godly.
They took burgers from him. He has a burger allowance per week. They just probably would have took his Thursdays and the Saturday burger away. That's probably all.
Hey, no funny shit. I remember Andy Reid actually said in an interview, they said, "What's your favorite food?" He said, "Cheeseburgers." I said, "Me too."
Yeah. He's a real dude, man.
Me too, Andy.
Yeah, he's a simple man.
I love me a good cheeseburger.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out real quick, man. Shout out to Panthers Prime Podcast, y'all. This is my second year. Our birthday is today. Yeah. 2-year anniversary is today, man. We're going to do an applause. Shout out to the channel, man. If you guys are rocking with the channel, y'all supported me from day one. The first video that looked like absolute trash. I appreciate you. Trust me, I do.
Started from the bottom, now we here.
Hey, we here. We 3,000 plus subs. Enrolling, man. My goal, literally, this is my goal. My goal is to be at 5,000 subs by the start, week 1 of 2025.
That'd be lit.
It's gonna happen.
I think you could.
No, it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
it's gonna happen. Yeah, 5,000. 5,000 going into week 1 because the content that we're gonna have, we got combine, we got free agency, we got all these different things that's gonna come up. 5,000 seems it's gonna be very, very doable. Yeah, I'm about to put the paint all over the place.
Hey,
Yeah.
while we tooting our own horns, let me say something in regards to myself. You know, I hear a lot of things
Oh
around
snap!
these Panthers podcasts
Oh snap!
about what Tri-State say, and Tri-State be wildin', and Tri-State don't know what he talking about. But Tri-State said about a month ago Jair Alexander was done in Green Bay, and what report just came out today, Prime?
Yeah.
But Tri-State don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah. Report did come
Well, he
out.
need to go get his ass.
Yeah, they say
I knew he was leaving
336 a
Green Bay.
monster out here in these streets. Yeah.
I think a lot of people was about to leave.
Engaging content is the new thing. When I hear my new thing with 336, when he start cooking someone, I'm gonna be like 336, disengage.
Right. Yeah.
Fall back.
Hey, shout out to Carolina Boy
336.
803, man, for that super chat. He said if we let DJ 98 go, that would be stupid. That's a fact, man. Also, shout out to Eternal 252 for that super chat, man. He said we need a backup that can win. Exactly. Shout out to Eternal 252 again. He said Tyler Lockett, a free agent. Yeah, he is. We'll talk about that.
He going to the Raiders.
And shout out to Daz for that super chat. But he said Jalen Walker, a Carolina Panther. Ooh,
wouldn't surprise me. That's my
Hey,
X factor.
I tell you what. Hey, PPP. I seen a video of the Ted catching some balls and stuff, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that dude got hands, man. And one-handed catches he was doing in a little clip, it was on edge.
Oh yeah. That came out last year, bro. The one where he caught it and put it between his legs before he came down. You talking about that one?
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. I seen that this morning.
Ted is Tech got a lot of talent, man.
Gary Wilson, hey, he catch them one-handed like that. Snatch him out of the air.
You see, this is the reason why Redman Boy be banned on people's stages. Look at this comment. Andy crashed that call on purpose. Yeah. He said, F it, I'll take the long way. See, Redman Boy just don't care what come out of his mouth, man. Yeah, he don't care.
Hey, in respect to you, that's why I got off the panel when everybody went off. I was like, man, I ain't trying to mess this man's stuff up.
Nah,
y'all have a good night.
No, listen. You good. Talk your talk.
No, I'm just saying, I don't want to say because I know how I be talking, but I like slip and I respect your channel. So you ain't here. That's like if I'm at your crib. You leave your crib, I'm leaving. I'm not about to be, one of the weirdo friends. They be trying to sit on the couch and shit while you gone. Nah.
Hey, listen. I had a friend when I had my apartment in Rock Hill. I had a friend like that. I'm like, man, I'm about to go. He said, man, well, I'll just see when you get back. No.
Yeah, hell no.
You leaving too? What you talking about? Yeah, what you think
that's how I am, bro. Shit, everybody, this ain't my audience, bro. I just join in and talk with y'all. I don't run nothing, man.
Nah, you
so
good.
That's why I got off, and I didn't see no sign of you coming back either. So I was like, shit, let me get up off of here.
Oh, nah, you good. You talking about last night? Nah, I had some stuff I had to handle, but it's all good. Hey, 336, what you think about Andy Dalton, man? And the possibility of him, either being re-signed or not come back to Carolina at all, man.
I can see him being re-signed for a very, very team-friendly
Prime, I'll be back.
But outside of that,
all right,
it's Jack Plummer season, baby.
Okay, hey, listen.
Oh,
listen. I have no problem with Jack Plummer. I have no problem at all with Jack Plummer. I think if you want to grow this team, you have to go young. I just believe that.
Yeah, it's year 2 in the system, bro.
Yeah.
Yep.
Makes sense.
And you can't be scared to get rid of players. Like if we do get rid of Wanham, I mean, depending on the type of money
now,
we'll
hold
save.
on now.
I'm saying you can't.
But
I ain't saying that he deserves to stay or he shouldn't, he shouldn't be let go. But one thing I do know is the Panthers organization, we've held on to players for too long that haven't, what I'm saying? Not saying he ain't contributed because he played good when he got going, but I'm just saying like Shaq should have been gone years ago. There's a couple players we could have divvied away from instead of just holding them back and then trying to move around them, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but here's the difference between someone like a Shaq Thompson and a DJ Wanham. DJ Wonnum, as soon as he was inserted back into the defensive play, he produced. Shaq Thompson,
right.
not so much, bro. To be honest,
Yeah, and I get
not at
that, but
all.
I'm just saying, that might be how they looking at it. Like, well, if they know what they gonna do, if they might make some moves and do this, that, and the third, they might just not see him part of the plan. I don't know. I'd like to keep him though, because he plays pretty good.
He plays amazingly well, man. He really does. He was a force to be reckoned with in that Kansas City Chiefs game. I don't think he caused any sacks or got any sacks. I'm not sure, but he sure enough did put some pressure on Patrick Mahomes. He sure enough did do that.
Pressure back there.
Got to get that pressure, man. Pressure bust pipes. And as you can see from our game, including the Eagles game and a couple other games, when you get pressure on Mahomes, he does some dumb clown, circus stuff or whatever. Yeah. So for me, pass rush is the key, man. And I'm gonna keep screaming that to the mountaintops, yo.
Well, look, let me ask you something.
Talk to me.
Because, all right, would you take, which I know, old boy probably won't be as high as the other one, but would you take Abdul Carter or Jack Sawyer?
Abdul Carter all day. And Nick sent me a whatchamacallit. I saw the graph earlier. Let me go to the joint real quick.
I ain't gonna lie, I like Jack Sawyer a little above him.
You like
I do.
You say you like Jack Sawyer more?
Yeah, I do.
Why is that?
I think I ain't gonna he built different. I ain't gonna talk about size and all that shit. I ain't trying to be
Yeah. You know what? I gotta get that sound on here. Pause down. Anytime one of y'all say something crazy.
That. Yeah, I knew you was gonna somebody gonna say something about that. But I just feel like he already got the size that he ain't really just gotta just. Cause I feel like Abdul, he a little slender. Like he kind of like Brian Burns type size to me.
Okay,
Jack Sawyer a little bulkier guy.
What's his intangibles though, as a DN?
Which one?
I mean a DN as an edge rusher. What's his intangibles? Abdul Carter.
He got that speed and he got them long ass arms that he's very like agile, you know what I'm saying? He don't have to necessarily just use his weight to get around him. He just that quick. Technique he quick, man.
Got a motor. Quick. Do you think that he's quicker? Do you think that he's quicker than Brian Burns, who you just compared him to? Yes. Just say yes.
Yeah.
Just say yes.
I'd probably say yeah.
So the equivalent wouldn't be a Brian Burns, even size wise, because I think he may be a little bit bigger than Brian. I mean, a little bit smaller than Brian Burns, but his intangibles.
What I'm getting at though, PPP is what I'm getting at is for because we need impact players right away. I'm not saying he couldn't be one, but I also know. Playing a whole game trying to push 300-pound linemen around, I think Jack Sawyer probably lasts a little. He'll hold up a little better in the game as far as probably not being as tired from doing that all game. And like Abdul Carter, he probably just trying to dance around him and all that shit. I don't see him going straight on, like rushing straight in. Like I said, I think he's gonna use his.
Okay. So real quick. So out of these a couple of edges that I'm about to name out, I want you to rank them 1 through 4. All right. I want you Abdul Carter, Mike Green, Princely, David Walker.
I don't know the last two guys at all. I heard of Mike Green. I ain't seen him play.
You ever seen Mike Green play? Hold tight. So you've seen Abdul Carter play, right?
Yeah, I watched a couple of his games.
Watch a couple of his games. All right. Hold on. So have you seen any of David Walker?
What school he go to?
David Walker went to Central Arkansas.
Yeah, see, I don't watch. Yeah, I don't watch them type of games.
Okay, so what edges do you know? Do you know any at all?
Abdul,
Okay,
Jack Sawyer.
okay. So out of those two, who's better? Thank you so much, Donna B. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Donna B. Yeah, guys, if y'all
I'm gonna
didn't know
say
today,
Jack Sawyer just to come
if y'all
into the
didn't know,
league.
today
That's
is
what
the second
I'm looking at.
anniversary of Panthers Prime Podcast, man. So if y'all have not heard, we've been in business for 2 years as a podcast, over 3,000 subs, sitting at I think right over 250, maybe 300,000 views, if I'm not mistaken. Excited about the channel, man. The channel's been going good. And if you want to donate to the channel, the ways you can do it is through Cash App at Panthers Prime 1, Venmo at Panthers Prime 1. Also, you can hit the super chats, super stickers all the way to go too. And yeah, just show some love. Today's the second year anniversary of Panthers Prime Podcast, man. So you said Jack Sawyer and Abdul Carter, right?
Yeah.
Who's the better out of the two for you?
I like Jack. That's my kind of DN. That's why I like him.
And you like him because of his size, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I think he can be just that stout edge that you got, you know.
Okay. All right. I'm about to pull up Mike Green highlight for you. This is a
He
Mike
went
Green
to Boston
highlight.
or some shit, didn't he?
He went to Marshall
or something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, can you see him? They got him highlighted at the beginning. Look at this. It's a big boy he just got
he
around.
Ain't that big either.
He's not that big. He's 245 pounds. Look at that bend he just had. Look at that bend. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that right there. You can't tell me that's not good talent right there, man. Look at this. This guy easily, he's probably like 6'6", 6'7", easily. Manhandled by Mike Green. Spin move deadly. Got the bend and everything, man.
I'm one of the people, bro. I look at that's OU, and that's Ohio State.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Virginia Tech. I'm one of them guys, though. I do truly believe. I like players coming from bigger colleges, man.
Okay, what about the ones that are actually here's the thing about that concept though. When you
I'll just say that because it's harder to base a player like him. You know, he probably played 2-3 big teams in a year or something like that.
Okay, and, but pass rush is pass rush, bro. It don't matter whether or not it was with.
Yeah, but he ain't pushing no hog molly around. He pushing like what is that? D what?
So so you don't think that tackle's big right there, number 70? You don't think that's a big tackle?
Yeah, big sorry guy, man. Hey.
Big sorry guy. So he need to go up against Georgia for you to feel comfortable.
Yeah, I want to see what he do versus good competition. That's all they're gonna do. Like at them what?
But you like Coker though, right?
Yeah, but he a wide receiver. That's different.
But you said players. You ain't say specifically edge. You said players. I think you do yourself a disservice when you just minimize it to just, man, we're just going to talk about just one type of school or the competition. I understand what you're saying, but I think you do limit yourself when you're, when talking about talent, because pass rush is pass rush, regardless.
Yeah, but wide receiver, they got different things you're looking for, man. That's all I'm saying. As long as that man can catch the ball, he reliable, got good hands, can get down the field, he can run good routes. You can kind of put him up. You can kind of compare him a little different. Like edge, come on, man, you ain't playing no good teams. Like, like what is he doing that makes you like? I've seen a couple people rank him pretty high up there. I guess he is like top 5 edge this year. But
okay, hold on. Let me show you this Mike Green highlight. You probably saw this from the whatchamacallit.
I ain't trying to be a hater, but that's how I look at certain positions, bro. You got to come
I
from
got
a
you.
different kind of school.
I got you. What about the take from the Shrine Bowl? What about that? Let's see if I can pull that up real quick. I mean, we blasted this the other day. We blasted this a couple of weeks ago. Let me show you this. Maybe this will change your mind. Yeah, this is against what's his name? What's the name of this?
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. One of them type things. Okay.
Look at this right here.
Man, he's small though, cuz. He's like a linebacker or something.
No, sir. You know who he is?
That tackle just make him look small. He looks small now.
Small?
Yeah, he looks small. He look like a linebacker.
Let me see if I can get it from the other side. Pause. Okay, here's another angle of it.
I don't know. If they think that'll suffice for the team, whatever. But we also need to be looking at some linemen too. We need somebody to put next to Derek Brown. You know, we got a lot of holes to fill.
Look at this tape right here, though, man. Okay, he got hemmed up on that one. Just look at his tape.
I mean, but is a guy like him really gonna change our defensive line? Like, I don't think so. I think you get a Jack Sawyer, maybe, you know, if Abdul's like that. I will say Abdul got a good motor though, man.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll track that ball. He tracked that ball pretty good.
Yep.
I will say that about him.
Yeah, but, I think so. I think so as well.
You also gotta pair whatever edge you go get. We gotta get another defensive lineman that's fresh. Because that guy, like, I think we got that dude out of A&M last year, Crumley. I didn't see much of him, but I know he was out there. So
let me see here. Let me pull up some Abdul Carter. Yeah, let me pull up some Abdul Carter. God dang. Let me pull up some Abdul Carter real quick, man. This some real good tape from him. Y'all make sure that y'all double tap the screen for me, all right? Don't forget to double tap the screen. Show love. Cash App is Panthers Prime 1. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1 as well. Look at this. Boom! Blew up the doggone running back. This is Abdul Carter right here. High motor. High motor.
Yeah.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Got him off the line, man. Still reeking. Look at that. Look at this. Some good tape there, boy. There you go right here. Being held. Look at that strength. He's smaller. He's a smaller guy. Yeah. I like everything about both of these edge rushers. Look at this tape right here. Chase the man down from behind. Ripped him down to the ground. That's what you want to see. That's a good high motor that he has right here, man. Yes, sir. Abdul Carter, number 11, spin moved inside. Outside. Oh, my gosh. Outside. Beating this man. That boy right there, he just went up against got to be about.
Yeah, that's a big guy.
Forced the interception. He just ran around him. Yeah. Forced the interception just now. God dang.
But I'm saying, do you think the way he play edge is going to work in the NFL? Will he be successful doing that same thing? That's the toss-up for me.
I think so.
That's what I'm saying.
I think so.
I'm not saying he can't do anything. That's why I'm saying that kind of play right there, try to go around is like, You know,
Trying to go around
NFL
what?
is a little different. When you go
around
outside the tackle, when you go outside the tackle without, I mean,
what?
Look, now say if he went outside like he do, and that quarterback was really on his point, a certain call, maybe like RPO or something, and he go out so far, if that guy holds up his block, he can hand it off right there. Boom. See, if that wasn't a run, he could have easily took off and ran and got something right there. I'm just saying
on an RPO. So is that the only thing that you? So they're going to do RPO the whole entire time?
No, I'm just saying. I just said if that quarterback, if he had a play like that, like maybe he audible into it or he. I don't know. I'm just saying, dog.
Yeah. No, I got you.
I just see Jack Sawyer, the for me, the all around. I just say all around and leave it at that. All around, good pass rush and everything. So,
let's look up
Jack add to your defensive line. That'd be nice.
Let's look up Jack Sawyer real quick.
And then,
let's look up your guy.
Yeah.
Let's look up your guy. Your guy is Jack Sawyer. Let's see what he's doing.
I like when I watched him play. I like the way he play a little bit better. That's all.
Okay.
And I'm from Texas, so I might look at something different.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You're biased.
Look at him. Go, baby. Go, baby.
Yeah. God dang. Strip, sack, scoop, score.
Yep, baby. Yeah, put that dip on it. That's what I'm talking about.
Strip, sack, scoop, score. God dang.
Yeah, Quinn Ewers, man, that game right there made me sick. Golly.
Why it made you sick?
They should have took him out and put Archie. No, they should put Archie Manning off in there, man.
Put Archie Manning in
there. I don't even know why they. Man, I don't even know why they let him even finish the season when he went out. Man, Manning went in. Manning a problem, bro.
All right, let's see right here. Now, look. Now, you see this right here, right? He just did the same thing that you talked about Mike Green and Abdul Carter doing. He just did the same exact thing.
Okay, but also watch this. Watch this, though.
Look. He out wide,
but
right?
You see, he don't go as wide out. Out.
Excuse me, sir. You go as wide as the tackle allow you to bend. Look at this. He going.
Yeah, he don't go as wide out. But he's not projecting his body like his wide ain't wide like Abdul Carter. I'll say that.
I don't think Abdul Carter and I don't think Mike Green was going that wide. We just saw Abdul Carter with the interior spin, the interior swim move that was killing them.
Keep it rolling. Let's see the golden child.
The golden child. Okay, yeah. Golden child, my foot. There ain't no golden child.
Yo.
What up, man?
What y'all saying about Abdul Carter? I just came back. I heard something about Abdul Carter.
Yeah. He don't believe that Abdul Carter is good because of his size.
I didn't say he ain't good. I'd rather not have him on the team.
He just had 12.5 sacks in his first season as a D end.
He'll rather have.
I'm not saying he's not good. I didn't say he wasn't.
He'll rather have
Sawyer,
Jack Sawyer,
bro. Oh my God.
Yeah, the golden child.
Really?
In his world.
I like Jack Sawyer.
He's good. Yeah, he's good. He ain't no Abdul Carter,
I like the way he plays. Well, that's gonna be seen, but I'm just saying.
Nick, he said that Abdul Carter and Mike Green go out too far on their pass rush concepts. They go out too far.
Andy Dalton just got agrees on a 2-year deal. Andy Dalton, breaking news.
With the Panthers?
Yep.
God.
Andy Dalton agrees on 2-year. Here it is. Here's the contract. Andy Dalton agrees on 2-year, $8 million deal. Yo, hold on. I got you. Yo, hear me out. Andy Dalton agrees on 2-year deal, $8 million deal that includes $6 million guaranteed with a max value of $10 million.
Here it is. That's why we was here.
Yep.
That's why we was here, guys. That's why we was here. See, PPP be on it.
You might as well stick with what you know, man, because it'll really slow down.
Dang.
A 2-year deal, too, mind you. 2 years. Not 1 year. 2 years.
You know what that means? They ain't got no faith in your boy.
No, what, bro?
Hey, Redman, Hey, I'm about to let Candy Girl put you in time.
No, this
I'm about to let Candy Girl put you in time out.
This goes back to what I was originally saying. They have good chemistry together. Bryce likes Andy,
Right.
and they mesh well together. That's all that is.
Yeah.
Andy's gonna be the backup for 2 years and ride off into the sunset. That's it.
Yeah. Oh, snap. Shout out to Donna B, man, for that big time cash app, man. I appreciate you for that. She said, congratulations, PvP, on 2 years rolling as a content creator, Donna B. I appreciate you for that.
Shout out Queen Donna B. Always showing love. Shout out Donna B.
Shout out the other head moderator over here on the channel, yo. Real quick, we're going to drop a bomb for Donna B real quick, man. Hold on. Let me do an applause for Donna B. We're doing applause. Yeah, we're doing applause for Donna B. Hey, guys, real quick, we are right now $70 away from our goal of $100 per live and fan love and donations, man. If you're rocking with the channel, show some love in the Cash App. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. And if you just want to say, man, happy second anniversary, PPP, you could do that too, man. Yeah, Cash App or Venmo. If you got PayPal, if you got EBT, we accept everything. Just donate to the channel, man. Show love, all right? Also, man, consider becoming a member today of Panthers Prime Podcast, man. It's only $3.99 a month. That's all it is. That's all it is. Only $3.99 a month. That's cheaper than what Nick got in his pocket right now. Yeah, that green thing in his pocket. It's cheaper than that.
You're saying anything right now, PvP. Hey, you know what? You just segued into something illy. Look,
talk to me.
I'm feeling myself today, doggy. I'm feeling myself today.
What that is, Nick?
I'm feeling myself.
Oh, hold
today.
on. Wait,
I'm feeling myself today.
Oh, let me put Tri-State on the camera real quick so I can see him. Do it again, Tri-State. Let the people see you. Look at her.
You feel me?
Yeah, Tri-State out there. Oh, you said you want the link, Daz? We dropped the link for Daz. The BYU team. Yeah. What up, Quantum? Shout out Quantum. What's up, man?
I'm messing with him about that. I was messing with him about that.
Oh, no, you good, man. You good, man. Okay, so guys, we here. We here. We here. Andy Dalton got the contract.
Hey, don't let Prime fool y'all, bro. Prime got his own sources. He knew this was coming. Prime clearly knew this was coming.
Happen, honestly.
Hey, let me tell you, it couldn't have happened no better, man. I'm talking about Andy Dalton, and boom, it breaks less than whatever, man. You know what I mean? Hey, let's just say God is good.
And it only made sense to keep him, though, bro. I mean, it only made sense. If he was going to keep playing and not retire or looking for something else, I mean, it makes sense
Kobe.
to keep him.
Kobe, that chain I just showed, that was more than Jack Plummer's guaranteed contract. Congrats. But y'all, there's some Jack Plummer. Man, get out of here with that bull crap, man.
God dang. All right, they're gonna tell you. They're gonna tell you next time, Nick. Go ahead and get that diamond tester. That's what they're gonna say next.
I bet. Hey,
they're gonna say
ain't nothing but a G thing, baby.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Okay, so real quick, Andy Dalton. This is 2 years, $8 million. That means he's getting $4 million. Okay, hold on. With the max value of 10. I want to see. Let me go to Adam Schefter real quick.
How did you get that 10? Thanks.
Right. Let me go to Adam Schefter real quick. Let me go to Adam.
Appreciate Omar. Don't hate, appreciate.
I got to keep on changing Bryce's diaper. You know what I'm saying? Get them incentives up.
Panthers and Andy Dalton reached an agreement for a 2-year, $8 million deal. Includes $6 million guaranteed. Okay, so $6 million of it is guaranteed and has a max value of $10 million per sources. Panthers quarterback Bryce Young has developed a close relationship with Dalton, and now the two can continue to wow. Hey, listen, you know what, guys?
Yeah.
You know, let me say this real quick.
It only made sense.
It makes sense, and it shows this right here. It shows that Canellis has fostered a culture inside that locker room that's favorable for growth. Do y'all think that if this was Andy Dalton's second year, considering the year that he had last year with Frank Wright, do y'all think that he re-signs with the Carolina Panthers? I seriously doubt it.
I doubt it too.
I think there's a lot of dysfunction going on with that whole. Maybe not even that whole coaching staff, but something really wasn't right behind the scenes that we don't even know about. Probably, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what caused what, but something was wrong.
Hey, Kobe said Jack Plummer down bad right now.
Hey, Quantum, you silly, bro.
Yeah,
you silly, Quantum.
Quantum.
Quantum, my security is the 38 special. That's my security. I don't need no security.
You might want to bump that caliber up, killer.
Yo, James Alapenta said, "Happy birthday to PPP. What you think we're doing free agency? Oh, we free agency is gonna be pretty dope, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's gonna be good. Mello, what up, Mello?
I thought Mello was banned.
What up, niggas? What up, niggas? How y'all doing?
What up, niggas? Yeah, hey, man. Shoot, hey, this couldn't happen at a better time, man. Finding out about
Dalton. Let me say something real quick. I agree with Nick. You definitely got your own sources. You knew this was coming. You slick. You ain't that slick. I'm on to you, PPP. He said, "Yeah, I'm gonna go live at this." Yeah, he said, "I'm gonna go live at this specific time. By this time, about an hour into the show, the news gonna break." Then he gonna be acting all surprised. Oh, shoot, we signed Andy. All right, I'm on to you, PPP.
Hey, you know what? PPP, he ain't slick because I know where he's getting his info from now. It made sense when you said that, dog.
I'm on to you.
Who I get my info from, man? Who I get my info from?
Hey, I'll just say I'll be on it. I see who you be commenting on. Yeah.
Expose him.
The thing.
Hey,
expose the nigga Tuesday. Hey, go ahead.
Right. You're a player, dog. You're a player, dog.
Exposing nigga
I know
Tuesday.
where you got the
info. Shout out, Nick.
Hey, real quick, man. Shout out David, man, for that big time cash app, man. I appreciate you for that, man. He said, keep doing your thing, man. Shout out David for that big time cash app. Hey, man, right now we are, hold on, let me think right now. We are, hold on, 70, 60, 50. We $45 away from my goal of $100 per live. Yeah, I had a real slow moment just now. But yeah, we $45 away from my goal of $100 per live, man. Someone knocked that out on the channel's 2nd year anniversary. Just drop 60. Just drop 60. PPP.
Yeah, go ahead, Quantum. I know you got it. You in the chat. I saw you. Go ahead, Quantum.
Daz, what's up, Daz?
What's up, PPP?
Hey, man. We trying to put the paint where it
What up, Daz?
What's up, young Mello?
Yeah. Talk to me. So, hey, Andy Dalton. I had no idea. I had no idea this was going to happen. I had no idea this was going to happen today. No idea at all.
Hey, PPP, that Jack Plummer talk dead now.
Say what now?
Oh yeah.
That Jack Plummer talk dead now.
Oh man, that Jack Plummer talk dead in the water, bro. It's gone.
That Jack Plummer talk dead.
So wait,
bro.
So Jack Plummer's still under contract, right?
Yeah. He got a 3-year, $2.5 million contract.
Yeah,
so that kills that late quarterback narrative too. Then
yes, it does.
we got 3 quarterbacks.
Well, hey, look, that's the pick for defense. Then
I mean, they'll probably bring some guys like undrafted and stuff like that. As far as spending a pick on a quarterback, that's dead.
Hey, Mello, you know damn well there's gonna be some Panther fans out there saying, "Drive the quarterback."
Yeah, you know they is. You know they is.
Nah, we good, man. This actually allows us to go into the draft a lot more easier in our minds, man. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
I was spending one of those late picks on getting the quarterback. In my mock drafts.
In the mock draft, yeah. Queen Ewing right there.
You know, to like the 6th or the 5th.
Okay, so real quick, Mello,
I think
go ahead, Redman.
I just gonna say I don't think Quinn gonna fall as low as he been falling on the mocks. Not that
I agree.
Not seeing some of these.
I don't think so either.
Quarterback.
He'll probably go like.
I don't think so either.
But because I'm a Texas fan, but dude, he played shitty. But I mean, if they get him, they got him. But he's all right. He just needs somebody to work with him. Other than that, whatever, whoever get him, get him.
He better than Will Levis and Anthony Richardson. I know that.
Anthony Richardson's a bum.
Ain't that a fact? That nigga's poop, bro. That nigga poop.
Hey, yo, Fishbulb, this makes so much sense, yo. He's a father with young kids, and Charlotte is a boring city, but nice place to raise a family. That's a fact. It is.
That's what I said. He ain't gonna feel like just packing up all his shit and then trying to relocate to go play with a team that's gonna be uncertain, like when he came here, or probably, or you know what I mean. So
Yeah, he in
it
the
just
point
made
in his
sense to
career. He
stay.
being stable. He's stable, so he just gonna, you know what I'm
Yeah, as
saying?
long as he stay away from driving and shit, he'll have fun around there. He'll be all right.
God damn.
Dang.
Uber, ain't it?
He's
Shout out
sitting
to
like
the real.
Keep his ass on the driver's seat. He'll be all right.
Yeah, man. But you know what? That part of Charlotte, bro, is very, very like compacted. It's in a nice area of Charlotte. Sardis Road and Sharon Road West, all that,
Charlotte's
man.
beautiful, bro.
Charlotte is beautiful.
Charlotte
It's a
is
nice city.
fucking
Yeah, it
beautiful
is.
city, bro.
Yeah, it
People
is.
just don't know how to drive here, man. That's all that is.
That's it.
They don't know how to drive, man. Shout out to the
Hey,
real
man.
HH Entertainment, man, for that
People don't know
super
how to
chat.
drive everywhere.
Nah, bro. Charlotte is bad, bro. It's
Nah,
bad.
bro. The
Patient,
worst
bro.
drivers are in the tri-state. Prime, you know
Nah.
this.
Philly's bad. Philly's bad.
Nah.
Philly's terrible.
I heard New
New
York is
York and
bad.
Connecticut got the worst drivers. I
Philly's
promise
bad.
y'all that.
Nah, y'all don't got the worst drivers
Hey,
in
y'all
New
can't.
York because
It's just a road rage.
y'all drive aggressively. See, the issue here in Charlotte is everybody's transplants. Like you don't know nobody here in Charlotte is from Charlotte. So you got all sorts of different I'm serious. You got all sorts of different driving styles in one city. It's a transplant city. So you got me. I drive like I'm from New York City. I really do. I bob and weave. I don't use no turn signals while I'm on the interstate because people like to speed up. I just get over. That's how I drive. You know? And then you got people who they sit in the left lane the whole entire time driving. They be doing 60 when the speed limit is 55. You should be doing 70. What are you talking about?
That be getting on there.
You feel me?
Slow in the fast lane, like, bro, if you don't get off the road, bro.
I mean, they're really not driving slow, but they driving slower than what we. If the speed limit is 55, like coming through Charlotte, it's 55. Why are you not doing 70? Like, what's wrong with you?
Another city with terrible drivers, Cincinnati.
Oh, bro, yeah, bro.
Oh my
God. But you know what?
Cincinnati got some horrible drivers.
But since he got all those bridges and them interchanges, you take the wrong turn, yo, you done. You end up in freaking Kentucky, yo.
I won't be going to Cincy.
I'm for real.
I'll say about Texas traffic is, bro, or driving on interstates and shit like that, bro. You gotta speed just so you don't get ran the fuck over. Like everybody's speeding down here.
Yeah.
That's how it is in Philly. They drive aggressive, man. If you want to get over, you just gotta get over. You can't wait for nobody to get over. Oh, is this person gonna let me get over? You just gotta get over, bro. Ain't anybody gonna let you over.
Anybody gonna let you over?
Have you ever drove on the 635 in Dallas?
Yes.
Nah, that shit wild.
I've driven on every loop in Dallas, and it's wild.
Have you ever got caught up in that shit? I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah,
that shit right there. If you don't know where you going and you following GPS, bro, just stay in your lane and chill.
Now, real quick about Jersey. Jersey ain't bad. Like Cherry Hill, Atlantic City on 40, all that's cool. The part about Jersey that gets wild is when you start going up towards like, when you pass Pert Amboy, and you start going further up, now you coming up to the Gothos Bridge, exit 11, 12, 13. Where the GW Bridge, and that's when Jersey starts getting crazy. But the south part of Jersey, bro, that's like you being in Mayberry. Like that ain't hard at all. Terry Hill and all that, that's a walk in the park. Yeah, Chicago's pretty bad too. Just like Big Tight say, Baltimore's not hard to get around. It's not. Baltimore's easy. South Carolina, it's country. It's easy. You just got mad traffic on I-26 because people don't know how to drive on I-26. That's all. Yeah.
Bodymore?
Bodymore. Yeah.
Bodymore, Murderland? Baltimore, Maryland?
What else? Hey, so today, like, there's a lot of stuff happening around the league with players right now, or just
the franchise tag window opened up today. So they have until March. You have until March 3rd, I think, for the franchise tags to put the franchise tag on a player. So yeah, it opened up today.
Yeah, they need to do away with the franchise tag though.
They go to Carolina Panthers. Andy's home. Resigned. Andy Dalton. Andy might retire a Panther, y'all.
Yeah, why not?
He might retire a Panther.
Probably.
What is that?
After these 2 years, he for sure retiring.
PPP, how long was it? 2 years?
Yeah, 2 years. Here, let me go. He said what? What you say, Nick? Hold on. So this the contract right here. Said Andy Dalton got $6 million guaranteed. It's $8 million deal, $6 million guaranteed, and has a max value of $10 million. So that's what he has right now.
Shit, that ain't bad to ride the bench.
That ain't, man. That's a good little comfortable little
and
pad.
at his age,
yeah,
he can buy another BMW.
And with that mentorship, yeah, that's a nice one.
Yeah. One that got sentences all over the car. I heard this no more. What's wrong with Andy?
Yeah, he need one that'll drive for him and shit. Just sit in it.
Hey, I should email him. Say, hey man, you need a driver.
PPP, you might as well.
I might as well.
You know what? That ain't a bad idea.
That ain't a bad idea. Hey Andy, I'll be your driver. Yeah,
I'll be your driver. Somebody need driver. He got lost. He got lost in the city or something. But I'm glad it wasn't bad though.
Yeah, it wasn't
when I seen it, I think matter of fact, you was live that day. I believe it was you that was live. I believe. Cause we was down and out about old Bryce, and then on my way back from where I went, they named him starter and set Andy out for his thumb.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you was trying to.
You was live when that shit aired.
Yeah, once that news broke, everybody was live.
Stop, Red man. It ain't no conspiracy, okay? Stop it. It ain't. I always be live when breaking news.
I'm just saying. I remember. I was on the channel.
Oh yeah,
I was on your channel when that happened.
I remember you was on the channel because you was trying to listen to the story from Nick Gaskin. I remember.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. What Quantum said? Quantum said, PPP, I'll take you driving Andy Dalton over Jack Plummer ran the team off the run. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Hey, do y'all remember when the Panthers plane skid off the runway?
Nah, I don't remember that.
Jack Plummer.
Yeah, that was Jack Plummer that did that. Yeah. The Panthers was coming back from Buffalo, and Jack Plummer caused the plane to skid off the runway.
Hey, on the cool PPP, you could get in, bro. Because honestly, just me talking, I believe them teams don't need to be on no airplanes this year. All these planes going down. Shit, I wouldn't get on it.
Yeah, hey, listen, we gonna get. Oh, did y'all see? Shout out to Django. Did y'all see the updated video or the new video that came out from that crash? Have y'all seen?
Yeah, it bounced off the runway and then it hit the ground and then it flipped over and shit.
It ain't even bounced, bro. Let me tell y'all what it did. And we talked about it yesterday. Me and 336 said this. When that plane was coming in, that plane stalled. It stalled. This is right here. It stalled.
Yeah. That's why I don't fly, bro. Hell no.
Look at this right here.
Nowhere that important. I ain't getting on it.
You said you stopped that mess. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, now imagine they got a whole team with everybody, man.
Now watch this. Now the plane's right here, right? Plane's right here.
Yeah, they landed on ice.
Hold on right quick, wait a minute. The plane's right here, right? So the winds at this time, the METAR was saying the winds were 270 at 23, gusts at 33. That's pretty strong winds. You know, that's pretty strong winds. You know, that's almost like a crosswind type situation. It's coming in from the west, like we said yesterday. But the way that this plane landed, planes are supposed to land with what we call a flare, meaning that once it gets down to about 50 feet, 40 feet, the plane the nose lifts up and the back wheels, the landing wheels hit the ground first, then the nose comes down.
He landed that shit too fast. Man.
The plane came in at a flat angle first and foremost, and the wheels buckled. The landing gear buckled. When it buckled, you have no more control over what that plane does. You have no more brakes. You have nothing at all. So look at it now. Look at it now from that. I'm gonna play it fast. Then I'm gonna play it slow.
Man, that's a big ass plane too.
You see that? No, it's just an MD. It's just a CRJ 900. That's all it is. And then that's when it rolled over.
I'm saying they landing like on a is that a runway or just an ice path or?
No, it's in Toronto. It's snow all around there. Don't know if the runway had snow on it, but you can see right here. If you know airplanes, here, let me show you.
Man,
let me slow this down.
He probably put it down too fast. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't let it.
No,
like he just dropped it down.
No. He didn't drop it down. The plane stalled out. When the plane was coming into land, the last few feet, the plane stalled out coming in for landing because of the wind direction. That's what happened, bro. And we talked about this because there's no way that a plane is supposed to land anywhere close to or stop anywhere close to the threshold of the runway. This plane hit the runway too early. It stalled out and it could not recover. That's what happened, bro. Look at this. Watch the last couple frames. Look how fast it just drops. Okay, that's 50, 40, 30. You see a slight little tilt to the right? Look at that. Look at that. Look at how the right wheel is further down to the ground than the left one. And the nose of the plane is practically vertical to everything else. Or horizontal. Horizontal, I should say. There's no tilt. There's no little angle to it. Look at that. It landed on the right, and now it's bouncing up onto the left. Landing gear. Look, you don't even see the landing gear no more. You see the front landing gear only. You don't even see the landing gear no more.
Yeah, fuck out of that. I ain't getting on no plane, bro.
Yeah, you don't even see it. There go Young Mello.
I'm cool now.
Shout out Young Mello. What's up, man?
My bad, I had a phone call.
Oh no, you good, man.
Quantum hide, man. I know you hear us, Quantum. You hide, man.
Drew said planes are safe, bro. You good.
Back, PPP.
He said planes are safe. They're good to go. Yeah, I hear you, man.
I ain't too much tripping about the planes. The motherfuckers flying the planes.
You know the one thing about it is this, man. There's so much going on with FAA and behind the scenes stuff. You just don't know who's playing in whose ear and who's in whose pocket when it comes down to planes. Y'all do remember it. Now, listen, I ain't gonna talk too much on this because people were being, for lack of better words, sent to the upper room over Boeing and accusations of Boeing doing certain things. So I'm not gonna talk too much because I ain't coming up missing. That's first and foremost. I ain't coming up missing over no Boeing stuff. But what I will say is this: you just don't know what's really going on behind the scenes. So you don't know if I'm just speculating. This is my perspective. You don't know if the pilot then got briefed on something, on something like that to do something or whatever, to make a statement, political statement. There's so many crazy, notions that are out there. Hey, y'all go ahead real quick, fellas. Go ahead real quick, fellas. Y'all can't keep it rolling for me?
Oh, yeah. I just said,
go ahead.
I ain't getting on no plane. Shit, fuck that. I mean, it might be safe to a lot of people that travel and used to that. I ain't never been on one to begin with for that reason. So then when the shit really happening, that just gives me more reason not to get on one. So
it's too much.
My pockets get a little deeper and I can afford to hire a certain type of pilot that I'm looking for, interview a pilot and maybe go that route. But shit, I ain't jumping on no commercial aircraft with a bunch of motherfuckers. Don't nobody know. You don't know if the pilot pulling that Denzel bullshit. He been up all night smoking coke and drinking and shit. Man, I ain't getting on that damn.
Yeah, you never know, man. You never know, bro. But
they do say another pilot. He was a private pilot or something. He ended up taking one of the planes, and nobody was on it though. It was just him by himself. And he decided to crash into his house because he had just went into a divorce. It just so happened his family wasn't even there. Man, I ain't about to. I don't want to be a part of that shit,
What
bro.
in the world?
That's crazy.
I'm
That's
just saying,
crazy, bro.
Yeah,
bro, because as us being normal people, the way that we'll handle crashing out will probably be different because we don't have access to a plane. You see what I'm saying? So the guys that got access to the plane and he crashing out, that might be the way he look at crashing out. Like, man, I just, fuck it. Today is the day. Nah, bro, I'm not gonna be on the
yeah.
plane, bro.
You
I'm
got a
You
cool.
point.
never know.
Yeah,
They
you seen
said
the
the
video
flying is the
that
safest form of traveling, but I mean, then again, you
probably
never know who's on
statistically,
there, what agenda they got, or who's on there. Like, oh,
yeah.
if this dude's on the plane, we can get him now. You wreck the whole plane, no matter who's on here. Don't care about nobody else. So
Exactly.
Man, bro, it might be a
yeah,
UFO take you out the sky or some shit. I'm cool, bro.
yeah, and you got missiles and stuff. Getting
Man,
dangerous
fuck
out
that.
there, man.
And you can't do nothing
You
in
know
that
the
air.
main
I,
thing I always said, if they let me get up there with a parachute, I'd take my chance. But we can't have a parachute, so I like you at least give me a second chance at my life, other than the fact you got me on a bullshit plane that ain't been taken care of, or maintenance is low, just it's that day the engine gonna stall out. Nah, bro, I want a second chance at my life. Like I just bought a plane ticket and this is it. Hell no. I can't go out
You
like
gotta
that.
you
too
gotta
high
trust.
for something to go wrong out there.
Oh
Too
shit. I
high.
barely trust myself, so why the hell I'm gonna jump on this plane, bro?
Fact.
Shit. Like, yeah, I
Yeah,
told him
man.
not to get on that plane. And what happened in DC is a bunch of like ice skaters or something on that plane that
Oh
uh
yeah, I
and that
seen
look
it.
and that tragedy. And one of the guys, some reason why he didn't get on the plane and he ended up just renting a car and was gonna drive and meet him there. And that's like that movie Final Destination. He didn't have probably a feeling of that, but something happened to where he was like, shit, he got blessed, homie.
He
You know
said
what I mean?
Final
He didn't know it was
Destination.
gonna happen.
He said
Yeah,
Final
shit, bro. I'm
Destination.
cool, bro. I don't trust
Hey,
nothing, nigga. If
hey,
I can't drive
It's
it,
funny,
I
but
ain't
it
getting on
happened
it.
like that. You just get a weird feeling by y'all. I don't feel right hopping on this plane or something, and next thing you know, it's on the news. That same
Yeah.
flight you was about to get on, something happened.
Yeah,
hey,
It
man,
be
too.
like
fly
that.
at your own risk, man. That it's just that simple. It's fly at your own risk. I'm telling
Don't
you.
Mm.
even make it out
Man,
the zip code.
I
That
ain't
bitch go
flying at
down.
all.
No way.
Yeah. Hey,
Nah,
y'all got to
nah.
consider something though. There's three means of transportation to get good. Whatever we like. Whatever
Yeah.
we
Trains,
shop
planes,
for.
and automobiles.
That's
Shit.
it. There you go. The trucks, trains, and planes. You know what I'm saying? So if
Oh
the
shit.
if the aviation is going through a situation,
Hey, I'm
it's
sorry. Hey, Key,
it's
I'm
going to
you
affect
guys.
the
If y'all
economy.
can't click onto the link, I'm gonna drop the link inside the community section right now. Okay, give it
It's
like
going
3 seconds and it'll
oh
be
my
there.
bad. It's going to affect the economy, man. It ain't just going to affect just us
Well,
directly. It's going to affect the economy too.
I look, but
Go
as
ahead, man.
football, like organizations, people, I'd say like hopefully whatever's just been going on is just some kind of like it ain't nothing really, no agenda behind it. But I would hope definitely like these sports teams and other, you know, anybody really, but especially like a sports team or something. Man, hopefully they got their shit in line that they ain't just putting their players on a shitty plane or you know what I mean? Like, cause imagine losing the whole football franchise on the plane, bro.
Don't
Yeah.
don't say that, man.
Nah,
See,
I'm
they
just
take
saying though,
extra
like,
precautions
damn.
when they
yeah, that's
fly.
But
So
why wouldn't
they
they do
don't
right,
that?
fly
But
low
right.
why
key.
would I know? But I'm saying like, so why wouldn't they do that with the public? Like, if the shit's stalling out,
Well,
you got
Because we
I
just
female
want to
regular
jets
say
flying
people.
some.
off of
I
it.
want to say
Because we just
something so
regular
bad,
people.
but y'all, but I
Yeah,
don't
that
want to
ain't
get
good
I don't
enough
want
for
to
me,
get
dog.
PPP
That
channel
ain't good
shut
enough.
down. I want to say something so bad. I want to say something so bad,
Nah, don't.
but I can't, man. I can't. I can't. Hey,
Man,
It
man.
ain't that bad.
Put it this way. Put it this way. When you go to war, there's going to be some casualties. So do you see what
Oh
I'm
yeah.
saying? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I
That I
get
put
you.
it that
I
way.
get you. I'm
nah,
with you.
brother. Hey, if they don't give me a
But
parachute, I ain't getting on it, dog. If they don't give me a second chance at my life that I know is valuable to me, I'm cool, man. I am cool.
hmm.
and I'm surprised they ain't made something like that. Like if a plane going down, if they can't like employ something to try to like give
I
everybody a
thought they
second
was making
chance or
airplanes
something.
with parachutes on them.
They need to do something. The motherfuckers
They
fall out
should
the
already,
sky
that should
like
already been
shit.
something on planes if it's not
With
already.
all this technology
Hey,
we
but you
got, they
gotta
need to
pull
add
That's
the
what I'm
some.
line.
saying.
But you gotta pull the line at a certain altitude when you're falling. People be
Man,
so
that
scared.
motherfucker falling so fast. I promise you, you
Right,
gonna be the
right.
altitude
You
shouldn't be
gotta
a
be
problem,
trained
brother.
for that, bro. You gotta be trained. You gotta be trained
Man,
for that.
fuck that. Pull it. Pull it, brother. Pull it. We ain't got time to sit here and watch the altitude just keep on dropping
Now,
before we
now, if
pull
you
this
just fall,
shit.
like you just jump out the plane, you still above the clouds. Don't pull it. You gonna be up there for
Bro,
a
you can't
long
even
time.
jump off in the ocean, bro. That shit is it's gonna be the same as hitting like concrete, bro. You ain't even safe to jump in the water.
You gonna
That's
be
how
floating.
fast
Mm.
Oh
you're gonna
yeah,
be
you'll crush
traveling.
your bones. You hit that water too hard.
Man, you're gonna be dead as soon as you hit the water, bro. So
Oh yeah,
I
you
just hope they figure out something and bring a safety measure to what's been going on with all these planes and shit. Cause it's kind of weird all of a sudden, which they go down all the time, but damn.
Right.
not this,
It's
not
something.
this
It's
frequent.
something. I think they're just trying to point the finger at the administration now. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I.
And brother, that
That's
ain't no
part of
telling.
it, huh?
They ain't no telling. Bro, do you not know they got like certain people, I don't know who, but man, they got EMPs and shit like that to cut power off to your car. Or, like, hell, police got shit like that, bro. So imagine if somebody really was wicked or just a wicked person doing that, not even an
Yeah.
entity. Just,
Right. Right. Right.
man,
Right.
bro, I ain't getting on it, bro. Fuck that.
Mm.
I'm cool. I am cool.
Fly at your own risk, fellas. Fly at your own risk.
Yeah,
That's all I can say.
yeah.
Fly
Don't
at no
fly
risk.
spirit,
I ain't getting
'cause
on no plane.
don't
He
fly
said don't fly
spirit,
spirit.
bro. Hell no. They get on some Delta or something.
I'd rather sit in the
uh,
car for 12 hours.
Go.
I'm
Better
telling
go
you.
by train. Train is the or
Hey,
drive.
train. There you go. Hell yeah, train. You straight. You straight. But and then also you. I think I don't know, man. It's just a tricky game that they play when they, you trying to define the laws of gravity and all that shit, man. I'm cool, bro. Keep me on the ground, and I'll see
it's
y'all
like
later, man.
it's like when one plane accident happens, it's like another one happens like the next day. What's
Mm-hmm.
going on with that? What's going on with
That's what
that,
I'm saying.
man?
Like right now, it ain't safe to fly. I mean, I understand everybody been flying and it is safe, but it's just too
Hey, can I ask y'all
coincidental
a
shit
question?
just happening.
Let me ask y'all a question. Have y'all heard of a FedEx plane going down, or a UPS plane going down,
I
or
bet
any
they
other
just
plane
flying
like
AC
that?
Nah,
130s.
I haven't.
I think
Why is
there
it
was an
passenger
accident with
plane?
a
Why
with
is
like
it
a
passenger
UPS.
plane? Why? Why is
I
passenger
seen
plane?
something about that. Bro, shit, they don't care what they put you on. Your products and stuff like that more valuable than human life is how they looking at it, even in business. You know what I'm saying? They getting paid for these goods they bringing in, just hauling people around. Yeah, whatever. Nah, freight charges and shit like that. They probably get paid more for that than a regular flight of people going one way. You know what I mean? So I'm pretty sure it's happened before too. But right
Yeah,
now it's wicked, bro.
we always
I ain't getting on no
expendable.
plane, bro.
We always expendable. It's the sad part
And,
compared to the
and not
people
only
that's
that, the
making
luck I
millions and
have.
billions and stuff. Like, we ain't nothing
Yeah,
compared to them people.
Here you go,
exactly.
Mello. That's it right there. We pawn on a chessboard, fellas.
All right,
Yeah,
let's talk
so
football.
it
Shit, y'all got
is.
me looking on my little app, looking at the little flight app. You can watch these planes and shit around you. They got an app that you can get on there and look at all the planes going up and just in the air around your area and shit like that. You can see where they left at and where they going to.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, we back to football.
All
Hey,
right,
Red,
so
hey,
who do you
Red Man,
think? Who
hey,
you?
Red Man Boyd and
Yes, sir.
Young Mello. Salute to
What's
y'all,
up?
brothers. Appreciate y'all, boys. Y'all,
Yes, sir. Yes,
this is
sir.
my birthday week. You niggas got me flustered right now. I don't even use the word flustered.
Don't get on the airplane and you'll be alive.
Yeah.
Don't get on that airplane,
See, he
bro.
planned on flying somewhere.
I got three flights.
Just,
I got 3 flights booked. Do you niggas
right.
talk about this shit?
Yeah, you got 3 flights.
Oh,
You got
no.
3 flights.
Yeah.
See?
Nah,
Hey,
you
man.
be straight. You be straight,
Don't
my
be
guy.
scared. Don't be
You be
scared
straight.
because I'm scared, bro.
Hey, I'm favored. I'm
Pray, say a
favored.
big prayer.
I'm favored. I ain't worried about
Yeah, that's
That's
what I'm
it.
about
Say
to
a
say.
big
Don't be
prayer, bro.
scared because
Say a
I'm
big
scared,
prayer.
bro. I'm just
But
one of
yeah,
them
Straight,
people,
dog.
man. I
man.
don't trust shit. But if you've been flying and you know how it go,
Yeah,
hey,
I'm just talking. I'm
have
I'm
fun,
just
brother.
talking shit, bro.
Yeah, don't let me scare you because that's one reason why I didn't really want to talk about it. I'm paranoid anyway, bro. Yeah,
Say a big
I
prayer.
know
That's
it.
all you can do. That's all you can do.
Yeah.
Who
And
just
I
said that
equate
big
that to
prayer?
the luck I have too.
Me, I said it. Full
That
nine said it.
tra-
Hey, let me ask you a question. Are you flying or is it you, your family, your friends? How's that going? Or is
No,
it
it's just
just
me.
you?
It's just me,
Okay. All right.
bro.
Are you straight?
Anybody ever told you sound like Gilly the Kid?
Yeah, you sound like Gilly.
He says like, well, I don't know. It's first time for me, bro.
you you said all I heard was you nut ass nigga. That's what that shit. Nah,
Hey,
but yeah, but yeah,
Hey,
it's
so
just me.
look,
It's just
how's
me,
your
bro.
flight? Your
It's just me.
flight is what? Your flight is like one delay. Like you gonna have a delay here, delay there. How is it gonna be?
Yeah, I got one layover on the first flight. The second one is a direct flight, and then the third one is back to the crib.
Oh, damn.
so you flying too far,
I don't do
nigga.
no layovers.
Yeah, layover. Yeah, layover. I said,
I don't
no, it's
do those.
Yeah, hey, it's
Yeah, it sounds like you
it's
flying
B
out
Day
of the
week. It's
country
B
and
Day week,
shit.
baby.
What up, Reggie? How y'all doing, man? I appreciate y'all for keeping it rolling, man. What's
What's
going
good,
on
bro?
with you guys, man? Chilling, man. Had a call just came through.
Hey,
What you guys talking about?
the flights, man.
These
The
down
plane.
The flight.
flights.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
we've
let me
been
get.
talking about that shit the whole time.
They were trying to get off of it.
It's time to
Yeah,
get off
I
of
Oh
was
it.
yeah,
hoping they
hey,
got off of it.
Red was trying to
Yeah,
get back to
my man
football.
Red.
Let's get back to
Said,
football,
"Yeah,
Red.
let's get back to football."
Hey, PPP, Red said he got about 3 flights he got to carry too.
Dying.
Hey.
He'll be all right, man. Yeah,
He'll
he'll
be
be
Yeah,
all
it'd
all
right.
be
right.
all right.
He'll be all right.
I'm cooler, baby. I'm favored, so I'm straight, bro. I ain't tripping about
Facts.
none of that.
Panthers
Okay.
Yeah,
Conspiracy
yeah.
Podcast.
Just
Oh, but
take
let me
you
go
like a
back and
little
listen.
box
Who is
cutter
that
with
Let
right
me
you
there?
go.
just
What's
in
my
Let,
man
case.
name who
let me
said
go
who
back
taking a
and listen
flight? Who is
to.
that talk? Who is that?
Hey, you gonna just talk with me, trucker? God dang.
Oh, my bad.
Dang. Trucker become a
I ain't
moderator.
Nick
Hey,
State. I ain't Nick State. No, my bad.
let
I
me
ain't Nick
tell you,
State.
trucker become a moderator. He think he run everything. God dang. Heck wrong with trucker? Especially,
My
especially,
apologies.
especially on the second birthday anniversary of Panthers Prime Podcast. Yeah, if y'all didn't know, this is the second anniversary of Panthers Prime Podcast, man. And we 45 away from my goal of $100 per live. Someone knock it out, man. Just knock it out the ballpark. You feel me?
Hey,
Show love, man.
Tri-State salute, brother.
What's good, Reggie? How
What up,
you?
Tri-State? What up,
Coolin',
baby?
bro. How you?
Chilling. What up, Trucker,
What
Daz?
up, Nick? What up?
What's up, Nick?
Shit.
So what was the conspiracy about? Yeah, inform me. Let me know.
Oh
Hey,
no, we not. I
hey,
know I ain't walking
PPP.
into no conspiracy talk.
Now let's get back to
Nah,
football.
hell
Hey,
nah.
hey, there's a video on YouTube with Shane Gillis, and he's doing a skit like that where the plane is going down and like everybody's just basically he done talked everybody into calling people and talking reckless, and then come to find out the pilot was just messing with him. The plane wasn't going down and shit, and everybody done called, cussed out their loved ones and all that shit. Now, that
Cuss
shit
out the
funny.
loved ones. Why they cussing them out?
Yeah,
They thinking they about to die. You know what I'm saying? Like they calling all they people that done did them wrong and cussing them out, talking shit because they think they about to die.
I ain't doing. That's the last thing I'm gonna be doing.
That's what I'm gonna be
The plane
doing.
about to go down.
Hey, but real quick, for all those people who think that Andy Dalton is about to have quarterback competition with Bryce, let me show y'all this.
Please stop.
Yeah,
Nah.
y'all see Bryce Young face?
Let him go.
Yeah,
Let Andy go.
Hey,
Let
yeah.
him go, man. Let him go.
What
BY,
you
we
you
just
see
signed
him?
him.
We just signed him
We
for
BY,
just
2
signed
years.
him.
Oh, we just signed him? Damn.
Yeah,
No,
Yeah,
that's the mentor. That's the
That's the
mentor.
mentor. Yo, thank you, Reggie. Finally, thank you,
yeah.
thank
Look at
you,
this. Look at this. You
thank you.
didn't know that? Adam. Yeah. Let's go to Adam
Nah, I
Schefter.
didn't know that.
Yeah.
Chemistry is a real thing in the NFL, fellas.
So
having chemistry, you know what I mean? That matters.
Here it is right here.
Okay, so he's getting paid for his knowledge. Okay, his
Here it is
knowledge,
right
his
here.
wisdom.
That's all you're there for.
Reaching
hey,
He ain't really supposed to be playing.
anybody ever watched the facility on FS1?
That's my shit. That's my show. I love that show.
You see what Chase Daniel, how he stayed in the league that long. Look who he was backing up.
Yep, exactly. Patrick Mahomes.
Mahomes.
Yep.
Drew Brees.
Yep.
He was
and then Jake, right? He was in Chicago for a little behind Jay Cutler.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you need that mentorship. You need somebody to be able to tell you, bro, like, hey, look, we good, we straight. Hey, don't do this. Let me tell you, I'm looking at what you don't see. I saw a video with Dante Jones. He was talking about LeBron during the finals with the Cavs, and he was saying how he was able to. He was in the G League, back and forth, bouncing around teams, and he was saying he was telling them like, hey, this is what I'm saying. If I was you, I would play you like this. And he took all the information that he was telling them, according to his words, and he applied it. But he didn't care who it came from, but it got to come from somebody you trust. Yep. And that's literally like that's what you need a backup for. You need somebody to be able to show you something that you may or may not see. And Bryce still young, no pun intended. But
a lot of pun intended.
So let me ask y'all a question. so let me ask y'all a question. Should we really be giving Andy the props than Canales far as Bryce turnaround?
Nah,
so to speak.
Nah, it's a combination of all. The thing with Andy is like you could be in a situation. I've seen it happen on sidelines myself, and it ain't even on the pro level where you have your backup. The coach is coming to chew you out. The coach walks away, and the backup's like, "Man, don't worry about that, bro. This is all you got to tweak. Don't do that this time." You know what I mean? And it's those little things that a quarterback appreciates.
Because you got 15, you got to remember you got like 5 or 6 coaches after you make y'all know this from even being I know Prime was talking about being a band and picking anybody who played basketball or football or whatever the case may be. You make a mistake in college or high school, you got like 5 coaches running over there telling you the same thing you already know. Bro, I don't need 5 coaches.
Exactly.
Like I don't need all of you to tell me the mistake I made. Clearly I threw an interception or I fumbled the ball or I misread, a coverage. Hey, Andy, go talk to him.
Mm-hmm.
You remember in the Eagles game when I forgot the guy's name, Sirianni. He was trying to come over and talk to Jalen Carter, and the D-line coach is like, bro, chill. I got him.
Yep.
Like we good. Yeah. That's what you need an Andy Dalton for, somebody who's been to the playoffs, who's vested, who has a great understanding of how offenses work. And he's able to process information in a different way. Because again, you got to remember, Patrick Mahomes got to a Super Bowl without having all of that. Like he said, he didn't even understand how to read defenses until like year 3, and he already won a Super Bowl. But guess what you had as a mentor, Alex Smith. So
exactly.
That's just how
that's why they got Patrick Mahomes when they did. They got him while they still had Alex Smith, the mentor.
Yeah.
They didn't wait till Alex Smith retired, and they had to get a quarterback.
Who else would you want to mentor you? So like Alex Smith didn't have the talent that, but he was always in the conversation. He was always getting big bags. He was always getting to the playoffs. He was always in a situation where you were putting him in the conversation, top 13, 14, 15, in the league because he understood the game. Jared Goff is not, in my opinion, a great quarterback, but he understands how to win. Jalen Hurts is not a great quarterback, but he understands how to win. So you just got to look at it from the standpoint of who would you want to mentor you and who would you want to give you that extra, that kick.
So Bryce got to learn how to win. Is that what you're saying? Is he learning how to win?
Well, I mean, he won in college, so it's and I know it's different when you get to the league. So he just to me, Bryce don't flinch, dog. Like people, once he sat down and they let Andy Dalton do his thing and he got back, he was like, all right, cool. I got it now. I understand. This is what I can do. This is what I can't do. This is what I'm capable of doing. These are things I'm gonna have to continue to work on.
So let me ask you this question: do you think that Andy Dalton is the sole recipient of Bryce Young's playing in the last 8 or 10 weeks of the season?
No, Bryce Young is a recipient of Bryce Young's playing.
Facts.
when you got a person behind you that you know got your back, and they're gonna tell you stuff that nobody else is gonna tell you, it does help. Like it's like having a for certain people they got life coaches and all of that, and it's like, bro, you good, you straight. You come back, you look at how many times we've seen a game and we look at the sideline and you got 3 people on the Microsoft tablets.
Facts. Facts.
Like, yeah, to me, I always think like it means more when you getting advice from somebody that actually played the position.
Yeah,
Dave Canales, he knows a lot, but he never was out there in that situation and can see the stuff that Andy Dalton has seen.
That's why that's
it's more valuable.
Yeah, I agree.
Can I be honest with you guys? Earlier, before we signed Andy Dalton, I said we didn't need to bring Andy Dalton back. That's what I said. Especially if he was going to come with a deal that was going to be crazy. This ain't a crazy deal right here, though.
Nah, that's a backup quarterback deal.
Yeah, this ain't a crazy deal.
Did we need Andy Dalton to come back?
No.
You know, you don't need him, but it's a positive thing at the end of the day because of the chemistry. And Bryce said it himself on that interview with Jake Delhomme and Stu. Andy said it on the facility when he was there. Him and Andy just have a great chemistry. They have a good working relationship together. He listens to Andy when Andy talks to him. And it's one of those situations where, like Reggie said, where a coach is trying to chew you out, it could just be an A-B conversation. No one else needs to be in it. Like, you know what I mean? And they have that comfortability, clearly. And that's something you need in a locker room.
Oh, Andy the facilitator.
Yeah, the
mentor.
The blue rifle. Yeah, the blue rifle.
Andy the mentor, bro. Always need some mentors in everything in life, especially when you're a young quarterback.
Hey, man, real quick, man, shout out to my boy Reggie, man, for that big-time cash app, man. I appreciate the love, Reggie. I appreciate the love. Hey, man, don't let Reggie be the only one, guys. We $25 away from my goal of $100 per live, man, and fan love. Donations to the channel, man. If you're rocking with the channel or you just want to say, PvP, happy 2nd anniversary, man. Happy second year that PvP has been established, man. You know, hey, we over 3,000 subs, man, in 2 years. My goal is to be at 5,000 subs by the first game of 2025 season. And we're going to do it. Yeah, we're going to do it. I ain't stopping until I hit 5,000. We're going to knock it in the mouth, yo. But I appreciate that. Appreciate Reggie for that, man. Reggie, I thought you was going to be gone for a couple of days, man. Ain't you celebrating your birthday?
Bro, got a whole, week.
Bro, hey. I told you what I had to do last night. Had some business
to take 24?
Had some business to take care of. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Some real business. Yeah. I'm tracking.
The rest of the week planned out, man. I'll be off tomorrow. Okay. And then I'll be I probably won't be back until probably Tuesday, Wednesday.
Okay.
Don't tell me you one of the person that celebrate the whole month, man. Don't tell me you one of them person.
Nah. It's a milestone birthday, so you know with the milestones, man, you gotta
go a little
do
extra harder. Facts.
If you can, because I never been a birthday guy. Like I never been like I had family that grew up Jehovah's Witness, so we didn't get to celebrate a lot of that when I was young.
Oh yeah,
right. And so once I got a little older, and I didn't necessarily break away from my family, but I kind of you create your own path, man. You know what I mean? Right. You put your own way. And so now I don't do the whole month. I ain't doing that. But
let me tell you, man.
I do 4-5 days though.
Let me tell you, man. I took a group of Jehovah's Witnesses up to New York to like the big spot that they be having like all the stuff at or whatever for. I guess it's like the headquarters up there. That joint is so nice.
Yeah, man.
That joint is so nice. I think
I gotta jump out and jump back in. So for some reason, my phone it's not showing it's not showing anything on it. So I'm gonna just
that's cool.
I'll hit the link again.
Okay, cool. Okay.
All right.
Yep. Hey guys, real quick, man. Adam Schefter just reported, man, that the 49ers have released linebacker Demetrius Flanagan fouls.
I thought you were about to say Dre Greenlaw, bro.
I did too,
What the hell that is? What the hell is that? I thought you was about to say Dre Greenlaw, bro. Damn.
Okay, so per league sources, the Vikings and cornerback Brian Murphy have agreed to push back the void date on his contract. Originally, the deal voided 23 days prior to the start of the league year, either today or tomorrow. Now it's the day before the start of the league year, which means, let me click onto it, which means Murphy cannot be franchised. Since the date is past the deadline for the terms to use franchise tag. Interestingly, they did not reach the same agreement with Sam Darnold, whose contract still voids 23 days prior to the league start. If they don't do a new deal with Darnold before the contract voids, then $5 million in remaining signing bonus proration would accelerate until the 2025 salary cap as dead money for Sam Darnold. Upshot here, they can still franchise Darnold, but can't franchise Murphy or Aaron Jones.
So they have 2 days to resign him.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I've been hearing that they're gonna franchise Sam Darnold.
Hey yo, real quick, man. Shout out to my boy 803, Carolina 803, man, with that big time cash app, man. Let me see. Let me go to it real quick, man. What he just said.
So Byron Murphy might become a free agent. That's a really good cornerback right there, dog.
Let me see.
That's what it sounds like.
And he's a slot guy.
He said this.
Man, my bad, Prime. I had too many tabs open up.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. I'm about to say, did I even bring you back in?
Nah, I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it.
I was like, yo, I was waiting on you,
bro. Okay. I'm over here packing, and I'm like, bro, I got too many tabs open. I'm looking at the airline stuff.
Yo, that's funny, man.
My bad, dog.
Nah, you good, man. You good. Hey, guys, we're just $15 away from my goal of $100 per live, man. Just 15. I appreciate everybody's donation. Like I said, man, we're gonna have a channel giveaway here very, very soon. Of course, Melo's not involved. He can't participate in the giveaway. But
what young Melo do?
That's crazy, PPP. That's crazy.
What bro do? Like, bro ain't do nothing.
Hey, yeah, he did. Melo came in. I did 2 giveaways in one day. And then someone said, "PPP, you should do one more." You know, I said, "Okay, I'm gonna do one more." I think it was you, Nick. I think it was Nick or somebody. No.
I'm always suspect number one, huh? I'm always suspect number one. Bro.
Always. It was Cool Kev. Cool Kev sent some money, and he said, "Go ahead and give this out right here to the people." As soon as Young Melo came in, he like, "Oh, it's a giveaway, huh?" I mean, his first response was the number. I said, "Look at this nigga here." And I couldn't lie because, you know, I made up all the slides. So when someone hit it, you know, it'll play the number with people celebrating and fireworks and stuff. He gonna hit the number. I couldn't even do nothing. I'm like, look at this dude, man. Hey man, shout out to Fishball, man. Shout out to Fishball, man, for that big time Venmo, man. He knocked it out the ballpark. And shout out, hey, Fourth. I appreciate you, Fourth. Big time cash up came in from Fourth, man. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Y'all boys showing big love on PPP Day, man. Hey, that's the new holiday.
Yeah.
PPP Day. Yeah, man. I appreciate it. I really do.
Hey,
man.
Nick, they hating on me because I know how to win. That's all.
Nah, you're not a cheat, bro.
I want like 5 giveaways between Unc and PPP channel.
Good.
Hey, but what about what about the one that I won on Unc's channel? I came in like how you did, Mello. I missed everything before, but I came in for the grand prize one.
Because I did like four giveaways that
day.
Unc.
Whoever here got
Unc, if you
channels, bro,
listening,
so I can
Unc,
subscribe.
yo, dude.
Say what now?
I was like, who got channels so I can subscribe? I ain't even know everybody. I didn't even know people had channels on here like that.
Say less. Quantum.
A lot of Panthers channels.
Quantum in the chat. He got a channel. Quantum, go ahead and drop your channel inside the whatchamacallit. My boy Fourth.
Bro, I ain't even know.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
You know what? Hold on. Let me pull up Quantum's channel real quick. Yeah, let me pull up the channels real quick. Yeah, pull it up real quick. Go ahead. Go ahead, Trucker.
Is Quantum Channel OG style? Is that Quantum?
Nah.
The OG style guy.
Nah,
Quantum Anderson Silva.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He on some Anderson Silva fashion joint.
Yeah.
That's in Quantum's wave.
Anderson Silva.
Here, let me pull up this Quantum
I'm
right
telling
here.
y'all, bro. You don't want to take a kick from that man, bro. I'm telling you, don't.
Yeah, I know, right?
God
Oh,
damn.
shoot. I thought I just ended the whole live now. God dang. Here it is right here. So this is Quantum's page right here. And Quantum Merritt. All right.
Hey, Quantum, you already know I'm already subscribed to you, bro. Oh, I'm going to subscribe to you.
Yes,
I know how to dress already, but I'll check out Quantum.
Martial arts and kickboxing classes. All
Hey,
right,
scroll
bro.
back up. Oh, I did it.
Yep.
Quantum, when I come down to Charlotte, bro, we could spar, but no kicks, bro. Only hands.
Nah. Gotta get them
Only
kicking.
hands. Nah. Well, I need the full sparring gear then. Quantum probably got the full sparring gear. I need all that leg protection. I need all that. All that.
That boy, he gonna bring out the bamboo stick for them shins.
Hey, be careful, goddamn. Hey, Nick, I told you when I met him, he came up to me, right? At the meet and greet, right? He came up to me, extended his hand, said, "Hey, man, what's up?" That ain't Quantum. But I didn't see him as he just looked regular. You know what I'm saying?
He is a regular dude.
Yeah, he's just regular, but not knowing he could kill you in an instant. You know what I'm saying?
What was you expecting, Trucker? What was you expecting?
No, he's so unassuming that I didn't know he was that dangerous. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I met Quantum. He rolled up on me at the Panthers training camp, and the way he rolled up on me, I grabbed his arm and I lifted him up in the air, and I was about to slam him. He said, "No! Oh, it's me, PPP. It's me." I said, "Oh, okay."
Captain.
Yeah, I ain't do none of that. But Quantum's a good dude, man. And if you watch
good dude.
channel, you watch his channel, man. His here, let's play this one real quick. Shout out to Quantum. Yeah, let's see what Quantum be doing.
You're teaching the class, bro.
Yeah.
Teaching the youngins.
What
you love to see.
Yeah.
Damn, I gotta call in to work. All right, fellas, y'all be safe out there, man.
All right, Trucker.
All right, bro.
Safe travels.
Yeah, he got the babies. Look at that.
See?
Look at that. Look at that. You dead right there. Just that combination right there. Dead.
Simple, yeah. All right.
Yeah, simple.
They looking at him like he Jesus right now.
Bro, finna go try that move in the basement.
There's one little kid in there right now going, "Do that again." He thinking it.
All right. Last drill. Get out of here.
God dang.
Go on too, kid.
We'll throw a kick in there. So everybody knows round kicks and front kicks.
Look. He go to round kick. He go to round kick.
1, 3. Front kick, round kick. 4, 6. I want to see a combination for the kicks and the punches in there.
Little man need to move, bro.
Move around the bag, create your distance, create your separation, set the bag up. Boom.
God
like
dang.
That. Okay.
A lot of torque. I'm telling y'all.
Ready. Make this good. Got 2 minutes left. On my count. Ready? And go. Good, Marley. Good, Mason. Good, Vaughn. Good, Vaughn.
Look, Dave Canales of kickboxing, Mr. Positivity. Dave Canales of MMA.
That's what's up.
Now, little man right there needs to snap that leg kick more.
Yeah.
He's not snapping that leg kick good enough.
Yeah.
His hands go to work though.
Good, Mason.
Hey, that kick when they kick you like with the bottom of their foot, I know that joint hurt.
Yeah, bro. You tear a whole ligament like that.
It's the whip. It's that whip part. That remind me of I don't know if y'all remember John Casey. John Casey. If anybody ever seen John Casey, bro, dude had like tree trunks paws as legs.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah.
3 trucks.
Like, bro, was
facts.
That whip, that. Woo-wee.
All right, so that's one facet of his channel. Let me show you the other facet of Quantum's channel. He does men's fashion as well.
Quantum need to let me come down there and be coach with him.
Back with another.
He does men's fashion, intros and everything.
Greetings, good day, my good people. Back with you, this your boy Art Czar, live in effect with another coach reveal and review. Okay, you know, I really love taking my time and reviewing these coach products because I spend a lot of time and a lot of capital on these items because I just like the way they look and I like the way they feel. I mean, I can't make much excuse for the way that I roll with the brand itself, but it's like I said, it's the best out there in terms of, to me, quality, comfort, everything that you can envision for needing something that looks great, feels great, wears great, ages great. You know, I can go on and on and on, but the Coach brand's been around for a long time, and although it's purchasing a lot of other brands out there, but at the end of the day, you get what you pay for. There are a lot of lesser known brands that have some decent quality items. Personally, I like the top tier quality stuff, or let's say a better level of quality for my particular items. Coach, yeah, of course, it's not Louis Vuitton and all the names that, clash with it, but Coach holds its own. And, that's just the way I see it. Some of them, it's basically the same material. I don't see personally a very contrast between the types of material that's being used. The canvases are all about the same. The stitching and the quality and craftsmanship is all about the same.
Let's get into this.
It's like maybe 2/3 the size of a small backpack. And so it has all the compartments in here that you need. And you can get maybe like a Surface Go in there, or maybe like a A7 tab from Samsung or something like that. Maybe an iPad mini. You might be able to squeeze a regular iPad in here, but definitely not the Pro. That's not going to go in this bag. You could probably get the iPad mini in there, something to that degree or another. But it really will fit some pretty decent items. And it only has one shoulder strap that slings crossbody style. You can wear it on one shoulder if you like, but I prefer to wear it crossbody style on the back. You can wear it on front if you like, but it really depends on how you feel about it. Okay, so this item has a nice refined calfskin leather. It's really nice and supple. You're gonna find that on.
Yeah, see, nice and supple. Quantum, what that mean? Quantum, what that mean?
On all coach items. Now, this is an item that once you get the feel of it, it just feels rich. It's really soft and.
Quantum selling the heck out this doggone bag, boy. Oh boy, Quantum selling the heck out this bag, man. Oh man, shout out to Quantum, man. My guy, yo. Shout out to Quantum. Red Man Boy, what up, baby?
Yo, PT.
What's up, man? He said supple means soft, bro. Oh, okay. I ain't know. Yeah.
So you call it soft, PPP?
Nah, the Quantum was calling the bag supple. I ain't know that. I learned a new
So
word
what the
every
hell
day.
supple mean?
Yeah, I ain't know what it meant.
Yeah, this coach bag, mad supple.
Mad supple. Yeah.
I never heard supple either. I learned, bro. You know what they say? You learn something new every day. I never heard that word either.
Never heard that word in my life, man.
Never.
Shout out to Quantum. Yeah, shout out to Quantum. But yo, hey man, we about to get up out of here, man. I'm gonna spin the block on another topic.
Hey, Quantum, check your emails.
You ain't sent him no email. Stop lying.
I did. He died for me.
What you sent him? They go Quantum. Quantum, what up, baby? What up, Quantum?
What up, PPP? What's up, gentlemen?
Yeah, you using big words.
Quantum said no, he dodging people. He elusive.
Hey, Red Man, I ain't had a chance to check my email, brother, since we spoke last night, to be honest with you.
I said, man,
I'll get to you, man.
On a wild goose chase.
Hey, Quantum, when I called you earlier, Quantum, when I called you earlier, I actually called you on FaceTime because Cam Newton was walking through the airport.
Oh, I missed it. God, I must have missed that.
Oh,
man.
so he dies in you too, PPP. That's
Yeah, he is.
Hey, I was on some calls, man. I was
reading the dictionary, finding out words like supple. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Hey, getting pointers from Stephen A. Smith on the wordplay. You know how it is.
I thought you was better than that, Quada.
Hey, yo,
man, my bad.
my sister, my good friend sister from New York City, she hit me with a word. She's like, "Yeah, I'm just trying to be amicable." And I was
amicable,
like,
yeah, that's a good one.
I like said, hold on. I said, stop. I said, what does that mean?
Trying to be amicable too.
That means you have a good relationship. Or you're trying to be peaceful, cordial,
right,
acceptable.
Yeah.
I like that toxic shit, so that wouldn't work.
Hey,
yes,
I appreciate you, man, for shouting out the channel, brother. Hey, you know,
I'm always gonna. Hey, man,
thank you, brother.
Listen, man. You my brother for life, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yes, sir.
And
You
any chance I get, I'm gonna put you in the forefront, man, of my channel, man. And it ain't ain't never no cause.
Thank you, brother.
Never no cause.
Hey, you know it, man. Hey, you know that door swings that way and this way, so we got it, bro. I appreciate you, man.
King he said he got kicked off. Oh snap! I don't know why he got kicked off. I don't know what happened.
I thought I was about to, bro. Motherfucker hit my car a while ago, bro. So I just got his insurance and shit. I wasn't gonna call the popo on his ass, but
oh, you know what? Since Andy Dalton got re-signed, shit, we might as well run a mock draft and not get a quarterback no more. Yeah, that's dead.
There you go.
Yeah, that's dead now. That's dead. Yeah, ain't no Queen yours. Ain't none of that.
I started that shit taking Quinn.
Nah, you
in the fourth round.
Come on now. Come on.
I did too, bro. Wasn't nobody taking Quinn Ewers in the fourth.
Man, you've been gone too long.
I'm running this auto shot real quick. This motherfucker hit my car, bro. But I'll be listening to you.
Okay. All right. Boy, Red Man, boy, I tell you. Let me see here.
Hey, Red Man, what's your email address start with, brother? What's the start when I had to find you? Because I got like 1,000 emails, man.
It should start with my last name.
Yo, PPP, let's go get Jair.
You want to get Jair Alexander?
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on,
I knew he was about to say that.
Let's get Jair.
It should be starting with my last name, brother.
Jair. Let's get him.
Okay. I'm looking for you, brother.
Check your spam. It might have me in there spam.
Green Bay Packers. Jair.
They might give up their 55.
He wouldn't even. My thing is, start with 58. I don't think that. Give him a second next year, and give him 228.
57%.
Hold on. Let's do this.
Mm-hmm. Look at Nick. Anytime Nick think he get real soft voiced.
Chill.
Let's go. He coming up with some crazy
supple voice. Real supple voice.
Let's try and swap 58 for 55. At least move up 3 spots too.
58 for 55.
Yeah, let's move up 3 spots.
Okay.
Hey, Ray Man, check the private chat, brother.
Hit 123. Okay, take that out. No, take that out.
Okay.
Might as well send that. Let's go off that.
Send it.
Nigga's a genius, man.
Nope. Damn. I give him.
Hey, Quantum, did you get it?
Yeah. Hit the private chat, brother.
Give him 140 and then get 159 back from them.
159 and 140. Okay. Ooh.
Try that.
They did it.
All right.
They did it. Start draft. Let me turn on some music. Hold tight. Let me turn on a little bit of tunes.
Play that
jazz. We might trade down.
You said play that what?
Play that jazz, man.
Well, that jazz is it? You gonna trade down again?
We might trade down. I hit trades.
Okay.
Do 8 for 20 and ask for 52.
8 for 20, X for 52. Ooh.
Get 84 too.
Ooh.
Watch Kenneth Grant beat.
Hold on. Get a third from them next year too.
Ooh.
Send that.
God.
Not have a second, but have 2 thirds, right?
Ooh. All right, Nikki.
All right, right here we go, Michael Williams.
Okay.
Nick should be in somebody's GM war room, man.
Yeah, he should be. He should be right there next to Dan Morgan.
For real.
Scroll down.
Okay.
Hey, you got me, Red Man? You got it?
Yeah, Omar Norman Lott. It's not gonna be a great high grade, but I don't care. All right, scroll down. Kyle Kennard. Kevin Winston. Isaiah Bond.
Ooh.
Jared Wilson, center.
You like him a lot. You've been getting him on your latest mock drafts.
He gone, PvP. I see you looking for him.
Yeah, he gone. Yeah, he gone. He Pegasus right there.
No, get Jalen Rivers, that tackle.
Jalen, okay. Nick going down the row. I like this.
Billy Bowman.
Yes, sir.
Go to cornerbacks.
This would have been the time we would have got old boy.
Go take Upton Stout then. Upton Stout's a hybrid. He's a Panthers kind of guy right there. Scroll down. Yep. Safety and corner.
Okay.
Take that other edge rusher, Joyner.
Joyner. Okay. Let's see what you got, yo. A, B, the other trade, B plus, A minus for Kevin Winston, C plus, Isaiah Bond, C plus?
Yeah, I don't get that.
B minus for Jared, Jalen Rivers, C plus, A minus, B plus.
The only thing I didn't draft is the tight end. That's the only thing I forgot to draft, the tight end. Other than that, I got everything.
My bad, Reggie. My bad.
Other than that, I probably damn near addressed everything. Upton Stout is a hybrid. He can play safety and corner. You know I'm big on him, PPP.
Yeah.
What, Reggie?
Shout out to D Cash. He said, PPP, what extra position you looking for? It's just, okay, cornerback. Yeah.
Hey, you telling me scroll back up now, though? We got Jair, bro. That defense is revamped. Michael Williams and
that's right. We did get Jair Alexander.
And Kyle Kennard coming off the edge with Norman Lott as a rotational piece.
Good. It's good.
Kevin Winston
this right here is crazy, yo.
Bro, Kevin Winston is I don't know if y'all know who Jaquan Brisker is from the Bears. Just think him. And they both went to Penn State. They're both same style player, bro. He's just another Jaquan Brisker. That's a thumper who can cover tight ends, and he ain't scared to get nasty in the run game.
Yeah. Yo, I like this a lot, y'all. I like this a lot.
Only thing I don't like about Brisker, he just, for lack of a better phrase, he too handsy, and you already know what type of NFL we in right now.
He's physical. He's very physical.
He gonna draw a lot of penalties.
You like the Jair pickup though, Reggie?
Yeah, I think that's a great pickup. You got him and J.C. Horn on the other, bro. Like, where you gonna go?
Where you gonna
Can't
go?
go nowhere. That's why I don't know why we're not going hard at Jair right now.
Facts. I'm not gonna lie.
He's from the area, bro. He's hometown. He probably wants to end his
career
out
here.
here.
I was about to say he's from Charlotte.
Yeah.
Oh, he is. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he's from
Charlotte, bro.
He went to he went to Audrey Hill or
he went to Louisville.
No, high school.
High school.
Yeah, high school. Audrey Hill High School down there in nice area. Real nice area.
He went to high school near where my people live.
Yeah.
Bro, and best believe when he's on the field, he's the best cornerback in football, bro. There's not a more complete corner than him, bro.
But he gotta get healthy. Like the problem with a lot of these physical corners is that they don't understand when you get to a certain point, bro. You can't just be running up trying to throw your shoulder in the tight ends.
Yeah.
Because you're not built like you built, but you're not built for that. Over a long, if you're trying to have a long career.
My brother's a Packers fan, and he got his own people. He's been saying for the last year that Jair does not want to be in Green Bay anymore, bro. Like, it's just the fact of he's done with Green Bay. He feels like the management did him dirty.
They probably did.
And they did. Jair is just a very what's the word to put him? He's a very he don't like getting played with, bro. And I feel him. You're not gonna play with my emotions, bro.
Very direct person.
Yeah, you're not gonna play with my emotions and play with my money. And he felt like they took way too long. And
they hit him with the big worm.
Because Jair was the best cornerback for a long time, and now he just don't want to be there no more, bro. Let us get.
But this is what I think with that. I think when you get paid and you get your bread, you start looking at other options. You know what I'm saying? Like you could be solidified in where you are, but if it's looked at like, man, all right, you know what? I already didn't like this before I got paid. Now I got paid. I got options now. I can go. Like it's those things kind of are synonymous to contract situations, and then kind of where you want to go as a player, and if you want to stay there. Because I mean that team is built. I mean, at least with Jordan Love and like that team is built to compete to
win right now.
NFC.
Yeah.
So if he don't want to be there, that says a lot.
It's the organization. The Packers organization is so cutthroat, bro. Like you ain't nothing but another player to them. They always look at you like they can just replace you.
What hurt them was when Elliott Wolf left. That's what hurt them. Elliott Wolf, I know Elliott. Elliott flew me out for a workout off of a YouTube video I sent to him, like literally doing drills and running the 40 and doing all of this stuff. He just goes and finds talent. But I think once he got promoted, it was like, now I gotta move different. You know how it is. Like you get a promotion, you can't be buddy with everybody no more.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta like lean into the business side of it. And I think once he leaned into the business side of it, he understood, hey, I'm a G, because he's with the Patriots now, and you already know how they rock, how they operate.
Mm-hmm.
So it's different, man. It's different. With the Packers, he was living off his dad's name, but he understood he had an eye for talent.
I know one thing, bro. Like you just said, the thought of JC and Jair, like where are you gonna throw the ball, bro?
That's what I'm saying. Like where you gonna
have
go?
two-thirds of the field are gonna be locked down.
Both of them are physical corners, so they're gonna throw off the timing of the quarterbacks. It doesn't matter who the quarterback is; they're gonna throw it off.
Mm-hmm.
So if I got JC Horn jamming whoever it is on this side, and then I got Jair Alexander on the other side of the field taking away that side. You better have a great offensive line. You're gonna be chipping tight. I mean, you're gonna be chipping edge rushers and linebackers and whoever, because you're not gonna be able to get the ball off in time.
Simple solution: trade for Jair and draft pass rushers and D linemen. Simple solution.
In the NFC South, bro, that'd be crazy, bro. If they're able to pull that off, man.
Bro, it wouldn't surprise me right now. Green Bay would probably take a third or a fourth for him just to get him off.
Just to get him off.
I'm saying, that's the type of organization they just want to get him out of there because.
And they already paid him.
Exactly.
So,
and he's still young, bro. He's still young too. He's still young. People
I think what is he? 25, 26?
26, maybe. Like, yeah, he got plenty of football left.
Yeah, he got plenty.
Why not take a risk on something is there? If you have Jair and JC out, you have arguably like on paper, you can't name a duo better in recent time, bro. Honestly, besides Sherman and Browner, that's probably
Yeah.
Sherman and Browner, maybe.
That's a good comp, bro.
You know what I mean?
That's
like,
a good comp, yeah.
Or like Patrick Surtain and Sam Madison on Miami. Like, that was an ill 1-2 combo too for a few years.
The thing with those two guys with that, they played off of like understanding, okay, he gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. He's physical, I'm not. I'm more
Surtain and Madison, you mean?
Yeah, in Miami. Yeah. They're more finesse. And then if you go back and you look at that's why people don't understand. And I was talking about I made a reference I think last week when we was talking, and I was saying why LeBron can play as long as he wants to play is because he understands the flow of the league, and some of it is kind of soft. So he like, okay, I'm gonna pick my spots. Why you think Stephon Gilmore's still in the league? He looking at this shit and he's saying like these you gonna go up against somebody that's gonna bust your ass. maybe you gonna have 3 receivers in a 17-week season that's just gonna be like, hey, you can't guard me. Like stop this shit. But then you're gonna also run into situations where you just like, I know that the coaching is not there. He doesn't run good routes. He's not a ball catcher. He's a body catcher. No disrespect to what's the name? 17. Got his name. But legit. Legit. No disrespect to him, but I'm saying you got guys who are just body catchers, and then you have guys who are going to go for the ball. So you understand the game and you see it and you play it differently. And so now I don't have to worry about a slot receiver because I'm not a slot corner. But now that I know that you can't get off the jam, that's all I'm going to try to do to you. And so I think somebody was saying it up here earlier. They was like, he was like, bro, I couldn't get off. Yesterday, I forget what day it was. Like, bro, I can't get off the jam. I couldn't get off the jam when I was in high school or college or whatever. Bro, if I see that that's a weakness in your game, that's what I'm gonna try to exploit. And that's what a lot of defensive coaches they don't do it as much as they used to. Like if I saw an NFL Films video with Ocho, Chad Johnson, and Belichick, and he was like, "Hey, we double covering you all day," and he was like, "Man, come on, coach, for real, you gonna do that?" He was like, "Yeah,
I remember that.
He was like, "That's what I'm gonna do," because I see what you do when we put you in single coverage. So we're not gonna do that today. But a lot of these coaches, man, they it's a lot of buddy. It's a lot of elbow rubbing, like, oh, that's my dog. He was a graduate assistant. Whack. He was an intern. He was a quality control. He was a special teams coordinator. And you gonna make him the offensive coordinator? That's what we doing now. So I don't think the Panthers are gonna go down that route. I doubt that they will. I think Dan Morgan. I think he's seen enough of it in Seattle, and I think he's had enough experience as a player to understand like, we ain't gonna go down that road. We're gonna get the best players for our system and what we got going on. So I got faith in that.
It's a good draft, PPP.
That is a good draft.
That is.
Hey, whoever said what's up, bro? My mic was muted. My bad.
Jair, and I had to confirm. Jair did just
Reggie. He was about to pull up on you. He was about to pull up on you, Reggie.
Damn, that's what we on.
Hey, PPP, let me run one.
Nah, Reggie, like what?
Yeah, hey, bite. We know bite. We saw it. Okay, you want to run one? You said you want to run one?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
That's a good draft, PPP.
Yeah, you know
that is. That literally cover all the needs. It's just you gotta expect the players to perform at the level that we drafted them at.
Yeah, I got
T. Higgins and Jalen Royals.
And Jalen Royals
is nice, bro.
Yeah, that's nice.
James Pierce Jr.
Charlotte.
Yeah.
Wow.
He also from Charlotte.
I got Mbuka. Akuba.
Yeah, James Pierce from Charlotte.
Wow, I didn't know that. Dang.
That's what's up.
I like Trevor Etienne.
Yeah.
But he's more of an Alvin. He's more of an Alvin Kamara than he is like a every down back though.
James Pierce, bro, and Michael Williams, their potential are through the roof, bro. Through the roof.
All right. Who that was? Daz, right?
Yeah, that was me.
Daz.
All right, Daz, tell me everything you want to do. I'm going to put my microphone down. Just listen to you through the headphones, okay?
All right. Go to the Jets real quick.
Y'all seen the report on Devontae? Supposedly the Chargers might go after Devontae if the Jets cut him.
Go to player.
Man, that's gonna be crazy right there.
Garrett Wilson.
Go to
I like where you're going.
What did he say?
Go to Sauce Gardner.
Oh, Sauce Gardner. Oh, they ain't gonna trade him though, bruh.
Heck no. Like 2 first-round picks.
They're losing DJ Reed too. They're not losing Sauce Gardner.
Yeah, you can't trade no All-Pro.
3 first-round picks. That's what they want for him.
Yeah, they gonna want 26.
They gonna want the farm, brother. They gonna want the farm, brother.
Yeah,
give him 8 real quick and let's see.
40 acres and a mule for him.
They ain't gonna right.
You want to do that, bro? That's a.
Let's see if they give me the 42.
Okay.
Try 92. Try 108. All right, send it.
I just want to let y'all know real quick disclaimer. I don't approve this trade at all. I just want to say that.
Hey, listen, that's another ill dynamic. Sauce and
They
JC.
took it though.
Sauce and JC would be wild.
I don't like that though. I don't like that.
Yeah,
I don't like that trade.
Jair and JC makes better dynamic.
They would lead the league in pass interference penalties. Like I'm not. Nah.
Go back
Talk about your quarterback having to scramble for about 8 seconds to find an open player.
Give me Landon Jackson.
That's a great pick.
He's a monster.
Yeah, that's a great pick.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Caleb Johnson is the running back people need to remember coming out of this draft. Just remember that. Caleb Johnson is a dog.
Kevin Winston.
Ooh. Emmett Warren? What, bro?
And Harold Fanning right there. Hold on.
Oh, my Lord. Deion Walker. Look at the quality of players, bro. Like, this draft is insane if these guys are there.
That's a good.
Go back up.
The quality of players here are insane.
Give me Deion Walker.
Hog Molly. That's a large human. That is a large human being. That is a large human being, dog.
We used to call that back in the day sidewalk cracking, motherfucker.
Hey, yo, do you watch that? What's that joint? What's his name? CT Fletcher. When they put that big dude, CT Fletcher.
Yeah.
You know who that is?
The bodybuilding dude. Yeah. I watched it. Yeah, I watched some of his videos.
Yo, I'm gonna pull that video up, man. This is a video that I've been watching since I was like, maybe about 10 years ago, man. And he had this dude on there named the Hulk.
Oh yeah,
he said, yeah. I'm gonna play it. You remember it? Yeah, that joint's dope, yo.
That's the only grown man that can walk around with a Mickey Mouse pouch around his waist, and ain't nobody gonna say shit.
Ain't nobody gonna say nothing to Buddy.
Get David Walker, PPP.
Yes,
That's
sir.
great.
Yes, sir. David Walker. Yeah, we going to the Super Bowl. Just with that pick right there.
Talent in this draft, man.
Yeah,
It's insane, bro.
it is.
It's insane.
It is.
It's more
crazy.
it's more defensive talent in the draft than it's offense, which is a good thing for the Panthers, for real.
That's what we're saying.
Give me
tell
RJ
everybody.
Harvey, the running back.
You want Steve Harvey?
RJ.
Oh, all I heard was Harvey.
He want the mustache with everything. The whole thing.
I need to just, nigga say I need to just for men die and all that. Nigga, get all this.
The whole kit. And the suits. And the green suits.
And the S curl for the bald head.
Yeah. And the daughters with the yuck mouth. My bad. I'm sorry.
Whoa.
Them daughters, boy. Yeah. Got old vacuum cleaner mouth. Go ahead,
I see Lori. I'm just tripping over my own shoes. Shit,
Who left that?
I'm gonna untie my shoelaces.
Yeah.
Dang, Lori, you know how to tie shoes?
Right.
Terrence Ferguson.
Yeah, Lori Harvey, the only one that looked like something.
She bad though.
Yeah, she is. But I'll tell you one thing right now, I ain't signing no NDA. I'm gonna let the whole world know we dating. Bump that.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, heck wrong with you.
Hey, go ahead and post.
You trying to hide us? That's what
Go down a little bit.
Go ahead and
I'm sorry, she give me some money and shit. I'm sorry.
Billy Bo.
Oh yeah. That money might be good.
Probably be in the airport. Probably be in the airport at Starbucks posting selfies talking about, yeah, we on our first date, bro. You ain't even meet the girl. You don't even.
Hey, nigga, let me tell you, man. Christmas time, I'm posting pictures. Twinsies, same little Christmas outfit on. Yeah, what's wrong with you?
This is us.
This is us.
Right.
2025 is gonna be a good year.
Oh man.
Hey, wait for what the future brings.
Let me get Billy Bowman.
Your DM's gonna be on fire, PPP.
Yeah, it is. From pastors, my brother.
Done
You
right.
know, my brother. You gotta keep it holy. Man, you better shut up, nigga. This Lori Harvey. Yeah, what's wrong with you?
Pat Bryant.
You said Pat Bryant?
Yes, sir.
What you say about my wife, bro?
Man, stop playing. Hey, now, let me tell you, yo. Ain't nobody beating my celebrity crush, yo. Hey, what's her name?
You can't. First off, I got like 47 of them celebrity crushes. They can't narrow it down. Though, you feel me?
I got one.
Bro, what?
Dang, brother.
Dwayne Wade White.
Oh, Gabrielle Union?
Thank you. Gabrielle Union. Boy, that thing fine.
She not better than Jessica Alba, bro. Stop
give
it.
me Lauren
Yo.
Or Halle Berry.
Yo, give me Gabrielle.
Yeah, give me
I
Halle
like
over
that
her.
chick.
Give
That
me
chick
Gabrielle.
from Columbiana.
Zoe Saldana?
Zoe Saldana. Boy, look at
Fire. You know who else bad?
And then give me that old Mary J. Blige.
Jessica Alba. Oh, okay.
Mary J. Blige.
They keep saying Jessica Alba.
Mary J is a queen.
Yes, she is.
Yo, who you want, yo?
Speak that.
Steph McLaughlin.
Steph McLaughlin.
She top five for the females.
Yo, what about that big girl that couldn't get into that car? Somebody like her.
What about her?
Somebody like her.
She large and in charge,
I like big
dog.
women.
What else you want to know?
Yeah.
Kyle Robinson.
Yeah.
Are
What
you talking about that big girl that couldn't fit in the lift?
Yeah. Hey, what the Godfather say? What's his name? The one who passed away? They be talking to
You gotta have some people.
What's the dude's name? I see his face, yo. The dude that be talking to women about relationship stuff and men about relationship stuff. He passed away though.
Oh, Kevin Samuels.
Kevin Samuels.
Bro,
did y'all see the joint? Did y'all see the joint? He was like, "Yo, you the same size as a football player."
He said, you can run out the. He said you can run out the power eye.
Yeah, he did say that.
He said, so you the size of Barry Sanders or Emmitt Smith.
So you can run out the power eye.
He was
that big chick that couldn't fit in that car. She too goddamn big.
Yeah. Somebody said every time I see you, you always halfway in a car, halfway out. We never see you fully in a car. Boy, I about passed out when I saw that.
That's savage.
Yeah, that's a beat draft.
Hey, bro, you gotta have some serious wood to be with a big chick like that, nigga.
What you say, Reggie?
I said that would hurt my soul.
Oh, you talking about seeing her halfway inside the car, halfway out?
No, having somebody say that to me. Bro, that's you know how. You know
You're always outside, all right. Yeah.
Yeah, you're always outside the car.
They need to get a flatbed for her.
Yeah.
Bro, could you imagine? Could you imagine if he was around and that girl had that Uber or Lyft, whatever it was?
Oh man,
he would have been roasting her.
Bro, that shit would have did numbers.
Yeah, it sure enough would have.
That shit would have did crazy numbers.
Stop when you're that big though, bro. Bring the wrong kind of attention.
Yeah, and but you know, it's always everybody got their little weird ass fetish, and it's somebody right now willing to pay her
I
a bag.
like big women, but I can't do shit with her.
Yeah, I don't really fool with little girls like small women, but that's a little much.
Yeah,
you weigh more than a man at your height.
Extra hardy.
That's a lot. That's a lot to deal with. She pretty, but that's a lot.
I'm around a lot of chubby dudes, so
No, but okay. How much do you weigh?
220.
I weigh 210 and I'm 6'4". You broke the first rule. See, you ladies don't mind breaking the rules. The men are visual.
Classic.
The men want women that are fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, submissive. I don't mind being the size of. I'm sorry, you're 5'8".
I'm 5'8".
You're about the size of Emmitt Smith or Barry Sanders was. You're running back size.
Okay.
You can hit the A gap like a motherfucker.
All right.
So don't come in here and talk about what men should not be able to do when they got to accept somebody who can run out the A gap. I mean, I'm being silly.
Hey, bro said we ain't running the stretch play. We running halfback dive with you.
Modern women are so full of righteous indignation.
Ain't no counters, ain't no
what you are and ain't
sweeps,
going to
ain't
accept
none
and
of
all this
that.
other kind of stuff.
You're
not even what most
Send
men
her ass
want.
to the gulag.
No, and I'm working on that.
Man.
You said I'm 23. You said that I have until like 25.
There's no reason to be 23 and 220 pounds, man. You ain't had no babies. There's absolutely no reason to justify unless it's glandular that you got a doctor's note for. There's absolutely no reason.
Okay, I'll give you that.
I can handle that. Not that big girl.
I don't know about that red man. You might pull something.
Man, fuck that. That big girl, you can't pull. You couldn't pull her out the car. You couldn't pull her to the room. You couldn't pull her off.
She couldn't get in the car.
And you're gonna have a Andy Dalton. I mean, what's my guy's name?
Hey, shout out to the big women, but not that damn.
Nah. The receiver we lost and came back.
I know some big women that's flying in the motherfucker.
Oh, you talking about Kelvin?
Adam Thielen. You gonna pull at me like Adam Thielen trying to mess with that.
Man, I ain't worried about that. As long as I get what I'm coming for. That's all.
That?
Yeah.
Oh man.
What I look like? Dragging her big ass. You couldn't even sneak her into a hotel or nothing, man. You couldn't. She had to be on the elevator by herself, all that type shit.
You're gonna be hopping around the house like Melvin on Baby Boy, trying to hold that thing up.
Had to go get you some ratchet straps and a pulley system, man. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Had to have all kind of apparatuses just to have her come around and shit, and then accommodate her big ass. Yeah, right.
Hey, yo, this my right here. I used to watch this every single day, bro. I used to watch this joint every single day. When I used to work out, yo, shoot.
Well, you need to
lift quantum up with one finger.
Yeah.
Plus and color.
Oh, let me take it back to the top.
There are things in my life that are no longer serving me. This year, I want to
they are.
alcohol.
Gotta get the ad blocker.
Yeah.
If you ever wondered, have you ever had a notion in your comic book reading ass mind, what would happen if ever, by chance, Superman met the Hulk? Well, goddamn it, stay tuned, motherfuckers. peel your motherfucking eyeball. Devastation is about to take place. Superman and the Hulk on the same motherfucking roof. Getting shit done. You ain't gonna believe this shit. Woo!
Man, look at how that bar was bending.
Come on, Hulk.
Yeah, this is too big, man.
Man, you shoot his ass. And
you can do whatever you want. He's still gonna come at you.
He might eat them bullets, bro.
You ain't lying.
Shit, not the ones I got.
That's a
He said 311
right there. Legendary. They whisper about it in corners. They
whisper like the generic Kimbo Slice.
Have you heard of the motherfucking Hulk? Have you heard about this guy they call the Hulk? Well, he's here. You get to see what they've been whispering about in corners. Come on, Hulk.
Dang on bar gonna split. Bend down.
That nigga retarded too.
Yeah.
We about to break.
Hey, PvP, you seen that dude that looked like him that's walking around like taking groceries and stuff from people, loading their cars up?
Yeah.
You saw that?
Fucking warm up.
I saw that.
I was like, hey, you saw that white dude? He was like, dude.
Smash that waist holster if you want to.
He sure did.
Yeah, okay.
Let it rest on his chest too.
God. About 400 or something.
405.
That's 405, boy.
That's why I figured.
For a warm up.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, he can play with that big girl. He back there. The arms too short though. He couldn't wrap around that big ass.
Nah, they can't wrap around. They can lift her up though.
Damn, that was pretty.
That's
he didn't
insane,
do that
boy.
shit when he got ready. He did that shit when I got ready for him to do it.
Yeah, that's steroids though, dude.
You already know all them dudes having heart attacks, bro.
He actually lost a lot of weight because of that. He had a heart attack, so he had to lose weight.
CT, yeah.
I know that.
But he was too old. He was too old to be doing that though, bro. Like he already in his 50s. Like why are you still doing steroids in your 50s?
Yeah.
Nah, that's crazy, bro.
They Cali Muscle
crazy
had a
work.
heart attack.
Yeah, Cali Muscle had one too.
Yeah, Cali Muscle, yeah.
And then he was eating a bunch of soups and shit.
Work for
He
me.
didn't have
All
to eat
right,
all them
pay
soups.
attention.
He done turned into
You're
a
over
clown. I
35
don't know
and
what
not
the fuck.
Old ass look like peanuts, man. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, you
Nah,
can't.
he
If you
tryna
gonna
get-
take
he tryna get the
steroids,
bag.
you damn sure can't be eating dirty.
Nah,
Can't eat nothing.
you gotta pick a struggle.
Yeah, exactly. You can't be eating ramen noodles and
I'm having
spreads
a
and shit.
flashback. See?
I'm like, nigga, you not in prison no more, my boy. You out. You made it.
Man, that dude right there, he walking like his back hurt and shit. Man, nobody would have lifted that type of weight.
It's pointless, man.
But see, with him, you got to think about where he came from and what he is. It's like, bro, you in your 50s, you already made it. Why you still doing this shit?
You already.
But look how he walking. He can barely move, man.
That's what I'm saying.
That's like old Coleman, bro. He can barely move around in his house, bro.
This nigga walking like the fiddler on the roof type shit.
Yeah, bro. God.
No lift off.
Mm-mm.
Oh, dang.
Red Bad Boy said, "Yeah, you retarded too." And he told him, "Don't touch
I
me."
ain't gonna lie, bro. Down here where I grew up and shit, man. Them
The
dudes
sidewalk
like that.
Sidewalk cracking mother effer.
Stay in the gym, killer.
Man, you got to get all your clothes tailor made, brother. All of them.
No, you don't.
Shoot, ain't nothing
You
gonna fit.
tell her to tell it.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, my bad. Try to stay up in here. Oh, that's my little brother. Oh, there go Twan right there. Twan, I got you. Hey, it's also inside the section too. I'll drop it right What up, little bro? So Ernest showed me this guy when I was doing powerlifting. Yeah, shout out to my stepbrother Ernest. I was blown away. Bro just got it resting on his chest. Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, man. Hey, Redman. Hey, Redman, you there?
Yeah, brother.
Oh, did you get that private chat? You saw the private chat?
Yeah, I got it. I ran in there. I got foes and shit ran on my car, and that dude just bumped into me. I got his insurance, so I can do him the way they've been doing us for the last 400 years. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yeah, I got all his information, and he's from my
There you
town
go.
down there, so that's straight.
Yeah, there you go.
You wasn't in the car, was you, bro?
Yeah, I was in the car, but I wasn't going home. He an old white dude. I wasn't going home, but I told him straight up. I like, man, I ain't gonna call the police or nothing, but I was like, as long as you acknowledge you hit my car, you know what I'm saying? And we write all
Yeah.
this down.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was just making sure it was good, bro. You had no
This
injuries or
him right
nothing like
here.
that.
Well, I called my
I think
insurance
this him
lady
after he
first.
done lost weight right here.
Leonardo da Vinci was a great inventor. The paperwork got in the way.
I think this him
If
after
he'd
he
used
lost weight.
We ain't got shit for brain.
8 years ago, Kevin the Hulk Washington ventured into the valley of the beast. And on that day, lightning was captured in a bottle. Once again, the incredible Hulk has ventured into the valley of the beast. A lot of things have happened in those 8 years. The old man flatlined 5 times. I was out of here, gone. And many of you, he wrote me off, said he's done. The fire's gone. He don't have it no more. He ain't what he used to be. I'm not what I used to be. 62 years old. Old man. But I tell you what, I'm still CT motherfucking Fletcher. And we gonna see what would happen if we could do it one more time. What you say about that, Hulk? It's been a long time since we shot.
I ain't gonna lie, man. That junk got me wanting to go ahead and lift about 375 right now. Right now, 375. No warm up.
Go rack it up. Go rack it up.
But finally, you know, it's been in the works. It's been 8 years. It's been in work for 8 years to shoot Hulk Smash 2. Today, we're finally doing it. And Kevin wanted to make sure that he got your side of the story in this video. So I'm going to let you take it from here.
I guess we can start from the time you moved in with my dad when I was living there already.
The overall experience of being there was hell. It was hell. Like, I remember him bringing us to Walmart, picking out boards. Like, you know, the chopping boards with the handle? Picking out boards. You know, and he'd be like, nah, that's not thick enough. And then he'll find one, he's like, yeah, that's thick right there like that. You know, and that's what he would use to beat us with. He would put towels in our mouth and scream, make noise, tie us up. You know.
Bro, what the heck? What the heck? I thought we was about to look at. Man, what the heck is this, man?
Oh, that's wild stuff.
Yeah. I don't hear nothing about no tying nobody up. The heck?
Facts.
What they got going on? Let me play this real.
I think he was telling them how they got to be close or whatever. Like that's he probably not necessarily adopted them, but he probably took them in. He realized that his parents was abusing him. I think that's kind of how they got to that.
Oh, okay.
But I don't want to hear that shit either. I'm in good spirits. I don't want that shit gonna bring a nigga down. I'm cool.
Yeah, to break you straight down, brother. Trust me. Don't break you down.
Let me read this real quick. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Copyright disclaimer under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by the copyright statutes that might otherwise be infringing. Non-profit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use. This is, in fact, fair use.
What you should do is run that as a banner and then put it up before every live you start or every video you put up. But if you could get somebody to get you to run it as a banner so they could see it, consistently and constantly throughout the video, and then like before you start every video, just put it up there.
Yeah.
Hey, I ran one of those. It didn't even matter, man. They still flagged my stuff.
They still flag it, bro. Yeah. They don't care, bro.
They still got me.
That's what I'm saying. It's not. The issue is this, man. It's AI. It's AI bots.
Yeah, they looking for certain things. I remember somebody was telling me about when they were applying for a job, and they understood they put a lot of like applications and a lot of resumes through AI, and they like trying to just pick out certain words and certain like frames and little patterns, and if they can pick them out, they'll either pick it up or they'll delete it. So that makes sense. Yeah, I guess.
Hey, PPP, you remember yesterday telling you I wanted to say something to you about when you read this yesterday, and I was like, and I told you I would come on after you finished, but I didn't get a chance to think about it. Man, I was doing a fight breakdown, and I was pausing and commentating throughout the video every 10 to 15 seconds. I had something to say, and I read the fair use statement and the whole nine. And they still flagged me. And when I refuted it and disputed it, they still said I did it. I'm like, well, what?
Yeah.
I'm like, are you serious, man? Yeah. So I don't know how they constitute that. And Reggie might be right. It's got to be something with this bots or something in there that's picking up the words.
Do y'all all know how like now with like you said, like Prime was saying with AI, you can put. You basically do probably 75% like less work than you would normally do because you're able to take a person's a resume and put it through a system and only want to pull certain keywords from it. But if you could do that with a resume, bro, we speaking live.
Right.
Yes.
So I know it has something to do with it. I don't know all the ins and outs of it, but I do know that somebody was talking to me about that. I think week before last, and they had put a resume in for something, and they were saying they had to like do stuff where you had to like you gotta whatever the resume is, you put the same information in, but you put it in all white, so that it's not seen, but it's picked up by the AI processor that they use. So it got to be something closer to that. And obviously, we know we got a different situation right now as far as like where technology and all of this stuff is. So that's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
he put all of that stuff in, and they still did it.
Yeah, my little brother told me about the AI dropping your resume inside the AI and all that stuff last week. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
It's like you got a shadow because what they'll do, they'll put it through a system. They're not nobody's like. Really they'll look at it once the AI thing tells them, oh, okay, this person or whatever, like however they do it, and then now they gotta look at it.
They just making sure nobody's using like Chat GPT for their resumes.
Yeah, I don't even know how that works. I see a lot of people talking about it. I understand. I know it's AI, but I wouldn't even know. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, that chat. I tell anybody to get that shit on your phone. That's good to have.
Is it a good? You think it's a good
It
like
is, bro.
like
Like me, if you research a lot of stuff and look up a bunch of stuff, it's worth having on your phone. I wouldn't say pay for it, but I definitely get it and use it.
Let me do a little recon on this.
Yeah. Let me ask Google.
Do a little.
Shit.
No, don't ask Google no more because that's AI too now.
Oh
yeah, they got one too. I think there's a Gemini.
Oh, the Google. Yeah, that's what I see every time, bro. I was trying to look up a recipe, bro. I was trying to make some steaks and something. I was like, give me a good recipe.
It'll talk
the
to
first
you,
thing
bro.
popped up was AI.
Yeah, it'll talk to you. You can be like, "Hey, tell me about such and such," and then the voice come on there and tell you what you want to hear, bro.
Nah,
you sit there and have a conversation with it,
bro. Let me tell you, because I be doing debates on Christian, on biblical debates. This dude who came on there was debating with Chat GPT. I'm serious. He said Chat GPT.
I believe.
He said, please tell me, is God one or three persons? And the Chat GPT said, well, if you believe in the Trinitarian doctrine that God is three persons, then that's what I mean. But here's the thing about AI: it's going based off of what people put in.
Yeah.
Also, it'll tell you AI. It'll tell you that it can't give you certain responses based off religious beliefs and a bunch of different beliefs. It won't overstep its boundary, but it'll still give you something. It won't.
Y'all remember the movie I, Robot?
Yeah.
And remember he kept Will Smith kept asking the questions. He was like, I can't, my something is not able to respond to that, or I can't give you the answers to that. And then when he asked the right question, he was like, now you've asked the right question. Now I can give you a response, bro. That's scary times, bro.
Yep, that's exactly how it is.
I don't even fool with Drake like that, but Scary Hours was a real good phrase for whatever he put out.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Sure. Hey, you know what I say?
Hey, but Quantum, did you at least get that email?
Man,
I still can't find you.
Listen, man. Hey, listen. Don't be doing no side work on my channel, man. God dang, Red Man.
I'm trying. I'm looking at
Red Man saying he's trying to network, baby.
Yeah, I gave Quantum and Red Man 45 minutes yesterday. I was quiet. I ain't say nothing.
He sure did. He did.
What's wrong with Red Man, boy?
He certainly did.
Red Man, hit the cash app.
He went out too. Yeah.
Yeah, Red Man, hit the cash app. Yeah, what the heck wrong with him?
Hey, now we got to rope PPP into any side endeavors, brother. We got to take care of the brother now. Make sure he's included.
Hey, that's what I was just about to. That's why I mean you got to talk Quantum because I was gonna like say something about some of that. Yeah, we got you. We'll get
That's
you
how
on
you
the back
do
end.
Hey, business and marketing service, brother. Protect the nest, brother. Protect the nest.
Yeah, I don't want it on the back end.
Chat, then,
already.
Yeah, I don't want it in the back end. I want it on the front end.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
You don't want it on the back end.
Yeah.
You crazy as hell.
Yo, Prime, you post a fresh link?
Yeah, I did. What up, Twan?
What up? What's good? What's good?
Chilling.
What up, Twan Don?
What's going on, fellas? I like, man, Prime don't look at his own damn messages, man. The fuck?
Oh yeah, now I looked at him. I saw you.
I like, man. I said, look at the chat, man. I was in that joint for like 30 minutes.
You was in what joint?
I put the link joint. I said post the link.
Oh,
y'all went on for y'all was showing the weight videos, Hulk videos.
Yeah, my bad. Excuse me for
No,
running
you
the
good.
podcast. Excuse me. Man.
Shut up, man. I was just like, when do we gonna check his messages? You know what I'm saying? I said, if I sent $20 over there, that shit right up. Shout out to Twan.
Yeah, that's what get my attention real quick. Yeah, that's like an APB. Yeah, we gonna let everybody know. What up, Twan? How you
I'm
feeling,
just
man?
saying
Hey,
it because
what's your thoughts on Andy Dalton being re-signed, man? 2 years.
I thought it was
8 mil.
I thought it was good, man. I mean, I'm not mad at it. I thought it was. Look, man, they're not gonna bring nobody in to compete with Bryce. I mean, we thought that was gonna happen. We was crazy. They're not. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I thought it was a decent move. You know what I'm saying? The Bryce sexuals can take a breather. You know what I'm saying? I know they loving it. You know, but yeah, man, they was never gonna bring no dude in here to compete. They was never gonna bring somebody in here to compete with that dude.
You heard me, Twan?
What?
Yeah, but
Twan, I'm gonna challenge you to a sparring match. You better not call him that no more.
But Twan,
what up, Quantum?
What's up, Twan?
What up with you, man? Yeah, man.
Good, man.
I'm hit you up. Wifey got home today.
Oh, good, brother.
Yeah, man.
Bryce is the guy. When you have your franchise guy, you don't bring competition around him to take his job, bro.
But do we know Bryce's franchise guy yet? He just had a franchise end of the year.
Well, you drafted him number 1 overall, and you traded a massive haul to get him, and it's
That don't
only
mean
his
he's a
second year.
franchise.
So you know, teams aren't bringing in quarterbacks to compete with C.J. Stroud or Jordan Love or any of
It
these
don't
guys.
mean because those guys are doing different things. Those guys, look, I mean, you talk about a guy who just took his team deep into the playoffs in his rookie year and then to the playoffs again.
I understand that. That's not the point, though. You fail to realize what I'm saying, though. Those guys weren't number 1 overall picks, and teams didn't trade future assets and a star wide receiver to get him.
Look, man, they was never going to get anybody to compete with Bryce.
I
They was
understand those
never
guys
going
have
to get
had more
anybody to compete with him.
success. It's not about you bring in a mentor for someone who you believe is your franchise guy. You don't bring in someone to compete.
All I'm saying is, bottom line,
They think they have
throwing up the 3 and
they think they have their franchise guy.
But what part are you not hearing when I say I thought it was a good move?
Oh no, it's a great move because
if you're gonna have nobody here to compete with him, at least have somebody in here that can teach him something.
Look at that! Look at that! Look at that!
For sure,
look at that.
Be a positive influence. Facts.
Look at this right here. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that!
Not the no look.
Yep, last thing.
Those are stats.
No, it wasn't. Look, if Bryce looked good and we don't win, I'm only gonna give him so much credit. That's I'm sorry. If we didn't win, I don't care about what he did individually. I'm more worried about what the team gonna do.
Hey Twan, I'll say this because you kind of I was with you until you switched it up at the end. You said you don't care about the individual, then you said you worry about what the team gonna do.
I'm more concerned with the team, bro. I mean, look, if Bryce is good as good as they say he is, then we don't need to worry about him. We don't need to keep showing.
This is what I'm saying. It's only 32 teams in the league. It's only 32 starting quarterbacks. So you have to kind of take what you get. Like if you go back and you look at the numbers that I'll give you a perfect example. Aaron Rodgers, he put up the same numbers that Josh Allen put up, but Josh Allen ended up winning the MVP. But we over here talking about how bad Aaron Rodgers is and he need to retire. He's 40 years old. All of this stuff.
Yep.
So you gotta look at it a little bit in context, because if you take the context away, then we end up just looking at numbers and then games and then situations that we didn't like, as opposed to, you know, with the, like you just said, what the culture of the team is and what the maybe not the culture, but what the context of the team is as we speak right now. As we speak right now, Panthers are a middle of the pack team. That's what they are.
Middle of the pack and ascending.
Yeah, I give you that. Yeah, of course.
Rapidly,
because you gotta get the right coaches. You gotta get the right players, because again, you go back and you look at guys like, you look at somebody like look at a Cameron Wake, look at a James Harrison. Them dudes was cut multiple times because nobody knew what the fuck are we supposed to do with this, and they all ended up being all pro bowlers, and you see where they are now. You go back and you look at somebody like an Aaron Maben. That came out of Penn State, that got drafted 9th or 10th or 11th, I think it was overall. He had all the talent in the world, but he had more physical ability than those guys had at the time. Nobody know what to do with him. You take a Jared Goff, you go to LA, you like, okay, cool, number 1 overall, Cal guy, we gonna get. Still got to the Super Bowl. But he doesn't look as good in that Super Bowl run as he looks now. And so to your point, hey, well, he got him to the Super Bowl. But you look at him now, you like he couldn't even get him, past.
No, I
So
mean, I don't disagree with anything you just said. I mean, I don't know what
I just think Bryce. I think the reason people look at Bryce the way that you said and how you and I don't know how you looking at it. I'm just giving just based on.
He's not. I'm saying, dude ain't the whole team, man.
No,
look at
he's not the whole team.
Absolutely.
Look to one. Look at this.
Look at Prime with the glazing right here, man.
Look at this.
We saw the game. I'm a Panthers fan. I know what he did. I know what he did.
Like a grumpy hater right now, bro.
Hey, when Bryce throw the ball, it's like this.
Man, there you go.
It's the underdog. It's the underdog mentality,
these
bro.
other organizations saying Bryce ain't the problem. Bryce showed potential. Bryce is that guy, and then you got Panther fans who just constantly just want to shit on him, bro.
Nick, come on, Nick. You used to talk shit about Bryce too. Don't hop on.
I said he played.
Don't hop on the wagon. Don't hop on. So why can't other people say he played like shit? So why can't other people say he played like shit?
Because he did, and now he figured it out.
But look, y'all see where I'm going with this? Look, he don't want other people to say he played like shit, but he was one of the main dudes saying it.
I said he played like shit. You saying he's still shit?
So we supposed to change our minds when you change your mind.
No. You're not hearing what I said. I said he was playing like shit before. That's why he got benched. Now he's playing very well.
Let me ask Twan a question real quick, so you could kind of see how I was responding to what you said. So. And y'all, everybody on here probably done seen this on either a sports show or you done looked up the research yourself. Zach Wilson had a better record than Aaron Rodgers before they traded him. The numbers aren't close, but he won more games. Then you go back and you look at the weapons that Zach Wilson had versus the weapons that Aaron Rodgers had. He asked for everybody he wanted. He had Randall Cobb. He tore his Achilles that year, but you had Lazard. You paid him a crazy amount of money. You had Devontae Adams. You had Conklin. I think he was the tight end. He was to me he was pretty good when he was with the Vikings. But you got Breece Hall. You got the young dude, number 0. I forgot his name, but he's the running back for them. Braylon Allen. You got Garrett Wilson. You got all of these weapons around you. You had Mike Williams, but you didn't know how to get him the ball because for whatever reason. And you still had less wins than the dude that they traded you to get. So he got, I think they went 7-10, maybe 7-9, whatever the record was.
Zach Wilson, they went like 6-11, 7-10.
6-11, and you got less wins than him. And you got a Hall of Fame quarterback as far as his record and his history, and you got all of these weapons.
Like you said, Reggie, and like you said, he threw the same amount of touchdowns as Josh Allen.
Same amount of touchdowns as Josh Allen, but some kind of way, Josh Allen won the MVP. So whatever, that's a conversation for another day. But what I'm saying is just you look at it in the short term, not the aggregate. You know what I'm saying? Like you looking at it like I kind of
see, man. Look, I'm saying this. I'm not saying this with any disrespect when I say this. I think sometimes when I talk, people just hear what they want. Look, Prime is here. Prime, don't lie either, man. Prime. Didn't I say? Because I'm not Prime. I know Prime about to lie. Listen, Prime. Prime. How did what I said the other day? I said, Prime. I said, look, I gotta stop talking good about Bryce. I said, because I'm going on other podcasts, and they're telling me I'm kissing Bryce's ass. Listen, what I told Prime and what I stand by every time is this. I said, Bryce looked like a totally different guy. At the end of last year, I said, I told Prime this on Prime show. I said, Prime, if that boy keep playing like that, and I said, and one of the things before he started playing like that, I told on my own show, I said, when Bryce figures out how to use his legs, when he learns when to run and how to use his legs, Prime, did I not say that boy is going to be dangerous?
Oh yeah, you did say that. You did. Now, can you say something else that you didn't say so I can say that?
But look, man, what's my thing is like I'm gonna get a boy his credit.
I was responding to what you said. I wasn't saying
I ain't calling him. No, I'm saying I ain't calling him trash no more. I ain't calling them that. I'm just saying it's heavy glazing. It's still a lot of heavy glazing with this guy, and it's just like the kid when I'm popping the videos up, and I'm like, we watched the season last year. You got to do this to another team.
So
I know what he can do.
He mad at it's not Chuba Hubbard you showing, not Bryce Young. It should be Chuba Hubbard. That's what he's saying.
Nah, Chuba did his thing. Chuba did his thing.
And Bryce did his thing the last 10 weeks. You realize he was the 6th rated quarterback on PFF last 10 weeks.
And now that you say it, goddamn it, yeah, put some Chuba up there.
You see that?
Chuba had the best season.
Hey, check the back check.
I got
that's good. That's a nice throw.
Hey, Red Man, you gonna stop interrupting my show with your personal business?
Man, I'm trying to.
Look at it. Look.
He's sliding around, boy.
If anyone been blazing, it's Twan with Chuba. Chuba nice and all, but you.
It ain't. Hold on. It ain't glazing. It ain't glazing,
bro.
It ain't glazing. And Prom just played this video like 10 times already. It ain't glazing.
He threw the ball with a man.
I see it.
Look at this. Look at this. He's not even uncovered.
That's throwing the wide receiver open.
He's throwing them open. That's
right.
Processing.
Yeah, on one play. On one play.
You gotta do a compilation.
You gotta do it over and over and over and over.
Nah.
The Panthers ain't dropped no compilations.
Nah.
You can't go and find that one good play.
No, sir. I found plenty. I just don't want to have to deal with YouTube bot system. You know, I got flagged for all 22. All 22 flagged me, which was crazy. And I got my
man, YouTube. Hey, YouTube tripping, bro. You like they messing with my channel too, bro. Yeah, they messing with my channel too.
Yeah. Bro, you streamed the Shrine Bowl. What do you think was gonna happen?
Nah, that's you can.
You streamed the whole Shrine
You can
Bowl
do that,
bro. You can't. No, you can't.
You can, bro. Yes, you can. You know, Nick, are you a podcaster? You gotta. It's something you have to put up.
I know what copyright infringement is.
Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah.
Nick, tell me about your channel, Nick.
That's copyright infringement, bro.
Nick,
no, it's not.
Nick, tell the people about your channel, Nick.
Right there, Tri-State Sports Talk.
Yeah, I didn't even know you had a channel.
I just started one, bro. I've been wanting to start one for a while.
So look, be quiet, sit down, and learn lesson number 1. If you put up a disclaimer. When you put up the disclaimer for that, then you can show anything as long as you're teaching a lesson or showing something for education or whatever. They can't fuck with you. All right, that's rule number 1.
Quantum did the same thing and he got flagged.
Yeah, Quantum didn't do it right.
He just showed us one of his videos.
But dog,
he put the whole disclaimer copyright
this year. I thought in 2025 you could stream live sporting events.
You can't.
Yeah.
You got to know how to go about it. You know, I'm not gonna give up my. I'm not gonna give up my secret. I'm not gonna give up my secret. But
what type of brother are you? You don't give up the secret, though.
Nah. He could have just asked, but you know he wanted to be a funny ass. You know what I'm saying? So let him figure it out the hard way.
And I'm letting you know, people still put up the disclaimers. Still,
you don't. Hey, so you ready for this? Try to say you don't have enough subscribers to do it. They're not gonna let you do it.
Hey, Twan, let me ask you a question. So if you launch a video and you want to do a review, right?
I know that.
And you launch the disclaimer. And then you go through the video and you stop at 15, 20 seconds. And you go 1.5 on the speed.
Grumpy old ass.
Go ahead, Nick. You can get it off, bro.
Yeah, you just got it.
Twan is always a bitch, bro. He's always on some hoe shit.
We're going left. We're going left. Go ahead, Nick. Y'all go ahead. Go ahead.
Damn, don't make it personal.
No, we don't need to do that. We don't need to.
Nick is a crybaby. He's such a crybaby. The thing was, all you had to do was ask.
Oh, you
no, because you should have asked.
No shit, dumbass. I just
because you should have asked. Because you should have asked.
Yeah, you taking low shots because you can't fuck with me on some football shit.
I told you, bro. This boy is emotional. This boy's emotional, bro.
right,
I get him. We do this. I get him every time.
Low blow jabs.
Hey, Nick,
you
try to
ain't
say.
gotta be like fuck you and calling them out.
Yeah, when it comes to football, you don't know shit about football when it comes to me, bro. No, you don't. You can study it, but you ain't never played it, my nigga.
Okay.
Never.
Definitely did play it. Definitely did play it.
Not at the level I have.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying?
What does that mean?
So, but look, but I'll let you
just because I ain't played at the level you have, I was better at
So you
another
know what I'm
sport.
gonna do? So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna let you run your mouth like a bitch, and I'm gonna be quiet. There you go.
Bro, you sound just because you played it at a higher level than me doesn't mean you know the game.
I told you. Look, bro, listen. I don't sit around arguing with men.
Crazy.
I don't sit around arguing with men.
Crazy.
You are cackling, and you're cackling wife.
So why Magic Johnson was a terrible head coach? He was the best player, right? Why was Isaiah Thomas such a bad NBA coach when they were such good players? Why is Phil Jackson considered the best coach when he was a bum of a player, right? How you sound right now? How you sound? Exactly.
PPP, you instigate this shit, dropping bombs over this shit.
Yeah, it's no bomb to be dropped. Yeah, it's no bomb to be dropped. He's just talking shit.
Baddest person hit my hand.
Oh, they go Big Tight.
Yo, what up, Big Tight?
Here come Big Tight.
See this one? So look, listen to this. Y'all didn't know me from my history, right? I'm trying. When it comes to Nick Tri-State, I try to be calm. I try to be calm with him. No, listen, I'm laughing. I'm smiling too. I'm smiling too.
What you mean?
I try to be calm, but you Tri-State. But like you gonna make me unleash on your ass one day, bro. And then you ain't gonna like me for a week.
It's all good. It's gonna create for great content.
You ain't gonna like me for a week. You look. Y'all better tell them who I used to be, bro. I used to be.
Worst thing, I guarantee you, worse things have been said and done. Don't worry, brother. It's all good.
I don't try to come with people with bullshit. I try to come with the facts. The facts will shut somebody up quicker.
Factual, yeah.
You know.
It's like I just said about that coach thing. That's fact.
I'm just saying. Look, all you had to do was ask. All you had to do was ask, and I would have told you something. Nah, you wanted to run off at the mouth instead of learning.
What you mean?
Yo, Twan, how did you do? Twan, how did you do? You took it that way.
Low blow slides.
You took it that way. You took it that way. You took it that way.
You took it. Hey, bro, it was already that way when you said what you said.
No, it wasn't.
Blow jab.
No, nobody.
Try. I think what he's saying is that when you get to a certain point, when you have a certain amount of subscribers, they don't flag certain things. I mean, y'all motherfuckers.
I was just trying to give him some game, bro.
No, but what I'm saying is you got to look at the engagement. You got to look at the engagement, and you got to look at this.
No, you're not. Hey, 336. 336. You'll never be the bad guy like me, bro. It's just somebody got to take me there. Somebody got to take me there.
I wanted to ask you myself, Twan. Hey, Twan, I wanted to ask you myself how you do it. But I be trying to learn everything I can, man.
He not giving you you're gonna have to get his line, bro. He's not gonna give it online, and that's the respect.
So like you gotta have a certain amount of subscribers to do it, right?
Yeah.
You gotta have.
You only need.
You gotta have. All right, I'm done talking.
You only need 50. Big Tight got you running on 1,000 now. You got to run the disclaimer, Big Tight. That's all.
Big Tight. I'll tell you later. All right.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get homie number, bro. That's a long, detailed conversation.
Redman boy, I went on that Cash App for you doing business on my channel.
Let me shout out my YouTube channel then.
Go ahead, Redman. Go ahead.
What's up, Brian Wright? Hey, shout out to Brian Wright. I'm still here. Shout out to Brian Wright.
Hey, Twan, do me one favor. Turn your game down just a little bit, my dude.
I don't got nothing playing in the background.
No. The gain in your mic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
How you do that?
Yeah, Twan got a whole.
No, I know how to do it. Yeah.
Twan got a whole system over there.
I say my little phone. We got a couple buttons over here, dog.
I'm too loud. I'm too loud.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, I don't understand like
sound
that.
like you talking from the heavens. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to be louder than Nick.
Yeah, let me Big Tight. Say something, Big Tight.
Oh, can you hear me? Am I clear?
Say something again.
Can you hear me?
Keep going. Keep talking.
All right. What about now? What about now? What about now?
2 + 2 is 3.
It sound like you on our level now.
What about now? What about now?
You good? You good, Twan? You good, Twan?
Okay, that's good. Okay, got you.
Yeah, you good. You good. Oh, Big Tight. Say something.
Mic check. 1 2 1 2.
Okay, I can turn Big Tight up a little bit more. Say something. Say one
One
more
pop,
thing, Big
2
Tight.
pop, 3 pop,
All right,
4.
we good. We good. We good. We good. We good.
Hey, shout out to Big Tight, man. Hey, shout out to Big Tight. I've been checking Big Tight out the last couple times he going live, bro.
Oh yeah,
hey, Big Tight,
big numbers.
Big Tight. Big Tight. Some people say they'll come support you, and some motherfuckers actually do it.
Yeah. Most definitely, man. I appreciate everybody come through, man, for real.
You on your way, bro. You on your way. I like your shit.
I be trying.
You on your way, bro.
Check it out.
Yeah, your breakdowns are really good, dog.
Yeah.
I be trying, man. You know what? I just do this shit. I just try to do this shit like how they used to do it when we used to be watching film, man. The way the coaches used to be cussing us out, getting on our ass when you watch the film.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Twan, you see this?
What's up?
You see this?
Oh, hold on, let me get back to the picture. They better not be no Bryce shit.
You see this? Look at it. Look.
Oh, here we go again, bro.
Some Bryce shit.
You see that?
He glazing. He glazing.
When they go past the defender's head.
Try to say, you gonna tell me this? You gonna tell me the same glazing?
He strongly supports his quarterback.
Most definitely.
More than everybody else. That's called glazing.
I mean, but I put it to you like this: if Bryce has us 8-3 next year and he's playing well, Prime gonna have the last laugh over everyone.
Have you seen?
See that cynical laugh? You heard that cynical laugh right there.
Nah, but see, while you talking about who's seen the title of my next show? Has anybody seen that title yet?
I
thought you was going live last night, bro. You had me vexed. I was ready. I had my green thing rolled up. Then I seen you moved it to tomorrow. I said, bro, what you
look, bro? I said, look, I said, can the Panthers win 9 to 10 games? I'm gonna do the breakdown, but I'm telling you, we can. But we can.
Oh yeah,
I'm just gonna break down how we can do it. When the people out there that saying no, we can't do it, I'm gonna break down how we can do it.
I thought we was gonna get 10 wins this year. Shit.
Nah, it's gonna be different this year.
Redman boy, you don't talk until you send the cash app, okay? You don't talk.
You know how you start by trading for Jair.
If you want to say anything, you back channel Quantum. Then Quantum will say it, okay? That's how we're gonna do you. No, I'll just play with you, Red.
Pass it along.
Restrictions.
Oh, let me pull up the Carolina Panthers schedule, man.
Hey, Twan, let me ask you a question, bro. What you feel about the running back situation as far as like I know we got Chuba, I know we got Blackshire, but like what do you think as far as like some like another like a dynamic back? I know we were doing like mock drafts earlier. I didn't do one because I don't.
You know what I would do? You know what I would do if I was with the Panthers? I would figure out somebody that would take old boy off our hands that we just drafted from Texas. And I would go
Jonathan Brooks. He on IR, so he got to go through the whole season.
Yeah, and I would go get Scatterboo.
I like Scatterboo.
I literally said that, but the only problem I got with him is pass blocking. I don't.
Yeah.
Hey.
Well, I was talking.
Hey, he can learn that. He crazy already. He can learn that.
A lot of the running backs coming out of college not good at pass blocking because they don't do that much in college.
That's a fact.
They don't teach them. They don't teach them that shit in college, bro.
We was talking about that. We were talking about that with DBs. We were saying like that with DBs earlier because you got a lot of spread offenses now. So the cornerbacks are not taught like how to like literally play man-to-man coverage. It's a lot of zones. So then when you get in a scheme that requires you to play man, you're just not as good as you were in college because you were able to have eyes on the quarterback. You was able to force the receiver, and then you can kind of break down. But I like Scatterboo. I just like I said, I guess if you use them the right way, but it's coaching matters for sure.
They teach you in college to jam somebody and then get off of them so that quarterback can have a release.
But they don't teach that no more.
To the out. Yeah, that's the college though.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. They don't teach them to block unless that's just in you. They teach them to jam the dude and get off of him so that if the quarterback needs to, can throw it to him.
But see what it is too. It's the turning of the hips. That's why you can see a guy like Stephon Gilmore play as long as he can play.
They don't teach all that.
He's not worried about you running past him because he already know where his help is if he has any. But you see, if you go back and look, it was somebody posted a video like probably 10 years. I don't even know how long ago it was with Darrell Revis, and they were videotaping his one-on-ones. He had something that nobody else had, which is why he was the best corner at the time for the stretch that he had, because he was just patient. He wasn't in a rush to flip his hips, turn his hips.
That's a perfect example. That's a perfect example because that's what I used to tell people who play corner. Because I played tight end and receiver. And sometimes they used to put me in the slot and receiver. I be trying to tell people because defensive backs, linebackers and stuff, they be so wanting to bump you off the line.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times, all you got to do is wait. Because when you walk up on them, the first thing receiver mind, I got to make a move because he's trying to bump me. I got to make a move to get off the line.
Jam the shit out of you.
Wait, be patient. Let him make
jam the hell out of you.
Yeah, let him make his move and then jam his ass. You got him because he's trying to give you a move. Let him make his move. Bam,
bro,
if
any of y'all go back and watch that, if I could find that video on YouTube, Darrell Revis was literally, he was letting you do whatever it is that you wanted to do. All he was doing was shuffling his feet. He didn't flip his hips until you were already into your route. But while you doing all of that like you trying to get him off his, bro, that I'm telling you,
let me tell you what Revis did. Let me tell you what Revis was so a genius at. Revis, that's why they call it his island. You know what I'm saying? Revis was like Luke Kuechly at linebacker. Revis always beat those receivers to their cuts. It's like he knew where you was gonna cut before you even cut, and he beat you to it. That's why he intercepted the ball so much.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That's a great analogy.
He had to be smarter than you. His thing was not trying to like be stronger than you. His shit was I'm studying film. I know where you like to cut, so I'm just gonna jump this shit.
Bro, he did a
podcast.
He did a podcast where he was talking to Chad Johnson. And he was saying why he was talking about Chad smoking cigars and all of that, but he was just talking about like how he was able to study. He was like, I watch more film than any other corner in the league. He said if somebody watch more film than me, like come holler at me and we'll compare notes. But when you know, like you said, what are your tendencies, how are your releases and all of that, you go back and you watch that video with Andre Johnson, Antonio Brown, Santana Moss, Chad, and they doing all of these drills, you got to translate the drills to the field.
You got to.
And if you don't translate the drills to the field, it's you out there just
all that shit they be doing, agility drills and all that shit. You need to get some one-on-one shit in.
You need to get in that motherfucking and get it and look. Ask for all the film you can get. You know what I'm saying? Look, some guys are natural talent. They just gonna be fucking good, no matter what. And then you got guys that are like, I'm not as athletically talented as these guys, but if I get in the film,
they got technique.
When you watch film, that's just all film watching is cheating.
Right.
You're just cheating on the test. Like, if I know what you like to do, I mean, I'm just gonna beat you to it. That's why Kuechly. That's why when you come up to the line, Kuechly sat there and sat in front of that film all day. When you come up to a damn line, he didn't give a fuck if you audible. He told him what you audible
but here's the thing. But here's the thing that's harder for DBs than it might be for linebackers when you're watching film. Certain teams could come out in certain formations and schemes, and wide receivers will have option routes in routes. You know what I mean? So that's another thing that makes it so much harder for DBs, right, Reggie?
Yeah, no. Like that's what I told one of the first times I had jumped on the panel. I was talking about that, and I was saying how when I played, I was more of an athlete than a technician, and that's why to this day, Steve Wilkes is my dog to this day because he was talking to me about technique. He said, "This is what I need you to work on in the offseason." I said, "All right, cool. This is what I work on." Bro, like he don't get he gonna cuss your ass out when you need to cuss you out, but he also gonna bring right after he cuss you out, he gonna bring you to the side and be like, "Hey, I'm only getting on you like this because X, Y, and Z." You gotta be like, so I was more of an athlete than I was a technician and more of a corner. they looked at me during a workout because I tested well. And they was like, bro, you 6'2", you 218, but you got footwork and all of this stuff as a corner. I'm like, all right, cool. Probably should have played safety, but that's what they saw me at.
Let me ask you guys a question. Now, this real quick. And this, if you know football, you should know this. What do you? I'm not saying you don't know football. You don't know.
I was about to say, damn, dog.
What? Yeah. That was too much. Listen,
son.
What is the? Okay, so what player is going to last the longest in the NFL? Is it going to be the guy that's naturally gifted, or is it going to be the guy who stays watching film and then when you pick, tell me why?
It's gonna be the guy. It's gonna be the guy that watches more film because they're gonna be in the right place at the right time. They're gonna know more. They're gonna be able to elongate their career because they understand. Okay, I can't do this. I can't do that. But this is what I can do. I made a reference to it the other day. I was talking about like your Sorensen that played with the Chiefs. That safety, Jeff Heath.
Facts.
Even the dude from the Eagles. Reed Blankenship.
Okay, Quantum.
All right, gents. Sorry about that. Go ahead, Reggie.
All right, Quantum.
No, you're good.
All right, get up, guys.
But yeah, man, I was saying like those guys, they can play for a long time because they know where to be. Even you can even go back and look at a Peyton Manning. The dude had neck fusion surgery, couldn't throw the ball 10 yards.
Mm-hmm.
But he know where to put the ball when he was able to get back to where he needed to be because he knew where that person was supposed to be. And so he was able to, all right, cool. I can't throw it 50, 60 like I used to, but I know where this person is going to be, and then I'm going to get so to your point, the person, and that's why I was only using myself as an example to say it doesn't matter how athletically gifted you are if you don't have it between it, because I didn't play until late. I didn't play until my last year of college, so I was a deer in headlights. I'm a dog chasing the car. Like when you get that motherfucker, what you gonna do with it? You gonna bite the bumper? Pause.
So somebody tell me, why is it that a guy that's athletically gifted, why is he not the guy that you depend on 100% of the time?
Because you know what to expect from him.
Because he depends a lot on his athletic ability.
There you go.
Look at Calvin Johnson. Calvin Johnson was 6'4", 6'5", running 4.3. He wasn't a good route runner. Nobody ever accused him of being that.
That's natural ability. But
that's what I'm saying.
The naturally gifted guy at some point will get lazy. He won't watch film, and he will get lazy, and he'll depend on his athletic ability, opposed to the guy who's a film rat that's going to go, I know what you like to do.
I agree with you 100%. That's why I said the combine is like it's fool's gold sometimes.
Yeah, when you know you gifted, sometimes when you're too gifted, you'll get lazy, bro. Like Kobe, that's what I loved about Kobe and the Mamba mentality. Kobe, the what made Kobe so great was Kobe was a film rat. You know what I'm saying? And if y'all hear the stories about Kobe, whenever guys was going out to party and shit, Kobe was in the gym.
Yeah,
he was in the gym. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And the thing with Kobe, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we know Kobe. He didn't come into the league naturally gifted, or he would have started. You know what I'm saying?
He came into the league naturally talented.
Yeah. Yes, that's the difference. He watched so much film and knew what you wanted to do until he was just like, I'm going to kill y'all with film, bro. It's nothing you're going to do that I don't know that you're going to do in this game, bro. I'm going to beat you to it.
Facts. That's a fact.
That's why he called it the Mamba mentality.
The only reason I brought up myself in that situation was because I went to a small school, D2 school. I tell Prime that all the time.
D2, where you went?
I went to Johnson. Well, I went to two schools, but I only played at one. I went to three. I went to Grambling, but I didn't play there. I came back home after.
Oh shit, bro! You went to a legendary.
And then then I went to Winston-Salem State, and then I finally played at Johnson C. Smith in Charlotte for my last year. But I had to sit out like damn near half the season.
How old you is? You might know my homeboy. He was a running back at Grambling, and then he ended up being a running back coach at Grambling.
What's his name?
You might know him. His name
hold on.
Everybody calls him Coach Bailey.
Was you coached by Coach Coach Robinson? Was you coached by him?
No. Doug Williams was there when I was there. But I didn't play. But I didn't play there.
Hey,
I
you
didn't
might
play.
know him. He played running back.
What was his name?
Frank Bailey. His name Frank Bailey.
I don't know him. I don't know him because I didn't.
He was from Atlanta, man.
No, I didn't know him because I didn't play. Like I was cool. I was cool with it. I was cool with a lot of the guys that played, but I didn't play but we all lived in like anybody that ever been to Grambling, they got high rises for the athletes at the time.
Okay.
Now it's different now. They got sports dorms and all of that. But at the time, there was a lot of dudes that was in that high rise, which was like eight floors. Like that dorm was, man, you might as well have been in jail, dog. Like that.
Oh, you know how the black colleges is. Anyway, all of them in the hood.
That's funny.
But I didn't play there. Like I went. I spoke to him at Doug Williams at the time, and then he got a position with the Redskins. And then they brought Melvin Spears in. He was the coach at that point in time. But I couldn't afford to play out there. I mean, I couldn't afford to go to school out there, so I came back to North Carolina, and so I ended up at Winston-Salem State. And then it was the same thing. I was working all of that. Then I finally transferred my last year, and then went to Johnson C. Smith, and then that's where I played. But because I transferred, it's different now. You can transfer now and just play right away.
Right. You
now,
just have to sit out.
Yeah, but at the time I think I only played in, I want to say 7 games at Smith. So what I did the whole, like, once I was done with school, bro, it was training. That's all I did for a whole year. So that's why when Swan was saying what he was saying, I was like, it's different for different people because you have guys who are athletically gifted who don't utilize it, but then you have, certain people who are just great on special teams and they could do certain things. I just didn't have the timeline to do that because Panthers was trash my rookie year when I came in. So, and I thought
athletically gifted guys could get lazy, man.
Yeah, well, not me.
They feel like they know it all. They like, I don't gotta watch.
I didn't know. But that's what I'm saying. The same way I'm talking to you now. That's the same thing I was saying then. I was like, I don't know what a C gap is. I don't know what a D. I don't know what none of that is. But I know I can jump, run fast, and I'm bigger than every DB on this roster.
That's how a lot of them was. Coach was like, run here.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I didn't play in high school. I didn't play until my last year of college, so I was learning football. But you got to remember, you coming from a D2 HBCU, you don't get it, bro. You get like the last 2 reps of one-on-ones. You get scout team, and you might get the last 2 team reps. So you don't have the ability to like show what you could do. That's why I said it matters where you go and what you could do.
Speaking of HBCUs, hey, shout out to the mighty North Carolina Central University.
Boo, nigga.
Them Eagles all day, nigga. Them Eagles all day.
Yeah. Shout out to the South Carolina State University Bulldogs.
Shout out to South Carolina State.
We told
Hey, Prime beat everybody but us. Prime beat everybody but us. National champions.
Shout out my boys. We might did whoop nobody's ass, but we are mostly gave effort.
Where you at school at, bro?
Shout out to Mo B, Morris Brown, Wolverine.
Morris Brown. Okay.
Yeah, man. Shout out.
Shout out to Morris Brown. Yeah, bro.
Shout out to man. We most definitely had athletes, man. We just man, it was like a combination, man. It was a combination. Well, I put it like this. We weren't really. I put it like this. We had
shout out to Florida State,
but we didn't really get the talent like that because at that time, Morris Brown was known for a band school at that time more than the football team. You know what I'm saying? So we weren't really getting the talent in. But we most definitely had great coaching, man. That's how I really learned how to break the film down and all that shit like I know how to do, man.
I was listening to you earlier when we were talking. You was talking about when you play receiver and all that. You was talking about getting off the gym and stuff like that, bro. It's hard to have like anybody been to a HBCU. You got some coaches who can actually coach, and then you got some coaches who are just like people's friends or homeboys. They still kind of figuring it out.
That's where I got my second degree from. I mean, I went to Florida State originally. But I always wanted to have the black experience. You know what I'm saying? It just made more sense for me to go to school.
Remember Mario Henderson? I was just talking about him, bro.
I know Mario.
Bro. Like that was.
We called Mario Kart.
What'd you call him?
Mario Kart.
I played with him in Colorado in the indoor league before he went back to the Chargers. And God rest his soul.
But I mean, y'all guys are with it. Look, I love Florida State, but bro, it's nothing like attending the HBCU, bro.
Not a chance.
It just felt like home. It felt like home, bro.
Hey, man. One thing I can say, I had a great time.
Bro, I had a better time.
Great time, man.
Bro, Grambling was my first college, bro. Now, mind you, I'm from Miami, and so I go there.
305, big county,
305. You know what
why you go to Bethune-Cookman?
Bro, I was not a student. I barely passed the SAT to get into college. So
you don't gotta be smart to get in Bethune-Cookman.
At that point, you did.
Yeah, at that point you did, man. Bethune-Cookman was high.
I was like, hey, the first, bro. I was supposed to go to Central. That's the crazy part, bro. I'm supposed to go to Central every day, but the only school that would accept me at the time was Grambling.
Well, you gotta have 1200 SAT to get in Central now, bro.
Yeah, bro. They ain't playing no more.
Fucking around.
I respect it. I respect the
D1
uprising. But for Grambling, all I had to have was like a like a 980 something, like barely under 1,000. And I literally had like
if any of y'all get a chance to go to NCCU, or I mean, like if you're on campus one day or whatever, I mean, it's 30% YT now.
That's crazy. But they doing the same thing A&T doing, North Carolina A&T. They trying to expand. They trying to get more money. They trying to get more eyes on them, more donations,
money ain't an issue. They try to get us to change that. They try to get them to change their name to University of North Carolina at Durham. They was like, "Fuck that."
Nah. You can't do that. But yeah, it's the HBCUs be different, bro. That's why I said like the last year.
Tenderloins, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Hey, you gotta remember, you 18 years old. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm down there with Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama,
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Central was 15. Central was 15-1 when I was there. That was 15 girls to every guy.
It might have been the same at Grambling, bro. I promise you.
Hey, Twan, I tell you this, me being at Mara Brown, we walk right over the Spelman, baby.
Man, but look, bro, look, he had the greatest deal. He could pick from Spelman.
You had the super setup, boy.
He could pick from Spelman, Clark Atlanta.
Right there together, man.
Today they say Morehouse too, man. You know, everybody ain't no dude over there.
Oh man, don't do that.
Hey, I'm gonna say this.
Well, Morehouse is sweet as cotton candy now, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, man.
Yeah, that's Holy Trinity for real.
South Carolina State, man. We had Claflin University right next door. That was when I was bad prime at that moment. I used to stay at Claflin. Yeah, I used to stay at Claflin. Claflin girls was like the light skinned, brown skin.
Hey, that's how Spelman was.
Coconut. Yeah,
they say he prime now. He was a Decepticon at the time.
He was Megatron in college.
Shoot. I used to break into the fine arts building. We knew how to do that, and it was 3 rooms in the fine arts building. They ain't never had no cameras in there.
Bro, y'all don't want to tell no college stories, bro.
I got plenty for you.
We'll get banned on here.
Yeah,
we'll shut them down. We'll shut them down.
Hey, so Twan, you went to Grambling?
Yeah, I went to Grambling, then I went to Winston-Salem State, and then I went to.
What's that stuff they had in that bowl and like
that's not me, bro. That's not me. That's Reggie, I think, bro. He went to Grambling.
You talking about the
and like a little gift shop on the campus?
Say that one more time, my bad. I ain't hear.
They got like this stuff that's in a bowl. It looked like.
Oh no, you're talking about North Carolina Central then? Yeah, we got something called a bowl.
Oh no, I don't know nothing about that.
It's on Grambling camp. I've been to Grambling camp.
But North Carolina Central, we got something called a bowl that's in the middle of our campus that sinks all the way down to this bowl. Like you need to go look up North Carolina Central Homecoming on YouTube. Hey, pull it up, man. Let's stop playing with it, man.
Yeah, cash out this Panthers Prime 1.
Hey, I got my membership, Prime. I do got my membership.
Yeah, it's Panthers Prime 1.
I lost my cash app in the divorce player, so.
Hey, Twan.
Yeah.
Hey, Twan, I remember my homecoming,
that's
man.
why I didn't want to say nothing. Then you keep talking about cash app, man. That shit gone.
What'd you say, Big
my
Tank?
other shit.
I remember one of our homecomings back when Outkast came out with that CD ATL.
Bruh.
But they came up to Mara Brown homecoming and performed all them songs at the football stadium, man. You talking about?
Man, y'all cheating though. They from there.
Yeah.
Man, you talking about old and
Hey,
popular?
didn't Denzel Washington son go there?
He went to Morehouse. His son went to
Morehouse.
Yeah, I thought one of them went to Clark.
But
he got two
Reggie, I was talking about like at the little gift shop store there. They sell some shit in this bowl. My aunt was telling us that's for like people if you catch like some kind of STD or some shit. I don't know.
I ain't never seen no shit
so
like that.
I didn't know if she was fucking with me or not. We was kids though.
Only thing I could think of that was a bowl was when you walk into the student, the counselor center, not the student union, but the counselor center. They did have condoms up there, but I don't know if that's what you're talking about.
Bro,
Yeah,
listen
like
to this. Listen to this. When I was at Central, it was 1, 2, it was 9 female dorms, 9, and it was only 2 male dorms. It was only 2 male dorms, and it was athletic.
You said you didn't want to get banged. You just said you didn't want to get banged.
Bro, listen. Hey, look, hold on. You know the way girls act now? They try to play hard. Man, it was none of that. Like you couldn't even afford to play hard to get back then, bro.
Listen, let me tell you something. In the dorm I stayed in, I told you it was a high rise. So it was dudes, like it didn't really matter. It was a majority of football players just because it was like a way for the coaches to kind of keep certain guys separated from, like you're gonna do what you want to do anyway. But you had RAs, and we didn't have no, like you couldn't have females in our dorm. Like you were never supposed to have a female in our dorm.
Yeah, we weren't supposed to.
Man,
but nobody was ever listening.
We ain't never paid attention to the security exits in the back. Man,
None of that.
We were like, bro, these sirens don't work. These exit signs ain't lit up. Get your ass in here. Let's get the fuck.
I can't bring no girl in my room. You tripping,
bro? You know how many times they came at night? We watching movies and stuff. They come knocking on the door. You got to hide in the closet. All type of shit, bro. Like we did that.
I had that problem.
We had them under the bed. We had them because my roommate, we was cool. We had them like, hey, bro, you gonna have to get under the bed because they finna come to a dorm check. Like, they finna knock on the door. We had, bro, it was, bro. There's so many stories, dog, for real. But that was HBCU. They ain't got it like that, no, bro. They got apartments and all type of. They got female and like sports dormitories. Like, bro, if you're an athlete, you just go where you want to go. Like, you stay. There ain't nobody clocking you. Ain't no resident assistants and all of that no more.
You gotta understand. I was coming from Florida State. It ain't no. It's everything is like girls, guys, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I remember being at Central's campus for grad school, and I was just like, trying to invite. She's like, I can't go up in there, blah blah blah. I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, they don't let girls. Man, I was like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, Twan.
Yeah. Oh my God. I'm not entertaining you no more tonight, man.
At least show a different throw.
I'm not entertaining you no more tonight, bro.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, but remember I told you, Prime, I felt like Bryce Young was going to be the
set
comp.
me up.
What'd you say, Reggie?
He set me up. Hey, look, man, why y'all ain't tell me that was Prime set me up?
Oh, yeah, I'm slicking in the inside of the can of oil.
Let me tell you one thing, though. I got to give some credit to something, though. The one college it seemed like North Carolina Central has always had a problem with when it comes to sports is South Carolina State.
But they just got on that level, though. That's a bad comparison.
I'm talking about even when we was D2. I don't know what it is about South Carolina State, but they football team always has some horse big motherfuckers on their team, bro.
Well, you gotta think about it this way too. Where would you rather go if you're D1 AA as South Carolina State? You got Clemson, you got University of South Carolina, you still got Wofford, even though it's D1 AA, whatever it is now, and then you got Chapel Hill, NC State. So you got guys. That's like, bro. That's why Grambling was so dominant at the time that it was. We had dudes that from Texas Tech transferring from LSU. You had University or Louisiana Monroe. You had LA Tech. Bro, you had all of these different factors that kind of came into it, and then you got to look at where you at in the failed super things. Then you got Mississippi State, Ole Miss. You got Alabama Tech. So like, if you in that, okay, where can I go and play, but where can I get the most exposure? So you're gonna always have guys that go to South Carolina State, one, because they produce more NFL players and all of that than Central does. So
no, the hell they don't. Well, hold on, slow down. Now they know the hell they don't. Not now they don't. Slow down, bro. We just won the national championship. Ask Prime.
I'm talking about dudes who are in the NFL from South Carolina State versus North Carolina Central. That's what I'm talking about.
Nah, I mean, hey, we got some out there. Something out there.
Tell me one, because I can tell you one off the top of my head.
Oh, that's the band right there.
You got Shaq Leonard, who's a Pro Bowl and an All Pro. You got Antonio Hamilton, who's I think he with either the Raiders or Cardinals. You can't give me one from North Carolina Central other than the dude who just got picked up, and that was last year.
Well, I'm talking about our full history.
Tell me they're not smooth, Big Time. Tell me they're not smooth.
I'm just saying, where would you rather go to play football to get to the league?
Okay, all right, man.
Bro, where did you go to school at? South Carolina State, or did you go to JSU?
I went to both.
Put your own school up.
Nah. I can't stand our marching band, man. JSU got the best marching band in college football, bro.
Hey, now I will tell you this. Back when I was going to Mark Brown, I don't know nobody band was probably better than Mark Brown at the time.
Nah, Morris Brown back in the day was the shit.
Let me tell you, bro, it wasn't, bro. JSU was on your neck.
I don't know.
Not on Morris Brown's neck, not back in the day.
Yeah, bro.
Not in the late 90s.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Mark Brown was like, they was like number one. Hey,
Prime.
they were so
Morris
good.
Brown was
They were
like
so
that.
good.
Nah.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you how good they were. They were so good. At halftime, the stadium would be packed. When we come back on the field, motherfuckers leaving.
Look at it. Look how smooth they are. Look at that.
They don't come to see Jackson State either.
Man,
not at Prime Grove, they leave after the halftime, bro.
No, they don't. You never heard the fifth quarter?
Man, they there to see the band and then they out.
You never heard the fifth quarter? The fifth quarter.
That's the band.
Yeah, all day long. They be out there too.
But they out there for the band. They ain't waiting for the second half of their team, man.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, man. Hey, stadium be half packed. Hey, by the time about the end of the second quarter, stadium packed when we going in.
If your band is the reason why people come to your games, you trash.
Hey, I'm telling you, man. Hey, the best season we had. Hey, Torn, the best season we had. I think we went 6-5. Besides that, we always went like 3-8, 4-7. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
They said we might as well entertain them because we ain't gonna win.
Might as well make them a plate because we can't do nothing else.
That's how Shaw was.
You might as well give him the best entertainment.
Shaw was like that too.
Shaw's band is trash now.
Yeah, they lost a lot of money.
They lost a lot.
They damn near lost their accreditation. I think they lost their accreditation at one point.
Nah,
they got it back.
St. Aug about to get shut down, bro.
Yeah. Remember what was it, Barber Scotia? Y'all remember that?
Yeah, I remember that school.
They was trying to recruit and they was trying to get people to come to that school, bro. They were like, bro, we can't give you no money, we can't give you no scholarship, we can't give you no financial aid. What the fuck I'm coming here for then? What we doing? So
man, Trump about to fuck with all these schools, bro.
Oh, he don't give a fuck. He done. He like, hey.
I don't know about y'all, but I remember how it used to be. You be on campus, next thing you know, you see a long ass line by the administration office. Man, what that line is?
Refund line.
Refund.
Let me tell you something real quick. I never experienced that, but people told me about it, bro.
Hey, was you there when they started giving out the debit card? I got my debit card.
No, I'm saying that we because I played football, we didn't have to do none of that shit. We had people that did it
See,
for
I
us.
wasn't playing. I wasn't playing at the time, so I ain't getting none of that.
We ain't never had to stand in no line.
That's wild.
They get the refund, but they be standing in line like
lines are long as shit. You niggas was waiting for 2 a.m., 3 a.m. for that bitch to hit.
We wasn't even allowed to have a job.
Bro, that was back. But back in the day, that's when we used to go to. That's when we used to go to because we was right near Ruston, where Louisiana Tech was. It was literally like 6-7 minutes away. So we used to go to the Walmart at like 2, like especially when it hit. Oh, we was going to Walmart 2-3 in the morning. We going over there. We going to Huddle House.
They gave us a stipend.
Hey, Big Tight. I was number 7 in line for my refund check 3 years in a row.
Oh, you was? Hey, you know that
Number
line
7.
be
Boy, you lucky. That lucky 7 right there.
Yeah.
That line be
What it said?
hell.
That said people was getting up at 5 in the morning.
Yeah.
They be out there early.
3:30, bro. 3:30.
They be out there early.
Out there like you thought motherfuckers was waiting on days.
Watch this one. Watch this one. Watch this one. Look at them knees. Look at them knees get up. Look at them knees get up. Look at that. Look at them knees. Yeah. Morris Brown ain't doing that.
Oh, please.
Morris Brown ain't doing that.
Hey, Morris Brown would have blowed y'all out the stadium, man. I'm
crazy. Crazy.
They would have flowed you off for them colors.
Hey, back there, shit. Hey, Bubbling Brown. Hey, ask Red. Hey, next time Red Swan come on here, ask him about the Bubbling Brown sugar. Ask him about Bubbling Brown sugar.
I haven't seen Red in a couple of days. I talked to Red. Y'all seen Red in a little bit?
Yeah, I seen him on the show a couple of days ago.
Yeah, a couple of days ago. I didn't see Red in a minute.
Yeah, next time ask him about the old Morris Brown Bubbling.
I ain't been on no podcast in about 3 days.
Yeah, look at that.
Bubbling Brown.
Good old marching band here, man.
Boy, North Carolina Central Sound Machine, bro. Sound machine.
Hey, to be honest, I can still march like this, man.
No, you can't.
Yeah, I can.
Your knees is all the way toe up, bro. You can't march like that.
My brother, let me tell you, when you got
God,
what up, Tyree?
When you got God, He renews your knees and everything.
Well, your knees are tore up.
Yo, Tyree Ross, what's up? What's up, man? How you doing? Look at that. You saw they go around that corner?
What up, Tyree?
Yeah, I can do all that.
Bro, man. What does God say about lying, bro?
He said don't do it. I ain't lying.
Yeah.
Hey, I got something for y'all real quick. This is kind of a different topic. I'm going off topic, but I was just talking about this with the homies not that long ago. One gotta go. You're counting everything. Stand-up comedy, their show, movies. Martin Lawrence, Jamie Foxx, Mike Epps, Dave Chappelle.
Jamie Foxx.
That's Mike. Mike
Epps. Nah, Jamie not going. Yeah. Jamie the most versatile, bro.
Jamie going, bro. Jamie going.
Jamie the most versatile. Jamie the most versatile. Yo, bro, I was just telling this to my homies, bro. Jamie the most versatile one out of all of them, bro.
You wild.
Hey, what y'all got to look at? Jamie not good at he's not a good stand-up comedy. He better as.
But he used to be. He used to be.
What? Yo, Jamie got stand-up comedy. Jamie's show was fire. Jamie in comedy movies was fire.
Jamie played.
Bro, Jamie the most versatile out of all of them.
You
Jamie
said
did. I might need security.
So you said comedy.
I might need security was insane.
So I'm saying everything. I'm saying stand-up, movies.
He said movies, everything.
Bro.
Oh, you added the movies. Okay. If you added the movies, Jamie got to stay.
Yeah, Mike Epps got to go, bro.
Mike Epps got Mike Epps out of there.
Bro,
Mike Epps is out of here, bro.
Not in the movies. Not in movies.
He did Ray, man. He did Ray, bro. He did
Ali.
Hold on.
People forget about Ali.
Check this out.
He's an Academy Award winner.
45-47.
That's one movie. He said movies. Plural.
45.
Man, that's some cheesy movies, bro.
Listen, I'm from Miami. That's a Miami special.
They funny.
It is, but he got to go.
Funny, but they cheesy. Yeah, man.
He got to go.
It's a Miami special, man. I'm sorry.
Mike Epps got to go.
Mike Epps is out of here, bro.
I love Day-Day, but yeah, Mike Epps actually might have to go.
He got to go.
If you got to go on everything, yeah, Mike Epps got to go.
Mike Epps is out of here.
We include everything. We can't just name all the Fridays.
Yeah.
Hey, no, listen. All the Fridays. See, one Friday equals like 10 movies. Okay.
Nah, hell no.
Yeah,
Man,
yeah.
hell,
One Friday
cut
equals
it
10
out, man.
movies.
I sounded like I was not from this country with that. Hell no.
Yeah. Here's my thing. Here's my thing. Why I think my thing is
Mike
my
Epps
thing.
is outta here,
Why
bro.
Jamie? This is why I think Jamie got to say none of those other three could have played that lawyer he played in Law Abiding
D-Cash,
Citizen
let
like
him
he
know.
did.
Let him know.
Yeah.
D-Cash. Mike Epps
Real
ain't going
talk.
nowhere.
Nah, man, that man was Ray. We didn't even know Jamie. Look, when Jamie played Ray, we didn't even know that he was Jamie on that shit, bro.
Yeah, we
that
did.
motherfucker
Yeah,
looked
Yeah, I
and
knew that
talked
was
just
Jamie.
like him.
Yeah, we
That's
did.
it. But you know what?
He looked and talked
that's a
just
great.
like him.
That's a great point though, because if you didn't know that was him, that just shows you how good of an actor he was. Because people thought it was people that didn't like Denzel in Training Day because we never saw him play the bad guy. Then he finally played the bad guy. And we was like, man, damn, he was a piece
Jamie
of.
won
Hold on,
an
that's
Academy
Denzel.
Award, bro.
I know. I'm agreeing with
hold
you.
on.
Yeah.
I'm about to play something. I'm about to play something, and I guarantee you, all you country.
Oh, now you want to play something?
All you country bumpkins are gonna laugh at this since y'all want to get rid of Mike Epps.
It's just
Crazy.
one thing,
bro. You just gonna show clips of a movie and not the movie?
Nope.
He do the same thing with Bryce, man. He do the same clips
tonight,
not the whole game.
Golden State.
Hey, now Mike Epps, he one of my favorite stand-up.
Yeah, if you stand-up comedians, I'm taking him.
In the house, y'all give it up for Steph
You go
Curry.
stand up, I'm going Mike Epps stand-up.
Looking like a 10-year-old out there and shit. He be just playing and shit. Just throw the ball up.
Hey, niggas laugh.
This motherfucker ain't even playing, man.
Bruh.
Motherfucker thing all in his mouth and shit.
Hey, listen. Hey, hold on. I got the perfect rebuttal. I can say one. I can say two. I can say a sentence, and everybody. Hey, Pierre, you want to come out? Hey, Pierre.
One more time for my man Boogie Cousins for putting this down. My man Boogie.
Oh, Father Babu, me.
My man Boogie. That's the last of the big man in the NBA right there.
When he did the joke with the wheels on the shoes, I was dead. I ain't gonna lie.
Man.
When he said the wheels on the shoes,
do all kind of other shit. He be shit. My man Trayvon Green in the house. That motherfucker's crazy right there. That motherfucker Green. He get it in. Yeah. You need a motherfucker on the team like that. He jump up in everybody's face. I be watching him sick him on motherfuckers. He be sitting on the bench and somebody hit his leg. And the coach will just look at him and go like that. I said, yeah, they didn't put that crazy motherfucker in the game. Yeah, I tried to play basketball, but I'm the type of nigga that don't play motherfucking defense till I hit a shot.
Yeah.
As soon as I hit, get back, get your man, get your man.
Out that cherry picking.
Get the fuck out of here, man. That's the first shot you hit all day.
That shit true though, man.
I played on the basketball team, but I wasn't that good. I thought I could play until the game. You know how them dudes that can play ball until they get in the game? That was me right there. Yeah, man. And you know, after the game, he got all the players lined up. The coach be mad. Everybody be standing in the line. He was just walking down, cussing everybody out. You need to play hard. He got right to me and said, you are not Reggie Miller.
Now come on, y'all.
That's one. We never said he wasn't funny.
We
never said he wasn't funny.
Stand up, Mike Epps got him stand up.
Stand up, yeah. Stand up, I go Mike Epps, but not the movie.
He said everything. He said everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't do everything. Jamie Foxx can do everything. This motherfucker got a podcast. He can fucking sing. He can do stand up.
That motherfucker, he done did comedy. He done put out albums. He done won a damn Grammy.
That's not even close, bro.
Award.
Not even close. Supported act. People forget about Ali. They was in that motherfucker too.
Man, look, what about?
He was the what he was, the friend or the trainer? What he was?
He was the trainer. He was the one. Angelo Dundee.
Okay.
He was the one who had the I don't know what he had.
What about when he played that dude in Just Mercy? The dude that was on Death Row. Jamie killed that shit, bro.
That's what I'm saying. The versatility is not even close.
Yeah, man. Look, who watched They Clone Tyrone when he was in that shit?
Oh, I seen that too. That was good too.
That shit was all that, bro.
Yeah,
that motherfucker was in Robin Hood.
You know the only he didn't even have a damn hand.
Driver. I didn't even say Django. I ain't even fucking said
Forgot about Django. See what I'm saying? The list too long, bro. It's too long. Oh, hey, but you know what I will say? The only reason I could say you would be able to take Martin out of the equation because all Martin did is comedy, and for the most part, all Mike Epps did is comedy. The only one I give him because Martin never did a serious movie.
But Martin
life was the comedy.
Martin don't do good movies unless he doing Bad Boy. Man, all the Big Mama houses and all that shit was corny.
And guess what? Martin's stand-up ain't all that funny either.
He got a couple.
Back in the day it was. When he first came out, it was.
Everything Mike Epps put out is funny. Everything he puts out is funny.
Not all up, man. Mike Epps
y'all forget. Y'all remember Mike Epps was in the Dawn of the Dead? I mean, not Dawn of the Dead. Whatever that movie was, where he had them two guns.
With the zombies. That's with old girl. What the movie was? I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
And he pulled out a gun. He said, "Nigga, look at these motherfuckers."
That was thing. Was that wasn't Tomb Raider? What? No, that ain't Tomb Raider.
No, it was something like zombies. It was like a zombie type movie.
With the zombies. I'm trying to think of old girl. What the name of that movie is?
Jamie did a movie with some zombies. It was called
I think that was Dawn. Nah, it couldn't have been Dawn of the Dead because that was Ving Rhames' bell pepper nose head ass man.
I'm trying to think. What's the movie? Because he was in there with old girl. It ain't. No, it ain't
Ving Rhames is an incredible actor, though.
He is. For reasons that we will not discuss.
Yeah. Besides that one movie.
Hey, I'm trying to keep you up. I'm trying to keep you up.
Hey, look, I already know.
Yeah. But hey,
Jamie was in White House Down too, man.
White House Down, played the president.
Man, I forgot about. Yeah. Hey, what about the movie he played with Tom Cruise?
The Soloist.
Oh yeah, when he played the pianist. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, it was in Collateral with Tom Cruise.
Mike, what up, Mike?
That's one of my favorite movies, bro. I love
What's going on, PPP? How you doing, man? How's everybody doing, man?
Baby, what up, baby?
I'll tell you. What about Any Given Sunday? What about Willie Beeman?
Willie motherfucking Beeman.
My name is Willie. Willie Beeman. I lead the ladies.
Willie Beeman.
Creaming.
Willie motherfucking Beeman.
Hey, Willie Beeman thought he was above the team. They started sacking the hell out of his ass. They let him
made him throw up. I forgot about Jarhead when he was in Jarhead.
Shit, the motherfucker had Jarhead. Yeah, he had the big head. What's that damn movie?
I forgot he was in Jarhead.
What's that damn that one he was in? He was no. The other one. About the damn, he was an attorney. What was that?
Oh yeah, we just talked about that one.
Law-abiding citizen. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. He's talking about the burial. He's talking about the burial.
No. Law-abiding citizen. The motherfucker had the big head now. That's why them shits on the after the thing, man.
Bro.
That motherfucker had he had the big head in a lot of them movies, man. That motherfucker had the big head like a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, he get real movies, man. Mike Epps be in dumb shit.
No, hey, hold on.
But that's what I'm saying.
Girl, he said something wrong about Mike Evans one more time. He 15-second timeout. I'm not taking this from Quan today.
You said Mike Evans?
No, Mike Epps. Mike Epps.
You said Mike.
I mean,
man, Mike Evans.
All about
Mike Evans was funny, man. It was funny. Mike Evans came out and said, he said, I hardly did any of them movies when I wasn't on cocaine, bro. He said I was high on every movie.
Good.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let him be high.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Man, that movie suck. Hey, look, man, we laugh, but come on, man.
Hey,
we don't want to see another Friday.
Tyree Ross. That was a funny movie, boy.
I'm trying to think of another good one.
Shit, if you think about it, Richard Pryor was fucked up on damn stock race.
Yeah, he was high too.
He was out of his motherfucking mind.
Yeah, he tried to.
I'm tell y'all some.
Richard Pryor tried to light a cigarette with.
I'm tell y'all some funny shit that Richard Pryor and the white dude he used to play with.
You talking about Gene Wilder?
Yeah, hear no evil, see no evil. Well, hey, that shit is funny.
Nah, I like the black exploitation movies he did back in the day.
Shit, that motherfucker busted loose. Hell, he was fucked up in the toy.
Busted loose. Yeah, I watched the toy, bro. That shit was good. I was just a young buck when the toy came out.
Yep.
Oh, what about Brewster's Millions? I like Brewster's Millions when he did that.
Bruce Millions was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, they spent like 300 million in a week.
But shit, back then, Richard Pryor was making $40 million a movie back then.
How you pull that shit off?
Hey man, that's what they were timing, man. $40 million a damn movie back then.
Hey,
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
I don't think it was 40, bro.
Hey, look it up.
Barely. Only the top actors get like 20 to 30 now.
But shit, you do your research.
Do my research.
40,000?
Hell yeah. That motherfucker making 40. Yes, sir. 40 million a movie.
No.
That motherfucker had money. Shit, why you think he was buying all them motherfucking cheese and shit? That motherfucker was down chopping.
Some of the movies don't even make $40 million. Shit.
I ain't talking about.
Let me look back.
Yeah, I ain't talking about every one of his movies. I ain't talking about every one of them. That motherfucker was making some bank. Hell, the shit it made headlines. That motherfucker making a killing.
Hey, I don't care what y'all say. Mike Evans. Then you have.
Mike Evans.
I ain't gonna lie. If you want to go a little sideways kind of people, man. Dion Cole. He got like a dry humor. I love
Deion Cole, bro. I love Deion Cole.
Yeah, I like Deion Cole.
I seen him perform twice.
Yeah, he came to the Blue Menthol in Charlotte, and he was real funny.
That's a funny motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Hey, I sat front row.
That damn Sadiki dude. What's his name?
Bro.
Sadiki.
Yeah.
That motherfucker funny as hell.
I said,
that's my new dude, bro.
Yeah, that motherfucker funny as hell.
Hey, what's that?
He tells stories.
What's that African
Michael
dude's
Blackson?
name? I sat front row with Michael Blackson. That nigga roasted me the whole show.
Yeah, I was about to say, you better be careful with that shit.
I just thought of another good one.
Oh, God. Okay. Go ahead, Nick.
No, finish.
No.
My fault.
No, go ahead, Nick.
I'm gonna tell you another comedian you didn't want to sit front row with. D.L. Hughley back in the D.L. Hughley back in the day was roast the shit out of you, bro.
I already like that motherfucker.
Okay.
I got one.
Okay.
You want to
All right. I got something for y'all. What's up, Reggie?
What's up with it? You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, man. I can't nobody hear. I guess my mic's too low. Ain't nobody listening to the PPP. God dang. So Reggie, for me, man, I honestly do like what's his name? Deion Cole. I think he's a really, really good comedian, man.
Deion Cole is a genius, and a lot of people don't know how much writing he does and how much producing he does on the back end.
Yeah, I like Deion Cole too.
Yeah,
like he does all them Old Spice commercials and all of that stuff. That's why he got the bag that he got, because he writes the majority of those commercials.
That motherfucker's just naturally funny.
He just like y'all remember when he used to do the stand up and he had the little notepad with him?
Yeah, he do that on every show. He said, "Let me see if these jokes work."
Oh, Kitty, I ain't gonna neglect Bernie Mac. Bernie Mac said, "Dude, Nick, who was you about to say, Nick?"
I was gonna do one an actor edition. It was gonna be really difficult. It was gonna be Robert De Niro, Johnny Depp, Al Pacino, Leonardo DiCaprio.
Al Pacino. Al Pacino can't none of them touch him, bro. The only person that can touch him is Robert De Niro.
Al Pacino the GOAT, bro.
Maybe Al Pacino is the GOAT, bro.
That's rarefied
I'm saying who gotta go? Like who's the
The new guy, the new dude, old boy that played in Django. He got to go.
Leo?
Yeah.
Nah,
He ain't better than nobody you
bro.
name.
Titanic is an all-time
I know, but name him again. Name him again. Name him again.
Wolf of Wall Street.
Name the guy. Name the actors again.
Johnny Depp, Robert De Niro, Al Pacino, Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh yeah, you can get Johnny Depp out of here.
You're wild.
Hell no, you gotta get Johnny
Depp. No, you can get Johnny Depp out
Johnny
of here.
Depp, the only dude who could play Willy Wonka. Who could play Willy Wonka? Edward.
I didn't watch that shit.
Hold on, Twan, hear me out.
I didn't watch that shit.
Nah, he did Edward Scissorhands, Willy Wonka, and then he played Whitey Bulger.
Caribbean.
Range is crazy.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Range out of all of them.
Hey, I say this with the arrows.
I can name better movies.
I say this with the arrows. I say this with the arrows coming out. Sleepy Hollow was dope. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Hey, what was the movie when he played the drug trafficker? When they set him up at the end?
Look, I'm tell you right now.
Blow.
Whitey Bulger.
Blow. The movie Blow.
Oh, you talking about Blow?
Yeah.
Hell, you thank you, Michael.
Blow, man. That shit
good George too. Facts.
But look,
Robert De Niro ain't going nowhere though.
He ain't going nowhere. And Al Pacino. So y'all can argue amongst the others.
Damn, I gotta tell you, I gotta go with Leo. I gotta get Leo out of there, dog.
Al Pacino
Get him out of here.
Though.
I gotta get Leo up out of there on that.
They said get rid of Al Pacino. They said get rid of Al Pacino.
No, I said Leo.
Al Pacino gotta go.
What?
No.
No, the goat is Denzel.
No, the guy's name was Al Pacino.
Al Pacino just had a baby and he 80-something years old, so he the GOAT.
Hey, I didn't even lie to you. Other guys got more movies. I think the other guys got more movies.
I ain't even gonna lie to you. I still got Al Pacino over Denzel. Al Pacino is that guy.
You done lost show.
I still got him. Al Pacino is that guy.
Shit, Johnson Volta. That motherfucker is shit.
You said Johnson. I just met you and we got beef already, bro.
Hey, where we go, bro?
Denzel the GOAT. No doubt about it.
Let me tell you what Denzel's weakness is. Denzel don't know how to play a different guy. Except for when he did training.
Come on, have a good day.
Yeah, you saying anything.
Did he just say that? Did he just talk about the GOAT?
Bro, this man played Malcolm X. He played
Al Pacino is the GOAT, bro.
He done played Out of Time. He done
Al Pacino is the
GOAT,
GOAT,
bro. What do you want him to play, bro?
Al Pacino is the GOAT, bro.
That's what I said. I'm just saying I can't put it. Like, you got to remember too. We talking about different eras. We talking about different eras of acting.
Bro,
also,
I could just start off with The Godfather. Man, Denzel ain't never did no shit like that, bro.
He did Malcolm X. To me, they comparable.
Malcolm X is great. You're right. That's the greatest movie he ever made.
Yeah, American Gangster was all right too, man.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
Okay, so y'all name my name then. Devil's Advocate.
Devil's Advocate was a weird movie, but it was lit though.
Devil in the blue dress. Devil in the blue dress.
Oh, okay. You got that. Okay, Heat. Heat. Heat.
Oh, Heat.
I just go with Training Day.
No. Stop. Slow down. I'm gonna eat his ass up. Now y'all go Denzel.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay, you going Heat. We're going Ricochet then. You going?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, Ricochet. Okay, Donnie Brasco.
Johnny what?
God damn it.
Donnie Brasco.
Ooh,
that's Johnny Depp.
God damn it.
So what you asking is like you trying to pull like comps, like, okay, for this movie I'm gonna give you this movie.
Yeah, I can name. Yeah, he got more.
Okay, what about the movie he had when he was the little girl bodyguard and he saved the little girl at the end?
Oh yeah, that
Man
was
on Fire.
I forgot.
Man on Fire.
That was excellent. Carlitos Way.
Yeah,
no. I'm talking about Denzel. I'm talking about Denzel Washington when he
yeah, it was good.
It was a bodyguard.
Yeah, it was Man on Fire.
He just named it.
Yeah,
Man on Fire.
Okay.
Yeah, Al Pacino, Carlitos Way.
Okay, Carlitos Way.
Bone Collector.
You said which one?
Oh, you talking about Bone Collector with Angelina Jolie and Queen Latifah?
Yeah, and Denzel. Yeah.
Oh, what about did he play in that movie? Did he play in Philadelphia? Did he
He
play
was in
that movie?
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia was amazing, bro.
That's a classic.
What about most recent one with Flight? That was a dope one. That was a dope movie. It was kind of. But you know what? A lot of people don't know the story. He talked about what he said. He was saying that movie. He said that was a lot about him because he was going through his little alcoholic bouts or whatever, and he was saying like how he said he never drank on set, but he said he could always put himself back in that mode because he understood the things that he said and what he did and how he was able to kind of pull himself into character.
Bro, he did a lot more than motherfucking alcohol in Flight. He was on them drugs, bro. He was on that white girl and that shit too, bro.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't
he
just
was on the white
alcohol.
girl. He was on the white girl. On the white girl.
Bro, he was on that damn snow, bro.
He can call that a damn cocktail. That's what he called it.
Cocktail. Yeah, bro.
That ain't no cocktail.
How about the one where he the movie that he got out recently where he be
don't spoil it. I ain't watched it yet. Don't spoil it. I ain't watched it yet. Yeah, he talking about Gladiator 2.
What's the name of it? I can't
Gladiator 2.
I just seen that. It was good.
I ain't seen it yet. I ain't seen it yet. Don't spoiler alert me, bro.
It was decent.
It was decent.
His
role was decent or the movie was decent?
It wasn't as good as I thought it was gonna be though.
We gonna dismiss all the Equalizer movies? We gonna act like them ain't happening?
Equalizer.
Oh shit! I forgot about Equalizer.
That nigga was whipping motherfuckers' asses from the beginning of the movie to the end.
Hey, 1 and 3 was the two best ones though.
Yeah. They were. And then the other one. What about Safe House?
Safe House is good.
That's another one.
Yeah.
That's the only two movies that I believe he died in was Safe House and Training Day.
Hey,
no, he died. No,
the new Gladiator.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't die in that movie.
He did at the end. Oh, boy killed him at the end, didn't he?
Somebody said no spoilers. No, he didn't get killed at the end.
The Gladiator, the new Gladiator, didn't he kill him at the end when they
fought? Oh yeah.
Hey, I
said no spoilers.
I just told you motherfuckers not to spoil it, and y'all done spoiled it already. God damn it.
That's why I kept saying he didn't die.
I got another good one.
Okay.
Yeah, he was running it. Yeah, he was running with it like a motherfucker.
I kept saying no, he didn't.
Yeah.
Hey, just for that, I'm gonna hit you with a Denzel quote. You disrespectful fool ass bitch.
Shit. He got some lies, bro.
I'm gonna have y'all playing basketball in Pelican Bay when I'm through with you.
Yeah,
Shoot program. 23-hour lockdown.
I like Mo Better Blues too, bro. You know, with Taylor.
Mo Better Blues, yeah.
Mo Better Blues and Devil in a Blue Dress was my two favorites because that was where you kind of saw like the spectrum.
He did that with Don Cheadle.
Lawrence Fishburne or Forrest Whitaker?
Don Cheadle made that damn movie because Don Cheadle was a damn fool. That movie didn't give a damn about killing your ass.
Which
is
one?
Tough, right?
Yeah, he didn't give a damn about killing your ass.
I gotta go with Lawrence because he did more movies, but
yeah, I'll give it to him by a hair.
Yeah.
But
Forrest Whitaker's mad underrated, bro. Mad underrated.
Bro, King of Scotland? Shit. We play Ellie Amin?
Yeah.
Kelly, yeah, god dang.
Say, hell, he was a damn head coach on one of the football team. What's the name of that movie?
Yeah.
Remember the Tigers?
Remember the
there you go. There you go.
Yeah. Sports movie, bro. That's my favorite sports movie.
Yeah.
That's why I said I don't think the comp is the same because they've done very like if you were to look at when you look at Al Pacino, he just sounds like that every day. You said what?
I hate to admit what my favorite sports movie is. Y'all gonna throw tomatoes at me, bro.
What you got?
Rudy, man. I was a Rudy guy, bro.
Rudy.
Hey, if they gonna throw tomatoes at you, they gonna throw spoiled ham sandwiches at me because I got the DVD still to this day.
Oh, there you go, bro. Hey, Rudy was the shit, bro.
Rudy was definitely the shit.
Let me tell you something that's funny about that, bro. I used to keep like when I was in college, especially when I was in And I was at bro. We used to go to Walmart too. That's when most Walmarts was 24 hours. I don't even know if we ain't got one around here that's 24 hours. But we used to go to Walmart, bro. We used to go in that little $2-3 bin, find all type of movies, just come back and just watch them because we all had girls at the time. We were trying to stay alive, and so we used to go and buy. Bro, I got Rudy. I bought Rudy. I still got it to this day. It's still sitting in my my DVD collection.
Bro, there's some life lessons in that movie, bro.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, I got a trivia question.
All right.
What actor or actress has been in the most movies of all times?
Angela Bassett.
Viola Davis.
Nope.
Well, I know Samuel L. Jackson is the first
Cicely
person.
Tyson.
Samuel L. Jackson.
You said a woman?
Samuel L. Jackson, yeah.
Samuel L. Jackson
he's done more movies. He's done more movies than anybody.
He's done more movies than anybody. Black, white, whatever.
I thought you said a woman. I thought you said a woman.
Y'all ever watch The Negotiator?
I said actor or actress. Yeah.
He was saying male or female.
Man, it'll never. When you start naming his movie, it'll never end, bro.
Yo, you ever seen The Negotiator?
Man, Pulp Fiction. Shit.
The Negotiator was hilarious. The Negotiator was hilarious only because one, it was a great movie, and that's when you could see, like you said, when it's always that one movie that gets you catapulted to 10, 20, $30 million of film, and that was the one. That was the one for him.
That movie was fire.
He Do the Right Thing didn't do it for him, but that Negotiator did it, and that was in like 90 what? 3?
Yeah, that's old.
No, like later 90s. That was like 97-ish.
Okay.
Hell,
98,
motherfucking Pulp Fiction. When that motherfucker damn
I forgot about Pulp
Fiction. Kill your ass.
I just said
that's
Pulp
one of the
Fiction.
greatest movies ever.
One of the first things that Samuel L. Jackson appeared in was in Eddie Murphy's Raw when he was sitting on that damn couch at the beginning of the movie. When his son was doing,
Okay.
He was sitting on the couch at the beginning of Raw.
Eddie the GOAT to me, comedian.
No. He was like Coming to America, School
Eddie
Days, Do the Right Thing, Death by Temptation, Betsy's Wedding, Mo Better Blues. Man, look, Samuel L. Jackson had turned down no checks. None. He's made about 4 movies every year.
He's put out some stinkers though. That Snakes on a Plane and Lakeview Terrace, those were some ass movies, bro.
Hey, but he did it.
Some of his movies were trash.
But he did it.
That's true.
What about Coach Carter?
Coach Carter was
Formula
fire.
51. Formula 51.
He said they're student athletes. Student comes first. Facts.
I'm gonna tell you what was trash.
Them checks ain't bad.
Yeah. Black Snake Moan was trash. Yeah, he ain't turned down no checks. Oh, you remember when he was in Jumper?
Y'all remember
movie
the movie Fallen with the what was his name?
Denzel. Denzel was at Fallen.
Yeah.
That's
Y'all remember the movie Fallen?
Yeah, it was alright.
Oh man,
it was supposed to be scary.
How about this? What are y'all top 3 Denzel movies? Top 3.
Oh, that's hard.
Go ahead, Twan. You got it first,
Coming
It's
to
really not
America.
that hard. It's not that hard for me.
Coming to America.
That's Eddie.
He said Denzel. He said Denzel.
Not Eddie.
Yeah. Coming to America, Players Club, and all about.
He wasn't in Denzel wasn't in Coming to America.
Nigga, what I just said.
Nah, well, he said Denzel Washington.
Denzel was in there.
No, he wasn't.
What the fuck?
Denzel was not in Coming to America, bro.
All right, this is my top 3. Malcolm X off the gate. Malcolm X off the fucking gate.
Mm-hmm.
The Manchurian Candidate.
Ooh, fire. Fire.
The Manchurian Candidate. That shit was slept on. Motherfuckers don't understand, bro.
Yeah. Super slept on.
Yeah, don't forget about Ricochet.
And I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with Crimson Tide, bro. That's my top 3.
That's a classic. Yeah, that's a classic too.
I'm gonna go Training Day, John Q, And damn, that's hard, bro.
Philadelphia
is good. Now I might have to go for because I'm big on just acting, like pure acting.
Yeah.
I might have to go Malcolm X too, bro. That was a masterpiece.
Shit! I left one out, but damn, I gotta give an honorary. I gotta give an honorary to Glory though. Glory was my shit.
Yeah, Glory was crazy.
And Philadelphia is another one. Facts, slept on movie, bro.
But both
That's the one Russell Crowe. Yo, Russell Crowe is a great
both of
actor
what you
too.
just said, especially with the Manchurian Candidate, bro. That movie, you got to go back and do some history on that, because if you go and look at it, first of all, it was one before that one, and if you go back and look at the original one, that one was more like in depth than the other one. But you know, Hollywood, you gotta curtail it a little bit.
Motherfuckers don't know about Manchurian Candidate like that, bro.
Bro,
If you go watch that movie, if you go look at that movie right now, it'll tell you what's going on right now.
And guess what you would do? You would shut everything down that you got right now. You ain't gonna want to talk to nobody about
nobody. As a matter of fact, let's get off this podcast right now.
No, sir. We ain't getting up off here. What you talking about?
Hey, if
it was that situation, we would.
I agree with everybody. I think I probably Malcolm X number one for sure. I probably would take American Gangster second, and then I'd take Training Day second, and then American Gangster third. Only reason I say Training Day second is because that was the first movie where he was a quote unquote bad guy. That was where people looked at him and was like, damn, I didn't know he could do that. People watched the movie and Gene, we was like, I don't like this nigga. Like, he like,
you know what I mean? That motherfucker was on some times.
Yeah, that's where he showed his range. You never seen him with an earring. You never seen him with a perm in Malcolm X. And but you never saw him play that role. When he said, "My nigga," you believe that was your nigga? Like, you believe?
Did y'all like the Book of Eli?
Loved it.
Oh hell yeah!
I just
you throwing some haymakers, bro.
Yeah, I couldn't get into it like that though. But a lot of people love it.
I loved it because of the message that it was, and that's why I say acting is subjective to the person that's watching it.
Yeah, it is.
Hell yeah, because he was blind. You know what I'm saying? He was fucking up motherfuckers. He was blind.
The whole point of that movie was about about faith. Just because you can't see something don't mean like that was the whole point of the movie, and it went right over people's head. It was like, oh my god, I didn't know he was blind. They forgot. They lost the whole message in the movie.
Yeah, but the thing about it though, everything that was in the Bible, he had in his memory. You know what I'm saying? He remembered everything. Yeah, from page 1 all the way to Revelation. That motherfucker down just reciting shit.
I gotta rewatch it, man. I gotta go back and rewatch it.
If you go back and you rewatch the whole movie, what he was talking, because it's a song. It's a dude from y'all might remember the dude that used to be rapping on his porch in South Carolina. He was doing his little beats on the porch, and he was talking about God, and he was saying he was basically saying like you can't see the air, but you believe you can breathe. And the whole movie was about just faith. Like, I don't know. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know how I'm gonna get there, but I'm gonna just follow you. And the whole time, if you look and you get to the end of the movie, that's all he was doing was following what his path was. He says he kept telling himself, "Stay on path, stay on path, stay on path." That was the whole point of the movie, but it just went over a lot of people's heads.
I think it went over my head. I gotta go rewatch that, bro.
Yeah, just bro, it's certain things you could take from it, because even when he was in the bar, he was killing motherfuckers.
Hey, let's talk about Manchurian Candidate, though, bro. Let's talk about that.
Like, you don't want to talk about
it. I want to talk about the subliminals.
Hey, listen. If it make you uncomfortable, that means you need to go do some research on it. That's what I learned in my life.
It's not making me uncomfortable. It's just that, man, in the Manchurian Candidate, bro, like, it's like, man, it make you wonder if they're really doing that type of shit with a lot of guys in the military, bro. You know what I'm saying? How all those guys was having the same dream. And
But that's it. And Quan, that shit is classified.
Yeah.
That shit is classified.
Yeah.
It's top secret.
I believe that shit really go on. Not the same way, but
probably not now. Probably not now, but
I think more than ever it is now.
You think so?
Yep. Okay, look, but see, no, you know what was crazy was that old girl, what's her name? She's a really good actress. The lady, she sacrificed her fucking son, bro, so he could become president.
So he could be the president. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, they had that shit set up, bro.
She was fucking her son, man.
Yeah, she was. Because remember that when it was about the kids? Yeah.
And then she was molesting the fuck out of his ass.
I believe what that movie's trying to tell you too is her husband didn't just die. I think she killed that motherfucker, bro. Because she didn't like him. She remember anytime her husband came up, she did not like her ex-husband, bro.
The dude
that died.
Yo.
I'm gonna say something on your channel, but I'm gonna say it in a way that because I ain't trying to get you. What I think is that it's a lot of times there's a bunch of subliminal things that we miss, and then we come back and we circle around to it later, and then it makes sense to us.
Yep.
And then we look at the current state of kind of where we are right now, and we looking at certain things as they kind of line up, the domino effect, so to speak, and you see them, and then you like, damn, okay. Maybe this is the way that it's supposed to be for right now. I've always heard different type of things. We've all watched things. We done read. We done seen different articles and all type of stuff. And everybody got an opinion. Everybody got a theory. Everybody got they own long line of things. But what you look at when you see movies like that, there are movies that we know for a fact that were paid for by us and if you look at it that way, you understand, like, a lot of times they're trying to send you a message and tell you you could look at every single movie. Every time we had a issue with a national catastrophe or whatever it is, it's always a movie for it.
Yep.
They were trying to get them. They didn't even want the Manchurian Candidate to come out. Remember that movie came out 2 years later.
And that's why he had an issue with publishing, and that's why he had an issue with the directors, because when you look at how it's again, just go look at it, bro. You go look at movies like Jason Bourne. You go look at all of those, the CIA stuff, the MI8, the MI5, all of those things. Where they getting this information from? You got to get it from somewhere in order to have a movie.
It ain't from nowhere.
Like you got to have it to have a movie. You can't have a slave movie without understanding how slave work. You can't have a Django without understanding we was picking cotton and we was all. Bro, you can't have these movies without it being actually tied to something that somebody actually knows about. Because now you just making stuff up.
You're right. You can't make that shit up, man.
Hey, look, let me tell y'all a movie. Let me tell y'all a movie that might blow y'all head off. Do y'all remember a movie back in the 80s? It was called They Live.
I don't remember that movie.
Hey,
it was called.
I remember that movie.
Because it was macho. It was a wrestler.
Wasn't that the one where they put on the glasses and they can see how?
Yeah, they put the glasses on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, if you guys can go back and watch the movie They Live, they were talking about the internet and how all the signs and TikTok and all that shit was coming. That was going to be designed to capture our brains and keep our minds off of what's really going on in the world. You know what I'm saying? You know how when they took the glasses off big tight, they saw one thing, but when they put them glasses on, they see how. It was different shit, you know, telling you like to do this, buy more of this. It would show you how commercials was like saving people and all this shit at the newsstand. And one of the things was everybody that was around them wasn't real either. Some of those motherfuckers was from another planet.
Yeah, like aliens or some shit.
Yeah, y'all gotta go check that movie. It's called They Live. I'm telling you, it's all that. It's all that, bro.
I'm gonna check that out.
It's called They Live.
I always been. I'm a big movie person, so I be looking at a lot of shit, man.
Bro, look, that shit was so on point.
I watch me some movies.
Yeah, I'm a big movie buff, bro.
Yeah, me too.
Let me put y'all on another movie that just came out that y'all probably haven't seen yet. If y'all get a chance, look at this movie called The Conclave that just came out.
What is called?
It's called The Conclaves.
Okay.
And it's about the Vatican in Italy, and how, you know, with the whole Catholicism and how that's ran, you know what I'm saying, in a way that they didn't want the shit to get out. It was nominated for a lot of movies at the Academy Awards. It's called The Conclaves.
I gotta check that one out. Hey,
that shit was good, bro.
Somebody dropped something in the chat. TRKR49. NC talking about Hurricane. That movie was wild too. Like, you got to go to a different place to play that role.
Oh yeah, Denzel was. Yeah, I think Denzel had to he had to go somewhere in his mind to play that role, bro.
Yeah, you gotta pull like a different. Yeah, you might gotta go off in isolation somewhere to do that. Cause the way he did that role and the way there's certain things that you will see and you'll watch it and you'll be able to kind of absorb the energy of it. Yeah. And you know, you got certain movies that we see where people fake cry. They gotta drop the little eye drops on there so that they could cry. And then you see people who actually they envelop themselves in the character and they can absorb it. Even though I don't like Terrence Howard. He explained
that. His crying ass.
That pissing me off every time he speak. I just when you say what you want to do, and I just want to make sure that you need.
Did anyone say Bone Collector yet?
Yeah, they said they said Bone Collector.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was.
But what he said, what Terrence Howard said, he said in some roles you do have to get yourself in that mode because bro, if somebody telling you right now you're gonna make $20 million from this film, you're gonna make 10 million, 5 million, you probably your focus is gonna be a little different. It's gonna a lot different. Because you're thinking about I gotta secure this bag right now. Like, so nobody knew and RIP to Heath Ledger. There's nobody who's played that role better than him with all the Joker. Bane but Bane wasn't the Joker. Like he was a adversary of like Batman. So when you go and you watch Heath Ledger played it, he played it like it was.
Hey, look, there it is at the top. 336 Boston. He said They Live is a great movie. Hey, listen, man. Y'all gotta see They Live.
Bro, I screenshotted it. I'm
listen.
about to look
at it also talks about how billionaires know a lot of secrets and shit that's going on in the country that we're not privy to.
Y'all Google if that's the case. Google George Carlin and see what he was talking about in his stand-up. Because he told it all.
Facts.
Just like now in that movie, they was talking about how when the Earth would become inhabitable and how rich people were gonna all move to another planet and some shit. And then how many people have been talking about these rich people talking about they got their ticket to get on something to go somewhere whenever. Something hit the earth or whatever. I'm trying to tell you, it's kind of a cheesy movie, but the lessons in it apply to everything that's going on.
Talking about 2012?
No, I'm talking about They Live.
Did you see 2012?
Yeah, I saw that.
What? I know you ain't like the AI.
I love natural disaster movies though. I ain't even gonna lie.
I got you.
I like one of my favorite movies is
There's always some truth. It's always some truth to it.
Yeah. One of my favorite movies is that movie, The Day After Tomorrow.
Oh yeah. When the cracking the ice and had to do get his son.
None of them motherfuckers saw that shit coming.
Dennis Quaid, yeah, I remember that.
That Day After Tomorrow, cool shit.
That's it. Hey, Trucker 49, it was Rowdy Roddy Piper was one of the guys in that movie. And the black dude that play shit. Y'all know this. All right, did y'all see that movie that Bow Wow was in? That shit we was in Atlanta, like Lottery Ticket.
Yeah.
I saw it. I don't remember.
You remember the older black man that was like, he was rich. He was like, I need to keep my eyes on you.
Oh yeah, the one who I know who you talking about.
Him. It was him. He was in the movie too, bro. I'm telling you, that shit is all that, bro. I'm telling you, look, for about 3 straight years, they try to recall that movie. They try to take it off the shelf and everything, bro. They did not. It was never in the theaters because they wouldn't let it go there.
That's crazy.
And then, now check this out. And then the dude who directed the film, how about like 2 years later, this motherfucker was dead.
Hey, Twan, let me ask you one. Your top 3 favorite characters on The Wire. Because I know you're a big Wire fan like me.
That's easy.
Hey, The Wire. Oh, I love The Wire.
I'm gonna start off. Yeah, it's easy as hell for me. I'm gonna start off with. So first up is Omar.
Okay.
Omar, I'll say Omar first.
Ew.
Yeah, Omar first. Number 2, Stringer Bell, man, because Stringer was smart, man. You know what I'm saying? And the way he carried himself, Stringer knew when to try to get out the game, bro. And the way he went out on that shit, man, he went out on that shit legendary, bro.
Yeah.
And number 3 on there for me. Shit, it's got to be a tie between.
For me, it's so. Well,
I'm going with Bunk.
Oh, you mean Bodie? That's my favorite character.
No, I said Bunk.
Oh, Bunk. Okay.
Yeah,
Bodie,
the dude.
Bodie, Avon, and Lil Michael.
Shit, no. I got to take Bunk out. I got to put in Prop Joe. Prop Joe is my third. Yeah.
Prop Joe. Hey, I'm gonna tell you who's playing the hell out that goddamn role on The Wire. Goddamn Bubbles.
Yeah, he's the only one who won an award. Yeah, he won an Academy Award.
He played the hell out that role, man.
Yeah, he
did. Yeah, for real.
He was a snitch.
Oh yeah.
So was Stringer.
Stringer wasn't a snitch.
He snitched. Before he got killed, he snitched to get Avon. Why do you think Avon got? He gave up the spot to the cop. Stringer gave up the spot to the cop for Avon to get locked up. You don't remember that?
No, man. What was you looking at?
What do you mean, bro? Remember that? Remember the cop who took in Weebay's son? Colvin?
Yeah,
I think it was Bunny Colvin. Remember on the warrant when he handed it to Avon, it said special informant Russell Bell, aka Stringer. He gave him the drop on where Avon would be at.
Yeah, but Omar and Brother Marcel, they plotted to kill Stringer, bro.
Yeah, because Avon gave him the drop.
Yeah, Avon set Stringer up,
and Stringer set Avon up.
No.
Yeah, bro, you're gonna have to rewatch it. That season.
That shit is in my head, bro. I can't get rid of none of them seasons, bro.
Remember when he met him at the cemetery, and he said he's gonna be up in there with grenades and automatics and this and that.
Yeah. The way Stringer went out, though, that motherfucker said, "Well, I see there ain't no convincing, y'all."
Don't get me wrong. Stringer had the right mindset. He just didn't have the right
let's
heart.
Get it on.
He was just.
So let's get it on, motherfucker.
Stringer had the right mindset about getting out the game. He was right. They made enough money. They didn't need to be in the streets no more, bro. You have to clean it at that point.
Yeah.
For that, he was smart. He was right there.
Bro, you said he can't have a heart. I was like, you can't build a heart, but you can build a character. You got them motherfuckers got to be mutually exclusive if you're gonna do anything. I don't care what profession you in.
That show is so classic because Idris Elba and Michael B. Jordan, those were
It's
like
the
their
best
first
show.
big time gigs, and they're the biggest
It's
actors
the best
right
show
now.
ever.
They in
It's the
everything.
best show ever.
I say Omar and Bunk. I can't come up with a third.
There's so many good ones. Little Michael,
it's too many, bro. For me, anyway.
I could put so many, bro. Like I love Snoop.
Game of Thrones.
Snoop and Chris.
Game of Thrones. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Chris was a maniacal one.
I'm big Game of Thrones.
It's the seasons. It's the seasons. That's kind of how I go by it.
Hey, Snoop and Chris and me have to have a reason to kill your ass, bro. Hey, we can't leave out Marlo, bro. Marlo was a cold motherfucker, bro.
Yeah.
I'll tell you
Marlo was
like
tough.
That Game of Thrones, you need to check out that Vikings, man. The Vikings good as hell.
Vikings is crazy. Vikings is crazy, big tight.
Hey, I love that.
Yeah, you got Spartacus.
Spartacus.
Yeah, you got.
Yeah, I see Spartacus.
Oh, I got another good one. Gotta go.
Where you at on the your goal?
I like the mythological
What
shit.
about Breaking Bad?
Say it one more time.
Breaking Bad, yeah.
I was asking where you at on your
Breaking
goal.
Bad off the damn chain, now.
Oh,
Yeah, Breaking Bad off the
45
chain.
ain't nobody did it yet.
I didn't watch Breaking Bad.
Did it yet? I'm over here working on. I'm working on over here working on edits. Hey, hold on, real quick, y'all. Hey, if y'all rocking with the channel, man, y'all enjoying the content, man. Hit the Cash App up. 45. We keep it rolling for another 2 hours, man. I feel real good today. Yeah.
Hey, bro, we know how much StreamYard costs, bro.
Yeah, that shit is expensive.
300 Troy or Gladiator.
Hey, Prime.
300.
Hey, Prime, where was you at when you found out when that shit went up? I was like,
I was
like $40.
Hey, yo, let me tell you. I think I was
man, what the fuck?
I think I was coming back from off of a trip, bro, and I looked and that thing said you owe an additional whatever. I'm like, what? Yeah, I said,
I got mine on automatic, so I looked at my Cash App, right? And it said minus $45.99. I was like, what the hell did I get, bro?
Yeah.
And I went over there and they said they had bought the company out and immediately raised the prices, bro.
Immediately, bro. Immediately did it.
Shit, it could be $100. Some people out here paying $100.
Yo, I was paying the now high one, which was $85, which allowed me to have, everybody, and allowed me to have a backstage too. I mean, I turned all that. I got rid of all that. I went back down to the basics.
Bro, he upped the price because he couldn't afford it to begin with.
He couldn't afford it to begin with.
Yeah, that's why you up the prices because you got that's why they always say in business, bro, never chase losses. Like, don't chase the loss. And he chasing the loss right now. I mean, I get it. He got enough money to buy it. When I say he can't afford it, shit, he can obviously he can afford it. But I'm saying, like, you don't chase the losses because when you do that, you gotta up everybody's price. You gotta up everybody's, like, even access to stupid stuff that you just don't pay attention to. And you gotta look at the people that you're hiring. Also, when you got the strike on yours, and obviously they were able to overturn it, you looking at people who like, okay, they just sitting up there eating Twizzlers and shit, just throwing strikes and flags.
Yeah, no, that's a fact.
Because they're looking at what the criteria is. And so, this is this. Okay, cool. Let me go ahead and throw that flag. You don't even know what you're throwing it for, and then you got to go do all the work that they're not doing.
Got to do all the work, bro. They ain't did nothing. It took them almost 14 hours for them to come back and tell me, after looking at your content, we realized it wasn't nothing that went against our community guidelines.
Wow,
bro, that's a whole
YouTube bugging now, bro.
Yeah,
they bugging.
They is.
Yeah, man. Yeah, yo. So if y'all rocking with the content, man, y'all still here. We got 20-something people watching right now, man. Keep the live going, man. 45. We'll keep it going for another 2 hours, yo.
Shit, y'all getting ready for that damn snow?
Yeah, we get some tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. See, I ain't going to damn wet when that shit hit. They don't even call my motherfucker phone. I ain't driving shit in that shit.
Hey, it's gonna hit tomorrow, and then there's gonna be another wave that's gonna hit Thursday morning. We got 2 waves of snow coming.
I'm for it. I'm all for it though.
I'm gonna be right in the house, looking out the window.
I told y'all this before. The show that I'm watching right now is this shit on Hulu called Paradise, bro. That shit go hard.
I just started this shit called Ray Donovan. This shit go hard, Twan.
Hey,
I don't know if you.
Oh yeah.
That shit go hard, bro.
Yeah, that motherfucker ain't got good sense, bro.
Hey, Ray,
y'all ain't seen Paradise then, have you?
I'm watching Ray Donovan like this. What I want. Let me shut up.
If any of you motherfuckers is ever invited to my wedding, you're not gonna be you niggas gonna be sitting in the back row because you niggas tell me.
Exactly. They gonna be up there talking about where you cheated and shit.
Oh yeah, I remember when that big booty. Wait, what?
Oh yeah, they talking about the batch. They're talking about the bachelor party and shit up there.
Oh yeah.
Come on, man. Bachelor party. Everyone knows. Bro code knows. You don't speak about the bachelor party.
You never speak about that.
Man,
it happens. That's
probably the most corniest bachelor party you could ever have, bro.
Yeah, I don't even know if I want to do all that for mine.
One of my closest homies got married, bro. We went to Myrtle Beach because he got a crib in Myrtle Beach for the bachelor party. Man, for a northeastern cat like me, it felt like New York to me in a little bit, bro. I love Myrtle Beach.
Hey, where you from, bro?
I'm from Connecticut, but I claim the whole tri-state.
This is a crazy ass thing. Okay, so I lived in Connecticut for about 7 years.
No way, bro. Where at?
No, I lived in, bro. I was in East Hartford, then I was in Bloomfield.
Okay.
My
Bloomfield
brother went to I don't know if you remember Northwest Catholic out there in that area where Mike Greenberg or Mike Golick's son went.
Yep.
I was out there for about 6-7 years.
Word.
336.
Hell, I was in Milford for a year.
You was in Memphis?
Memphis?
No, Milford, Connecticut.
Milford.
I thought you said
Milford.
Yeah,
Tri-State. No, I stayed in I stayed in Connecticut for 2 years.
Yeah.
Where you was at?
I was in Bridgeport.
Oh, you was in you was in the nigga.
You was in BP.
I was in.
You was out there, boy.
Man, first of all, Bridgeport is half of Connecticut.
Hey,
it really is, though. You're not bullshit.
Nick, do you know in Bridgeport where that Holiday Inn Express is at in downtown Bridgeport?
Yeah.
Bro, I
right on Fairfield Ave.
Yeah.
Bro,
yeah, man. Hey, that joint was nice. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I parked the bus in the back of that open lot right next to the bridge.
Just don't go the wrong way about 3-4 blocks.
Don't do that.
I did, bro.
Don't go the wrong way.
You do that. It's like being in New Orleans, bro. You be like, man, these some nice ass houses, and y'all had turned 2-3 street. You like, hold on, fuck, I'm in the slum.
Hey, look, it's a lot of people. Bro. It's a lot of people that think Connecticut's sweet, man.
Connecticut ain't sweet. Ain't nothing sweet about it.
Hell, fucking no. I got cousins in damn Bridgeport, and I used to come and visit them. And I also had to fight a whole lot of guys, man, because all the girls was liking a new guy. You know what I'm saying?
They was on it. Yep. That's how they
they was on my ass, boy.
Hey,
Them damn guys didn't like that shit.
What they call Manchester?
Man.
Clanchester.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't remember that?
And there ain't nothing like, bro. CT, like Twan said, like for a small state, bro, we always because we're so close to New York. We the underrated ones. You feel me?
It's Jersey, it's Mass, and it's New York, and all of that stuff is like right. It's all
like Manchester get busy, but it ain't nothing like Waterbury, Hartford, Bridgeport, or New Haven.
Manchester don't get busy. Manchester is their own situation.
Waterbury used to be nice, man. That's it different now, man.
It ain't nice no more. I'll tell you that much.
Nah, hell no. Danbury either.
Danbury,
Fairfax. Fairfax is.
Stanford. Look, they gentrified all of Stanford, bro. I'm from Stanford. The whole South End.
Yeah.
They tore down the whole South End, bro.
Hey yo,
Stratford.
Hey yo,
you got Stratford outside of
I've been out of there for 5 years or 6 years now.
Hey yo, let me tell y'all something. All that y'all talking about sounds good and dandy. But you ain't talking about nothing if you ain't talking about this right here.
Don't you shut that down.
Joe Horn live in New Haven.
You ain't talking about nothing if you ain't talking about this.
You right here. It's a crib, baby.
Yo, straight up Liberty City, yo.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't one of them people that uplift the hood and uplift the slut. But hey, you gotta appreciate where you from, and know where you at. So
I already told y'all when I was down there. Look, that was the one place that they said do 2
hours ago I was on Pequannock
to Liberty City.
Yep.
Yeah, Twan. 2 hours ago I was on Pequannock.
You said what?
In the middle of the live, I was in the port about 2 hours ago on Pequannock.
Yeah,
that shit don't even look like good things take place there.
Hey, Carolina Blue 843, bro. That's where my people went to school at in that area, bro. That's what a couple of my
look. Anytime you got like, I'm gonna tell you the worst thing was if you got a clothesline in your backyard, that's a bad neighborhood.
Bro, not necessarily, bro, because yo.
If you got the clotheslines in your backyard, you are in a bad neighborhood.
Not necessarily, bro, because we stayed a little bit further north in North Miami, and we still had clotheslines. We still had them, and that was a better area than.
And that neighborhood that you just passing by right now that you showing, that's what First 48 always was when they still had a show.
Look at this.
That's what was?
This is a flock of
First 48.
Yeah,
it's a flock of failure out here, bro.
Right.
That's just failure.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, hey.
I never forget with them clothesline, bro. I remember some of my buddies playing, running through the backyard. One paying attention, turned my head.
Choke.
Hey, I went to school. I had a welt across my neck. Man, how you get that welt across your neck?
Let me show y'all Opalaka. Let me show y'all Opalaka, Florida, real quick, man.
That's crazy.
That's a bad feeling when you get clothesline too.
Bro, you gonna be
catch you off guard. You running playing with your friends.
Even in football.
Reggie just brought me, when you said Manchester, Reggie, you just brought back some memories.
Bro, that's why I said what it was called, because when I got there, obviously, you know, I ain't from there, so I'm not familiar with the. I only went up there because I had family with some health issues, and I had to go up there and help them out. I didn't plan on staying there for more than a few months. I ended up being there 5 years.
Well, let me tell you what the gutter. Let me tell you what the gutter is now. The gutter is, it's been that way, but in Newark, New York, Newark, New Jersey, that was like a depression.
I told you I used to live in Trenton.
Jersey.
Yo, that is a depression. That is a depression.
Bro, I lived in Trenton the whole time.
I was about to say Trenton and Camden might be worse.
Yeah, bro. I was playing arena football.
Not Western Newark. Newark look like they don't give a fuck. They gave up a long time ago.
Where that is, that's the north end of Philly. That's where it look like they don't give a fuck and they stop.
From where?
This was from Philly that look like that too.
I ain't from Jersey.
Oh, okay. Well, then never mind.
But shout out to Port Amboy.
Camden and Trenton and Newark and Patterson too, bro.
I keep that clip for later.
Bro,
over there by Roberto Clemente Park.
Let me tell you somewhere in New York where you don't want to go either. Like, you don't even want to breathe the air over there, man. Stay the fuck out of South Bronx, bro.
Yeah, stay.
Nah.
See, the thing with the Bronx.
Stay out of South Bronx, bro.
I'm Albanian, so we make up about 50% of the Bronx.
South, you don't even want to breathe the air in South Bronx, bro.
Yo, let me tell you, I'm valid anywhere near the Major Deacon. Don't get it twisted.
You ain't valid. You ain't valid.
I'm valid.
You from Florida. You from Florida. You ain't valid.
Hey, what I just said, I'm valid.
Okay.
I'm valid.
Film it.
That's
I'm valid,
lounge, bro.
Yeah, I'm valid.
Walk up in there and film it. And somebody gonna be like, hey, let me holler at you real quick.
Yeah, I say holler at your mama.
Prom getting on a bus. Getting on a bus, taking off.
They banging. Don't talk about mamas out there.
Hey, Trust, you say you Albanian?
Yeah.
Can you tell? So when I was up there and I was talking to this chick. She said she was from she had like heritage or whatever from that area. And she gave me like a can't remember the name of it. It was like I don't know if it was like a Danish or a pastry. It was called like Barek. Is that that's what it's called?
Yeah, Barek.
Man, that shit was hidden.
Just fuck with Albanian chick word.
Bro, I was in Jersey.
Hey, y'all see 336 comment?
Hey,
He said Nick a Viking.
Bro.
He said Nick a Viking.
Hey, put up there walking through the South Bronx.
Yo, that shit, bro, it was crazy. Right. And the only reason, the funny part, that's why I was asking if anybody was from Jersey, because the area they had us in our hotel when I was on the indoor team, we was in East Windsor. If anybody know anything about East Windsor, it's about Princeton. Like literally Princeton. Like Princeton University.
Top one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bro, I used to run into all types. It was Albanian, it was Russian, it was. I'm like, okay, this is a little over. Because like in Florida, you know, we see
a lot of rowdy Europeans.
Look at that shit. Listen, first of all, I guarantee you while he playing this, you're gonna see at least two people on the ground just laying there for no reason.
Oh, that's Carroll City all day.
Ain't nothing worse than an out of shape cop. I swear to God.
Yo, that's facts, yo.
You know he gonna shoot. You know he gonna shoot.
He ain't gonna chase you. He ain't gonna fight. He can't fight you.
Hey, damn, can't chase your ass.
Yeah.
Let me see. Hold on. This right here look like he's still in Manhattan.
Yeah, I was about to say he ain't in the South Bronx.
Yeah.
Hey, go back. Go back.
He ain't even get past Central Park yet.
Yeah. Hey, but try. She told me. She told me she was like, I really like you, but I don't think I could take you home to my family.
Yeah, that's one thing about our people, bro. It's very frowned upon. I've ended up butting heads with a lot of people in my family. It is.
I respect.
You know what it is, bro.
I respected it. I respected it because I respect women. But I'm just saying,
that's a lot of them grew up that way, and I grew up having more colored friends, black and Spanish friends than white friends, bro. I mean,
no shit.
I felt like seeing all that made me. I mean, I had a cool father, bro. The first lesson I ever learned in my life, bro, because for the first 5 years of my life, I was just in the crib, bro. And I'll never forget the first time I left the crib, I went to go see my dad play soccer. And it was the first time I ever saw a black person. Bro.
That's definitely the South Bronx right there. That's definitely the South Bronx.
Hey, Nick. Nick, I'm not a colored Nick, okay? I'm not a colored.
I get it, Mom.
You said colored?
He said,
you gotta watch that shit.
I'm just playing.
Oh, bro. I thought he said that shit for real, bro.
Y'all wrong as fuck for that.
No,
Prime out here bullshit,
but Prime and Twan, I can tell you, bro. Like it was a weird dynamic because when
look how dirty that shit is.
And it was Mexican too. I was like, bro, and then she was like, yeah. I really like you. My mom, my dad, they're not gonna. I was like, all right,
for real?
Yeah.
I was like,
bro. A lot of
you got to
like
think about how you were raised, and it's like right now. If somebody told you, hey, my daddy raised me not to do this. My mom raised me not to do that. My brother brought me up doing this. You gonna trust the word of the people that you love and care about the most versus somebody else, and you gonna respect their wishes because you understand their culture.
Yeah.
And so when she said that, I was like.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. For me, I've always just taken for me, man. My sisters, don't nothing compare in my eyes, and this ain't nothing about race, nothing like that, none of that stuff like that. But that's all I ever rock with. Like I've seen the Puerto Rican, the Hispanic, that's cool or whatever, but ain't nothing like a sister. For me,
that's why I said it's about what you absorb and what works for you. And that in that situation, when I was talking to the old girl, she was like, what was I, 28, 27, 28, or 29? You know what I'm saying?
Believe it or not,
Albanians are taught like growing up to keep it Albanian. Like if you're gonna marry someone, that's the only way to look at it. That's mainly all the Balkan countries.
She was
Croatia,
super respectful.
Serbia,
mind you, we living in a hotel room, so she would even come into when I used to invite her. She used to come in, and the first thing she would do is what? Take her shoes off. Well, I'm like, damn, bro, it's just a hotel room, but that's how man. I'm not even thinking that deep into it. And she asked me the question, huh?
It's that culture. That's what they do.
Yeah, but it was the respect aspect. It was like I have to honor my mother, I have to honor my father, I have to make sure I'm doing this and doing that.
It's our culture.
Yeah. And so when you respect that and you understand it, you be like, okay, well, do you like what you want to do? And she like, I really, I want to do it, but I gotta leave it be because my mom is not gonna like this. My dad is she said her dad is definitely not gonna like this. And she was like, her brothers might come over here and fuck you up. Like, I'm like, okay, what's
but black men getting the fuck up out of the United States though, bro. They not.
Man, ain't nobody going nowhere.
Yeah. The numbers they are, bro.
I've been seeing a lot of people going to Indonesia.
You ain't been seeing a lot of nothing. Them motherfuckers sitting right here.
Real. No, they're not. Black dudes
is taking round trip flights. They're not getting out of here.
Nah, let them dudes living. Nah, listen. They're getting tired of dealing with these women over here, bro.
Well,
yeah, because the women nowadays, it's the music that's getting put out.
These women
the
on some
music that's getting
bullshit
put out.
now,
I blame Sexy Red and all these thotty ass female rappers, bro. Got these women getting all cool and like Ron Samuels was saying before, bro. Women are supposed to be submissive. You're not supposed to be all toxic and aggressor and shit, bro.
That's marriage.
But they are. But let me say this.
Watch out,
But let me say this, and even Prime know this. Listen, when God created man first. One of his sole purposes of creating a woman was to serve men. You know what I'm saying? And look, women want to be more traditional women these days, bro. They want to be look, and like right now, men are at an all-time high of femininity, bro. It's weak ass dudes out here now, bro.
Yeah. I agree with
they
that.
They girly as fuck, bro. Because they're like they woman run their ass.
But you gotta be the type of man. You gotta be the type of man that's gonna allow your woman to say what she want to say, and then still be that dominant force and make her be submissive. When I say make, I mean allow. Because if you just say a bunch of shit, that all sound cool. You deep voice, you yelling, you screaming, and she. You know,
well, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this.
I don't believe in that shit.
You know, I'm gonna be real with you, and I hope you don't look at me different. But as a Muslim man, my wife's not allowed to say whatever the fuck is on her mind. Not around me.
I ain't gonna tell you you wrong for that. I'm just saying that's your culture. That's your culture. Right. That's your. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never disrespect.
No. I'm saying that's where the disrespect starts. When you start allowing women to say,
if somebody else doesn't understand it, they're not gonna see it the way you see it. So all I'm saying is, I feel you and I understand what you're saying, because relationships and marriages and all of those things work for different people and different. We got you know how many dang on religions we got and how many spiritual things that we have.
That's what I'm saying.
I never disrespect nobody's culture.
It ain't just a religious thing. It's just that when you start letting women be free with a lot of shit that they want to say based on what women do today, you starting a bad trend, bro. It's starting a bad trend.
I get you.
Because when they get around their girlfriends and see how they talk to they boys or whatever. Look, women talk to men disrespectfully as a motherfucker these days, bro.
Yeah, we see that shit all the time.
Terrible. It's bad. It's bad.
Yeah.
You know, but you gotta
have that foundation though, because that's what you just said.
Some of these women look at what their girlfriends get away with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I get you. That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to be able to speak to. You got to be able to have your own space to say what you want to say to that person for that specific situation, and then you got to kind of cultivate. Okay, how is this person gonna? How are you gonna bring me up and let me know? Because you got to lead. When we always talk about men, all of us are men up here. We talk about being leaders, but you got to lead the way that you know that your significant other needs to be leaded. Because if you don't, you just saying some shit somebody else said, but you ain't listening to the woman. So to your point, I ain't, like I told you, you ain't gonna get no disrespect from me, bro. Like that's.
Oh no, look, man. What works for me and my wife? Me and my wife been married for 16 years, going on 17, bro.
Yeah.
Because we know our boundaries, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and you have to learn that.
Twan hit it right on the head, bro. That's the key.
Listen, my wife knows what she can't do around me. I know what I can't do around her. She know what she can't say around me. I know what I don't say around her. I'm not saying like I'm this husband that make up all the rules, but I am her husband, and she follows my lead, and she understands that.
Hey, I ain't married yet, man. God damn.
It's a lot of niggas out here chasing behind their wives, get controlled by their wives. That's why niggas is so feminine nowadays.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
If you are the head of your household, you're not supposed to follow your wife. Your wife's supposed to follow you, bro.
Right.
I agree.
Go ahead, Big Tight.
Oh no, I was just
saying. Prom, I gotta come out and come back in because I lost my volume.
It's all about how you carry yourself.
I still hear you.
No, I'm saying like it's not coming through my earphones.
It's something. It's something with the link when you drop it. Sometimes you gotta type it in, and sometimes it's just posted right there, and you can just click it and then get on it. And then sometimes you gotta like literally type it. I don't know what that's about.
Okay, let me tell you. So whenever I'm on the short feed like this, how it is right now, you're gonna have to type it in because it's not gonna pop up. It's not gonna allow you to click onto it. Now, when you go to when I'm in the long form, the landscape mode, you can just click onto it and it'll allow you to come up. It's just the short feed.
Okay, I was trying to figure out. I was like, man, why I gotta type it?
Yeah,
I got you. Bro.
Real quick, I want to say one quick thing though. I want to piggyback one quick thing off Twan said. You know what's the problem too, bro?
What's up?
And it goes back to that music shit I was saying, and these females putting out this bull crap.
It's just
now.
a part of it.
You know
It's
what it
just a
is? You know
part
what
of
it
it.
is now?
Yeah.
Females, and why there's so many dudes who act like bitches is because now females think, oh, if he don't listen to me, I got the right to cheat. Or he not gonna spend X amount of dollars on me. I could find another dude who will spend X amount of dollars on me, and they just look at that as another reason.
She got the right to get the fuck out
most
too.
dudes just gonna shut up and be like, "Oh my god, no, I don't want to lose you. No, I don't want to lose you." Whereas a motherfucker like me, it's always MOB. It's always
she got the right to get the fuck out too.
You feel me? That's
Hey, Charles, you said something real like poignant to the conversation that we're having right now. If you know you don't like something, I watched I forgot who it was, a rapper or somebody, and he was on a couch and he was talking to this lady and she was saying, he said, do you feel like you finessed somebody or you did this or something? And she was like, hell yeah. She said that shit with pride. Like she was happy. Like, of course I finessed these niggas. And what the dude was trying to tell her was like, okay, men, especially even if you're not in college, in your 20s, in your 30s, for the most part, if you ain't no business owner, you ain't no big time dope dealer, you ain't no athlete, you ain't nothing like what you would expect, because that's what we see. We only see like the facade of what you are. He was like, bro, 20s, he's like, in the early 20s, you probably broke. So what you do, you go to the dudes that got money. And so you can do all of this finessing and you can do all of that. And then we get to a certain age because we don't have, situational awareness. We don't have the monetary things that, some women may want. Now we like, hey, hold on, it's time for me to do my own shit. And then you go back to the men ain't shit. Well, what the fuck was you doing in your 20s?
They can say all of that. They can say all of that. Exactly.
Now all
you
of
know
a
what,
sudden,
man?
We ain't shit. Because you did everything you wanted to do when you wanted to do it, and now you're in a position where you like, well, I don't want to do that no more. And then we get to where we need to be, and then now all of a sudden it's like, well, hold on, I'm trying to settle down. No. Let me do my fuck shit like you was doing when you was in your phase. And so it's a cycle that continues. But the problem that Tri was saying, Tri-State was saying, bro, these niggas, the fucking paint,
they soft.
Fucking jeans,
these niggas is soft,
music,
bro.
the fucking paint and the fingernail, bro. This shit is
all this feminine bullshit.
Are you a man?
Wow.
Are you a woman? Let me know so I can, bro. And then you start seeing them on the shows, you see them on the TV shows. You got these niggas, they date. Well, I would date a transformer if what the fuck you mean if?
These niggas tripping. Look at Jimmy Butler. Hey, look at Jimmy Butler. This motherfucker putting weave in his hair and shit. What we doing? Take braids and shit, man.
And he in his 30s, so he don't got no excuse. I can't get him.
And then this other thing too. I don't care, man. The Dwayne Wades of the world, bro. The Dwayne Wades of the world that's out here letting 4 and 5-year-old boys decide who they are at 5 and 6.
Yeah, bro, that's wild.
Hey,
we treaded on a different water right now.
Hey, cool Kev, I'm still up, man. I'm still up.
But I'm gonna just tell you what that's a product of Tri-State. What that's a product.
I'm not going into that like I want to.
No.
It's not my channel.
I'm giving a
general. But look, bro. All I gotta say is not my son. Not my motherfucking son.
But what I'm telling you is that's a product of somebody.
Say prime.
Do that for me one more time. Just turn down your gain because I think when you came back, you can reset it. Yeah, go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah, not my damn son.
What I was saying was that's a product of not being present. When you're not present, you don't understand what's going on. My brother, I love my brother to death, but he had to be raised around a lot of women because our father was nowhere in the picture.
Is this better?
That nigga is a man to his fucking heels of his feet.
Hold on, let me see.
Like he don't like.
This better?
Say something again.
Is this better now?
Nah. Say something again.
1 2 1 2.
Nah, I got you popping now. Say okay. Go try it now.
1 2 1 2.
Yeah, it's still loud.
Well, hold on. Let me do something real quick.
Trucker we about to go left right now. I feel like Trucker about to say something.
But let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying before you go in, bro. Let me finish what I'm saying before you go in. The only thing I was saying was that it's a product of people not being present. And so when you don't have the structure and you don't have the foundation around it, it's very easy to do all of that stuff. You go back, you look at Magic Johnson and his 6 foot, 12 foot, 9 foot son, and how he is what he is. But what I'm saying is that if you're not around, if you're not teaching, if you're not instilling these values in these men and women, boys and girls, if you're not instilling those values in them, and when I say values, because values are different to everybody. So you can't say like, oh, it's a moral, it's a value. Bro, your moral is your moral. Your value is your value. But if you're not instilling in them what you think that you're supposed to be, then they feel like they have the leeway to do it. You are supposed to give your children platforms to express themselves and say what they feel and all of that. But if you're not present, where do you expect them to get them from? You an NBA player, a MLB player, basketball, a rapper, a singer, whatever the fuck. Bro, how often are you home?
These niggas out here changing their names.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're not there, what do you expect them to do? A Skype, a FaceTime? Like, bro, everybody ain't like a Zoom call.
Everybody else doesn't have these issues.
I'm gonna say,
hold on. Hey, real quick. Hey, yo, if y'all want to keep it rolling, man, hit the Cash App. 45 to the Cash App, man. Keep the conversation rolling.
Y'all know we talking some real shit.
Yeah. Hit the Cash App, man. 45. We'll keep it rolling for another 2, man. We about to go left. What up, 336? What up, Trucker? How y'all doing, man?
3-3.
Hey, what's good, man?
Go ahead, 336. Go ahead.
Hey, PPP. I know that there's limitations on YouTube, and
yeah, we can go too crazy.
There's certain dialect that we can't have. Yeah. Right. That's what I was about to say. There needs to be a place where these type of conversations can be had openly, because
you can do it on Spaces. You can do it on.
Okay, because there's a large contingent of men that want to have these conversations, and you want to have it in an open way where you can just express yourself freely. And I know YouTube, you can't have that. All I wanted to say, fellas, was that
goddamn
the rules for men
police
haven't changed. Yeah, the rules for men haven't changed. Regardless to the religious beliefs, your background or whatever, the rules for men haven't changed. We're still supposed to be leaders and respectful and providers and things like that. But it seems like that the roles and rules for women have changed.
Yep.
I find it very interesting. And when you start talking about these, when you start talking about the new age men and the new age, these young men that you're seeing, I think that's where you start seeing some of these changes, because of the roles that have been reversed, or the people who think that they're supposed to be in charge of certain things. That's where you're starting to see these new age guys coming from.
You talking about these Transformers?
Hey, real quick, shout out to Nick.
Can I go ahead and plug this information in right quick, and then I'm gonna leave you guys alone. So you gotta understand,
these Decepticons.
Yeah. Well, listen. A lot of men is locked up. You know what I'm saying? Incarcerated. You know what I mean? And then you have the element of, like you said, if a man ain't doing what she feels he should be doing, you know, that'll be a breakup as well. So a lot of these mothers are single out here, and they're raised, you know, they're left to raise a boy, you know, into a man. So that's the issue right there. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe a woman could raise a boy to be a man. That's just what I believe.
Hold on, my mother did it. My mother did it.
Well, I mean, you're okay. I'm not saying everyone.
Yeah,
there are circumstances.
my dad went around. My mother just had a good head on her head, on her shoulders.
I mean,
she
you
didn't
know,
play that shit.
a lot of the onus is on the man not being present, but also the woman.
That's facts.
Right, but it's also the woman as well. You can't leave that fact out. That's all I'm saying. You can't leave that out. You understand what I'm saying?
Hey, Twan, what I think he's saying is what I was just saying a little bit earlier, is that you can teach morals and values and respect and all of those things, but you can't teach a man how to actually respond and how to act and how to treat certain people in certain situations because you're not that. But I can raise you right. I can teach you education. I can bring you up. I can make sure that you have the best education. I can make sure that you have the majority of things that you need. But what I can't do is when you get in a situation as a man, to tell you how to respond to that, because as a woman, she never responded to it. That's a fact.
Exactly. And a lot of these black women today, they think that shit is cute.
Yeah,
they think it's cute,
you, bro. Yeah, I got you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like the whole thing, like they gotta have a rainbow boyfriend. You know, like they push that content. Listen. They rather hang out with one of them dudes than a straight dude any day nowadays, bro. They push that. You know, they be like, you a bad girl and all that and blah blah blah, and you wearing wigs just like I'm wearing or whatever. They push that, and they will defend them dudes quicker than they defend us.
But the problem with that is that, again, it's not. There's no context and there's no actual like deep dive into the information to understand what that's about. And once we understand that as men, that we are like, bro, we good. But the majority of people won't do it.
Well, Reggie, the problem is it's a fight over control right now.
You said what?
Yeah, there's a battle for control right now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Y'all remember? I know y'all done heard this shit 50 million times before. You remember when all the independent stuff was coming out? And we was like, oh man, well, all women, they standing up for themselves. They doing this, they doing that. Bro, you still need a man if you want a man.
Like you still stand up for yourself.
You're not able. You're not exactly. And I don't think anybody up here would say that you don't want your woman to be a strong person.
Reggie, but black women, and I'm talking to my brothers over here. I gotta be honest. The one thing we gotta constantly do is be honest with each other. Yeah. You know, because those are the women I care about, and that's why I'm bringing it up. Black women have more same-sex girlfriends now than ever.
Make sure that when you do say that, you say same gender. You know,
same gender.
I got you.
Same gender. Like they're really pushing that being with another woman agenda now. You know what I'm saying? Like a large portion of them really don't think they have to be with a man no more.
Yeah.
And it's superseded race now. It's not about race anymore.
It's not about race anymore.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, they've taken over all of that. Like that's why when we were talking about like I'll just say social platforms. Like when you see certain things and you see it being like I was on Twitter the other day and I typed in I was like, man, I'm gonna watch me some basketball highlights. I was like MJ Jordan dunks or whatever, like, you know what I mean, like just bored. That's not what popped up. What popped up was OnlyFans chicks in Michael Jordan and LeBron James jerseys.
Wow. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. So you imagine sitting there talking to you. Oh, I want a daughter or a son, you know, telling you, or a friend, or, you know, family member, brother, sister, whatever. Hey man, let me watch some highlights on your phone. And you type that in, and then you give them your phone, and now it's OF on with the jersey on. You're like, wait a minute, nigga, I'm just trying to watch some basketball. So now you gotta look at it from the standpoint: our children are being exposed to more than they've ever been in their entire lives.
Ever.
Yeah, that's a
But
fact.
what I'm saying,
stuff, I don't know how
I
old
said what I said with our
everybody is.
women is because I'm saying, like Prime was talking about. Prime said nothing like a black woman. Yeah. That's the woman that I focus on. We gotta get ourselves right before we can start worrying about other people. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just talking about the aspect
it's too late for that.
Yeah,
That's the problem.
yeah,
it's too late for that.
And I'm starting to believe that. I'm starting to believe that.
Hey, can I say something about?
Yeah, go ahead.
Kind of on the tip of what y'all talking about. What I see now, as a father of a younger child. I'm older, but I got a younger. My son, he's 4. He'll be 5 in April. One thing that I noticed, and me and my wife say the same thing. Even with kids right now, I go to the plain example as with cartoons. If you have a son, it's not a lot of cartoons for boys right now. It's not a lot of cartoons for boys. If y'all don't believe me, just go look at the cartoons. Go peep game, and most of these cartoons, go peep games at the commercials. When commercials come on for toys, you don't see a lot of commercials for boys, for toys. Just if you don't believe me, just peep game and just pay attention to TV. If you don't have little kids, you probably ain't paying attention to it. But if you got some little kids, just peep game. They don't have a lot of commercials for boys for toys. Most of the commercials come on. Me and my wife were looking at TV one day. Like, dang, they'll show about 6 commercials. They ain't showing no commercial for no boys yet. You see most of the cartoons.
Yep.
A lot of the cartoons ain't for boys. So, it's just a trip right now, man. I just wanted to throw that out there at y'all. For me having a son that's 4 years old, man, a lot of times we end up, I watch cartoons with him. A lot of times we end up watching the same old cartoon. We watching either Spidey and the Amazing Friends, Transform, or something like that. But it ain't a lot of cartoons for boys. It ain't a lot of commercials and toys that you see commercials for boys. It's always everything for girls. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all peep game on that.
Either they floating around that middle ground where it's a little bit of confusion. Like you can't tell what the character really is.
So, that's a little thing, me and my wife done peep game on. Just pay attention. Just watch them cartoon channel, Disney. Watch them just peep game, Cartoon Network. Just peep game. You start seeing the commercial, you're like, damn, they don't show about 10 commercials. Ain't that commercial they show? Ain't no water gun commercial. Ain't no frisbee. No new Nerf football. No basketball. Nothing. Everything's something with girls. So that's just my little part I wanted to put out there. That's all, y'all.
You're right.
I agree with that, bro. Because it's like I said, it's what you consume, and what you consume is not always what it actually is. And if you're consuming too much of the wrong thing, that's the platform. Anybody that got an Instagram or a Facebook or a Twitter, whatever it is, like you seeing more fights, you seeing more all of this stuff. We seeing more. What we see now is Waffle House, it's high school fights. It's all of this stuff that's being thrown at you in order for you to kind of deflect from everything else that's going on. But what everybody else is seeing is that this is popular now. Like this is what's going on. I'm gonna go viral.
Blonde backstage.
Everybody got a phone.
And
Everybody got a iPad. Everybody got everything that they have to be able to look and be like, oh, I seen this. I want to mimic that. I don't know. I ain't gonna even say the rapper name that Buddy just said, because look, some of these people just being put here for whatever. I don't even know the reason now, but you gotta be able to make sure that your household is secure. Like I don't worry about like stocks. I don't worry about politics as much as I used to. I don't worry about everybody else's business. I try to take care of the things that are in my house and in my family. I try to make sure that those things are secure, so that way I don't have to worry about those other things. But everybody else, you can't, like, once somebody walk out your house, you can't control that no more. So once you see all this stuff
that you're trying to stay away from is the stuff that directly affects what's going on inside your house and the things that you consume.
No. What I'm saying is you don't ignore it. What you do is you have a conversation. You can have a conversation with your brother, your sister, your son, your daughter, and you can kind of give them, well, my opinion, you can give them information on certain things and say, hey, this is what this is. So don't conflate what's popular with what's right. And if you're able to successfully do that, you know, you got a chance. Is it going to be perfect? No. Are you going to have some mishaps here and there? Of course you are, because kids they want to know everything. They want to know why everything is, you know, why this is this, why is this white, why is this black, why is this, you know, why is the sky blue, that type of stuff.
Facts.
So,
well, the stuff that I have to explain to my kids right now, I'm telling you.
Bro, they so curious. It's so funny. My daughter just has a question for everything, bro.
Oh, Nick, Nick, I'm telling you, you just wait, brother.
Hey, y'all remember that? Y'all remember that Cat Williams? Y'all remember that Cat Williams thing? Daddy, why is the sky blue? What part of the chicken nugget is the chicken?
Yeah, Reggie. I had to explain to my daughter while the kid, not even the kid, while this grown man with a 5 o'clock shadow and nails as long as, you know, your ex-girlfriend's, why he speaks the way he does in the drive-thru. You know what I mean? That's what I had to explain.
I got you.
Yeah. That's what I had to explain. So,
it's hard because what you're trying to do is you're trying to allow your child to be your child, but then you're also running into
no. My child knows right from wrong. She's trying to understand the level of confusion on his part because it's starting.
Oh, you talking about
her
the dude?
Because, yeah.
Okay,
5 o'clock shadow.
I got you.
Long nails. Yeah. Feminine voice. And I have to explain to my 7-year-old why he's speaking this way and why does he have nails, because my dad doesn't do this. Yeah, there's a bunch of confusion here.
I got you.
So that's what I get.
I thought you were talking about your. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
That's the type of stuff
I get to explain.
When you have evolution, like it was like we all know this. It was a point in time where you couldn't really talk about certain things in public. There was a time when the interracial relationships they were the way that they were. But what I think Tom was saying earlier, when you start having these social media outlets and these you know whatever figures they are, they start pushing it. That's all you see. So then you're like, all right, how do I combat that? Do I go more?
Yeah, we just spent the last spiritual? 8 years arguing about which bathroom you can go into.
Exactly, bro. Listen, it's a whole bunch of stuff. I ain't gonna get into politics. There's a whole bunch of stuff I don't like about the administration. But I tell you one thing. One thing I do agree about. If you were born a certain way, get your ass the fuck out of my bathroom. If you in the bathroom with my sister, my mom, my girlfriend, my daughter, get your ass up out of there. We not doing that shit. I don't give a fuck what you felt like this morning when you woke up.
Hey, hold on real quick. Shout out to Nick Tri-State, man, and my boy Reggie, man, for sending those cash apps. Yo, we are, let me see, 15, no, we're 25 away, man. Y'all want to keep it rolling? Y'all enjoying the content, man? Someone drop another 25. We keep it rolling for another 2 hours, man. But I appreciate those guys, man, for real. They shouldn't be the only ones doing it, though, for real. But I appreciate them.
All right. But I just don't believe in that, bro. Like I don't care what you believe you are. What you are is like whoever you are, that's who you are. But you don't have to force that on everybody else to accept it so that whatever thing that you're trying to push, you can push it. I don't.
But it's not like you have any less rights than anybody else. That's the thing about it.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't understand why the people who feel like they're the most, like people who are the most privileged feel like they're the most oppressed. I've never understood that.
That's what's going on. That's what's going on right now.
If you have access to everything, people are making concessions for you. People are letting you, call yourself whatever you, and that's fine. Like you are you. You can call yourself whatever you want to call yourself. You can do certain things that other people can't do. But if I'm giving you this platform and I'm saying, hey, just be you, be who you are, there are still like obligations around that. You can't just like we ain't gonna go crazy with this now. And so now you're bringing up, young men, young women, and you're trying to tell them to express themselves, be yourself, be who you are. but then you got all of this. Well, maybe I want to try that. It doesn't seem like it's something they actually feel. It seems like there's something they just want to try.
When's the last time you've been to a middle school?
Me?
Yeah.
Damn, I don't know when.
Like 2 weeks ago. Oh no, I'm lying. Not 2 weeks ago. It was about a month ago.
Almost every single week, bro. I got one that just
PPP,
got out of
have you seen the confusion?
Yeah.
You seen the confusion?
Yeah, and let me tell you, I'm gonna tell you this. My kid's principal at the elementary school and now also at the middle school knows exactly who I am, knows my kids, and everything that we stand for. So there was a little packet that came home. The first packet, the first packet was about Halloween, and we don't celebrate Halloween.
Neither do I.
Yeah, we don't celebrate Halloween as a family. So I went to them and I told them, I said, hey, I'm pretty sure that you can send something, that comes home work-wise. It has nothing to do with vampires, witches, and all this other stuff. And the principal, I sent him an email, and he said, well, that's the curriculum that, that we put out, but I can definitely have them do something different. But he said, well, hey, I'm Christian too, and, we don't see nothing wrong with it. I said, well, and that's you. I said, my kids won't be participating in Halloween. I said, if you got anything Halloween wise, I said, let them go somewhere else, but they're not going to participate in it. Then something came home talking about boys hugging boys and girls hugging girls and stuff like that. And the next day I went up to that school and I said, if you ever send something like this to my kids again, it's going to be a problem. I said, we don't believe in this. We don't do this. It's so many nights, I can't say everything that I said, but
Prime, good for you.
I let
good
them know,
bro.
We don't do
Absolutely.
that. In the middle school right now, I told them right off the bat.
Yeah, bro, good for you.
Prime, I want to salute you for that, man. Good for you, bro.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
Don't let these people raise your. It's like Big Tight was saying earlier with Disney and all this stuff. They are trying to raise our kids for us. They're trying to get us to have conversations with our kids. We're not ready to have conversations with our kids about yet. You know what I'm saying? Can I raise my kid the way I want to raise my kid and tell them what I want to tell them about stuff, opposed to now my kid coming to me talking about girls holding hands and kissing each other? Look, man, look at all the commercials on TV about AIDS and HIV. You know what I'm saying? And all the different drugs you can take for it. It's showing men laying on men and kissing right on the TV screen.
Chill with that one, bro.
Yeah. We can't say all that, Twan.
Yeah, Twan. You start get going, bro. Twan start get going. Forget about it.
Men admiring each other.
No, one thing I will say, I don't like people like I'm all for equality and you are who you are and everyone is.
That's just crazy because
I don't
no
like
freedom
people
of speech.
pushing agendas on little kids. Like you trying to push something on
Not
kids.
on YouTube. Not on YouTube.
Yeah, it is not. It's not. It's right. That's what I'm saying. Like they need to kill the freedom of speech because it's not. There's no freedom of speech anymore, bro. There's consequences.
and nobody is bringing it back. It's freedom of speech, but it's not freedom of consequences. We all know that,
right? Because you call me, yeah, okay.
But this is what I say about what Tri-State said and what you just said, Twan. Like your kids are your kids. You raise them however you want to. Like you get them saying there's right, there's wrong, and there's indifferent. And then there's lessons to be learned, and then there's things that you have to actually implement in order for those things to be, done the way that they're supposed to be done. I could tell my child when we were kids, what we were taught: somebody hit you, you hit them back. Now you hit them back, you go to jail.
Yeah, right.
Yo, Reggie, let me tell you. So the other day, I went up to the school, and my son, I teach them if someone hits you, you better knock their block off. And when I went inside the office, the principal, she's like mixed or whatever. But I think she's mostly like, like she's been raised around, us or whatever, to more of an extent than the other side. But she is mixed. And then there was a, fully Caucasian teacher that was in there. And when I said that, her face kind of like pruned up, and I said, yeah. I said, if someone hits my kids, my son or my daughter, who's going to be coming here next year, I told them to knock their block off. I said, because one thing that we're not going to do is I'm not going to raise a house full of, scared folks to, so many words.
Hey, Prime, ain't they supposed to be turning the other cheek?
No, sir. When you
I'm about to come take Prime Bible because he ain't reading it.
Yeah, you don't sound like it. Hey, look, God said, "Let vengeance be mine." Right?
I'm gonna tell you right now.
It sound like you testing your kid at something else now.
I'm just messing with you, bro.
If you hit me, I'm gonna try to bury you.
See, but here's the thing. But here's the thing with that, right?
Turn the other cheek.
Here's the other. How can you turn the other cheek? Hold on.
Hold on. Let me finish the story real quick. So the story was on video. They had a video. The Caucasian teacher said to me that my son grabbed somebody by their chest and threw him up against the lockers. I said, really? So they showed me just that part. I said, can you please show me the whole video from the start to the
exactly?
So then they played it from the start. I said, oh, the little boy came and knocked my son's water bottle out of his hand. He picked it up. He gave the boy like a little shoulder thing. The boy hit his head, and then my son put him up against the lockers. I said, see, you ain't say all that. I said, that's justified.
FAFO.
I said, that's justified. I said, what's
See, but I look at it from a different perspective. Other people are like, oh, they can't get violent, da. If you let someone do that to you and you turn the other cheek, like Twan said, now someone else is gonna come try and test you and do that and give themselves a little. Oh yeah, he's the little pushover. Let me give myself a little morale booster since I feel like crap and go bully him. You know what I mean? Like if you let them get away with that, someone else is they're just gonna keep doing that to you. I had a cousin who got bullied, bro, and I told him, I'm like, bro, snuff him right in his face tomorrow, bro. If he messes with you, if you get suspended, so what? They're not gonna mess with you no more. And what did he do? He decked him right in his face, bang. Bloody
now.
Hey,
all this violence.
Ask me if anyone's messed with him since. Nobody messed with him since.
You know what time it is down in Miami. Like, dude's gonna keep messing with you.
Exactly, bro.
Until like you could be walking.
Well, that's everywhere, man.
I use this like just Miami. That's like if you get locked up, bro. That's like if you get locked up and you go and sit down for your first meal and someone walk up on you and take your milk carton from you. You're just gonna let them do that to you, bro. You're gonna become someone's baby girl in that joint within a week. You know what I mean?
I know you say that's
You're not
everywhere.
Gonna let that happen.
I know you say that's I know you say that's everywhere, but that's not everywhere.
You got to remember too. There's certain places where you can get. This nigga probably talk about prison, boy. That's what. But you talking about
fault, bro. That was a bad analogy.
I knew.
Yeah, I was immediately thinking about prison.
Like for me, man. I remember one time I was walking home from school, out of Broward County, heading back into Opelika, and it was some dudes that was on 27th Avenue. In 183rd Street that saw me walking and just walked up on me. Now, when I was in Charleston, South Carolina, I can walk from Pepper Hill all the way down to my school past the hood, and that ain't never happened. I could walk down Sproul Avenue, and that would never happen. I couldn't do that in New York. I couldn't just walk down the street in New York. So that's what I'm saying. It's not everywhere.
Damn right you can't.
Right.
You remember the tunnel, Twan?
It's not everywhere. So when I'm saying, Miami, like Miami taught me a lot. Miami taught me don't trust nobody. Miami taught me a lot of stuff, and I used that stuff when I came up here to Charleston, South Carolina, and ain't nobody mess with me. And I ain't saying that Charleston people are soft. I'm not saying that at all. But it was just a different.
It's a different state of mind, bro. It's a different state of mind because because New York people, Jersey people, all of the Tri-Cities and all of that. No pun intended, Tri-State. Like you go to different people, or go to different situations, and you go to different, boroughs, and you're like, all right. You go to different states, you know that they don't know what you know, and vice versa. So you can move. I was raised a certain type of way, so I still hold doors. I still yes sir, no ma'am. Like that's how I was raised. And so when you go into certain places and people think that you like that, and they don't know you, they will take that and they'll look at it. Oh, he's saying yes, sir. No, ma'am. Oh, damn, he opened the door.
The thing is,
and I'm like, Nick, please, bro. I invite you to try it.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I invite you to, because that's how I was raised. But I also have sisters. I also have a brother. I also have family, friends. Like I have a mother, a father. Like I got people that if you take one step too far, I might forget that I have them. So you're gonna have to move a different way around me because I've been that, and a lot of us have done that. We've been that, like, oh man, oh, good, bro. And then when a certain person, when they get out of the element, meaning you feel like, I guess you feel like it's bordering disrespect. You gotta be you. You can't like Tracey was saying when he told, like, hey bro, if he do this again, bro, everything don't have to be violent. But you also have to send a message to certain people.
Stand up for yourself, yeah.
Like, yeah, you gotta be a different way. And that's why I think how the conversation originated when we were talking about people kind of, being themselves. But at the end of every situation is different. You gotta be who you are, but you can't be sitting up here trying to tell somebody to be a certain type of way. Yeah, you do have to let people be who they are. You gotta let your son and your daughter, but those things that you teach and those values and those morals and those, you have to implement those things from a young age. And you just pray by the grace of God that it doesn't happen, because now it's not that you don't want your child to be themselves. Now they have a whole different set of circumstances that they have to deal with now. It's not about being old in another community. It's not about being all of those other things. You just made your life about 10 times harder than it should have been. Well, I don't say should have been, but you just made your life harder. I put it that way. Because now you got to fight everybody else, because they're gonna look at you a certain type of way. They're gonna feel a certain type of way about you.
I was a fighter just growing. That's all I've. That that's
you and me both, Twan. You and me both, Twan.
It's like I mean, I was raised in impoverished situations, bro. You know what I'm saying? And people try you all the time. It's all about a lot of things come into that. So, whenever somebody tried me, man, I wasn't this, and it was probably on my mom. I wasn't the second and third chance guy. I had to deal with you right then. You know what I'm saying? I got suspended a lot because I was always fighting, and then I didn't. And then at one point, I didn't even know how to break it. You know what I'm saying? That's what landed me in jail for like 4 months. Eventually, and something I can't mention on here. But I was always around it. You know what I'm saying? I remember my grandmother before she died. She was like, "When are you gonna grow up?" But I tell people even to this day, I'm only gonna let you go so far with me. And then, because I know me, when I see you in person, it's gonna be a problem.
That's why that calmness. That's what I'm saying, bro. When you calm and you cool and collected, people just be like, "Oh, I mean, he just a bit." Because I'm
gonna test it. I'm gonna test that theory when I see you.
Yeah.
If you claim to be tough,
then when you show me the grizzly bear, then they, oh my God, where did that come from, bro? I told you stop fucking with me. See?
Because I'm not gonna talk you to death. I don't do all that talking.
Nah, don't do all that talking, man.
That talking ain't never. In this day and age, you can't talk to people no more, man, because people don't understand how to communicate. The people that you have up here on your panel, Prime, like, other than the one situation that I ain't know nothing about that went left.
That went left with 336.
I ain't know, but 336 that motherfucker had shotgun shells for days.
Man, I haven't seen whatchamacallit since then, man. Nick Gaskin since then.
You talking about Nick? Yeah.
But that's my point though. Like being able to have conversations and have real men talking to each other and understanding each other. Like that's
embarrass the shit out of me too, man. Because I couldn't say, look. I'm like, man, look, bro. I'm trying to look. 336 is on here, and I was like, man, get him back, bro. Say something back. I learned something about that dude that day, man. I was like, bro, come on, man. All the talking you do, you gonna let him come at you like that?
I was saying to him.
Yeah.
And sometimes you can't fight the truth.
Yeah, I mean,
336. I said Tri-State. I meant 336. My bad.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want 336 to take it the wrong way and be like, oh, Twan trying to. I was like, man, bro, say something for yourself, bro. But then when he said he was better than somebody because of the money, then I got quiet.
Hey, that was engaging content.
Yeah, then I got quiet. Yeah.
Hey,
because I can't defend that.
Content. Hey, I had Prime on the chat. I was like, bro, what the fuck is going on? Like, I'm new to this shit. I don't even know what's happening. Like, what the
I hit my mute button and we just sat back.
Yeah, man.
That shit was crazy.
I told Reggie, I said, I ain't breaking up no fights, man.
Yeah, I said throw the damn towel in, bro.
Throw the damn towel.
Yeah, I'm not breaking up no fights unless
he said it's grown men talking. Hey, grown men gonna talk. Hey, let them do what they do. I'm like, all right, cool. Let me get my ass back on mute.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
and
man.
I know what you guys know. All jokes aside, y'all, I am the most chill person. I swear to God. And I know it may seem the opposite, but I am the chillest person, ground zero, that you probably ever met in your life.
But I seen this one. The first time I seen 336 do it was with Mike. And I was like, man, I never heard 336 talk like this. Ever. And the whole time, I'm not trying to be funny, I was like, what did he say to this nigga to get him so mad, bro?
Not the Boondocks. You hit the fucking.
You know what I'm saying?
A lot of times when me and 336 argue, it's about Bryce. And then
I was like, what? What's going on?
Like, we good. Like, all of our arguments or disagreements have always been, cordial in a sense. I mean, we said some crazy stuff to each other, but they ain't ever personal. Like this one right here, I was like, yo.
Bro, that was a nigga moment, bro. That was a whole nigga moment.
Yeah.
Nah, but what I heard, he was just telling him how he felt about what was the projection. And I think a lot of times when you confront somebody on something and then you don't state what you actually meant, it's like, because nobody owes anyone an explanation. Like 336 ain't owed dude an explanation, he ain't owed him one. But when somebody is literally like breaking down something that you said and they telling you how they feel about it, and you don't say nothing, you just laughing and you just keep keying and all of that, it's gonna elevate the conversation to a different level.
Well, see,
because it seems like you're avoiding the actual topic, and all we're trying to get to is a hey, did you say this? Did you say this? Did you say this?
Right.
No, I ain't say it, and then finally, yeah, I said it, but I said nah. After the but, you kind of lost me there.
I told him, bro. I said, look, after that 336 shit, these niggas gonna talk to you crazy now, bro.
Yeah.
You got to do this again. It's not gonna stop.
I don't think he'll ever do it again because his thing, or at least what I heard, was that
no, he gonna have to do it with somebody else because everybody that heard that, they gonna try him again.
Well, they might, but I'm just saying, at least on this platform, I don't think he'll do that because I think he said what he said. He was like, I'm not. I forgot how he framed it. He was like, I I ain't arguing with it. I got the reaction I wanted out of you, this, that, the third. So,
Yeah,
like,
to be honest, that's female shit, bro.
but that's why I'm saying,
and
like,
I
what's
got
the
love for
point? Like, I
Gaskins,
want to just
but the
provoke you, just
second
to
he
provoke
said
you.
that,
Like,
bro, I was on mute. The second he said that, I said, no, he didn't just say that, bro.
yeah, bro.
When he said that, bro, that's something women say. Oh, I said that just to get you to get like that. Like, bro,
for
really?
what though? Like, what's the point?
Yeah, like, bro, what, bro? I was like,
I ain't never
Gaskins?
heard no man say that. But.
Exactly, bro. I've never heard a dude say that before, ever.
Yo.
Hey, Prime, listen. Hey, I don't mean to cut you all off, but listen. This is right up Prime's alley, too. So, Prime, I was looking on YouTube the other day, like, when I was doing some work. Yo, can you take this in on YouTube? Because I want to get your reaction from this. 2025 Prevost Liberty coach. With Super
Liberty.
Suite.
Yeah, Prevost Liberty is going to be a entertainer vehicle.
Yeah, it says 2000. I wanted them to see it. 2025 Prevost Liberty coach with Super Suite.
That sounds like something. That sounds like something Asian.
It's an entertainer coach basically. So it got.
Bro, when I seen this shit, I was like, "Damn, this shit is cold as hell, bro." You can live in that bus.
Remember, I told them I had to sell them two Sprinter vans that I had because they was them bitches. Hey, nice, bro.
Yeah, the Liberty ones are very, very nice, man. They really are, and yeah.
Are you using your computer right now?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Okay, bro. I want them to see the inside. Look, bro, you can live in that shit. You don't even got to get a house. It's nice. That shit was nicer than some people's apartments I've been in, bro.
Yeah. That's the purpose of it, and also, like, here's the thing.
Bro, if I'm going out on the road, I'm hiring Prime. I mean, look. That's how you travel, right there.
Yeah. and an amazing business opportunity too with these, man. I mean, it's a niche market, but you can really shoot. You could run this probably like 12 times a year and make all your money.
Yeah.
I mean,
that shit cold, bro. We all see that's it right there.
Yeah. Yep.
Wait till y'all see this shit right here.
I said a Sprinter van. This motherfucker got
Yeah.
Yo, this is
what I used to drive. You got your drive axle, you got your tag axle. This is what I used to drive right here, guys.
That's what's up.
PPP get low in that too, you heard?
Oh yeah. Hey, Nick no, but look at like this right here. This, you know what? I'm gonna actually play the video so y'all can hear what they talking about, man.
Yeah, he went through everything that's on it, like the exhaust, all that shit.
Yep.
That's what's up.
Let me kill the music real quick.
I think that shit was like $1 million though. It was like $1 million.
It's $1 million too. Yeah, it's $1 million too.
Damn. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's so you can live in that.
The latest and greatest here. This is a 2025. This is the first 2025 that you guys have filmed. This is Coach 914. It's a triple slide, super slide.
That bitch push out. Look at that shit.
Half and a half. This is done for a client. This is their second Liberty coach. This is their first ordered coach. Their previous coach, we actually
pause it real quick.
Delivered here the other day. So,
what's up?
Real quick. Like, so I looked at some other ones too. Yo, they got some where you put your fucking car in the bottom of the shit.
Yeah. They have some where you can put like a car up under there and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But to be honest with you, that right there is more so for personal use. If you want to get more intricate with like passengers, you'll want to have at least 2 generators up under there so you can run like your powered TVs or just anything that you want to power that's going to be on the outside once you get to where you're going at. So yeah, man, and luggage space too. So yeah, man.
Oh, that was really exciting. Things are moving along through here, which is really good.
Yes, sir. And this has got some cool 007 kind of James Bond inspired touches on it.
Yeah, I was surprised when it came in and it has 007 underneath Dean's name. It's pretty cool.
We saw you out in Sturgis. You guys had quite the party. Now, you also had the Prevost 100th anniversary. We were up at Motor Coach Lake Erie Shores. Liberty Coach had an event going on there. You guys have been busy.
Yeah, we have. Greg Wade was there prior to the 100th. We were at the 100th. Our entire family family was there. My parents, my brother, all of his kids were there. My children were there as well. Their spouses. It was really exciting to have everybody there. It was a long trip.
They don't go inside until like the 30-minute mark.
And we had meetings afterwards
that's
with
cool.
their leadership teams worldwide. So it was a great event.
Outside coaching,
yes, sir.
beautiful.
Huge congratulations.
Let me see where this at.
To it, the first two bays. Sometimes
Yeah, bay door. That's your inverter right there for your right side. That's your inverter over there for your left side, and it goes right.
Fire extinguisher.
Sometimes I forget they're pass-through bays, which is unique.
Yeah, pass-through bays. Yep.
Actually present at, and I'm at a lot, as you know. We have our Liberty Coach event here in Stewart.
Hey, Prime, can I ask Andrew a question real quick?
What's up, man?
Is that the Andrew? Is that the steel dude that do all these? Like, I don't want to say world now, but is that the one who makes all these like customized buses?
It's company though. He only does it for rich people though. He only do it for the luxury people.
Yeah, I mean,
okay. So it is okay. Because I've seen him before. I don't know if
he don't build no bullshit.
Primo's.
Yeah, I was about to say because he looked like somebody I've seen before, not in person, but on videos. I thought it was the Steel dude, Mr. Steel or whatever he said his name.
Oh yeah, nah. Like Prevost is a legacy company, just like MCI is.
Yeah.
You got Van Who, that's another legacy company, and then you got some companies that they've taken over, like Cetra. You got Izod. I think it's called Izod. That's another one. That's like a German company that Prevost has taken over. And I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Riding on I think Prevost and Cetras have Mercedes Benz.
I've been seeing that a lot. I see a lot of these the guys that are products like this. They'll buy a bunch of small companies and they'll take like the best things from those companies, and then I'm like, hey, let me just go ahead and buy you out, or let's invest in you, and then we'll work for you, and then they produce stuff like this.
Yeah,
I couldn't do what Prime do because when they show you like the driver's bay, that shit looks so comfortable. Like I fall asleep up that shit. Y'all gonna be all fucked up.
Yeah, I'll fall asleep.
I'll be on the highway. We all getting fucked up. Y'all better come check on me, bro.
Like, look at this right here. This
done.
Entry door. The entry door.
All right, choosing that spot. So, all right. Well, I'm looking.
Oh yeah, this is when he go in. Yeah, this is when he go in. Yeah.
Transform your home's exterior with Window
No,
World.
stop
Choose
now.
from many styles, sizes, and color options.
Okay. Yep.
Look at this cold ass shit. Look at this.
Okay. So boom.
And it's a mill.
Okay. So I already see right now it's Allison transmission. That's your Allison pad. Let's see. Yeah, it's set up just like a set. I mean, just like
what's that mean? What's Allison mean?
No, Allison's just the name of the transmission. It's just the transmission is called Allison. That's your reverse. That's your drive, or your neutral. Your drive, reverse, neutral, drive. You got mode, which allows you, if it's snowing, to go into your different mode right here. This is push up, like if you want to just, raise up raise up the shift or downshift. That's all that is. But everything else is the same. This panel
Was
here.
that all your cameras?
This right here is just a LED display. So like your radio and all your stuff like that. It used to be almost like how a car radio is. They just did an LED screen for everything. That's all that is.
I'm saying like it's got your cameras on there too, right? Like you can check your cameras.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that they have camera options right here. But to be honest with you, you don't need that if you're a driver. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Hey, I need it.
Nah. Once you start driving, you'll know your angles. So I wouldn't even, because I'm gonna be honest with you. If I'm a driver, why would I be looking down this way when I'm backing up to the left, right, or I mean to back left? I wouldn't be looking there. I'd be looking at my side mirrors. Look how big that side mirror is.
If you driving me around, you go check that shit.
No, I'm not.
Check all of it.
Look at this. Look right here. So it's two mirrors. You have the big mirror right here. Then you got the convex mirror where you can see down the side of the bus in more depth. I don't need this. I don't need that. I would never look at that ever.
So this was gonna happen. I'm gonna say, Prime, you ain't checking the cameras.
See, and that's the reason why you would never be my boss.
No. See, I'm gonna say, Prime, you ain't checking the cameras.
No,
you ain't
sir,
checking the
I'm
cameras,
not.
huh?
No,
Okay,
sir,
but I need you to. Okay, I need you to pull this motherfucker over there.
Yeah, okay. You can get out. State trooper coming.
No, get your ass up out.
Yeah. State trooper coming. State man coming.
Hey, look, this is the fucked up part. I don't know how to drive, so I don't know where we going.
Yeah. Hey, you be sitting there looking crazy. You're like, how you put it in drive? Figure it out. Now this is
This is the 9660 cockpit arrangement that Kurt designed. The whole system is completely different than what comes to us from Prevo, other than the display that's in the center. The steering wheel, how that's all finished off is different as well. From the panels that are here, you have optional carbon fiber. It just depends on the materials that you'd like to select. We have the 10-inch Pioneer unit here, which is your dash radio. You can AirPlay from a clamping mechanism here for charging your phone. Switches are all in an easy position here. iPad, the 12-inch iPad Pro unit. There's one page on here that's different than the other iPads in the coach, which is your driving page. So you have the different camera selections. We have the 360 bird's eye view camera, which is the ones that we started doing in 2016 prior to anybody else doing it. So we have the same system similar to what you have in your cars.
Now, I will say this: the only thing that I like the bird's eye view camera for,
the 360 shit.
Yeah. The 360 is good when someone's walking around your bus, so you can see what they're doing. You can see what they're doing. Other than that, I mean, hey, drive.
Have the blind spot detection indicators here on either side of the pillars.
It's like a
here.
fucking plane, bro.
You know what? I don't.
It's like you flying a plane in this shit.
I bet you. I wonder right here if this is an LED screen right here for your side mirror.
It looks like it.
I hope. I hate that.
Here for the dash, this coach has with Prevo on the 96.
That's exactly what it is, bro. See, okay, let me say this, guys. Let me say this.
So you can't look all the way over there.
No. You can. You can look all the way over because the mirror sits. That side mirror sits right here. You can see it right there. That side mirror right there. That's it right there. You can see that. Because you're going to see it right through this window right here, and it's going to go right down the side of this bus. But you got this right here, and see, this is what I don't like, because if you have this, that doesn't account for if it's raining outside, if that thing gets fogged up, and now you got this fogged up image that's blasting you in your eye when you're trying to see out of this mirror right here. They're trying to be more safer with technology, but the technology isn't smart, because if you got the actual camera that has water on it, you can't see nothing.
Yeah, what's a little storage there in the entry stairwell? We do that occasionally for clients.
And then they upcharge people for that. But
updated as far
the people who's buying it, they don't know nothing about that. They just say it looks nice and get it. But the driver,
Hey, look, man.
I don't need that at all.
I bought the power package. You gonna use it?
Yeah.
For experience similar to what we have in the automobiles today.
At all.
Windshield wipers, I mentioned before, outside. We have the motors outside are a synchronous motor as opposed to one motor tying both of the motors outside today. Windshield wipers.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, Prime.
I
just saw something wild on Jair Alexander on Twitter. I sent you a
mentioned
picture.
before.
Okay. Go ahead.
Since 2020, from playing with the Packers, Jair Alexander's in 6 postseason games. He's only allowed 2 completions and has 3 interceptions. So he has more interceptions than catches allowed in 6 playoff games. Absurd.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Absurd.
Cool Kev said, "What's everybody's favorite gospel song?" Mine says "Your Grace and Mercy" by the Mississippi Mass Choir. What up, Kendall? Hey, Kendall, if you want to come in, bro, and watch, man, the link is inside the what you call it, man.
In the water.
No, sir. I'm gonna get back to this video. I'm gonna play my favorite song. Real quick.
Hey, Prom, I'm about to drop down, bro. I gotta get that flight in the morning, bro.
Oh yeah, man. You get you some rest. Hey, real quick, Father God, in the name of Jesus, Lord, I pray right now that the plane that Reggie just gave me, Father God, that the pilot.
You said what?
Oh, I'm praying for you, my brother. That's cool.
I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, Father God, I pray in the name of Jesus that the plane that Reggie's getting on tomorrow, Father God, that the pilots, Father God, are rested and secure. Father God, I pray right now that there's no issues, no mechanical issues, no flight path disruptions, God, no turbulence on his path, Father God, to where he has to go. Lord, let him land safely, take off safely, Father God. Let there be no issues with anything mechanically in that bus, Lord.
Amen.
Bless the Nick. God. Nick, go on mute. I'm praying, Nick. Amen. I'm praying, Nick. What Nick doing? Lord, just bless Reggie's whole entire trip. In Jesus' name I pray, amen.
Now you can say amen, Nick.
Yeah.
Amen. My fault. I thought he was done. That was bad timing on the amen.
No, I appreciate you, bro. That's love.
Hey,
man.
Reggie,
I
anytime
appreciate
you come to CT, I got you with some Barrect, bro. I'll bring you to the real spot. Get the plug.
Bro,
So
hey, I
the
did
plug for the
I did like
Barrect.
2-3 of them.
This nigga just can't wait for him to finish praying, bro.
Yeah, for real, for real though, I do take prayer seriously, bro, because like this situation that's going on with these airplanes. Like you really need to pray about this stuff, man, because you don't know. The planes are making it to the destinations and people are dying on the runway. Bro, I take this thing seriously, man. So Reggie, I'm gonna pray.
I appreciate you, bro.
I'm gonna pray
I
for
know
you again later on. Yeah, man.
Prayer has to be intentional. It can't just
Yeah.
be
You're gonna be all right, bro. You're gonna be all right.
I appreciate y'all boys, man. Y'all have a great good rest of your night. Y'all be blessed. Stay safe, and I'll get with you probably. What's today?
Just bless
Tuesday?
up when you get up there, and then you'll be good.
All right, y'all boys be easy. I
Yeah,
appreciate
man.
y'all.
Yes, sir. Peace.
Yes, sir.
All right.
How the hell those windshield wipers work?
Like windshield wipers.
Outside, we have the
Yeah, but
motor.
I've never seen them like that.
Outside
Yeah,
are
the windshield wipers work opposite, so they go from in
windshield wipers. I
to
mentioned
out.
before.
So it has to cover the whole entire windshield so that you can see out of this mirror right here and see this whole windshield. So it goes from the in position to the out position like that. It goes that way.
We have the motors outside are a synchronous motor as opposed to one motor tying both together. So they're two motors that run synchronous, and we have
two motors that run sequence. That means they're DD13s. Got to be. They got to be Detroit DD or Cats. And if it's not a Cat, it could be a Cummins. It could be one of those three engines, but I think it's a DD.
More availability to us as far as option for intermittent operations, and plus the wipers are bigger to give more field of view. We also have air distribution here for the dash system as opposed to what we had previously on the Classic, which was just down here. We also have now up higher for more air to the driver upper body area. We also have similar for the passenger. There's now an outlet on the very right-hand side of the passenger dash to blow at the passenger as well. Leveling system is done here. This leveling system is a valid system, which is provided by Prevost. They have now an additional air valve for the leveling of the coach, one on each side of the front as opposed to what the Classic was, which was just a single ride height control valve in the front. Now we have two independent front valves like we do in the rear. So you got four positions to give more flexibility for the leveling. The display, there's a lot of different options to walk through the different modes of what you can view for mileage, for temperatures, for engine diagnostics and all of that. That's all done through control here. We also have the shifter pad. We also have our transmission retarder is here, our windshield wiper is here. So there's a lot of new variations that have happened here with this dash, which makes it pretty exciting to drive. I drove one about 400 miles from Chicago up to Petoskey in Coach 912, and it was very, very, very nice experience, without a doubt. Very quiet. It's amazing how much different there is from the Classic to the 9660.
Another stunning interior. Your sister-in-law, Kim, just knocks it out of the park over and over again.
Yeah, she does. There's no question. Working with the client and being able to put the ideas together and make sure it all molds together and comes together so well, there's no question about it. She's a genius in that part.
Now, do you know if there was any inspiration for the interior design in this coach?
I really don't. I wasn't involved in that part of it, so it was just specifically between Kim and the client.
Okay, so what all is going on inside of this coach?
Well, this is our bath and a half layout with the extended galley. So the galley is a little longer here, which then means we have a single chair here in the living room. We've been seeing more and more of that instead of doing the two chairs, because a lot of people don't use those two chairs. They typically will move one to the other to make sure that they look like they're wearing the same. So opted to do longer galleys, more storage in here, and then a single chair. This kind of becomes you can use it as a desk arrangement with a pull out here. You can put a printer down in this cabinet. There's storage here for a laptop if you want to do that. Nice chair as far as electric recline, electric footrest to come up. Very comfortable. Interior and exterior of this coach, I think, comes together very, very well. The different leathers that we've got here with the Stingray to match the dash, I think is very, very cool.
Now, is there an extra cost? Because I know that Stingray material cannot be cheap, and we don't
some upgrades.
We don't see it in every coach. Is that something like an a la carte, or how do you do pricing?
When you're doing an interior, we have an interior price, or we have a coach price that we work with. And as the coach is coming together on the selections, there may be some things that we need to step back and say, okay, this we normally do as a single color leather here, and if we need to do something that's an option, or it's a little bit, the pricing point out of it gets a little bit higher than we normally would do, then we'll bring it up to the client, say, okay, is that something you want to do? It's kind of like this waterfall countertop. We're seeing more and more people go that direction. Depends on the client, depends on what we've got going on, or what they saw when we priced it. When we sat down in a coach and went through it, okay, this is the type, this is what you want. Okay, then the price of the coach is based upon that.
Talking about pricing, we don't talk about price very often because at this level, this is the highest level, probably the most expensive motor coach.
Hey, Cool Kev, you still there in the chat?
Coach for what these actually change hands for in the world. And I recently overheard someone saying at a resort that there was a new Liberty that was up into the north of $3 million, like a $3.5 million coach. Is that, I know rumors fly at campgrounds. I want to hear straight from the source. How expensive are the most expensive Liberties getting?
I think that was a rumor.
Okay.
I think some people can blow things up a little bit more.
What up,
We're getting
Howard?
close to that $3 million range, but there's been significant increases. You got shell increases, you got component increases. There's no question about that kind of stuff. So there's pricing that's getting up there without a doubt.
Yeah, but for you to say that, I really have to tip my hat to you because I have my ear to the ground in the industry. And I remember when we did the first video out in Sturgis, when I was still washing motorhomes, when you had the 2020, so 5 years ago, that was at 2.65 million back 5 years ago. And you haven't even gone
Yo, Cool Kev, you still in the chat?
Up a full 10%, where some of the other Class A's have gone up 70% in the last 5 years. How have you been able to hold that?
Shout out to Cool Kev.
You can look at retail pricing at any different level. You can throw numbers out there all day long. It depends on what you want to be realistic at. So, we try and be more realistic in the price point of the coach because, there's going to be resales. You're going to have coaches come back in and you need to be realistic on where you are. Sure, there's costs that are in there on some of the pricing that was 20 years ago. Was that inflated because of, figuring the trade-ins and what have you? Sure, there's inflation that, there's padding that's in there. Then we still have to have those pads, as the coach gets newer. Later model, newer technologies, newer shells, newer what have you. So yes, can you say that the coach is over 3 million? Sure, you can say that. But where are we really, normally going to be?
Even though you're at the best of the best, you're not just trying to throw crazy numbers. I know there's like Bugattis that are like $7 or $12 million, where I think this is just as nice as any Bugatti out there.
Going in here, the dinette area, seeing more of this with the dinette booth without the cabinet and the TV, gives more room, gives more visibility out the windows as well. Nice storage underneath here. We build these stools here. You can see with the studding that was done, we build all that in-house as well. The flooring is all done. You've pointed out a number of times on how the flooring looks like it just molds right over. This bullnose that's done here, we make that in-house. That's all real wood and then finished to match the flooring material. The floor is all 100% heated, so there's matting underneath the floor to heat the floor front to rear. There's different zones for that as well that you can cut on and off. Our drawers, all nice dovetail drawers, nice finish on the inside. This is why we always can say, no squeaks and rattles, that we warranty them for life to a new owner on a new build. So a lot of this stuff that you see coming together, the way the cabinetry is installed, how the cabinetry is built, how everything is anchored, allows us to be able to do that. Our ceiling systems, when you look at those, how sleek and nice and how everything is fit very, very well. If you're a tall person, our ceilings are a little bit higher in our coaches because we engineer the ducting as far as the air conditioning to be different. When you see a coach under construction, you can see how the air conditioning ducts are all rounded. They're not square boxes. So you don't have this loud roaring noise when the air conditioning is on. It's more like a home. So the 9660, we have the flat roof front to rear in the coach. You can see how the living room looks like it's extended because of the flat now front area. So there's a lot of really cool things that are going on in here. Keurig coffee maker, backsplash done in a very nice textured tile arrangement. You've got an inductive cooktop here, the Mealy microwave convection oven unit, drawer storage below. People ask about how the drawers are look, how big they are. You got nice storage underneath the kitchen cabinet here as well. And the flooring on the kitchen cabinet here underneath is done different than the drawers because sometimes soaps and what have you can spill. So this is easier to clean up here as well. Nice cutlery drawer here to go around the drain system of this kitchen sink. A nice trash drawer here. Plus you have storage back here for additional bags. So there's a lot of things here that we think through because we're users of the coach. You know, we not only build it, but we're out on the road using the coach. My wife Denise and I are out quite a bit of the time at the rallies and shows living in the coach. You know that. You've seen us.
We see all over and throwing the best parties in the industry too. That Sturgis rally. Thanks again for having us out there. That was really a blast. And to be able to hang out with the different Liberty Coach owners and that sense of camaraderie. I mean, Liberty Coach really has a tight-knit group when you go out there.
You know, a lot of customers have moved to Liberty Coach not only because of the quality and the design as far as the interior of the coach, which is second to none, but also the experience. You know, it's a lifestyle. My parents were the first charter members of the Prevost, now Motor Coach Club, was Prevost Proud previously in 1980. So, you know, we've always been users of the coach and always been a part of that family. And again, if you don't give a customer the reason to use the coach, they're probably not going to keep it. We try and make sure that those experiences with the rallies that Denise plans and we all, you know, plan together and the things that she puts together, that experience is at the level that we think we should be at, to be able to keep the customers excited about using their coach too, like we did at the Kentucky Derby rally. For the 150th running of the Derby was over the top.
We've definitely heard some stories about that rally. Now, are you guys going to?
Yeah, they talking about everything else now. What up, Goat?
What's the deal? What's the deal? Man, you gotta let people know, man, that's not practical for a business. That's just a luxury coach. You wouldn't buy that to go work with.
Well, hold on now. Because there is a business model for this. It's very, very niche. And you have to have a lot of insider movements, but you can do this as a business. You definitely can.
I mean, you have to have a high-end clientele, Brian, that's going to rent that thing for the year or whatever, or basically lease it for maybe a 5-year lease, 4-year lease, 3-year lease, or whatever like that. I mean, that's what I would see. You know, to do something like that. If it's $1 million, whatever, and high-end as that is, because like I could buy, I guess probably like the one that you would drive or the one that, you know, somebody would go on tour with, make my money in 3 years, you know what I'm saying? And I'm in the profit. You see what I'm saying? On the 5th year and trade it in. Versus this here, if you was trying to do that shit, man, you be making that payment, you know what I'm saying? Well into the 5th or 6th year, maybe even have to finance it out for 7.
Yeah. But see,
the fuck out done gone across the damn America.
But hold on. Don't see. You can't knock it because I don't think you really know this industry like that. You know, the luxury motor coach industry like that.
You know what I'm saying? From a business model, like, you know, just
right.
off the top of my head. Like, no, I don't have the 100% inside because I'm not in that, you know what I'm saying? In that market, in that, you know what I'm saying? That's not my forte right there. But I'm just looking out the top, I'm like, oh, you know what I'm saying? You'd have to, that's what I would think you would have to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
High-end clientele, leasing them out. Almost like if I had helicopters or fucking, you know, private jets or something like Lear jets or something. You know,
right. The way you would do this, I know this girl ain't walking through the airport like this. The way you would do this is I wouldn't necessarily lease it out, you know, to individual people like how you do a motor coach, or whatever. But like okay, Nashville, Tennessee is like the biggest. Nashville, Atlanta, some parts of Ohio have the biggest, entertainer coach, presence. So for this business model, you can do it two ways. One, you could do it where you market it to rich people who want to go on, vacations. You cater it to where they meals are done. You take them to a destination, stuff like that. Or you could do bands. It's a very, very small niche market, but you have to go with high income,
high-end clientele. Yeah.
Yeah, high-end clientele, which, to be honest with you, a lot of clientele like to travel by motor coach. They really do. They'll rather do that than to do like, the cars or whatever. You pull up with a bus, they'll do it all day long. I know Just Hilarious. I was talking to my homeboy a couple weeks ago. Just Hilarious was talking about doing a tour where she can get a driver to take her around. So I've been in her, DM, trying to, hey, you put it out there. Let's talk about this. Because if you need a driver, I got you. You know what I mean? So, we'll see. It's a lot of different. It's definitely got to be high clientele because this is a meal two.
Yeah.
Meal two with insurance, and then on top of that with fuel. If just on the charter bus side, 5 days, Charlotte to Orlando. That off back is sitting at almost $10,000 with the charter buses. Because right now we're sitting at about $7 to, in some cases, almost $9 per mile right now with the charter buses. And then that's just round trip. That's not even the daily rate. Daily rate for some of these bus companies is like $1,500, even if the bus is sitting, which is crazy. But they've gone up because COVID and stuff like that. So that's cool. So that's $10,000. With this right here, the same trip, you're looking at every bit of about $75,000.
Yeah, you got to damn double that. You triple. You got to triple that.
You got to
Because
triple it.
you know what I'm saying? Like say high-end clientele. Like it's talking. That's like even we talking about. You know what I'm saying? I own 389 feet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They $200 some odd $1,000.
Yeah.
I don't run. You know what I'm saying? Regular everyday class freight with them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The specialized stuff. I just
Yeah.
like for a brag or stuff like that, or heavy end stuff, because they got the big motors. So
Yeah.
therefore, I'm not running. You know what I'm saying? $3-4 a mile stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be $5 or better because
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
you know
Got to
what I'm saying?
be.
You're talking about $200 some $1,000 truck. So
Yeah, absolutely.
nah, man, like nah. If you're talking about $1 million motherfucking coat, hell, fuck no.
Yeah.
I heard they go get them big boys. I heard you.
I wouldn't even entertain a family reunion, like a regular family reunion. And I know that sounds real bad, but if they want something like this, they gotta come with the money.
Oh,
Because
hell yeah.
Yeah. That
Yeah, you ain't got no t-shirt family reunion. Hell no.
You can get somebody. You can get one of them guys out of Nashville to do it.
To do what?
Country western singers.
Oh
One
yeah,
of them country western singers will take that trip.
Yeah, of course.
Easily.
They'll do it.
Easily. And the one thing I know about is this, man. If you treat them right and they like your service, and when they ride on the bus, they don't feel like they on the bus. Oh,
yeah. That's the kind of joint John Madden. Madden. Yeah, Madden had.
Yeah, Madden.
You know what I'm saying? That's what Madden. That he probably. Those are probably the joints that he was probably getting.
It was.
Those coaches right there.
It
because
was.
he was living on them during the football season.
Yes, sir.
He don't fly. So yeah, that's why he. Yeah.
Hey, John P. Key don't fly. Everywhere he go is about Charlotte all the way to doggone Toronto, Canada on the bus. He don't fly. I remember it was one time, man, and this we laugh at him on this one. We left Charlotte, and I got the bus as far as Statesville. I think we got as far as Statesville or like right there around 421, and the bus broke down. he had to be in Detroit by that night because he already got paid for that concert. He said, I can't miss it. So he got on a plane. And me and this dude who was working who owned the bus, me and him, we sat there and we worked that thing. And some of the singers were still on the bus and the band was still on the bus. So about an hour and a half later, we got the bus rolling. We got it rolling. We figured out what it was up under there, got it fixed or whatever, and we rolling up to Detroit. We got to Detroit 20 minutes before his flight landed. Picked him up from the airport, and then went over to the show. Man, it was fun. He said, "Man, I couldn't chance it, man. I couldn't chance it, man." Yeah. We floated up to Detroit, man.
Yo, what's up, Go?
What up?
That joint was fun, man.
Yeah, you got some of them guys like I said, man. When I seen you that's what I was just saying. I just chimed in and say, man,
yeah,
you're not doing regular
no
stuff with that right there.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Tell everybody you just you ain't doing regular stuff with that. Right there. You know what I'm saying? That's a high end clientele right there.
All day long.
Yeah,
high end clientele.
Yeah, you just ain't running everybody like, we're gonna charter that out for X amount of dollars. No,
the hell y'all nut.
And guess what? That bus gets one driver. Only one driver's gonna touch that bus. Yeah. This ain't no we gonna switch buses around and not.
No. The one that's on the insurance policy.
Well, they all on the insurance, but for something like that, I need a driver that understands you can't be doing 75, 85 going around curves, because I want to be able to put a little dish on that dash when you go around the curb, and that glass better not move. It better not move.
Don't get it wrong. You got that they were showing the inside of that. I was just looking, just watching, showing the inside of that coach right there. Those are nice. Now you can get some stuff like he said. You had heated floors in there. Now you got some that ain't got heated floors, but then they got some nice wood floors. You know what I'm saying? And you can look, and some of that stuff kind of is knockoff. That would be like, whoa. And I'm talking about a lower end.
Yeah.
That would be like, damn, well, this looks about like this one here. A couple $100,000.
Yeah.
Well, that's $1 million. Oh, I mean, you getting the same. Not saying, of course, not the same quality, because that's probably granite, heated floor, this, that, every amenity that's in it. Like you said, a bath and a half, all type of stuff. Because I go to I still, when I was hunting for my RV, you know what I'm saying? I used to go to them RV shows. They had them out right there in Raleigh at the fairground, by NC State Field. And then I stopped at a couple in Florida and things like that. I love them, them shows like that right there, where they show you, be like, damn, man, this shit is laid out.
Yeah.
If anybody get a chance, like Twan was telling you about that, if you ever get a chance, go to one of them shows, man. Google one of them shows. They probably Charlotte, Raleigh, Durham, Greensboro, whatever. They have them all over the place.
Yeah.
But you'll be amazed how they, and what gets me like, damn, you took this little bit of space right here, and this thing looks spacious on the inside. You got a pop house and everything like that as well, but I mean, they really do a design with them. It's amazing, man.
I went to the one up there. I went to the one up there.
Pop house. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
No, you got. And I was just saying, like, when I never seen a bus. That's why I brought this bus up to you before you put it up. I never seen a bus. You know what I'm saying? Like the sides pop out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like extend like that. I was like, damn, that shit crazy, bro. I would go. I would love to go see something like that.
Yeah.
Get it, walk inside of it. So that's amazing, bro.
Yeah, most definitely it is, man. I went to the Gaylord.
Yo, did I hear you say you had to spend $10,000 in gas?
No. The trip going down to Orlando, that would more than likely be the cost for a 55 passenger charter bus to go from Charlotte to Orlando for 5 days. It'll be close to about $10,000. That's the round trip miles. No. That's the whole total cost for the trip. So round trip.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Mileage is going to be between $7 and maybe I've seen some companies do $9 a mile, man. The fuel for that If I left Charlotte with a full tank of fuel, I can get down to Orlando, and I can get probably back up to about Columbia, South Carolina. Because once I'm in Orlando, we ain't doing nothing but just going around, little spots. But I on a normal. Well, I ain't gonna say Columbia, because that's pushing it. Maybe Savannah, Georgia. I keep it to Savannah. That bus holds anywhere between 192 gallons to 242 gallons, and I could probably do about 19 to maybe like 21 hours of straight driving with one tank.
They want to do a round trip from Charlotte to
I wouldn't chance. I wouldn't chance it, because Charlotte to Orlando with driving in Orlando too. Driving in. Yeah. It ain't just to go there, stop the bus and be done. But
gallon y'all getting on them buses?
Man, it could be between about 5 to about 7, 8 maybe, depending upon where it's at, where it's governed at.
Is that because of the weight?
Yeah, the weight, just diesel and stuff like that, man. You get
how much it costs you to fill up?
Now between 700, 800.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
On an empty, or like a quarter tank left.
That's almost $1,000 to fill up with shit.
It depends. I say on right there, getting into the red light on. You know what I'm saying? The light is on anywhere from 6 to 7.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds crazy, don't it?
I don't.
Y'all ain't got no backup. Y'all got no backup tanks on y'all shit. Nothing like that.
No, sir. No, ain't no backup
tanks.
So,
any of y'all ever ran out of gas somewhere?
Yeah, I have. I've ran out of gas because I was on an older MCI, and if you know anything about MCIs, the leveler inside of the actual tank goes bad on MCIs. So we got this bus from the House of Prayer. Yeah, we got this bus from the House of Prayer, and they said that they fixed it. So I'm driving back from. I left Charlotte, went down to Jacksonville, and was on the way back from Jacksonville. And I'm going up, those hills once you get past Orangeburg into Columbia, just going up the hill, and the thing just cut off on me right there at North Road. So luckily there's a pilot right there, and I'm trying to figure out, like, what's going on? It says I got a quarter tank of fuel in here. The joint was empty. The fuel hand was wrong. That joint was empty. So it took 10 gallons of fuel. No, it took 15 gallons of fuel for me to even get it to a point of it starting up.
So they had to bring y'all like it seemed like another truck will have to come somewhere and fill y'all up.
Nah, bro, I was at the truck stop.
They just bring it.
Yeah, because I'm like, it was like it ain't like like when you run out of gas in your car, like you can just go get one of them gas joints, they get about $2 or $3 that can get you up to where you need to be, but that ain't like that with a truck or a bus, right?
No, not 2 or 3 gallons.
15 gallons.
That's what I'm saying. So what are they bringing y'all the gas under? It's got to be something way bigger.
Well, that time when I was broke down, I had
5 to 10. Yeah,
you said 5 to 10
5
what?
to 10 gallons in there. 5 to 10 gallons in there, and put that ether spray in
put
there.
Put that ether in the back. Yeah.
Soak the line. But you ain't going now. You ain't going, but maybe I'm talking 10 miles down the road. You know what I'm saying?
That's it. You cut off again.
You ain't going far.
You got to figure. You got to know if you side. I did it one time. What I did, like I'm on a dedicated run, and I know, but the truck had messed up. I said this was a long time ago. I only ran out of fuel one time. One time. And
that's all it takes.
This is before I even started my company and all that stuff. And I still got into it and said, okay, well, let me see how this thing gonna work. I was working for a company. Yeah. And so we was on this dedicated. And I would come in. As I'm coming in, I'm going to fill up. But I end up dropping that truck off. You know what I'm saying?
It forgot to fuel up.
jumped in another one.
Yeah.
And dude just had, this was a spare, and he didn't have no fuel in it. In my mind, I just filled up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm, talking on the phone, this and that, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm always realize, okay, as I come in, I'm going to fill up and I'm going to go back out. And I don't never worry about it. So I'm just talking. And I remember looking at it, man, I need to stop and get some fuel. And then it registered, you know what I'm saying? I'm not in my regular truck or whatever, because I'm used to going back to the destination.
Right.
I'm on the way there, like you said, and then that mother started sputting like, what the hell?
Hey, you know something wrong when you driving, and that junk feel like it's slugging a little bit. You like, man, what the heck is going on? Why is it slugging like this?
And my thing is, like, that's the one thing I'm like,
Just say, get your ass out.
You got a whole fuel card in your pocket. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no need to run out of fuel. So that's, like I said, that's how I only did it one time, and that was the reason for it. I jumped in another truck, but these cats do it all the time, man.
Yeah. Hey, Goat, let me tell you, man. Scariest thing in my life happened to me, man. I was transporting minibuses from LA to all over, but this time I was actually heading I picked this vehicle up, I want to say from Erie, Pennsylvania, and I was taking it to LA. So I ran 90 across. No. Oh, yeah. No. I ran 80 across, and then I came down on 25 because I was not going to go through Wyoming. So I came down, and out of Nebraska, ran through Denver. And
you didn't want to run that 70.
No. The 70 was the way I wanted to go. Because 80 had a bad snowstorm around Rock Springs, but the snow wasn't down there off of 70. So I said, I'm gonna run down through here because I'll be able to get through Grand Junction and all that. So I'm looking at that, I'm like, okay, cool. I'm gonna get fuel when I hit what's the name of that place, man? Glenwood Springs. So I'm rolling, and something caught my attention, and I got distracted. So I'm rolling. I'm like, oh snap, I done passed Grand Junction. I said, okay, shoot, I'm gonna go ahead and give me some fuel when I get up here to Grand Junction, on the side of Grand Junction. Then someone called me, and I got into a conversation, and I looked down.
Got to get that fuel.
And out west, it ain't like how it is on the East Coast.
Few between, damn right.
I don't know how I made it when I and I kind of floored it, and I looked outside. You can't see. It's pitch black. You can't see nothing out there on the other side of our Utah. But I just made it. I mean, I came in on fumes, man, and I filled that bus up. I said, boy, I ain't never doing that again. Never doing that again. Y'all don't understand. That's a scary feeling when you in the middle of nowhere and you look and that thing say 45 or 55 miles to the next gas station and you already in the red. Man, I don't know how I made it. Don't know. Still don't know to this day how I made that. You ever been out that way, Go?
Farther than that.
Never would have made it.
You ever been that way, Go? Out that way?
Yeah. I used to run that all the time. Midwest all the time.
Yeah, man.
Like Texas, California, Kingsman, Arizona, out up through that desert.
Kingsman.
You looking at you in the desert in 1 minute, and you looking at ice caps, and then 3 hours later you in the snow. You know what I'm saying?
Snow.
When you crossing the mountain. Like I was just in fucking 100-degree desert. Now I'm freezing.
I was in 100-degree weather. Now I'm freezing. That flag, like that happened to me.
That's a desert. That's a desert.
Yeah.
I left Phoenix. Yep. I left Phoenix, Arizona. It must have been like 95 degrees. I get up to Flagstaff. It's a full-on snowstorm happening. It's crazy, man. And you know that road I-17 going up that way. When you go through that little mountain patch, it ain't got no guardrail on that right hand side. Ain't nothing but straight side of the mountain. Ain't no guardrail there. Yeah, that'll make you suck in all that seat.
Bro, when I went to when I went to Saudi Arabia, when I went to Mecca for Hajj, man, hot as hell during the day and freezing balls at night, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's insane how the weather changes at night.
The coldest place I've been to, man, was Laramie, Wyoming. It was negative 27 degrees, and the snow was blowing across the road. That's the coldest I've been. I was in the coldest places I've been to wasn't Wyoming. I was in Rock Springs, Wyoming, and it wasn't snowing. It was, I can't even describe it. It wasn't snowing. The sun was out, but the air was like crystallizing. Like you can, it was just ice in the air. Bro. I was like, what in the world?
Coldest place I've been in the United States is. You got it, Kendra.
Nebraska, Wyoming, like you said.
Bro, have y'all ever drove through Milwaukee?
Yeah, that's hood. Yeah. That's off of 44, I think.
Cold as balls, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I went to Green Bay one time in August. And we dropped them people off down there near Appleton, Wisconsin. It was in August. It was 44 degrees on the day and 30 at night.
The thing that's crazy about Milwaukee is like it's already so like freaking cold there, right? But then you got Lake Michigan right next to it, so you catching that wind off of that shit.
Yeah,
you know it's bad, bro.
Milwaukee and Waukegan.
You don't want to when you're in the Midwest, man. You got to have provisions too in your truck. You know what I'm saying? You need.
Yeah, you do.
You better have water, soup, all that. That shut the road down and just be like, y'all wait. You know what I'm saying? They shut the road. They just close the road.
Shit, I had to live there, so I told people, I say, look, when you live in the Midwest, you got to buy your coat and your clothes from there to wear there. Don't bring your North Carolina jacket or none of that dumb shit to the Midwest, bro. You better buy your coat. You better get your coat from there.
Hey, go. You're absolutely correct, man. I one day I was driving coming back towards Denver, and I just made it back across the Idaho Springs before they said chain laws. And if you ain't got no chains at the bottom, you ain't coming up that mountain.
You coming up there. They tell you, hey man, just park over there. I don't know what you're gonna do. How long we gotta do it? Hey, I don't know.
Hey,
you know
I don't know.
Like, what? Like, just shut the road down.
Shut the whole road down. It's just like a railroad track. They put them arms down.
They put
done.
the arms across that mama like, yo, you ain't going nowhere. I don't care. Ain't no turning around. Like, I don't know what you're gonna do. I don't care.
You know what? Let me see if I can find a picture of that, yo. Because I was in Wyoming one time.
Around and go back down.
No.
I mean, you can't move.
You done.
You got people behind you. Like it's just shut down.
Yeah,
done deal.
It almost looks like there's an accident, like just stop traffic. That's what it looks like. And God forbid it's like a full snowstorm, because I don't know how you'll get your truck up out of there. Not until it melts.
Hey, Fishball said in Milwaukee, nothing to do but drink shitty beer and be cold. Nah, hey, the beer, man. Nah, you can forget about eating cheese there too. It's a lot of cheese there, but the beer is not bad there. It's super cheap. The beer is super cheap in Milwaukee. They got so much of it.
So much crumb. Okay, I got
you. Yeah.
336. I be anytime I used to go around. I was like, yo, let me. I was a Doppler weather meteorologist. I'm like,
you got you, bro.
They're coming in. Let me get the hell up out of here, man. Before hey, bro, I'm trying to move and stay ahead of that joker, man.
Mm-hmm.
Cause they'll shut down on you.
Damn.
Here we go right here near Banner. Yeah, I'm gonna play this one right here.
No joker just don't care.
From Mattress Firm.
Yeah, that's Wyoming right there. That's Wyoming. That's Wyoming. Mm-hmm. That's Wyoming all day.
I like Buffalo too, bro.
Man, you pass a flipped over car like it ain't like, hey, you better hope you
That's
ain't
regular.
One. Yeah, this regular right here, man.
Look like Buffalo.
Yeah, the roads actually look pretty. The roads look pretty good for Wyoming. I ain't gonna lie. There we go. Look at that. Look at him trying to climb up this. Look at this.
Yeah, that's
They probably about
Bro,
ready to close it down.
I've never even stepped foot in Wyoming.
Yeah, look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Look. You can't even
see
see nothing.
shit.
They got on. That's white out.
You can't even see nothing out there.
Damn, this was in 2016.
That road looked decent.
I was good during the summer.
Man, whoever
They
Oh.
about ready to close it down. When they like flashing like that, they about ready to close it down.
Yeah, you saw that. You saw them yellows, right? Yeah.
Y'all driving it? Y'all driving and shit like that?
Yo, this is actually not that bad.
Yeah.
That road is pretty good. Yeah. I can still see the tracks. You know, you can tell that it's been driven on.
That's all
Yeah. Oh, go! I'm losing you. Go. Your audio going in and out. Say something.
No, he good.
Nah, his audio going in and out.
Yeah, I heard it now.
Go. You there?
Yeah, you good now?
Yeah, you good now.
Yeah.
What was you saying? Go.
Yeah, you just getting the track like you said. Colorado one time I was in Colorado Springs and stuff, and I mean, man, they had done pushed the snow upside the road as tall as the truck.
As tall as the vehicle,
and
right?
Then it's like, yeah, and then the guy, yeah, man, on the CB, he said, man, you know you're on the shoulder. And I said, that's where the tracks is. He said, well, I'm behind you.
I know that.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, we both on the shoulder.
We both on the shoulder. We gonna keep trucking,
road,
baby.
like, bro, that's pretty ice in the middle of the road. Like, you better get on the shoulder.
Yeah, you better.
Man,
Go. I remember one time, man, I was driving John. We was coming up out of Oakland, and we was heading to we was actually heading to Texas. It was a two-day run. So we're coming out of there. You know, you gotta come through Sacramento and you head up towards Reno, Nevada. But man, on the way up, that snow on 89. Yes, sir. That snow was at least 15, 20 feet on both sides of the road. Stacked up, man, and the temperature got down to negative 12 degrees. You talking about no?
I was mad when I went to Reno. The first time I went to Reno, it was like, okay, man, Reno, Nevada, okay, I be hearing shit. I was disappointed. Like, it's a cattle town, man.
Ain't nothing out there. Ain't nothing out there.
I was like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nothing out there.
Man, we in Reno, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking Reno gonna be like Vegas. Like, nah, man.
Nah, ain't nothing out there. Hey, I'm gonna tell you a funny story.
Ain't close to Vegas.
When I came through, because you know, in Nevada, you know, they got the port of entries and stuff. Well, no, I'm sorry, Utah, they got the port of entries. So I pull up to the port of entry, Utah, and I was in John's bus. We had a blown airbag in the back. So, you know, it kind of leaned down a little bit. It was still good, but, you know, it rides on those airbags. So, you know, and with John's bus, it don't have a DOT number. It's registered as an RV. So, you know, we don't have hours of service that we have to abide by. So I pulled up to the house or whatever, get out, you know, I gave him, you know, my itinerary, showed him, hey, you know, we just left here, we're heading here. We got, you know, 2 drivers, you know, that doesn't really care if you drive as much as you want to. He looked at the bus and said, let me ask you a question. He said, how long you been riding with that airbag? I said, man, that airbag just happened today, man. Man, that airbag been blown. But I told him that it just happened today when I was coming through the mountains. He said, let me tell you something. He said, you come back through Utah with this bus, I'm locking you up. He said, I'm locking you up. He said, you ain't supposed to be driving through my state with no blown airbags. I don't care if this ain't registered up under DOT law or not. I don't care about hours of service. You ain't gonna operate this motor vehicle inside the state. He said, don't come back through here. I said, all right, man. I got everybody back on the bus. We was up out of there. Up out of there.
Hey, Prime.
Yeah, what up?
Hey, put in Buffalo Blizzard 2022.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you, it's gonna make this shit look like Candyland.
No. Listen, this ain't bad. This ain't bad at all right here. This is still drivable. Yeah, this right here is still drivable.
Yeah. No. It's not that. You got to put the exact words in. Buffalo, New York, snowstorm. Hold on. No, Buffalo, New York, blizzard of 2022.
Like NY or the whole word New York?
Yeah, just NY, just NY. And just change snowstorm to blizzard. Take snowstorm out.
What, tell me this one right here?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, click that.
Pinkies up for the Bacon Deluxe Sonic Smasher, part of the Smasher lineup. Live free, eat Sonic.
Are you interested in starting your own faceless YouTube automation channel, but all people do is tell you to go to frickin' Fiverr and up?
Look at that, bro.
Oh, yeah. That's how Laramie, Wyoming looks.
Come on, man. You can't see jack shit.
There we go. I got to go back. There you go. Don't that look like Laramie, Wyoming right here?
Yeah, man,
This
you
Buffalo.
know what? That's probably the worst weather I ever been in. Looked like that right there was, well, there you go right there. It was Canada. So
What about that?
so far, you know what I'm saying?
But what about that?
That's Buffalo right there.
What about that?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Canada farther up. I mean, that's in the same area, but like you know what I'm saying? Hell, Niagara Falls coming through there. I mean, same thing.
Man.
Buffalo. When you see that goddamn water just stopped in the air, ice, man, come on, bro, it's cold.
Hey, go. Which one you rather go across, the Rainbow or the Peace Bridge?
Probably Peace.
Yeah,
this is nonsense.
Yeah. That Rainbow Bridge, man, that is small and
Yeah.
I rather do the Peace Bridge, man. And then if you do the Rainbow, you got to go through the hood.
Yeah.
It shouldn't even be legal for you to have to come out in no shit like this, though. It should be illegal for you to have to come out in that shit.
Yeah.
I'm looking like this water is frozen in the air, bro.
It's frozen.
Like, it's cold, bro. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Motherfucking snowmobile out this bitch.
Yeah, man. Yeah, now on the way back out of Canada, go. I don't know if you ever done this, but that duty free when you leaving up out of Canada and you stop there at the whatchamacallit there. You know what I'm talking about, the duty free before you come up out of Canada? They be having all sorts of stuff inside that place, man.
Oh, yeah. One time, man, I had to. Oh, how did that thing go, man? Oh, I didn't have no money in my pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Better get crossed. They wouldn't let me go back across. I had to walk back across.
You had to walk across the piece?
I had to walk back across.
Oh my God!
Damn.
I was like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like they want to get no damn like no IOU to go back, bro. Like, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Oh
man,
my
I done come across all the mugs, man. I done dropped down from
and all that traffic.
Yeah.
You see the snow halfway up that basketball rim.
Boy.
British Columbia all the way to Quebec City.
Yo, have y'all
like that, man.
have y'all ever drone in Newfoundland?
Nah, I ain't
Canada.
Nah, Newfoundland. That's Nova Scotia, isn't it?
And
I've been as far as Quebec City and
yeah,
Quebec
the furthest
City on the island over there, and
I gotta look at it on the map.
British Columbia.
Hold on. Did you ever go on the island on the St. Lawrence River?
I've only been on that island one time. I don't even know. Tell you the truth, Prime, that was so long ago. I don't even know where I was, man.
Did you have to put the truck on the ferry?
No.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, bro, I did that. Let me tell you, the scariest thing in the world, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I went to this place. It was called. Let me see if I can pull it up on the map, y'all. It's called the Isles of Condras or something like that. It's called. Let me see here.
I can't even remember where I was.
No. I got it wrong. It's New Brunswick.
New Brunswick, what?
Oh, in Canada.
New Brunswick.
It's right above Maine.
Nah. No, if it's right above Maine, I've never been that far. That's yeah. That.
Because I've dropped down into Lawrenceville and all that stuff over there.
Oh, for real?
That's top side of I might have not been up that high, but no, because
Let me see. Alcondra.
I know I never come out that way because I never dropped into like Providence or anywhere like that. I dropped into Lawrenceville. No, I was up
Man,
about New
look.
York.
In 2022, that blizzard I showed you, though, Prime in Buffalo, they call that the blizzard of the century.
Here it is. I
Ben and
found
Jerry's
it.
is. That's where it is. Where Ben and Jerry's is.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all where I was at, yo. Al Ox Condras. There it is right there. Here it is. Let me open it up.
That's the Lille Old Condres.
Man, Al Condras. That's what I.
No, it's not. That's French.
Yeah, I know. I ain't understand none of that stuff. So okay, so boom. So here's the thing. It was raining. Everything is in French. So I left Quebec, and I'm going up this road here, and it's raining like crazy. When I wish I can find the actual road that I went on. Let me see if I can find it, bro. When I made the right turn onto the road, all I saw was sky in front of me. The road went down I lie to you not, 22-degree grade. Go. 22-degree grade. The speed limit, they said if you go faster than 5, you're gonna flip over at the bottom. So I had to start at the top, stop, put the Jake all the way down to 3, and just let it roll and keep my foot on the brake going down this hill. Yeah, you go any faster than that, it's gonna be some issues. So
I was just about to ask y'all, like, what was the worst? I was about to ask y'all, what's the worst situation y'all ever been in, like, where y'all was real scared about some shit?
I got a lot of them, bro. I got a lot of them, bro. Go ahead, go. You got one, go. I got a lot of them. I ain't gonna lie.
I was in Pennsylvania, man, and it was
like, well, you had to pull over and thank God, bro.
Yeah, it was snowing, and I took the wrong road. And so I was on one of those, little 2-lane roads, and it was snowing. You know what I'm saying? Of course, they hadn't worked it. And I'm like, where the fuck can I turn around at? Where the fuck can I turn around? You know what I'm saying? And I'm just driving. Like, I don't know where the fuck I'm at. Where, you know what I'm saying? This and that. I'm not supposed to be on this road. And it was snowing, getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And so that's a feeling right there, too.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
you can't turn this motherfucker around. You just can't turn this motherfucker around to like, oh yeah, I'm gonna turn around their driveway. Oh hell nah.
No, heck no. Yeah, you turn around their driveway if you want to. You're gonna tear. Yeah,
well, you can't turn around. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you're gonna tear some stuff up.
Yeah.
You're gonna tear some stuff up.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see.
You know what I'm saying? I seen a parking lot. I fell in that motherfucker, man. Shit. Let's get it.
Yeah. I'm trying to see. Was this the way right here?
Man, I don't be fucking with trucks on the highway, bro. I remember one time I got panned 3 different ways on the highway with the motherfucker. It was 18-wheeler in front of me, one behind me, and one to the left of me.
What did this sign say? What that gray sign say? This 13.
And look at this. It was fucking raining.
Maximum 18-degree grade. Look at that. Man, you pull up today and you see that boy, your whole heart just dropped. You better hope you're doing under 10 miles an hour when you see this. Cause even in West Virginia, when you're going down 77, that's 5-degree grade. And that's sometimes if you really rolling.
But it's just so long. Yeah, it's just so long.
Uh-huh. Look at that.
That's like the ones in that's what make the ones in California so dangerous. Them others might be 30 miles, but like you said, they might not be with 3 and 5%, but it's like 30 miles though.
All right, so here's my all-time scariest one. I ain't gonna lie to you, and Goat just hit it. We're coming in from Seattle. No, Portland. Left that morning. And see who that is. That's 336 snoring. Let me put him down to the bottom. He gone. Yeah. Let me put 336 down to the bottom.
Yeah, lightweight.
Yeah, I'm gonna just kick him from the stage. He done. So we was actually coming in from Portland. So the other driver started out first. We switched over when we got to a little bit south of Mount Shasta. Is when we switched over. So I'm driving. I'm coming across. You got to go over the hill, up the hill first. You got to climb up into up into the mountains. Then you drop down into LA. Well, John's bus, the one that we was driving at first, does not have retarder on it or Jake brakes. And that's how I learned how to drive in the mountains with all foot.
I don't even know what a J brake is.
Okay. So what a Jake brake and what a retarder is nothing more than just an engine brake. So what it does, instead of you using your brakes to slow the bus down, the Jake brake reduces the gears inside the engine. Basically, the transmission. It just brings down the transmission so that you don't go over the speed for that transmission setting. So the Jake on the buses is like a 3-stage Jake or a 3-stage retarder, and it just slows the transmission down from going over, a certain speed.
Revolution, the RPMs.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Brings your revolution down, which slows
everything down. So, and on some of these trucks, you'll hear it be like, when you're going down the road, because they have it already set. All they got to do is take their foot off the gas, and it'll kick in. On the bus, we can do that too, but this one it was cut off or broken or whatever. So I'm dropping down, and it ain't but so much, feathering I can do dropping into LA, because some of them dips, some of them drops, they're like real deep curvy ones, and you'll be going down for a long time going right, and then you'll go straight for a little bit. And then you'll curve around to the left for a long time, but then you'll go straight again. But the whole time, you're going downhill. You're going down. So, it gets to the point where ain't but so much more brakes you can use before they start feeling soft. So I was doing, I start off at the top, not too fast, maybe like, 35 in the right lane. Let it roll. And then I don't like feather it. If I'm gonna slow the bus down, I'm gonna slow the bus down. Because if you don't do that, you'll just be warming up the brakes and you're not slowing nothing down. So I'll mash it down, get it down, let it roll again. When I go around the curb, it'll speed up. And then once I get on the straightaway, I'll try to slow it down again. Then I'll let it roll around the curb. Ain't but so much you can do that. By the time I got down to the bottom, long story short, by the time I got to the bottom, that bus was pushing about 90. Yeah, it was pushing about 90, bro. Yeah. And that was a scary moment for me, man. I literally the bus was literally shaking going down this mountain, bro. Yeah. It was very, very scary. If there was traffic down there at the bottom like how it normally is when you're coming into LA, I'd have took some people out, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, what I mostly hear is people talk about mountain stories, just some shit where you play yourself, you make one false move and you're in a situation.
I mean,
Well, it's
that's
like
what
that.
happened.
I mean, Colorado is like that.
Yeah,
they got a bunch of switchbacks.
Yeah. Yo, go. Let me tell you, bro. I'm coming in from Las Vegas, and I stayed in Grand Junction that night. I got up, and I waited for my 8 hours to be up, and I got up, did my pre-trip rolling. Tell me why a landslide happened right over I-70, and they rerouted traffic around the backside of a mountain. All I saw was dust flying up, and I had to follow the tail lights of the truck in front of me. I didn't know where I was at. I didn't know whether the cliff was to my left, to my right. I couldn't see nothing but them lights in front of me. So if if old boy went off a cliff, I would have went off a cliff, man.
Yeah, the one out you just following
Just
tail light.
following tail light, man.
That's probably
Oh,
like out there in what was Stockton or Ripton?
Ripton.
Might have
West
been
Virginia?
no California.
Oh, California.
And that smog came in, or was we in?
Oh yeah.
That smog came in, man. I'd never seen smog before. I'm thinking it's fog. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, oh man. Well, we'll wait till sunlight come in and burn some of this shit off. Dude said, nah, hell no, man. I said, that's smog, man.
Yeah,
Like,
that
it's
ain't
gonna be
burning
like
off.
this all day.
Yeah.
I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I'm like, literally, man, like, smog is thicker than fog, man. I don't see how
Yeah.
them motherfucking live in that shit there, but I'm like, it's like almost like nighttime in the day, bro. Like, you can't see literally in front of you, cause like, it's blinding, man. Like, that shit crazy.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
driving like you just following motherfucking tail light. That's what you just following tail lights, bro. In the middle of the day.
That's
You
it.
can't see.
You can't see nothing. All you
know
can do
what
is
hell I'm
follow.
doing that shit.
Look at this. Look at this. Imagine, man, you come down this thing doing 60 if you want to. Look how steep this is. Look, you don't see nothing but sky in front of you. Roll down there to the bottom.
I can't see it. That's all. Like, hold up. It's like it's a gradual decrease though. It ain't like
no. This
I
ain't.
was hoping it was gonna be something steep.
Hey, let me tell you, it looked like that on this map. This joint was 18 degrees, bro. This is steep. This is a steep grade. Look, I turned the thing back around. Well, I don't know. I mean, you could look at it right here. Look at that angle. That's steep, bro. Look at that. Look what you just came down.
Yeah.
Man, shoot. And then you ain't even at the bottom yet. And then look, you got a guardrail right here. And doggone rain.
One of them got a runaway on that joke.
Yo, did you ever see that video of that runaway truck out there in Denver? How that truck came down that truck driver came down that road?
And it was just tearing up everybody. Yeah, I seen that.
Boy, that junk ain't no joke, man. Here,
I don't even want to see that.
Let me see. Colorado I-70. Yeah. Let me show you. Let me show you this right here.
Like a couple months back when it iced and stuff, and everybody was just wrecking. And that's crazy too, man.
I ain't know where the hell I'm getting. Well, they got some new shit at Disney World. It's called the Sky Coaster. Ain't no way I'm getting on that shit.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do
well,
those.
You gotta go up like 58 floors, and then they put you on some rubber band shit.
Once that young boy passed away, that was inside that drop zone, and they ain't have him clamped in all the way. I said I ain't never doing roller coasters or none of that stuff ever again.
This ain't no roller coaster.
he said it's getting better by the mile.
So we're here on Floyd Hill.
Oh yeah, that's Colorado there.
There's no chains on. Chain laws just went into effect.
Chain laws just went into effect.
What's that?
If they ever see any asphalt,
that means
have to
your truck gotta have chains on it to climb the mountain or go down the mountain. If not, you'll get a ticket and they'll shut the truck down until it stops. At least that's what they do with the buses. They shut the buses down if you ain't got no chains on it. You'll find if you knew that there was chain laws enacted and you rode and you ain't had no chains, yeah, you in trouble.
This is pulling mats.
Now they used to. I haven't been there in years now. If you didn't even, you could get a ticket. If you didn't have them.
Oh, I'm losing you, Goat. Say that one more time. It's going in and out still a little bit.
Load. Not one hint of slip.
Nah, still going out a little bit.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep, I hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, they used to, though, Prime. If you didn't, that was, like you said, that's a part of your safety equipment, almost like your triangle and your fire extinguisher.
Yes, sir.
If you could get a fine for not even having them being in that area. You can have to put them on. Just don't have them.
Just don't have them.
So the next load goes.
Yeah, just don't have them.
That's an option to put them on, because you can pull over to the side to the chain go off effect, like it melt a little bit, the road get a little better, and they say, okay, you ain't got to put them on. But you can you usually get a fine for not even having them on that truck.
You sure
Take
can.
them on and off because to make weight. They're heavy.
Yeah.
So you just don't want to be. Well, a lot of them flatbedders have them hanging on the side, but
Yeah.
but I ain't got them hooks and shit. You know what I'm saying? You just have them in a bag in the fucking in the storage compartment. You don't want to carry all that weight, man.
But I tell you one thing, boy. This right here. Look at this idiot in front of him right here. Look at this idiot. Full blown idiot right here.
He's trying to get killed.
Yeah. I know he in the right lane, but yeah, you got move a little bit better than that.
When y'all say make weight, right? Are y'all saying like y'all gotta weigh y'all trucks before y'all leave or something?
Yeah, you gotta weigh.
Yeah. We don't got to
like, and then like I remember I was a pharmacy tech with CVS, and we used to help unload the truck, right? And then when the truck showed up, like they used to have this flap on the side of the truck, and I had it was a number on the side of the truck. And then once we took all the stuff off, he had something that changed to another number, and then we had to write that and log that, right? So like, is that like with the weighing or something? Like, is that like in case y'all get stopped? And then, like, say, like somebody carrying drugs and something like that, they sound like you got more weight on this truck than you supposed to.
Nah, they can look at that, because like you got the weight on your bills, and then if it's sealed up, and then next thing, like you said, if now you 5,000 pounds over what, you know what I'm saying? Then,
right.
Yeah, if they was looking at something like that, but like as far as weight wise. The truck can't be over 80,000 pounds total.
Everybody's trying to get around.
So if it's 80,000 pounds, if it's over 80,000 pounds, it's for road usage. Like you beating up the road, and that goes for North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like you see these dips in the road, like say in the right lane, someplace in the right lane, you get that same groove, just like if snow was out there. And in most places, it is out in the Midwest or anywhere where they got heavy snow, because they can't work the road a lot. They don't put fresh asphalt down and stuff like that, like we do on around here. So it's always a groove in that road, and that come from lines of trucks. They heavy, you know what I'm saying? Running down that road all the time, and I ain't doing nothing but sinking that road. So you can't be with 80,000 pounds, because you go in there, like anywhere a truck is, you go in the parking lot somewhere, they don't bust it up, because they heavy.
Yeah, cut that road up. He going a little too fast for me. He going a little too fast, man.
Yeah,
he going a little too fast.
I asked that because like The Rock, Dwayne, whatever his name is, he was in that movie Snitch. And you remember they had to use his trucks, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. He was just like, he was saying like, they gonna weigh me, because he had to go to Mexico back and forth and had him load his trucks up with drugs, along with the other stuff he had on those trucks. And he was like, they gonna weigh me, and they gonna, and I never knew what weight. Yeah, I never knew what like that y'all got weighed like that. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, they gonna stop me for sure. Yeah, the reason why he got through was because they had somebody that was working with a cartel that they knew he was over, but they was part of it, and they just let him go anyway.
9 times out of 10, man, you cross over like from South Carolina, Georgia to Florida, or whatever, you at least gonna pass 2 scales on every fucking
Yes, sir.
interstate.
Yes, sir. Then you're gonna pass the agricultural center in
Yeah,
Florida.
Well, you got to stop for him, or is it just something that's on the road already?
Some of them got them already. They got plates in the road.
Yeah.
And you ain't got to stop. Some of them do. Some of them don't. And you got to pull in.
Like Georgia off of I-20. Sometimes they tell buses pull in.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you better be watching. Every time I go down, I hate that route to Atlanta. I hate running I-20 towards Atlanta. That's the most boringest road. That road. Oh, this truck, come on, baby.
Yeah.
Stay on your side of the road, baby.
Yeah, bro. That Virginia stretch is terrible. It's boring as hell.
I love. Wait. Which one? You talking about 85 or you talking about 95?
You know when you first coming out of when you up there near Henderson and Oxford, all that in North Carolina, we used to first start going into Virginia,
South Hill, all that,
and then it's just like just a long ass stretch. You know what I'm saying? And then just different places where cops can hang out at.
Yeah, I think you get to Petersburg at around 60 something. Is it 60 something?
67.
Yeah,
67. Yeah. Yeah, I always stop at exit 15, which is Old Mecklenburg Road or whatever. I think it's a Love's Oil Pilot that's it right there, right next to the Holiday Inn Express. That's the only one I stop at. I never stop at exit 12 in South Hill, going down 58 towards Emporia. I hate that road. I hate 58 going down through Emporia.
Yeah, I stay right off of that right there. I'm probably like 20 some odd miles from the line.
Oh, for real?
Like you said, 60 something right there. So about 80 miles from Richmond.
Hey, now going through Richmond, Virginia, I love running through those little curves. I catch that left lane, passing like what's that? White Expressway or something like that, whatever it's called. Man, I be coming through them curves in Richmond like it ain't nothing, man. Letting it ride. Letting it ride.
Like right now, I got it floored.
Oh, yo, I know another spot that kind of caught me off guard, Twan. I was coming out of San Diego. We was heading to El Paso, Texas, and I was on I-8. Now I-8 takes you back up to I-10. You kind of bypass LA. So I'm out there on I-8, and the wind out there. They have little things on the mountain sides to try to divert the wind from going straight to the road. But man, this one caught me. As I was coming down the mountain into a curb, the wind hit and it pushed me from the right lane into the left lane in the curb, going around the curb. That joint was scary. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, that joint was scary.
You had to change underwear?
Nah, I had to change underwear, but I tell you what, I sucked in a whole lot of steam. I got real tight. Yes, sir. I got real. Oh, there go Trucker. What up, Trucker? Trucker said you have a gross weight of 80,000 pounds, 34 on the drive, 34 on the trailer, 12 on the truck. Yes, sir. Some weight scales would allow us to adjust our tandems. That's all right. That's right. To make legal weight. That truck going way too fast. If he come up on heavy traffic, that's a wrap. Nah, I think he still got good traction.
Yeah, he gonna slide right into that shit.
This is actually, hey, you know what? To be honest with you, I like this right here better than like if it was like less snow, it'd be more ice. Like this is drivable right here. You still got traction in this right here. When it's snow,
but like man, look, when you're a truck and you passing all these cars, bro,
he got traction.
That seems like reckless ass driving, bro.
It's not. This really isn't. He's getting away. See, okay, I'm gonna tell you this. Sometimes it's better for us as drivers to like get away from all of you. What's up, y'all?
I want y'all to get away from me.
Why you want to speak on the speaker? Yeah, it's a podcast. We talking about trucks right now.
Yeah, one thing you got to realize.
Yeah.
I might got 80,000.
We talking about
I
trucks
got
right now.
80,000 pounds. The heavier I am, the more you understand what I'm saying? I'm bumping
Yeah.
that shit up as I come through there. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You in a little car, you know what I'm saying? You don't even know
Oh,
it.
you saying
Drive
you
your
saying
vehicle.
that? So you saying
I
it's
mean,
holding you
everything.
down? Okay, got
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's like if I had if I'm riding in my pickup truck and it's snowing, I'd rather have something on the back of it. You know, bricks or
Yeah.
something like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what we
Yeah.
used to do back in the day when North Carolina didn't work on their roads and shit like that. We go get us some cinder blocks, bro, and put in the back of the
Yeah.
pickup.
Yep.
I remember when I was a young driver, I used to always get behind like 18 wheelers. You know what I'm saying? And just stay behind y'all, like especially if we was on a long stretch.
That's the worst
You know
thing
what I'm
you can do,
saying?
Swan.
But that shit all ended.
Yeah.
That shit all ended when I was behind a truck, and then the motherfucking tire just busted, and that shit came back towards me, and then I drove over it, and that shit started turning me. I almost lost control of the car,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
I said never again.
I always tell like people who be driving behind like the bus or whatever, man, that when we're in a convoy, don't be right up on my bumper, because I'm looking down my mirror and I don't see you. If I gotta make a move quick and all of a sudden you appear, that's gonna throw me off. Like ain't no need. I'm not gonna outrun you. You a car. Don't be all up on me, because
Somebody gave me some bad advice, man. They told me they said you get behind an 18 wheeler and just coast with them.
No. You'll mess around. See, the one thing that you want to have when you're on the interstate, you want to have visibility to see what's going on ahead of you. And if you don't have visibility ahead of you, you don't know how to react. You know what I mean? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I always drive like I consider myself a pretty safe driver. Like I always do the 2 seconds. I always do the 2 seconds thing. I like to always be like the 3 car length. But I don't ride people's bumpers because I hate when they do that shit to me.
Right.
So I'm not saying I wasn't right up on the truck. I was about a couple car lengths back.
Yeah, man. The best thing to do, bro, is to just kind of go around like and just take off and go. Like we much rather you go and do your own thing than for you to sit on the side of us. Don't sit on the side of a truck.
Yeah.
Don't just ride with
Oh
us.
no.
Yeah.
I told you earlier, I said when I see trucks and buses now, when I get close enough to y'all, I just go ahead and zip right past y'all. I don't be fucking around with y'all on that way, bro.
Yeah. I hate when I have cars, bro. You speed up, they speed up. You slow down, they slow down.
Nah,
like,
and if y'all pull up on me and y'all doing a greater speed than me, I'll let y'all go by, bro. I change lanes and let you get it. Do what you got to do. See, I'm not one of them dudes that's gonna get on the highway and try to play fucking games with a truck or a bus, bro.
Yeah.
Man, I ain't moving. Okay.
Yeah.
If he ram your ass, you moving.
I'll go full right now and show you. It's nothing, no big deal.
Not playing games with no 18 wheeler, bro.
Yeah, ain't no need. That's gonna end badly, bro. Yeah. Yeah, this ain't bad right here. This is pretty decent right here, man.
Yeah. So what was y'all
Yeah.
talking about, Andy? How y'all like the Andy Dalton?
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. When it comes down to Andy Dalton, right? I feel at first before the information came out, I was like, I mean, you really don't, need to re-sign Andy Dalton unless it's like a team-friendly situation. If it ain't a team-friendly situation, don't do it. Don't do it. But I think the deal was pretty good. $8 million for 2 years with the incentives to go up to 10 mil. That's not bad. That's pretty decent.
I just knew that they wasn't. I knew, well, just like I said when I came on the show, I just knew they was not gonna go. They wasn't gonna let Bryce compete, bro. I knew they wasn't gonna let him compete. So my thing was, I was cool with it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think they sent a message by doing that shit too. Like,
what message you think they sent?
We ain't going out there and getting no guy that can look better than Bryce.
Oh, stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Bryce Young is going to do.
That's what they did, though.
He's going to do pretty good, man. He got everybody behind him, and the one thing about it is it ain't fluff. Like, he really went out there and he closed the door on everybody saying that he couldn't do this, he couldn't do that. So, you know, I'm cool. I'm cool with everything that he's done. You know, I'm cool with everything that he's done.
He closed the door.
Hold on, guys. Huh?
The guy just said he closed the door.
That's what he said. Brizzle. Breezy.
A team like Atlanta that's going all defense.
Hello?
They want some
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
you said Bryce closed. You said Bryce closed the door.
Yeah.
So
he did.
Close the door. Well, in the Atlanta game, he closed the door at Atlanta, right?
Yeah, that's what they want, though.
Not only in Atlanta. Not only in Atlanta.
Wow, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, but he did do that. Yeah, he did do that. It ain't no controversy. It ain't no, you know, it ain't no none of that stuff. You feel me?
No, it shouldn't be no controversy when your only competition is a 35-year-old man.
Exactly.
Shouldn't be.
They paying him to coach him up.
Yeah.
He ain't never gonna see the field unless Bryce get hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, he shouldn't have no controversy against a 35-year-old journeyman.
Yeah.
Nothing. Outright.
See, man, I'm telling you, bro.
What you say?
I don't think you're gonna get. You run the risk of not being able to get the best out of Bryce when he doesn't have to look over his shoulder. Most guys step up when they feel like they got to look over their shoulder a little bit. You know?
Yeah.
See, that I think that's what got him in trouble the first time, bro. He wasn't worried, and they got him benched.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened, yo.
I just think that you run the risk now with him again doing that.
What's up, yo? Yo, what up, man?
Cool, Kev, what up?
Yeah, what up, yo?
I think you run that risk again with him. You know, hopefully he won't. With him just, you know, I can get out here and fuck up with no consequences.
Yeah.
He
Because if I'm the man, I don't care who y'all bring to the team.
Yeah,
I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna show up.
Well, it tells. I'm looking at it a lot different, Prime. It tells me this.
Yeah.
If your boy shit the bed again, you know that's it.
Mm-hmm.
No more chances. No more second chance. No more pass go. No more collecting $200. Nothing. And then once again,
yeah,
Dalton slides in, who was in the system the same time. You know, seamless. And you try to salvage the year again.
Yeah.
So that's why I said, okay, let's bring Dalton back, because I'm still thinking they're still saying if, maybe. It's still a lot of uncertainties. They're not. I don't think this door closing that you speak of. I don't think the organization think the door is closed, man.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel you on that, man.
I really don't.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I think the one thing that he's done is, you know, he separated himself from a lot of things that people were saying about him. Yo, what up, my dude? You doing all right? That's what's up, man. Oh, you good? Yep.
Yeah, still can't see that neither.
You say you can't see it?
No, because how can you separate yourself and this and that and closing doors and separate yourself? And we're still and we got to bring Andy back for 2 years. Explain to me the 2 years.
Explain to you the 2 years.
Why
we can let him go out the window, right?
Why wasn't it 1 year and we plan to pick up another kid in the draft? You know what I'm saying? The veteran now going into year 3, year 4 after that, the veteran presence is supposed to be Bryce.
Yeah.
So why do you need Andy to hang around another year into 2026?
I would have just loved to see who they would have went and got if they didn't bring Andy back.
Yeah.
See, they got to feel like they got to have something competent behind them, at least something that can carry a game, bro. Because
but you
I'm like, go, man.
Like I said, Matt Stafford, right? Let's say Matt Stafford. Matt Stafford is the veteran presence over there, right? Solidified quarterback. So who's the backup? Who's the backup over there? I don't even really know. You see what I'm saying? Same thing with Jordan Love. Is there an old backup over there? You see what I'm saying? Same thing. Who's CJ backup?
You said what now?
Going into his second year.
Say that one more time for me, y'all. I'm sorry.
Stroud backup. Who's Stroud backup? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is they're not sitting there saying, "Oh, we gotta re-sign a veteran presence to back CJ up." They probably going to draft and get another young boy because now going into year 3 or whatever, CJ has solidified him as being the guy, the veteran. They ain't know about bringing in whoever. He's solidified. Whoever they bring is not going to beat CJ out. Jaden Daniels, I go ahead and say that he's going into year 2. Same thing.
Ain't nobody.
He's the guy.
It wouldn't matter who you put behind them anyway. They ain't.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying with like Jason Daniels, right? Jason Daniels don't care who you go get because he like, I'm gonna beat him out, bro. He wouldn't even be worried if you did that.
But they're not picking high enough to get, you know what I'm saying? To be like, oh, well, I'm going to get a threat. You know what I'm saying?
It's just all this stuff when all that stuff when they kept saying stuff like kill Bryce's confidence and this and that and whatever. That's what I got tired of hearing, bro. Man, you're a professional now, bro. You got to step up to the competition. If your confidence can be easily broken like that, that's not a warrior anyway. But, I leave it alone because Bryce never said his confidence was broken. But I don't know, man. It's gonna be interesting.
They got me kind of fucked up in the move, what I said, because I'm like, well, Dalton's gone and they'll just pick up some run-of-the-mill nigga. You know what I'm saying? But when they did that, I'm like, whoa, hold up. What are you saying? What kind of message are you putting out there? That if this guy mess up again, I got a guy who's saying
I'm not trying to
he knows my system.
I respect you as a brother myself, man.
Yeah.
I'm in a situation right now where I ain't got time to deal with the craziness. I'm running the business right now, so
shit,
just can't do that. I respect you though. You know what I mean? I don't come with nothing crazy. I don't do no crazy stuff. You know what I mean?
Hey, Davis Mills is the backup for
it's cool.
Stroud.
But I'm not going to reciprocate
over there for Houston.
I'm a grown man.
Yeah. So nobody.
I would. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like,
it's cool
ain't a threat,
I give
man.
everybody grace.
I feel like
that's
you know
what.
what I'm saying?
And I think Case Keenum is the other one.
It Yeah, you made me uncomfortable. But I peep game. I just don't feed into it. You feel me?
Yeah, I ain't worried about them dudes, bro.
Ain't no love lost. I can't do that, baby. This is a business for me. You feel me?
Take this guy
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
You see what I'm
Respectfully, of course, though. Yeah, most def.
Andy
Yeah,
could take this guy out. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, hey, I'm a child of God, man. I'm a minister of the gospel, man. So I don't get down with any of that stuff, man. But I'm not gonna meet you where you at. You feel
Man,
me?
man, where the hell is Prime at?
To a man perspective, you feel me? So we can speak like
Them
men.
boys is coming at him, bro.
Just came up mad, so
No, that's
I
cool.
ain't really come up with that.
You good, bro? You good? Trust me, you good.
I ain't trying to come. I just really wanted to put my cousin and me on the podcast.
No, well, do one thing. If you want to get on the podcast, let's do it the right way. Subscribe to the channel. I drop the link.
What's your channel?
It's called Panthers Prime Podcast. All I do is talk about the Carolina Panthers. Okay? Panthers
So
Prime
we're gonna keep Jake Plummer,
some other stuff we talking about.
Jack Plummer, or whatever.
You know? No, you good. You good.
I ain't mean to make you uncomfortable.
You made me uncomfortable. I'm from Miami, bro. You made me uncomfortable. I did it, bro. Like I said, I respect you as a man. I'm not going to feed into it because I didn't give you that type of energy.
You know, I was like, I mean, I was
a guy out of Power 5 school.
You peep though. You peep.
That's pretty decent.
Yeah,
but
you know what I'm saying?
I don't know you heard
You
it.
got Riley Leonard,
but let me ask you
Howard,
this. What did I do?
one of those guys like that might be a 4th round pick. You know what I'm saying?
Respect, my man. But it's all good.
Both of these guys were just in the
Do
national
the right way.
championship.
Oh man, I forgot to put those in.
All right, I respect that.
You
I
know what
didn't
I'm
make
saying?
it. Yep.
Dueling quarterback.
Hello?
You gonna tell me they ain't worth nothing?
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say just now? I'm sorry.
We're talking about our backup quarterbacks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just having a little slight, thing over here, but it's all good. Yeah, but let me tell you, Bryce Young he definitely, I'm sorry, I didn't hear nothing you guys said. He solidified himself as a quarterback. He did everything he had to do. He made sure that when he came back on the field from being benched, everything was Gucci, everything was good. You know what I mean? So, hey, it's all good. It's all good. I know you guys don't see it yet. I know you guys don't see it yet.
No,
yeah.
you don't either.
Hold on. Do I need to show that clip again?
No, you don't need to show that shit again. But that was just one play.
Yeah.
Because look, if you knew what Bryce was gonna do and he was gonna be like crazy good, you'd be talking a lot more shit now than what you're doing.
Yeah,
you don't know what's good now.
Hey, let me tell you,
we're just gonna hope for the best.
hey, let me tell you, man. I didn't want Bryce Young at first. I'm gonna be honest with you, but after seeing some tape, my God, from on high, brown skin. Praise God. When I saw the tape from Bryce Young, in college and moving, the Alabama offense, I said, okay, I see the things that they're saying, which he, embodies. My thing was this. I wanted CJ Stroud so bad, and all my hopes was in CJ Stroud when we first, had the draft. And then to see us do this, it was like, yo, that's kind of crazy. But I saw he had potential in him. I just didn't know what it was. And that's why I leave all my videos up. Like, I did a whole video. I was like, 1, 2, 3 strikes you out from being Carolina's #1 pick. Like, I had all those videos. Like, I did not want Bryce Young. But I started seeing some stuff in him that I did like, and I did think that he can, bring to the table. Of course, he ain't do it, and that ain't his fault. We had a bad, head coach, bad system. Other players around, other players around the whatchamacallit saying the same thing. So it's not like, Bryce Young fell into a CJ Stroud situation where he had a foundation.
Just went right off the.
I did not.
See, that's the things.
Just let, yeah.
I come in right there and be in full disagreement with you.
Slow down.
Hey, real quick. Let me say this. So I just had a situation, guys, just now. Okay, I want you to hear me out. I'm up here at the airport, right now, and I just had a situation where a young
which airport?
Charlotte.
Okay.
So I'm in Charlotte right now. I just had a situation where a young dude walked up and was like, and I know y'all heard me saying like little sidebar stuff like, I'm on the podcast, doing stuff or whatever. So the boy's on the phone, charging his phone up, and he's talking like real reckless, saying, I can't stand this nigga on this podcast. Like was talking crazy about me, like right next to me, like with his cousin, as if like the niggas wanted to pull up on me just now and like fight me. So, I got my ears off listening to what he's saying. So I take the whole headset off, and then he starts trying to talk to me again. So when you was talking about what you was talking about, I had my headset up, I put the microphone down, and I was just rapping with him. And I said, man, listen, I said, I heard everything you said. I said, I'm not gonna feed your energy because I know I didn't give that off to you. He was like, but yeah, I just wanted me and my cousin to get on the podcast. I said, if you want to get on the podcast, you do it the right way. Because all he kept saying was, I'm tired of niggas disrespecting me. Like some internal like stuff going on.
That's when them little young niggas, bro. That's when you just gotta cut off the communication with them, bro. Don't go back. Don't be going back and forth with them little young boys, bro.
No. I just told him. I said, I didn't give you that energy because I didn't feed into what you said because I know I didn't give you that energy. That's first and foremost. I said, secondarily, I heard what you said, and I'm not scared. I'm from Miami. I peep everything. That's first and foremost. I said nothing you did was going to make me flinch at all. All the talking you did was never going to do anything at all. Now, when you start moving funny, that's why I took my headphones off because he started like inching a little bit. So I was like, if he get ready to swing, I'm going to take this nigga down in this airport. So that's why I missed everything you said. Like Go was trying to talk to me, and I asked him. I said, "What you said? Go?" Like I was not listening at all because I was trying to see what homeboy was about to do. And if he was about to get physical, I was about to get deadly. I'm being honest with you. So that's what just happened just now. But peace be unto God that causes us always a triumph.
So it's just best to just remove yourself from that situation. That dude could be zooted. He could be on pills and shit, bro.
He could be, but we left the conversation, shook hands. He got up and left, and hey, it is what it is. He rolled back up in the airport with a gun. That's him going to jail.
Oh, he ain't getting in that airport with no gun.
Yeah.
Now, unless he know somebody, some old damn Al-Qaeda type shit where they
You can get in there. You can get in the airport with a gun. You just can't get in the terminals with that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, in the terminal. Cause you gotta go through it.
Yeah.
Oh no, never. You're gonna get hammed up. You try to come through there with a gun. You're gonna get hammed up.
Hey, Nick Short, click the link because listen, I've debated you too many times, Nick Short, and my stance is true. I ain't afraid of none of y'all people who think you can debate me about Bryce Young. I got facts, baby. Yeah. Links in the chat.
Your facts are, like I one time tell you, Brian, before, your facts are narrative based.
Okay.
Narrative based facts.
Okay.
You say they facts.
Okay.
But they narrative based facts.
Okay.
And a narrative, you can spin it, what I'm saying, any way you want.
Okay. Okay, so what narrative am I trying to spin?
That Bryce Young is good.
Okay. What indicators, have you in the negative about my position?
Well, if you go look at the numbers, 2,400 yards, 15 touchdowns, and X amount of interceptions, and that's not good, Prime.
Okay.
That's not good. That's bottom tier of the NFL.
43.6 UBR.
30 some odd games that he played, or whatever game that he played, and only had 6 wins. That's not good, Prime.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let me ask you this question.
That's just two things.
He ain't had 6 wins.
Yes, he did. Okay. He got 6 wins.
No, Andy Dalton got one of them wins.
That's what I'm saying. He got 6.
Yeah, he got 5.
He got 6, Twan. He won 4 games this year, and he won 2 games last year.
Oh, you talking about total? Okay, I got you.
Yeah, total. Yeah.
Nah, I thought you were talking about just this year.
No. He ain't have a 4.
Yeah, that's not good. You got 6 wins over 2 years. Come on, bro. That's out of 34 games.
Okay. Okay, so let me ask you a question. Go. When we're talking about Bryce Young, and I always told you, when we're comparing Bryce Young in this stance right here, we got to compare him against himself.
No. How do you change that? That's once again, that's a narrative. You're pushing a narrative. I don't know of any. I've been on this because I've been on this earth 49 years, and I don't know where you compare anything against. You compare it against your peers. You compare it against other people. You compare it against other businesses. You compare it against other like entities that to yourself or to whatever. You know what I'm saying? If you have we were just talking about you driving a bus and me driving a truck and running those type of businesses, transportation. They fall under transportation, but they're different. But you still can compare them. So no, you just don't compare somebody to themselves. What do you mean?
Okay,
no,
so let me. Okay,
he's compared to Jason Daniels. He compared to every quarterback in the NFL.
Okay,
that's his peers to compare him to. No.
So what you're emphatically saying is there's never a time where a person can compare themselves to themselves.
Yes, you can, but what I'm saying is y'all want to just compare this dude to himself. Like, no, don't put him up against CJ Stroud. No, don't
sir.
put him up against this person. No, don't put him up against that person.
No, sir, I never said that.
I have, but no, I'm talking about his supporters.
Okay.
I'm not saying you in general. I'm saying his supporters have told me you can't compare him to CJ Stroud because they'll say, oh, same thing you just put. CJ had a better coaching staff.
Yeah.
Everybody was a rookie on CJ's coaching staff. So how do you have a better coaching staff than the Avengers that we supposed to have? 30 years of experience. How can he have a better coaching staff?
Okay. Now hold on. Now let me ask you a question. Is that a narrative that you have?
No, that's a fact.
Oh, so you're okay. Hold on.
I'm not making that number up.
Excuse me, sir. Is what you're saying about CJ Stroud having rookie head coaches and coaching staff compared to Frank Wright and Jim Caldwell and all that stuff like that, the Avengers, is there a narrative that was made based on the amount of years that the coaches have? Is there a narrative there?
That's a fact, Brian.
Okay.
Was that not his first coaching staff?
Hold on.
But that's a yes or no question.
Wait a second.
Bobby Slowick, who got fired?
Hold on, sir. I just asked you. Because if you're going to look at it unbiasedly, then all we need to look at is just coaches, period. We don't care whether or not they're rookies or whether or not they had multiple years of experience. That doesn't matter.
Narrative you want to push.
No, sir. Let me tell you how I look at it. I don't look at it
You right? You saying you?
Yeah, me. Me.
Okay.
I never said that because CJ Stroud had a rookie head coach, because Bryce Young had a veteran head coach, that this is what should happen. What I said is this: when CJ Stroud came in, they had a foundation. The playbook and the concept wasn't changed 3 times prior to CJ Stroud's first week of play, like it was for Bryce Young. CJ Stroud didn't lose a head coach within his first year. Bryce Young did. CJ Stroud didn't have to deal with a Hunger Games mentality. Bryce Young did. Those aren't narratives. Those are facts.
Okay.
Am I right or am I wrong?
Okay. To an extent. You said.
Where did I fall
Bryce
short
Young,
at?
Well, let me go ahead and break it down.
Okay.
Everything you just said. Okay.
Yeah.
You said, first of all, Bryce Young playbook was changed 3 times. Elaborate on that and why. Because he wasn't getting it. It wasn't that Frank Wright and the other dude didn't write the plays out. They made playbooks before. So you're telling me that Frank Wright never made a playbook before?
Let me ask you this.
Me that,
Hold on,
what that boy named Brown never made a playbook before?
No, it's one-on-one. Just one-on-one. Just one-on-one.
No. Hold on. Simple question.
Don't go reaching for Twine. Don't go reaching for Twine.
Simple. No.
Talk to me. Talk to me. Don't go reaching for Twine.
Wait. Simple question. Simple question.
Right, go ahead.
No, what I'm asking you. I'm just asking you. I'm asking you. Never answer my question.
I'm about to. Hold on. Wait a second. I'm about to.
Frank Wright never developed a playbook.
Excuse me, sir.
30 years of experience.
I'm about to clarify something that you just said. Okay. Now, I want to ask you a very, very clear question, since you don't like narratives. And if you're tracking with me, that's what I'm defeating right now. You sit here and you say that I have narratives, but you dropped 2 narratives. The first narrative, excuse me, sir, you do. You dropped 2 narratives on the stage just now. The first narrative was that C.J. Stroud had a rookie head coach, that Bryce Young had the Avengers.
He did have a rookie head coach. That was D'Amico Ryan's coaching stint.
Excuse me, sir. And by that means what?
He's a rookie head coach.
No. And by that means what?
CJ should have had a harder time.
That's a narrative.
Oh my God! Come on, Prime.
Well, that's a narrative. The second narrative that you just made was, golly,
I'm
you
a
don't do
Leo
my
on you. So says you.
No. The second narrative that you just gave was that Bryce Young. Hold on, was that Bryce Young could not get the playbook down. That's a narrative. You don't know that for a fact.
But you don't know. You said you the one that told me it was changed 3 times, and I asked you why.
And let's stop right there, because you don't know and I don't know. All you know is that it was changed.
Well, so why you use that now? So don't use that as
don't use what?
Don't use it as an aha moment that it was changed 3 times.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir.
You put that on the table, not me.
Hold on, sir. I used the bare facts. I didn't add anything to it. See, that's what a narrative does.
An aha moment.
No, sir.
And I asked you why.
Excuse me, sir. I used it based on the bare facts. I didn't say because of. That's where the narrative starts.
But see, I doubled down on my fact. The fact of the matter is, was that the first time that Frank Wright ever created a playbook?
It was not the first time that Frank Wright created a playbook.
No. So therefore, he has multiple experience with multiple Andrew Luck, Carson Wentz, multiple successful quarterbacks in creating playbooks. So why didn't it work with this kid?
I don't. Would you like to create a narrative for why? I don't know. Would you like to create it? Would you like to create a narrative for why?
I'm not creating a narrative. I'm just asking a question.
Okay. So just leave it right there. Just leave it right there where it's at.
Asking a question. Why is the outlier? Why so if he had Andrew Luck, if his Andrew Luck could have been a gold jacket guy, if he'd have had a longer career, right?
Okay.
And there's 3 of us. Oh no, Twine gone now. But both of us on here say that. Yeah, like Andrew Luck was a bad motherfucker, right? Frank coached him. Frank created a playbook for him. It worked. Carson Wentz had success in the NFL. It worked. Why can't Bryce have success? He's the outlier.
Okay. So the difference between me and you in this conversation is I stop where the information stops at. You do what we call eisegesis inside the scriptures. You like to add to the scriptures.
I'm not adding.
I'm doing exegesis. Whatever's there, that's just what I'm saying.
I'm not adding. I'm just shedding light.
That's a narrative. But that's a narrative. Do you definitively know that the reason why Frank Wright changed the playbook up 3 times was because Bryce Young could not get it? Do you know that definitively?
But okay, I don't know that definitively. I asked you the question. I don't know that definitively. But I don't
know it either.
You brought it up and said, well, Bryce had the 3 playbooks.
Yeah.
Why? I asked you why did he have 3 playbooks, and you just told me, you said you don't know. So why even bring it up then? Why bring it up as an aha moment?
Because the facts remain the same. The facts are the playbook was changed. That's the facts.
Okay, the playbook change. Why?
Yeah. Don't know. But I stop right there because I don't know. Isn't it so beautiful to be able to stop there?
Something happened for the playbook to change, Prime. Don't play me. Come on
Hey,
now.
we don't know. That's why this conversation right here is so beautiful.
Don't bring it up again as an aha moment then. Don't bring it up
No,
as an aha moment.
I got to because that's the fact.
That's the second or third time you know. Yeah, he had 3 playbooks and he had 4 coaches and he had, why? Why did that happen? Usually when you're unsuccessful at something, you keep trying to crack that egg, you know what I'm saying? You crack an egg and you leave shells inside there. You're going to try to crack it again and not have the shell in it. You're going to try to crack it again and make it clean. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep cracking it until they get clean.
I'm not cracking.
Something is wrong. Either there's a chip on the side of the pan or the eggs are abnormal or
Hey, go. Check this out. This is AI Google. According to recent reports, the Carolina Panthers playbook reportedly changed 3 times during the offseason leading up to Bryce Young's rookie season, causing significant disruption and difficulty for the young quarterback to adapt to a new system in a short time frame.
Okay.
Let's keep going. This change is attributed to the Panthers having multiple offensive coordinators and coaching staff change during the offseason, resulting in significant alterations to the offensive scheme. Impacts on Bryce Young. Critics argue that the frequent playbook change put extra pressure on Young, making it challenging for him to learn and execute the offense effectively. Reasons for the change. Now here we go. Look at this. The Panthers were likely trying to find the best offense to fit Young, but the repeated change might have hindered his development.
But they were trying to find the right fit for him.
Got you.
He was the problem.
Hold on. The Panthers were. Hold on, go. Let's look at this. Let's look at this because we're both pretty fond in English, right? We are.
Mm-hmm.
Does this look like a definite or is this an assumption?
Well, we can say it's an assumption.
Yeah, I think so too.
But you're the one that brought it all out. So you and this dude here's assuming because this guy said, and because I'm driving right now and it's too little for me to see.
Oh yeah, I got you.
He said he said that he had multiple offensive coordinators. He didn't have but 2. That was the head coach.
He had but 2.
Coordinator.
Yep.
Who were collabing together that wrote the original playbook and all the rest of them. So it was the same 2 motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
But they made it seem like
they did. They did. I'll give you that.
Different authors of the playbook.
They did.
So
they did.
How difficult is it when you got 2 people that collaborated? You pretty much had the same thing. So it could have been that difficult, Brian.
Well, I'll say this. The verdict is still out for why, because even for the reason for the change, the Panthers were likely. Likely does not mean definite. It doesn't mean sure. It doesn't mean that this is the actual reason. It says, it's likely because, but we don't know. So that's where narratives get started.
I don't even want to have the discussion because we can go on and on and on about that. That was year 1. So we already took that and we already slid that over.
We already slid it over. Okay.
Yet year 1 was but another excuse to me. You see what I'm saying? Of why he did not perform. You understand what I'm saying? But like I said, you can take the comparison and compare him to other guys who went through some of the same thing that had success. Okay.
Right.
Now you go into year 2 where you spend money, you do this, you do that, and you have Dave Canales, who has been a pillar, right?
Yep.
Now going into year 2 with Dave Canales, which is year 3.
Right.
But then some of y'all supporters will say it's only year 2 for him because the first year was a wash.
Well, no, I'm not gonna say that. This is definitely Bryce Young's 3rd year, and I don't see it no other way besides this is his 3rd year in the league. So yeah, I don't know why they saying that. I'm gonna be honest with you. You got some that believe in Bryce that are very, very honest about our disposition, and you got some that are living in la la land. And I gotta admit that with you, to you. There's some that live in la la land. I see some of the stuff on Twitter. Hopefully I haven't given myself over as a la la land type person. Fully.
You're tracking there. You're tracking there.
I ain't tracking there. I ain't tracking there. You
starting to, it's the path. You're at the crossroads, buddy.
I bet.
I tell you that. You're at the crossroads. Because, but Prime, I like this right here, though.
Yeah.
You're a Bryce supporter. I label you as a Bryce supporter.
Yeah.
Bro, now, and you just kind of admitted a little bit that some of these excuses is getting kind of outlandish. Now it's coming to a point where really some of these excuses have to go, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some of these excuses are we're gonna have to now the rubber gonna have to meet the road at some point in time.
Well, I think Bryce Young, coming in from the Denver game to the Saints and Giants game, I think he did his thing. I think he really showed, hey man, like I get it, and of course it takes more pieces to win the game. Like it ain't just on Bryce. But in the last 9 games or 10 games, however many games it was since he was benched and came back, there's only really 2 games that I can point to say that Bryce Young was was a contributing factor to why we lost, which is doggone good. Which is doggone good, man. Compared to year 1, where the majority of the games was Bryce Young's fault. Yeah,
But did he turn that knob for that win though? I seen I'm trying to tell you, man. That Detroit game
last year.
Jaden Daniels. No, I'm talking about.
Oh, this year.
The Commanders.
Oh, Okay,
Daniels,
yeah.
That playoff game. They showed an angle, right behind.
Yeah.
The camera pan like behind center, bruh. And so you look kind of like you're looking through his eyes. And this is a 4-1 play.
Yeah.
And that's where that boy just took over that game right there. I think it was in the 3rd quarter. It might have been in the 4th or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're sitting there almost like you're playing. Well, I don't play video games, so I won't know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But like when I did back in the day. So they gave you that angle like you're playing a video game almost. And right there was where I witnessed sitting at the TV is like, this boy flipped that switch. You see what I'm saying? Because he took that game over. At that point when he took that game over. I'm not getting that or seeing that from the quarterback that's on my team.
Well,
I'm not seeing it.
Okay, so you
That's
told
a problem to
me.
me.
Okay, so you told me that it came down to whoever had the ball last in the Atlanta game, right?
In the Atlanta game.
Okay. Now,
so I can't sit there. When I say that, though, Brian, put it in perspective now. When I said that,
go ahead.
What I'm saying is, we didn't decisively win that game. Say by a tub, and when the last second clicked off, we just walked on off the field here. It had to go to overtime with a team that ain't got no defense, man. So that switch that I'm talking about, that proverbial switch that I'm talking about, he still didn't click. He still didn't take over the game, and that's what you're gonna get. Year 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, ever how long this kid is here.
Yeah.
He's never gonna take over.
Okay. Well, different perspective. What if Michael Penix put up 5 touchdowns the way that Bryce Young did? The same way. What if he threw 3 in the air ran two on the ground. What would your perspective of Michael Penix be?
Same as it is right now, because he still put 312 yards up.
You see what I'm saying? He won the game.
Yeah, he won that game. If you look at every angle of that game,
Yeah.
where he outplayed our quarterback.
Yeah. But
because he got the rest of it. Now he didn't have to put. You got to think too. He's got a very talented backfield behind him.
Yeah.
So he didn't have to He didn't have to put 5 touchdowns in the end zone. Because I think Bijan scored one up. I think he had 3, didn't he?
He had 3. So Bijan scored. Bijan scored, right?
I think so. I'm not looking at it because, like I said, I don't.
Yeah.
I think he had 3, and I think Bijan scored 1, and I think your boy didn't either the London. Didn't he score? He got close or something like that. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
So, talking about
so he spread
this
the ball around more. He got everybody else involved.
Okay.
He elevated the other players to me.
Okay. So who were the 3 touchdowns he threw to? Who did they go to?
I don't know, Prime. Like I said, I'm not looking at it now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not looking at it.
He threw one to Tommy Tremble. He threw one to Tommy Tremble, right? And then he threw one to. Yeah, let me just look at it real quick. I think he threw one to Coker, I believe. Yeah, let me pull up that Atlanta game real quick because you're saying that that Michael Penix elevated his players as if Bryce Young, if they both threw the same amount of touchdowns, 3, I don't understand why we're saying that Bryce Young didn't elevate or do whatever to his players. I don't get that. I'm not understanding, but we'll look at it. Let me pull this up. Atlanta versus Panthers. Let's see. Yeah, let's go to the one that they scored 44 points on. Highest ever in Bryce Young's career, right? All right. So Bryce Young threw. Miles Sanders got a touchdown. Let's see here. Who else got a touchdown? Tommy Tremble got a touchdown. David Moore got a touchdown. That's right. He threw one to Miles Sanders. He threw one to Tommy Tremble. He threw one to David Moore. And then Miles Sanders ran one in. Bryce Young had 2 that he ran in on his own. My brother, he threw a touchdown to David Moore. He threw a touchdown to Miles Sanders. He threw a touchdown to Tommy Tremble. It didn't even go to Coker or Adam Thielen. Okay.
So you said, now hit that again.
Okay. He threw a touchdown to Miles Sanders. He threw a touchdown to Tommy Tremble. He threw a touchdown to David Moore. Miles Sanders ran one in, the game-winning one, and Bryce Young had 2 on the ground. I think a total of, what was it? 6 TDs total for the Panthers. If 3, 5, yeah, it was 6. Yeah, so it was 6. We might have lost GOAT. Oh, you may be busy.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, you were breaking up. Now you said he did what, Prime? Get that to me again.
Yes, sir. So he threw one to Miles Sanders. He threw one to Tommy Tremble, and he threw one to David Moore. Now, I believe that those aren't our, core players there. There wasn't one thrown to the Javian Sanders. There wasn't one thrown to Xavier Legette. There wasn't one thrown to Coker or one thrown to Adam Thielen in this game. Yeah. So it kind of puts it in perspective. That's 1, 2, that's 3, 4, 5, 6 touchdowns thrown, 6 touchdowns made in this game here. 6 of them.
So by him throwing it to Tommy and this guy and that guy.
Talk about it.
What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Like,
yeah, I'm saying that when you make the
have
same,
to be the guy that probably was open or whatever. I mean, come on, man. I mean, and come on now. Let's don't act like he just it opened up. Come on now, Prime. Be real now. The lanes opened up. And he ran through. It ain't like he's this prolific runner that's getting ready to. Because you don't really even want him running that ball, do you? You don't want him out there in the open field running that ball, do you?
Who, Bryce Young?
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Because I've seen him do it in Alabama. And the only reason why he didn't do it while he was in Carolina the first year is because everybody was talking about he's too small this, he's too small that, and Frank Wright carried that same narrative. That's why, when you look at Bryce Young, trying to do anything, he couldn't. You had a coach that
you don't want him out there. You don't want him out there running that ball. Like
yes, you do. Yes, you do. Okay. Yes, you do.
Okay.
Yeah, Bryce Young. See, here's the thing. Bryce Young running the ball is unexpected right now.
Okay.
It's unexpected. Yeah, it's unexpected. So why not go ahead and run the ball? Hey guys, real quick, if y'all want the live to keep going, man, 45 to the Cash App, yo, or we gonna roll up out of here at 11:45. All right, but if y'all want the live to keep going, 45 to the Cash App, which is Panthers Prime 1. And guys, also today was the anniversary of Panthers Prime podcast starting. Yeah, let me throw that up there real quick. Yeah, today we turned 2 years old as a podcast. So, so if y'all,
congratulations.
Hey man, I appreciate it, man. So if y'all want to donate to that, man, happy birthday PPP type stuff, man, you can definitely do it. Cash App is inside the ticker. It's right there on the screen as well. Panthers Prime 1. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. I'm gonna give y'all 10 minutes. If y'all want the live to keep going, hit the Cash App. Let's keep the live going, yo. But yeah, go. Like when you say that Michael Penix outplayed Bryce, I asked you who were the players who he threw the ball to. Very prolific players, right? Let's see who they were. Let's see who they were real quick. Let's see who.
But that kind of, I mean.
You said
really it. Doesn't like.
You said it. Two touchdowns. Like, two touchdowns to Drake London.
What did I say?
You said that Michael Penix elevated his players. He threw the ball. He got 2 touchdowns to Drake London. Who else got a touchdown? Let's see who else got a touchdown. Let's see who else got a touchdown. All I see is Drake. I see Drake London. I see Michael Penix, and I see 2 to B. John Robinson. The touchdowns that Bryce Young got, he got 2 on his own. Miles Sanders ran in 1. The other touchdowns were passing touchdowns to tier 3 players, if you want to be totally honest. Miles Sanders, Brian, Tommy Tremble, and David Moore.
I remember Tommy. Yeah, I know I'm not mistaken. That was a broken ass play by the defense.
Whose fault is that?
Tommy standing in there. I mean, that's Atlanta. Like I keep telling y'all, the defense sucks over there.
Whose fault is that, though?
I'm over there in Atlanta on their podcast, and the number one thing they talking about, they fired their defensive coordinator, Brian. The number one thing them boys is talking about, we got to get some type of defense in this place right here. That's like, I won't be surprised if every pick they have in the draft this year, they go defense. I don't think they got but like 4 picks.
They only got 4. They only got 4.
Yeah, and they're saying, if we go, they will not be mad at all. So that tells you how bad their defense was this year. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
I'm surprised that they got the 7 wins that they got, or 8 wins, or whatever they ended up with, because that defense was horrible. Anyway, Tommy, broke ass play. He's standing in the end zone by himself. That just tells you how bad that defense was. But what I'm saying though, who caught the ball?
Tommy Tremble did.
The ball? Who's the receiver or the recipient?
Okay.
Of the ball?
Okay.
Really
Okay.
Tell me like, oh well, this guy played so well. You know what I mean?
Okay. How about this? How about this? What? Okay. How about this? What about the David Moore play? The over the shoulder play. What about that one? That wasn't a broken play. What about the wheel route that was thrown, where instead of going out wide on the wheel, Miles Sanders ran up the B/C gap on a wheel route? What about that one? That wasn't a blown play on defense.
Well, once again, if you break it down in the totality,
okay.
They was not getting no pressure on the kid.
Okay,
so no pressure.
So
the defense sucked. Look, if Pete Prime, check it. Every game, y'all love to lose to Green Bay, right? Green Bay game. Yeah,
I ain't talking about Green Bay game this year.
No. But last year you played it to death. You played it to death now.
Yeah.
What was the overcoming factor? That young ass secondary, and your boy threw for 300. Did he ever do it again? Did he do it prior to? No, he didn't. He only did it because he was going against inferior talent.
Oh, okay. So tell me. So hold on. So answer this question. If he went against inferior talent, what's the Eagles? What's the Kansas City Chiefs defense?
Did he have 5 touchdowns?
Yes, excuse me, sir.
Did he have 5 touchdowns?
Excuse me, sir. I said, what is the Eagles defense?
But did he have 5 touchdowns?
Did he not drive down the field all passing plays against the number one defense in the league now?
You're talking about drive.
Hold on, sir.
He's a pro quarterback. I hope he can drive down the field.
Wait a second. Fourth quarter, leaving only 43 seconds left, every single play in that drive is a pass. See, you don't want to give him credit. You don't want to give him credit because he's your quarterback and you don't like him.
Let me ask you another question and be honest with yourself. Now, that Eagles defense in the Super Bowl, the one that played in the Super Bowl, was that the one? Was that the same one you seen that Sunday evening?
It sure was.
In Philly.
It sure was.
No, it won't, man.
It sure was.
Stop
it sure
that,
was.
I'm getting ready to get out of here, man. Cause you acting like a nigga and a liar. You acting like a nigga and a liar right now. Because that was not, you know good that. What up?
It sure was.
The boy we could have had that I want that play
Cooper DeJean
for Philly right now. No, the lineman.
You talking about Jalen Carter?
Jalen Carter did not play nowhere near like he did again in that Super Bowl game.
Whose fault is that?
Big Jordan Davis. I don't even think he played that game.
Whose fault is that?
Come on, man, stop that.
Who fault?
And Milton, I don't even think he was existing in that game.
Was Vic Fangio not that? Was Vic Fangio not the defensive coordinator?
Yes, he was.
Okay.
But them boys was not motivated to play Carolina Panthers.
Oh well, and guess what? They was 4 inches away from.
They got beat. Yeah,
they was 4 inches away from.
And I'm not taking that away from that right there. But you know, I mean, we like I say once again, man, we like to cherry pick against it. The rubber will meet the road this year right here, 2025. And I'm just waiting to see what y'all excuses are gonna be and how y'all gonna spin this thing and how y'all gonna sit back and say, he didn't, because he got everything he need right now, right?
Well, I do believe that Bryce Young needs a defense.
Okay. They're gonna get him some defensive pieces. They should go in the draft and get him some defensive pieces. Don't look the free agency and think, because y'all gonna be sadly disappointed. So
yeah, I think
some defensive pieces.
I think offense is going. I think offense is going to come. I think they may get one or two, maybe in the offense, but I think the free agency market may be where we go ahead and get some offensive pieces for Bryce Young.
It's gonna be that there'll be some minimal journeyman type. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna be needle movers. They're not gonna be needle movers. So basically, what he got is what you know what I'm saying. It is what it is.
So can I ask you this last question before because if it sounds like you about to well I'll tell you one thing, we are about to go in 2 minutes if nobody don't want to do that 45 to the cash app.
Yeah.
Go
ahead. I'm an open book. Ask me anything.
Yes, sir. I want you to be truthfully honest. If Bryce Young had a better defense, do we win against the Chiefs and do we win against the Bucks and do we win against the Eagles?
Those are all 3 of those games right there hypotheticals, man.
Yes or no?
If was a fifth type.
Yes or no?
Let me
30 seconds left in the Bucks game. Do you think with a good defense, does Baker Mayfield get in the field goal range?
Man, you know what? For the podcast sake, I'm gonna say no.
You gonna say no?
Say yeah, and I say yeah. Let's just say I say yeah. We win those games.
Okay. I just want your truthful answer.
Then, so what you say? We finished 8 games strong.
Well, I'm just saying if we in those situations, I'm just talking about the situations that we were presented with, like the Chiefs game, a minute 46 left inside the game. Once we scored and we tied the game up against the Chiefs, 30 seconds left against the Bucks. Us going ahead. The Bucks, the Eagles game. If Xavier Legette catches the ball, we leave the Eagles with 43 seconds left. Do you think?
Let's say it like this. So let me ask you a question. So because I didn't answer that one. Let's say okay.
What you said? You said yeah. You said yeah.
Yeah, I say yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And we win those games. We finished 8 games strong. Now we sitting there. Okay. Now here it is. When they ask you guys the question about what we doing at number 8, because we picking in the top 10, and we can pick a game-changing edge rusher, tackle, whatever. We're sitting in a good position at 8. Now we're at 8 games strong. We're sitting down there at 15, 16, 17. You know what I'm saying? With a team that realistically, real talk, not this fantasy talk, not if we had this and if we had that, because we don't. You know what I'm saying? Then that would have mean that somehow we ended up winning those games. The ball bounced right for us, and we won those games.
Yeah.
We didn't go out there and dominate those teams that you just named and won those games. They either took us for suckers, light for suckers, and we won those games. Because I like to say, anytime on my podcast, I say, Michael Parsons, this is not something that I think or whatever. Michael Parsons said that this 3 and whatever team, what we was at that time, he said that we're not playing like it. We're playing tougher than a 3 and whatever team. And they're not taking us lightly. And what happened at the end result of that game? When somebody came in when a team actually came in the Bank of America and didn't take us for suckers, didn't take us for simps. So, but I'm asking the question on your hypothetical. Now we're picking at 15 or 16, somewhere like that. Now how does our team look? Picking 15, 16 talent in those later in those rounds, in those first 2 rounds. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, check this out. Check this out. I got it right here. No, it don't. And I'm gonna show you why. I'm gonna show you why. They don't hurt us at all. I'm gonna show you why.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna do this just to get this 8th. I'm sorry, I don't want the first. I want the 15th pick. Like I'm gonna use the same thing that you just said. So I'm just gonna do this trade. I'm just gonna force this trade through. You know, it's not something that I think we're gonna do, but I just want to force it. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna force it through. Start draft. So if we're at 15 and we won those games, right? Look at the talent here. James Pierce.
Well, see, I want James Pierce anyway.
You
know what I mean?
He's there at 15 for us. Let's look and see who went. Let's see who looked. And of course, this is simulator, right? So this ain't gonna be what it is. But you got Cam Ward that went 1. Abdul Carter went 2. Travis Hunter went 3. Ted went 4. Mason went 5. Luther went 6. Will Campbell went 7. Malachi Starks went 8. Aston Gentine went 9. Jade Barron went 10. Tyler Warren went 11. Mike Green went 12. Kenneth Grant went 13. Josh Simmons went 14. Now the Panthers are sitting with the number 15 pick. You got James Pierce. You got Will Johnson, Walter Nolan, Ibuka. You got Kevin Banks. You got Derek Harmon, Michael Williams.
That's just a testament to that. Like I keep saying, this draft here is loaded anyway. Like you said, it's just a simulator. You know what I'm saying? That's just a simulator.
Yeah.
I mean, it may never fall like that or whatever.
Right.
James might go number 3. We don't know. But what I'm saying is, luck is falling in our lap once again. All this stuff that we need, we can get it this year right here. You understand? We can get it this right here because this draft is loaded for the defensive line.
Right.
If Dan Morgan comes out of this draft, Prime, and that defensive line is not considerably better by leaps and bounds, he needs to be fired Saturday morning.
Saturday morning.
You know what I'm saying? Saturday morning. Because what they
Saturday
do
morning.
Friday, they do round 1. No, Thursday they do round 1.
Thursday do round 1.
Friday is what, like 2, 3?
2 and 3. Then you got 4, 5, and 6.
Those
then
are
7,
premium picks right there. 1, 2, 3. If we don't know Saturday morning, if we don't have 2 defensive linemen,
right,
that can move the needle for us, at least a notch or 2. Saturday morning, and maybe a cornerback. You know what I'm saying? Dan Morgan needs to be fired, bro.
Yeah.
Need to be fired. No ifs, ands, or buts. Because you'll never get it right. If you can't get it right in this draft right here, bro, you'll never be able to get it right.
I want to ask this dude a question. This look like Thomas Brown next to me, yo. The offensive coordinator. That's who this looks like. I want to ask him. Excuse me, bro. Oh, he can't hear me. Hold on, quick. Is your name Thomas Brown?
Huh?
Is your name Thomas Brown? Oh man, you look like someone. Okay, cool. Okay.
I
thought it was Thomas Brown. Yeah. Cool. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm doing a podcast. Yeah, covering the Carolina Panthers. Yeah, it's called Panthers Prime Podcast. Yeah, man. Yeah, check it out, man. Appreciate it, man. It's on Instagram, but we predominantly on YouTube. Panthers Prime Podcast, like prime rib. Yes, sir. What's up? Say what now? Oh yeah, just came back. Just chilling right now. Yeah. Yeah, man. Riz B, what's up, Riz? What up, young Mello?
Yeah, see that little nigga hates me, man. Like
Riz, you said Riz B hates you?
Yeah. I see. I just looked at the comments, like say where he said, answer the question, this and that. And I got, man, go to sleep, bro. Go to sleep, for real.
Hey, shout out to Kenny S. He said my team made the playoffs, and I just hope they draft a decent guy in the 20s. I mean, you guys have a pretty good opportunity to get someone at 20. Let me pull back up this draft. Of course, this is all a simulator, so ain't nothing surefire. But let's say, for instance, we just go ahead and get James Pierce. Then I'm gonna stop it.
But see, like I said, Just to say, all I said was, and I don't know why I got to repeat myself to make myself clear, because I said it clear cut. If we win the 3 games, because you ask me the question about those specific 3 games, right?
Yes, I asked you about the Chiefs, the Eagles, and the Bucks game.
And I said if we win those 3 games, meaning I'm making an example, it doesn't move the needle for us, right, Brian? We're not a playoff team, right? We don't win the division, right?
We don't win the division, but your premise when you said that was as if we would lose out on premium picks when we both know that the Panthers are going to be going for defense, and this draft.
Because it's only because this draft is so loaded,
right,
with defensive line talent.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where the blessing comes in. That's where the blessing comes in that Dan Morgan can't really, and I can't sit there and say can't, but
yeah,
I'm even say can't. He can't fuck this up. You know what I'm saying? Because it's so loaded. You see what I'm saying? Even at 15, like you just said, 15 or 16, you still get James Pierce. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm saying Abdul Carter, you're not gonna get Abdul Carter. So you might as well take Abdul Carter off your Christmas list. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not getting Abdul Carter.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, it's a strong possibility that he goes before us.
Yeah. After Abdul Carter, if you look at the numbers, if you're just going off the numbers, you know what I'm saying? Production-wise. Okay. So Abdul Carter, as an edge rusher, defensive end, whatever you want to label it, he's the 8. He's the clear-cut 8.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Then I say Mikael and James would be B1, B2. You know what I'm saying? Because the numbers are similar. Sitting right, just right there, the numbers are, they're similar. You might can say this guy sets the edge a little better, this guy being 200 and whatever, but James is sitting there with a 6'5" frame, and you can put, I like my guys to be, like I said, prototypical size, 260, something like that, 265, with that bend, can play, can shoot up like they first steps like they shot out a cannon.
Yeah.
Still be able to set the edge, do whatever you want to with them. You ain't got to keep swapping them out. If they go into a 2-minute offense on them. But that's a dream guy. Anyway.
Yeah.
Pierce.
Okay.
Or Mikael. You see what I'm saying? So you still get Pierce at 15. See, that's unheard of. For the top 3 guys at an edge rusher in a non-quarterback draft. You see what I'm saying, Brian? That's all I'm saying. A non-quarterback draft, because you sitting there saying the only 2 quarterbacks is Ward and Sanders. So basically, this is a non-quarterback draft. So what's the next premium position?
The next premium position, edge, yeah.
Edge. So with the top 3 edges, the top 2 still there at 15 and 16? Come on, bro.
Hey.
That mean that the defensive line, you still got defensive line, you still might have 1 receiver, you still might have 1 corner or something like that. There's 1 I think 1 interior lineman or tackle that's going to end up going. So that pushes everybody else down. This is a loaded draft.
It's a loaded draft. So that's why me saying what I said earlier, or going back to what you said, if the Panthers would have won 9 or 8 games, right? That wouldn't have been bad for us draft-wise, because we see how deep this draft is defensively. So hindsight, we good. If we would have went all the way back to 17, well, I think 17 is a little crazy. No more than 15. We good. We Gucci. We sitting pretty.
Like I said, once again, my school of thinking, and I'm not talking for other people or whatever, but some other people's school of thinking is this as well. And this is the way I am. Bro, I'm playing for chips. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want to play for chips, man.
I got you.
I need the Carolina Panthers to run over this division right here. Go to the playoffs. Maybe even have a home field advantage or something like that or whatever, man. A definitive season. So if the Bucks won, what did the Bucks win? 10, 11 games this year, something like that. And you're telling me that we won 8. You know what I'm saying? That does nothing. That does nothing for me. Especially if the wild card team won. What did the wild card team win? 10?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I'm even out of a wild card. That did nothing for me. Now we playing if. So we just doing an if exercise. If the defense had been a little bit better, which we don't know, that we'd have won those 3 games. So we just spitballing anyway. But we still but we still get one of our guys.
Right.
Okay, so that works out. It's a loaded draft. The stars just line up. You see what I'm saying? That's basically what I'm trying to get to. The stars are just lining up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The ball is bouncing the right way.
It sounds like it's.
You can fuck this draft up, bro.
Hey, it seems like the people want to keep going. Hey, shout out to let me go back to that super chat real quick. OTF Mike, man, said PPP, no Tyler Warren. That's right. I don't want Tyler Warren here in Carolina. I don't think he's useful. He's not more. He's not an asset more than the defense in this draft here. So Tyler Warren for me ain't doing nothing. But it seems like y'all still engaging, man. We got people coming in. Y'all hit the cash app. Keep the live going. Someone sent me 25. Keep it going, baby. Y'all still engaging. Shout out to Josh Woods, man, for that comment. He said, PPP, no one talks about this enough. I realized Bryce changed when he played the Chiefs and Dave called back 3 back-to-back screen passes and Bryce walked up to the sideline giving Dave an earful. Facts. See, GOAT don't want to acknowledge that Bryce Young is a purified leader. A thoroughbred out there. Bryce Young came to the line and said, second color. We're going to end this right now. You heard him say that, right? He said second color. Yeah. Second color. He said, red hot. Easy. We're good. Green. And hike the ball. Beautiful. Well.
I would hope that he would be able, at that level that he's supposed to be at, I would hope he would be able to audible out of the play. I would hope so. I mean, and that's not no knock, man. People might take it as a knock, man, but like, why the fuck would I be just so light on the kid, man, when like, bruh, you supposed to do your job, do what you're supposed to do. That's why ain't that his job? Is that not his job? Is that his job, PPV?
Oh,
like
Brooklyn.
If your job is to, I mean, you know what I'm saying? You driving the bus.
Yes,
you know
sir.
What I mean?
Yes, sir. I drive it well too.
Yeah, exactly. But if you take me 100 miles out the way and spend my fuel.
Oh yeah. We got a problem there.
I mean,
we got a problem.
So therefore, if he can't audible out of a play, we got a problem. Like, so why am I glazing this guy? Since a lot of people like use that word, you know what I'm saying, for audible out of a play. Come on, bro. That's what a quarterback's supposed to do, ain't it?
Yes, sir. That is.
Okay.
That is. Hey, so I'm so glad. Hey, D Cash, I didn't realize that Brooklyn Rule did this on all of Bryce Young's plays. He did one on all of Bryce Young's plays. That's dope, man. That's actually pretty dope. And listen, this is a Chiefs fan. You feel me? This is a Chiefs fan here. Yeah, he likes Bryce Young.
Yeah, break down, you know what I'm saying, other players and stuff for other teams.
Hey, go. What I don't understand is this.
He probably did it because we played him this year.
Yeah. But you know what? Me and Brooklyn Rue are pretty cool. Like he shouted me out. You know, we follow each other on on Twitter and on YouTube. He's real cool. He gives Bryce Young his due. He also talks. Okay, he also gives Bryce his flack. When he got to gives it to him. Eternal 252. Appreciate you for that super chat, man. He said lies somewhere. He said somewhere somebody lying.
Somebody lying. That's what I told him earlier today. That's what I said on my podcast earlier today. Somebody lying somewhere. Yeah. That's what I said earlier today, Eternal. Eternal got it. He know what I'm saying.
Hey,
somebody lying.
Somebody lying. Somebody lying. That's funny, man. That is funny. No, I don't think anyone's lying. I think that the tape speaks for itself. But what I want to say is this, man. I don't understand. I don't know. If you guys on Black Cat run like all 22 stuff.
Yeah, we used to show it, man. You know what I'm saying? On sometime on Mondays and Tuesdays, but man, we just real talk, man. Sometimes Prime is depressing, man. You know what I'm saying? Real talk, man.
Well, question: Have you guys been flagged for running all 22?
No, we don't show it all. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we break down one or two, playbacks say a lot of time, man. Okay, you know how we is on our something that damn,
that
man,
drastically happened.
Yeah, the one or whatever.
See, now here's the thing. I'm trying to figure out how Brooklyn and I may need to call him and figure this out.
Some people get away with it. Some people get away with a lot of shit, bro.
I don't know how.
I'm with you. I look at some people, man, goddamn, he just showed the whole shit. You know what I'm saying? Or he just showed this. I don't know, man. I ain't gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't worth it to me. You know what I'm saying?
I showed 45. I showed 45 minutes of all 22. Mm-hmm. Now as a content creator, there's the content ID claims or whatever. All 22 is not uploaded onto YouTube.
Yeah.
You got to go to another site. Yeah, I got
for the littlest, stupidest shit.
Let me tell you, man. I got a copyright strike on my page. They said I was shut down for a week, and then I disputed it, and then they said, and I'm so glad I put this as the title. I put all 22 film study. And I was breaking it down. I was, taking my time breaking. We had a whole panel that was talking about the plays. They shut the whole live down. Then they said, but you know what I think it is? I think it's bots that are analyzing all this stuff, man. And all they do is just flag it. If it looks like it's something dealing with football, they just flag it, man. And then I had to have a real person evaluate the video. And they said you didn't violate any copyright or community guidelines.
Well,
I don't get it.
Man, they had took our monetization for about 3 months, man.
That's
you know what I'm
crazy.
saying? Okay, which I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? I do it just to spread the content out here, but it was over some little shit. We sent the emails and this and that, and then they end up giving it back. And like you said on that right there, it was something that it wasn't even really pertaining to what we had done.
Right.
Then just you got the music right there in the background, they'll hit us in a minute for some copyright for some type of music.
But see, this music right here I'm playing, this came from YouTube Studio.
Yeah,
so if they gonna flag me from
some stuff that I had bought one time.
Oh wow!
I bought it
from YouTube.
Yeah.
Well, they do say, and I don't know why they do this, because I had a song up there. I remember it was on my Brian Burns video when Brian Burns wanted that money, and I had the intro playing. And it started flagging saying, revenue share. And I'm like, hold on, I bought this. Why is it revenue sharing if I bought it? So I just stopped playing it. I just deleted it from all out of StreamYard. So I'm not sharing no revenue on something that I bought. Nah, bump that. That's stupid.
Yeah, but I mean, 2 times I said I bought it, man. They was like, yo, you demonetize the videos and shit like that. You had to go back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Send the emails out, like, you know. I think that sometimes I think they do it to deter you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just like, well, if he don't say nothing about it, you know what I'm saying? Because I heard a lot of people say, you know what I'm saying, they wasn't getting paid and stuff like that. All types of stuff. Just like, say, to deter you and to be like, fuck it, you know, on to the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Well, we up out of here, man. Ain't nobody pay that little 45. We up out of here, baby.
I got to get out and put some fuel in this truck and all this stuff anyway, man.
Okay.
Enjoy
Where you at now, man?
Over here in Richmond Hills, Georgia.
Oh yeah, I know exactly where you at.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you ain't too far from South Carolina.
No, I'm going on down Lakeland, Florida.
Okay, 95 South. I hear you.
Yes, sir.
Hey, my favorite stop, man, is when you cross over into Georgia, Port Wentworth to the Welcome Center. That's one of my favorite stops going southbound, man. Park that bus right there at the front door.
Say right there at the front door.
Right at the front door. Yes, sir. Charter buses.
Because early, man, I'd have got me a little bit of that catfish over there in Brunswick, Georgia.
oh, man. I know you talking about
seafood over there, cuz, man.
You know they got the Old Country Buffet down there too in Brunswick. Yeah.
I mean, they got some. I mean, hey, if you want to eat some good seafood right there, man, like just fresh.
Yeah. Well, man, hey, man, we'll be talking tomorrow, man. I'm pretty sure of it, man. I'm gonna let you go, man. You be safe on that road, man.
I think I'm gonna do an early one tomorrow. You know what I'm saying, on some of these, some of the rest of the free agents and stuff out there. I think I'm gonna do an early one tomorrow.
Okay. Well, man, you be safe, man. We up out of here, bro.
All right, Prime.
All right, man. Peace. All right, y'all, man. We up out of here, man. Y'all have a good one, man. Big Tight, what's up, Big Tight? How you doing, man? We up out of here, y'all. Y'all be good.